All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome welcome all to day 2 of the Fall 2023 CCL Championships here. You've got K-Tool and Talia going to be casting our first match of the day, and it's going to be Rocket League. Starting out early here, we've got Mines SDSMT versus DSU, and it's going to be the third and fourth place match. Very excited, up and at it very early. I know I just woke up, and you just woke up, so we're going to be, I was going to say, we don't have to play, thankfully, but the players on the stage, hopefully, they're a little more awake than we are.
Yeah, hopefully, because we just woke up not too long ago. So
that's right. We all woke up, got kicked out of the hotels, and we're good to go.
They better be ready to play.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. Yesterday, Mines ended up losing 4-0 to NDSU, and then DSU ended up losing 4-0 to Wayne State. So I know this is going to be a huge grudge match between the two. And one thing we do have to mention is that DSU, again, does have their sub, Nuko. Unfortunately, Gravy could not make it. He is at Nationals for cross country. But looks like we got a lot of the boys are ready, walking up on stage. I was going to say, we're going to be getting the game going pretty early. I know they want to jump into it right away because we have a very, very long day ahead of us. I think they're expecting the last match of the day, which is the League of Legends finals, possibly going to like midnight, 1 a.m.
Yeah, which is crazy. I'm so glad we don't have to stay for it.
I know. I'm glad we play at 4 p.m. for Rocket League. So hopefully we're going to be done by like 5:30, go home.
Yeah.
I have homework due tonight I still have to do.
Exactly.
So, we're going to get back early. But like I said, we're getting into this game. It's going to be very interesting. I am actually going to ask, I know you might be a little biased, but a prediction here. You got a game score for us here.
I hope Mines wins. You know, I hope we go for as many games as we can, but I hope Mines wins.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I hope this goes 7. I want some content here.
Yes.
And if our observer could press H on the keyboard, please, as Nuko going to be going very early on this one, getting a good goal. Prometheus actually diming him up. And we see an all scarab here, game 1. Both teams, I remember talking about it yesterday, getting the all scarab on here. So a little bit of troll cars. We'll see if that goes the entire series or just game 1.
They do love to troll.
They troll. I was going to say, they did the same thing yesterday when they played NDSU. We were all on our troll cars, except for game 4. They wanted to go for a little bit of more sweaty cars. As we're going to see a second goal coming out here per chance. Again, we see him getting hyped in the backgrounds here. Good touch off the backboard from Pumpkin. Nuko not able to find it. And one thing that's interesting is somehow the Scarab is actually the Octane hitbox, which is like the most popular car in the game. But I can tell you right now, it is very difficult to play because this little beetle bug car thing is not what these players are normally used to.
Yeah. But I mean, at least it's all of them doing it.
Exactly.
So
they're all at the same disadvantage here.
Yeah.
We see Painted Harp getting a great flick over one per chance now, going to be throwing this one downfield. Prometheus up early. He loves his solo plays. We're going to talk about it a lot. Prometheus and Painted Harp going for their solo plays. They love their redirects. Painted Harp trying to find a double tap with the Scarab, and he does. Harp starting off the clipping early here in game 1. What a touch with that Scarab, just up and over. As I say, Leffy trying to get the squishy save in and out. But it's such a difficult task when you see Harp up so early for that one. As we've seen a lot of scoring, already 3 goals. We're only 50 seconds into game 1. Both these teams coming out swinging. So we see Harp now trying to find a corner read, which he does. Pumpkin now last man back. This is going to be a pinch up and high. Going to be a little bit awkward for him. Prometheus now taking the touch. And we're going to see, again, Prometheus and Painted Harp trying to find the angles. Everyone going for this one. Prometheus. Neither team just can't stop scoring right now.
Lots of early scoring in these Rocket League games, I've noticed.
Lots of early scoring indeed, as we see now 3-1 lead going early to DSU, which again, I think is huge. Game 1 win, whoever wins this is going to have a huge advantage. Obviously, both teams ended up getting swept yesterday, so neither team has actually won a single match on land. So I think getting game 1 win mentally for these guys, especially because it is so early in the day, I think is going to be huge for them. As we see now Nuko going to be getting an unfortunate mistouch, but Prometheus going for a solo play. Can he get it past one? He does. The net is open for a split second, but perchance with the great goal line save now. Again, the aerial attack from Prometheus and Painted Harp of DSU is going to be their bread and butter. Talking to Mines yesterday, their biggest thing, they need to have control. They need to find their passing. They need to work as a unit. Yesterday, Mines was struggling just a little bit, not really getting their second and third man to be as aggressive as they needed to be, as we are seeing lots of aggression from DSU as expected.
Mm-hmm.
Nuko going up early on this one. Painted Harp trying to find the angle. He's posted on the backboard, dropping it down to no one there. But Prometheus now, can he find the double tap? It's going to be just a little bit high. He does get the reset, but can't find the touch. Is anyone there? Perchance does swat it away. I'm still trying to figure out if these guys are going to be switching off of the Scarab after game 1, or if they're going to stick with it the entire series.
I don't know. Honestly, it could go either way. To be honest, they really love their troll cars, so.
Yes, they do. As we see Leffy now going to be getting a good touch mid. Perchance now taking it 1, but instantly demoed. Painted Harp again. He's trying to go for a solo play, but the first touch is not the best. Gets a little bit too far away from him. Nuka now going to be going with no boost, trying to get a 50. That is on target. Harp now swatting this one away, but not the best touch. Leffy trying to get a touch. Perchance trying to get a redirect of his own, but again, we're seeing good attempts from Mines, but we really just haven't seen any shots actually on target. Prometheus now getting a good touch. Perchance now swatting this one away. Painted Harp going to beat him to it. Gets a good 50. Can he follow up on this one? He's trying to find a double tap, but Leffy with a good touch away. Perchance now trying to get a pre-flip. Perchance loves his pre-flip, and Painted Harp trying to post off the back wall. And we see Prometheus with a little bit of a musty, and that is a 4-0 lead going here to DSU.
4-1.
4-1.
Yeah. Hey, we've got one.
You guys got one. That's true.
We've
That's
got
true.
one. That's all that matters.
But again, a lot of it really just is aggression from DSU. As we know, they're going to be going for these aggressive plays. And Mines, first of all, they need to get their clears, right? They're kind of struggling to get their clears out. You could attest a little bit to the fact that it is Scarab, right? They're a little awkward. It's game 1. And again, it's on land, so they're a little nervous. But that is a great clear from Pumpkin as he's trying to follow up. But Painted Harp probably going to beat him to this. Painted Harp actually misses. Somehow Leffy now going to be getting the first on this ball. And now as we are under 2 minutes, it is still Mines in a little bit tough spot. Perchance, can he find the second one? And he can't. The net was wide open. He got greedy with the double tap. We see now Painted Harp throw this one downfield. Leffy now. Oh, I thought for a second he was going to be missing that one. Prometheus now lots of boost to work with here, but Pumpkin going to be going quick on this one. Nuko now last man back. We're seeing all of Mines putting lots of pressure, but no one really getting that first early challenge. As we see Perchance now throwing a shot on corner, but just a little bit wide. Now we see Prometheus now 0 boost trying to throw it to Painted Harp, who instantly gets challenged by Pumpkin. Leffy now taking his time, but it might be a little too late as we are a minute left. And again, you're down by 3. We've seen good attempts from Mines, but again, nothing really super threatening on target. It's now Painted Harp just trying to waste time. And DSU, I think this is a great first showing here in game 1.
Yes. They're doing a very good job of getting their ball into the net.
I would have to agree.
And keeping it on Mine's side, obviously.
I mean, you can't argue when the ball goes in the net. It's definitely a good thing for both teams as we see Painted Harp and Pumpkin going for a little bit of passing play. Prometheus now, they're in full time-wasting mode right now, going for a little bit of sidewall reads. As we see now 30 seconds left, roughly. Pumpkin now trying to find a double tap of his own, but Nuko, he played out of his mind yesterday. That's one thing we need to mention is Nuko being the sub. This man is Champ 1, right? He's in a couple other leagues that we play in, and yesterday versus Wayne State, he played, I think, the best I've ever seen him play. Huge props to him doing it on land in a sub position against a team as good as Wayne State. But I will say I think that definitely attributes to how well they're playing here, because game 1 right now, again, they're in a 4-1 lead. It's definitely going towards DSU, so now we're going to look towards Mines. How do you change your aggressive play style going into game 2?
I don't know. Honestly, I think they need to go more towards the ball. They're also missing a lot, which might be attributed to the cars, but they need to do a little bit more.
Nah, I definitely
with the
agree.
ball.
As DSU going to be taking game 1 again. This is a best of 7, so they are a quarter of the way there. This again is the 3rd and 4th place match. So again, both teams ended up losing yesterday, but they want to win so bad. I know talking to both these teams, losing yesterday was honestly a little expected. This was the match they wanted. Talking to both teams, they want to win so badly. As we see, looking at kind of the shots, I was a little surprised. Perchance and Pumpkin putting up 7. Leffy getting not a lot of points, only dropping 100 with zeros across the board versus you look at DSU, everyone across the board, all getting goals, all getting basically saves and shots. Really good team play and team chemistry coming out of DSU. So again, for Mines, they need to be more aggressive. They need to get their game up right now. Again, if they lose this one, they're going to be halfway to getting swept again. They need to get a game right now. I think they need to get more aggressive, right? They need to work as a unit because I think, like you said, they're whiffing a lot, not getting the best clears. It looks like everyone is staying in the Scarab, so we might be getting an entire Scarab series. As we see a start here, and again, because of the observer, please press H one time on the keyboard, pretty please. Thank you. As we see just some awkward chaos in front of the net. Perchance now trying to get a good flick over one. He gets a pop, but Prometheus going to be there on that one. As we see a good chance, Pumpkin trying to find the touch, but Prometheus down to Nuko, who finds the shot, and Leffy not able to find the touch, and an early start and another early lead for DSU. Nuko with the Scarab just being so fast. I don't think Leffy was expecting it to be that quick, but again, as they're starting out Mines, this is where you start to panic, right? You obviously lost last game 4-1, and you have to get aggressive. I think mentally, if they don't score in the next minute, it might just be GG for game 2. And as we see Prometheus, what a shot. Again, we talked about just a little bit of the poor clears. And just, he's so fast off those touches. Pumpkin, he's forced to make that clear, but Leffy in net, there's honestly almost nothing you can do in that situation. So now we see a 2-0 lead going to DSU. Not really sure how we're going to see Mines respond. Again, I know they talked quite a bit yesterday of what they wanted to do is Nuko now rips another shot, and Nuko now the one getting aggressive. I love to see that. Normally it's Painted Heart and Prometheus, but if we can get Nuko in and early, as aggressive as he wants, honestly, it might just disrupt the Mines a little bit. If Mines Plus, if they're struggling to get their clears, honestly send Nuko, who, you know, is their third. They can rely on him to go crazy, as we see now Perchance now trying to get maybe a pinch, maybe a solo play. But we see Prometheus and Painted Heart both posted on the sidewall. Right now, it just seems that they're trying to just get these clears that Mines is honestly just handing to them every time. We see Prometheus now trying to get a little touch, a little bit of a side flip here, a little awkward for him as we see Perchance trying to fly the entire way. We've got Prometheus and Painted Up again, flying again. It's all Scarab. It's just so interesting to see here. Leffy trying to get a flick over one, but a good touch from Nuko. We see a little bit of touch from CRJ now trying to fly for this one. He does fly, but doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Prometheus now going to be called off here. Perchance trying to get a flip over one. He does, but Prometheus, he's going to take his time. And honestly, as we see a little bit of team bump here, Prometheus and Painted Harp, they're just kind of messing around right now, it seems. They're playing with their food. And Mines, they need to take advantage of this. They need to get the next goal. They need to stop whiffing the ball. This is what needs to happen here.
Yes.
Everyone, but that's going to be 2-for-1 special. Can Leffy get one touch here? So it's going to be going to the corner off the sidewalls. Anyone first? Perchance is there, but he does not find the touch he wanted. That was a great opportunity for Mines to finally get kind of their first real chance at net. But again, it just seems to keep eluding them. Pumpkin, though, finally finding the first goal of the series. And that is going to be right off the bat of Prometheus getting a little bit of a first poor challenge here, backflip that one. And then CRJ just catching Painted Harp out of net. And it's a little bit uncharacteristic of Harp. Typically, the rotations on defense are pretty good, but Mines, again, cutting the lead in half. They're still obviously in this one, but again, I need Mines to be aggressive. I want to see some passing, maybe some solo plays, just something. Instead, they got to hit the ball first and just stop Prometheus and Painted Harp going for these crazy solo plays. Can they catch Nuko out? Can CRJ find the redirect? He does. That's the passing play I'm talking about. I wanted to see it. And we see such a great touch from Pumpkin set up by Perchance here. The Croatian crustacean, when they needed him the most, finally getting a tie game here. And again, I want to see them now keep this momentum. They've just dropped 2 goals back-to-back, right? They need to keep going. They need this game too. I think they're looking very good right now. Again, being a little bit more aggressive, but I still want to see Leffy kind of get involved. We haven't really talked about him much in this series, just being a little quiet here. And he is your team captain, so it's a little just unexpected of him. Perchance now going to be throwing this one downfield. Leffy now opting to take this one, trying to throw us upfield again. Painted Harp now, again, he's so quick to just stop any 50s. He gets another one going mid. Who's there? CRJ Pumpkin again. He's been, I think, probably the best so far for Mines. Nuko now going to be missing this one. Perchance and CRJ again, just a little bit awkward. They take out 2, actually. Nuko last man back, but unfortunately, Perchance did go for that one. Now, Nuko ends up missing that one. Who's going first for this one is Prometheus, trying to find a reset. Again, can he find a touch? We see Painted Harp and him going for just some awkward team pinch at the corner. But again, one thing DSU, I think, is doing is they're going for, I think, too many fancy things, and they're just not getting proper rotations back. CRJ now taking this one. Leffy going up high, but it's right to Prometheus, who doesn't get the best first touch. Going to try to probably catch this one, but it's not the best touch. Perchance off the backboard. Net is free for a split second, but Nuko getting a great touch to the corner, not allowing any follow-up shot here. Now we are just about a minute and a half left in this game. Perchance probably going to be going first for this one, which he does, but ends up missing this one. Leffy now last man back. But again, not the best first touch, but actually causes Prometheus to whiff this one. And it just seems that both teams are just kind of panicking, not sure how they want to handle this. But this one's actually going on target. Perchance now getting a good 50. Leffy now up for this one. Can he maybe find a double tap in the Scarab? It's asking a lot with that car, but Nuko now going to be going for a touch here. Can he get beat out? He does get beat out by Pumpkin. That's on target for just a split second, as we have now just seen a little bit of chaos here. Perchance now trying to find a touch here. Is anyone able to get a good touch here? And Painted Harp, again, it's uncharacteristic how many misses we're seeing out of both these teams.
I'm thinking it's the car.
I have to kind of agree with you. But again, both of them agree to it. So props to them having a little fun troll here as Pumpkin now going to be opting to have Leffy go for this one, but gets instantly beat out. This is a little bit awkward for him. Perchance now just trying to take a touch here. Pumpkin now, how does he want to handle this one? We see a little bit of awkward touch on the goal line. Perchance now with 42 seconds left. Again, I would love to personally see maybe a little bit of overtime potentially looming here, but I think we just need to stop having awkwardness coming out of DSU. Painted Harp and Prometheus, there's no shot that goes in. Painted Harp and Prometheus, again, they keep bumping into each other, and sometimes the Rocket League gods just want to answer you with a prayer to get a crazy redirect. But again, DSU are playing with fire right now as they're only 20 seconds from overtime. Oh, that might be on target. We see a diving save coming out here, but that one's on target again. And again, another diving save from Mines. Somehow able to survive as again, which is 8 seconds left on the board. Pumpkin now going to be getting beat up by Nuko. Can he find a touch mid? He does not. Getting touched out is the ball. Painted Harp now just trying to figure this one out. If the ball touches the ground, and it does, and overtime looming. And I think the biggest thing is going to be, can Mines survive the DSU crazy chaos?
Yeah. I want to see another almost 5-minute overtime like we had for Mines.
Oh, that's a great touch. Can Perchance find it, but a block on the goal line there. As we're seeing an opportunity here. Who's going to be going for the ball? Leffy now up early. Doesn't get the best first touch. Again, Leffy, I would love to see him get the overtime goal. I think he needs just a little bit of a mental boost to kind of get himself in this series. Again, he has been so incredibly quiet. And right now, he just doesn't have the boost. The net is open, and that is going to be it. CRJ Pumpkin taking it here in overtime. I mean, it sounds like they got the crowd behind them. And that is going to be pretty much an open net, again, caused by just an unfortunate whiff coming out of the defense of DSU. But we have a tie game, and that guarantees no sweep tonight.
Yep.
It honestly makes me happy. Now, both teams get a win after getting 4-0'd, both of them yesterday. And again, looking at Leffy, he's yet to get a shot in this series. But Pumpkin, he's popping off for sure. I think Mines did a really good job kind of the last half of that match, getting a good job, being aggressive, looking for some passes, and realizing, hey, on land, they're going to be panicking just a little bit. So props to them for doing that. But again, I want to see them stay aggressive. And if you're DSU, Painted Harp Prometheus, you guys got to stop double committing. They're going for the same ball every time. We've seen already 4, 5, 6 team bumps out of them. If they clean it up, I think we're going to see some ridiculous DSU goals. Leffy now going for this one, hitting early, getting a good 50. Painted Harp again going for a solo play. Someone has to go up early, which Perchance, that is so good to not allow Painted Harp to go for these crazy redirects, which he is honestly just about famous for doing. Nuka now is last man back, who's played a very, very solid and safe game so far. Leffy now just trying to follow Perchance. Perchance not getting the best 50, but it does go to the wayside. Painted Harp again, he's not going to fall for that, but it's off the backboard. Can Pumpkin read it? It's just about free. It's a little wide. Can Perchance find it? It's off the backboard. It's anyone there. Leffy now. Net still open for a split second. Can Leffy find it? It's off the backboard. He just needs to shoot it. And Pumpkin finds it after like 7 shots back-to-back. Mines finally finding the lead here in Game 3.
Yeah, they get the lead for the first time in this series off of that goal.
I love to see just the aggression. We saw 6 shots in a row. It wasn't the first, second, or third shot, but Mines just good rotations, right? They weren't going all the way back for boost. They had tight rotations, allowing them to half rotate, get back, and again, just have shot after shot. And again, it is Pumpkin finding it over and over. He is your MVP so far for Mines, and he just cannot stop scoring.
These are some nice goals coming out of Pumpkin right now.
That is
finding the wide open net.
That is 5 unanswered goals from Mines, and all 5 coming from Mr. Croatian Crustacean himself. So we see Painted Harp now losing the 50. Leffy now throwing us off the sidewall. We see a miss. Actually, Nuko awkward on the goal line, and that might be another one, but Prometheus now able to get it. We see a demo here. Leffy now a little awkward touch here. Ends up missing that corner boost. Prometheus will pick it up. Perchance now trying to find just any 50, but he gets bumped. But he does get the corner boost stolen away as Pumpkin actually misses it, and Leffy can't find the touch. Unfortunate, just a little bit of chaos here, but now it's Mines causing the chaos for DSU. Ooh, and that's a good touch and a good 50 from Hart, but not quite finding it. He might be having to hit the gym a little more with that Scarab body. So we see CRJ taking a good 50. Leffy now taking a 50 as well. A little bit more grounded gameplay here in Game 3. Again, this is a best of 7, and right now on track to go the distance. As we see Painted Harp and Prometheus, they both ended up jumping for that, wasting so much boost. And again, I think a lot of it is the lack of comms. DSU, I mean, they have the 2 most mechanical players on the field, and they're just not syncing up with each other. As Pumpkin finding another one. This is ridiculous showing from the man himself.
Yes, and once again, the net is wide open for him.
Pumpkin is going crazy right now. Again, 6 unanswered goals at every single one of them. I mean, honestly, Pumpkin can just 3v1 apparently at this point.
Yeah,
This has been ridiculous.
He just goes off on his own.
He's popping off yesterday. I was going to say, it looks like he got fed well. He's got all the energy. I will say, props to him. He is definitely awake as we see a little bit of a passing play here between Perchance and CRJ Pumpkin as we see now Prometheus trying to find a pinch. He does find it around 1. Perchance and Leffy just kind of be the supporting cast right now as Perchance gets a fake around 1. Going to be going off the corner. Who's going to find the first touch? It looks like Pumpkin now. The man, the myth, the legend trying to get a good touch mid, but we saw a demo actually on Perchance and not allowing him to be early for that mid pass here. Leffy now. Again, he's been super, super quiet this series, but he gets a great pass to Perchance, who gets instantly demoed. And Harp, the net might be open for a split second. Can he hit it off the backboard? Is anyone there? Nuko flying up, but he can't find the touch. Great pass from Panda Harp, but again, the execution just has to be better. We see Leffy now ripping a shot to the corner here. This is going to be a little bit of an awkward bounce for Nuko. How does he want to handle it? Leffy now going to beat him to it again. Nuko now again just not quite able to find the touch here. Trying to find a flick over 1, which he does at least get a 50 out there. And Perchance getting beat by Prometheus, who's again not a lot of boost, just trying to find someone there. But there's no one in the mid for him to pass to. DSU, I think, Painted Harp and Prometheus just need to spread out a little bit more and allow them to link up as they're famous for doing. We haven't seen either of them really go crazy downfield to look for those solo plays or for those ridiculous redirects.
Yeah, Mine's defense has certainly kicked up since the first game.
Yeah, no, they definitely have kicked up. This is a different game. Again, you got to remember, Mines lost 4-1, right? And after that, they've put up just a ridiculous amount of shots. They're playing as a team. This is a very good Mines squad right now. And as a minute 30 ticks down, DSU again on the brink of losing 2 in a row, on the brink of going 0-6 for getting these goals right now. This has been all Mines for the last basically 9 minutes of gameplay. As you see Prometheus now, that is going to be a wide open net, and even Leffy can't find it. He will continue to not score, but Perchance finds it, and that's again now 7 unanswered goals for Mines.
I think they were trying to give Leffy the goal there, but, you know.
I think Leffy was trying to get Leffy the goal, but unfortunately a little bit of a side flip there. But with Mines being up 4-1 right now, it's just about, you can almost call here game 3. I will say DSU would need to hit some ridiculous quick goals and maybe a couple kickoff goals to get back into the series. But Mines, they've played very well. And honestly, it's just been Pumpkin, right? They're going crazy. But again, DSU, they need to calm down. Honestly, I think DSU needs to take a moment after this one, just say, guys, we just need to calm down, get our rotations. We need to not be in the same spot. We need to not maybe pre-jump so many things. Focus on finding boost. Focus on maybe our mechanics here as we are, again, Mines is up 4-0 right now. They are looking ridiculously good so far. And again, if Mines can continue this, DSU is going to be in trouble.
Yes.
Yes. No,
Yes.
I agree in that one. As we, just kind of ticking down. I mean, honestly, these last 30 seconds is just a formality at this point as we see Mines now. Again, they're just going to waste some time. But again, can they get a perfect closeout here, trying to give zeros with a clean sweep. Again, looming. That might be 5. CRJ Pumpkin getting a good 50 from Prometheus here. Perchance now just trying to dive back. Nuko looking for one more. They do not want to quit, but again, with 10 seconds left, it is all Mines. Can Prometheus find it to Painted Harp? He can. Gets it on target, but not enough power, and with that, it is going to be DSU dropping 2 in a row, and Mines woke up, right? This is a completely different Mines touch, and Perchance with 1 second left, getting another goal. And again, just a little bit of a mistouch. Nuko not finding it, and Prometheus in such a tough spot ends up backflipping. It's a feels backflip right there, but Mines again. This is so one-sided the last 10 minutes of gameplay now.
Yes, definitely, with both Pumpkin and now Perchance getting wide open nets.
Yeah, so the question is, if you're DSU, do you switch to sweaty cars? Where do their morals lie? Do they, I don't know if they did decide we are going to do the entire time in Scarab, or if they're going to switch this one. Because right now, DSU needs to change something, whether it's the cars. I'm looking at Nuko right now, only putting up 30 points. And Pumpkin, he must be lucky getting 700 points in this game.
I mean, he did score 3 goals, so I don't know how the points work.
Looks like they are staying in the Scarab. I respect it, but again, it definitely is, I can tell you, very, very awkward to play in the Scarab. It is one of the hardest cars to control as Nuko now. I would love to see him step up. We saw last game, only getting 30 points. A little bit awkward for him, but again, I can only say it so many times. Painted Harp and Prometheus are the most mechanical players on the field. It is not even close. And they have pretty much been shut down, which is a huge attribute to Mines' defense right now, as we're seeing Leffy now just trying to get something going. Mines, they might be looking for the first goal here, and it's just a little bit wide as we see a little bit of a triple commit here coming out from DSU. A good clear from Nuko, but again, on 0 boost. Mines, we're seeing the half rotations. This is going to be free off the backboard. Is anyone there? Painted Harp getting a good clear, but again, it's right to Prometheus, who doesn't get the best touch, and Leffy able to take his time. I love to see that, taking his time, popping it over one, and we're seeing good control out of Mines. Perchance now looking to pop this one up. Does get a decent touch here, but that's going to be awkward. Leffy not able to find the touch here. And again, 2 go for DSU. It kind of seems to be the story over and over. It just always seems to be 2 committing. Prometheus now trying to find a pass up to Nuko, but Pumpkin getting a great job of getting in front of that lane. Painted Harp now getting it around 1. Can he find a solo play of his own? Not a lot of boost to work with, and that now also is kind of the story, is that DSU has been boost starved, and it's a huge attribution to Mines. Again, just their midfield play, their defense play. Mines is playing out of their minds.
Yeah,
even with that,
save.
It's such a great save coming out of Perchance here is now CRJ Pumpkin again just trying to find a little bit of time and space here. We're a minute and a half in though, and again, 0's on the board. This would be huge, but Prometheus cannot find the pre-flip goal. Maybe he can drop this one down, and actually with a fake, Leffy not expecting it, and DSU finally breaking the streak. Sometimes the ball just finds the back. We see maybe a little bit of a fortunate server lack touch there. Sometimes, like I said, the Rocket League gods are not on your side. But again,
yes.
DSU, they finally find their first goal. Question is, how do they respond? Do they play a little more defensive? Do they play passive? And as I say that, it doesn't matter because Perchance took 6 seconds to get another goal.
He just manages to dribble it down the field and get it right off of... I don't know who it was. I didn't see the gamer tag.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was right off of Perchance off of Prometheus. There's a lot of P names with Perchance, Painted Harp, and Prometheus, and none of them are short, of course. And Pumpkin. This is ridiculous. Shout out Leffy Nuker for having small names, a little easier to cast on our end.
Yeah.
But as again we talked about, just misses Painted Harp, not able to find it. Prometheus now going to be last man back. And we talked about DSU. They finally got their first goal. They're finally maybe have something cooking. And 5 seconds later, they get scored on again. So again, it's back to the drawing board for DSU. Nuko looking for a great drop down, which that is a fantastic pass from Nuko. But Harp did not want to commit. Just a little dangerous in that situation. Pumpkin now, can he find a touch? It's going to be off the backboard free. Can Leffy get up to this one again? Leffy, one of the last people to actually score in this series. And as I say that, I don't know if I cast or curse it into fruition, but somehow it just dribbles its way in.
Yep. First goal for Leffy.
First
Finally.
goal for Leffy. And again, we see some uncharacteristic whiffs out of the defense of DSU. But again, I think they're a little rattled. I will say, I mean, after, again, both teams got swept yesterday, right? Both teams are in the exact same boat coming into this one. And then Mines, after losing game 1, DSU, again, looked very good in game 1, 4-1. And then Mines just said, what if we just play like really good Rocket League? And now, again, back-to-back goals. If they win this, they were going to be on match point right now. So you see Pumpkin now tossing this one, and that might be a good rip towards target. Perchance now trying to go for some solo plays, but gets bumped off by Prometheus. Great job to stop any solo play. But Pumpkin, again, so speedy in the air. We see bumps happening. Prometheus now in a very awkward spot. Pumpkin now with a good fake under Prometheus, but instantly challenged. Leffy now trying to find a good touch, but Nuko just not going to care. He's going to be throwing off the sidewall. Can he find a touch? It's wide open. Is anyone there? Prometheus again gets a good 50, but just not quite there quick enough to find a great touch. Perchance now can he get it over 1, but Painted Heart being so fast in the air. And that is going to be another goal from Leffy. Again, the third man. Unfortunately, Nuko not in the best position here, but we also look at the touch or lack thereof. Painted Heart with Leffy, just a little bit of a worm burner on the ground. And again, 3 unanswered goals now going towards Mines. We see a good touch here, Painted Harp. Unfortunately, going the wrong direction, though. And Perchance trying to get up early for that one. Nuko is going to beat him to this one. Pumpkin now trying to get a touch mid. Prometheus now just trying to figure out where he wants to go. Trying to read this off the sidewall. He gets a touch. That's a great reader from him, but it is going to be blocked away. Perchance now trying to find a touch of his own. Not able to find the best touch, lacking thereof. Not a lot of boost. It kind of seems everyone on the field just doesn't seem to have any boost at the moment. As we see Nuko, again, 0 boost. Who are going to pan to next? They're probably going to be on 0 boost. As Pumpkin with the fake, can he find a touch here? But again, Nuko still on 0 boost, just trying to find 50s. I love to see him turning early, just trying to just wreck and wreak any bit of havoc here. as we see a potential pinch coming out. Pumpkin and Leffy not maybe on the same page here. Again, Scarab pinch go crazy, but Prometheus now just trying to figure something out as we see potential double cap. This one's going to drop straight down. Is anyone there to read it? And perchance, with such a good read, tosses this one to the corner safely, but Prometheus now trying to find a good touch of the corner, and we are, again, under a minute. Mines are on the brink of match point here. Can we find a double tap off the back where perchance is there, slotting that one, and that might be the dagger here for game 3 for Mines. Just a ridiculous read up so early. Prometheus not able to get the touch here, and even in the Scarab, perchance, hidden open nets. He can't do it in the regular Octane or Fennec, but apparently the Scarab he can. So props to him for that one. But as we see, again, 4 unanswered goals. For whatever reason, DSU, once Mines gets rolling, they cannot be stopped. Nuko now going to be giving up another one, and that is a very, very poor touch from Mines. But again, it does breathe just a little bit of life into DSU, opening the door just a little bit. Pumpkin not able to find the touch here. Nuko even throwing out the what a save. Gotta throw a little DM. I mean, honestly, you're down 2 right now with 40 seconds left. Maybe try to throw them off their game a little bit. But now, again, the ball is in Mines' court. It is their game to lose right now. So we see a good little touch mid. This is going to be awkward for Painted Harp. The ball is wide open, and that is definitely going to be the dagger here in game 4. And again, we see back-to-back just awkward clears from the goal line. Painted Harp in such an awkward spot. It did not 50 the way he was expecting. Perchance getting a great touch. And Pumpkin, the little engine that could in that Scarab, he's just in a better spot, right? We're seeing very good second man and third man rotations coming out of Mines where they're always ready for that second touch here. And now, again, back to kind of being a formality, right? There's only 30 seconds left. Mines looking to go on match point. The question is, do they find a 6th? And ladies and gentlemen, they definitely will.
Once again, net is wide open for these goals here. There's no one back there to even attempt to make a save.
No, there's not, and I think a lot of it, I mean, you have to look at kind of the aggression of DSU, right? They're down by 3, obviously now down by 4. You have to be aggressive. You try to have to get 1. So honestly, them giving up that goal, I wouldn't really put too much weight into that one. But if they can get another one, what a great save for perchance. But now, with Mines going on match point, in your super expert opinion, what does DSU need to do to try to change to not, again, lose 4 matches in a row? Spaceman sweep going crazy. And we see another, not 0 second, but a 1 second goal coming out of not Mines, but now DSU.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in my super expert opinion, I just think DSU should find the back of the net.
Honestly, I don't know if DSU is listening, but yeah, apparently, according to the caster expert, find the back of the net. I think I have to agree. They did find it 3 times, and honestly, putting up 3 goals in 3s is not bad at all.
No.
They're doing a decent job with offense, but defense, giving up 6 goals, and last game giving up, I think, 4 or 5. You got to clean up on defense. You cannot win games if you're letting 2 of the Mines players drop 800 points. That is ridiculous. But as we now again see Mines going on match point here. First of all, if you're DSU, you need to not let Mines, like I said, score 4, 5, 6 goals. Yeah. I think their offense is a little decent, but again, just I think the lack of rotations as third man, they're leaving, whether it be Nuko or Prometheus, just in very, very tough spots on the goal line here. So Mines, though, again, just keep doing what you're doing. Don't change a thing. Even if they drop 1 game, they have 3 more lives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that Mines is doing a very good job with both offense and defense now. They've seemed to have woken up, finally.
I definitely agree. Mines has woken up. The question is, does DSU wake up in this situation? As we see a good first touch coming out, is Leffy now going to be getting a good 15? That is wide open. Is anyone back? Leffy just did not have the boost to go for this one, as perchance now up early, very early. Pumpkin now trying to find a touch. And again, I want to see DSU come out very aggressive. I need to see them get the first goal. They need to set the tone. Otherwise, they are done and going to be taking the 4th place in the CCL tournament. Again, they've made land, but you don't want to go 0-2 in your 2 games here. Again, obviously playing with a sub, but they can play so much better. They just got to dig deep, see if they can find the rotations. And Nuko getting a ridiculous thing of a touch. Not exactly sure what that was. And that just goes in. Pumpkin somehow finding
has
just
insane luck with these. Once again, finding the net wide open.
First of all, Leffy, I'm disappointed you didn't go for that. You know what you did. You should have scored that, but we'll talk about it later. But again, Pumpkin, there was no one on the back half of DSU. They're being aggressive, which is good, but right now, if you are Mines, just boom the ball, and it seems to be working. Painted Harp, can he find the redirect? He drops it down to Prometheus. Can he find the touch? Nuko going as well. It is a double commit, and again, potentially leaving the net wide open. DSU already playing with fire. That one, that's a good rip. Can Nuko find the touch? And he can. Nuko, that is a ridiculous redirect, and maybe that is the boost that DSU finally needs to get their mental back in this game. That is a ridiculous touch, upper corner. Yeah, Nuko's going to be feeling very good about that one. They're still in this one. Again, it's tied. You are not out of this yet, but again, you need to limit just the unfortunate dumb mistakes out of defense that they've been giving up for the last 15 minutes of gameplay. Perchance now trying to find a touch. Prometheus not the best touch though. Going to be going mid. Painted Harp now trying to go for a solo play of his own, but not a lot of boost to work with. Pumpkin now just taking his time. I think one of the best things that Mines is doing is watching Prometheus and Painted Harp kind of just go for their solo plays, waste a lot of boost, kind of waste positioning, and then come in and then attack, take the ball away. As we see Painted Harp trying to find a pass, but no one is really there. Prometheus now going to be going for a solo play, but again, Pumpkin is already up for that, doing a good job shutting it down. I have to give huge props to them. They have shut down the two most mechanical players so far, but again, there is still quite a bit of work to cut out for them. Painted Harp should find an open net, and he does. And for the first time in a long time, it is DSU finally finding a lead in the series. Pumpkin even throwing a great pass. Yeah, Perchance definitely dimed up Painted Harp, and Painted Harp's just going to say, hey, Coop, appreciate it. Let's move on and continue this one.
Yep.
Painted Harp now just trying to figure out how they want to attack here. Again, they have the lead, but historically, they do tend to give it up 15 seconds afterwards. We'll see, hopefully, if that narrative has changed, if they want to have any life left in this series here. Prometheus now on 0 boost, just trying to find any touch mid. Nuko now with a miss. Leffy did not expect it. Perchance with a little bit of a fake. Goes for a demo. The net might be open. Can Leffy find it? He finds a little of a plat pop, but not on target. Pumpkin does put it on target, but a good diving save from Prometheus. And now the net might be open the other way. Painted Harp with 0 boost. Can he find the touch? And it bounces, unfortunately, not in the net. And DSU, again, they have their chances. They just got to execute better. Prometheus now booming this one all the way downfield. Leffy getting a great touch, allowing him to get another touch here. Painted Harp is up early. We see a boomer clear. Nuko on 0 boost. If this bounces poorly, he might be in trouble. But Pumpkin, can he find the touch? It's on target, but again, a great touch from Prometheus. Leffy now out of the woods yet. Pumpkin up and down off the ceiling. Leffy just trying to find it. We see both Mines players just hovering, trying to find any touch, waiting for any little just ball to squirt out to put in the back of the net here. As we are now, again, 2 minutes left. DSU is just trying to hold on to this slim lead. What a save coming out from Mines. That might have been it, as we see Pumpkin now trying to get a good 50. Going to be swatted to the side as Painted Harp. Leffy now popping this one up. Prometheus and Nuko again going for this one. And it goes back to DSU needs to stop double committing, as that one might be on target. The net is wide open, and Pumpkin slotting that one in. And DSU again couldn't quite find the touch out of defense, allowing Mines to again tie this one up. That is a touch and a half, folks. And again, now DSU is going to be on the back foot again. It's going to be very interesting. I'm just glad, again, this isn't a sweep, but I want to see more games. I want to see it go 6-7. I don't know, DSU, this is not where you want to bow out. You are still in this one. Painted Harp trying to drop it to Prometheus. Can they find a touch? It's almost there. A mid-air pass that would have been absolutely ridiculous. Leffy now, can he find the flip? Maybe a plat pop over one, trying to go for maybe a possible fake, but it's right to Perchance, trying to find a touch. Again, we see double commits, just uncharacteristic of these boys, and that might be on target. It's off, but Pumpkin not able to find the double touch here. Again, time keeps ticking, and we are getting closer and closer to golden goal territory for Mines. Again, if they score the next goal, they might just take the series 4-1 and end up 3rd place here for the Fall 23 CCL Championships here. We see a minute left. Painted Harp throwing this one downfield. Can Prometheus find a touch? Going to be a little awkward for him. Is anyone there? It's just floating in the middle, so tantalizing. But Nuko, again, double committing with Prometheus. I think the comms are really just struggling for these guys. As we see Leffy now just trying to get it around 44 seconds left. Do we have overtime, or do we see a golden goal happening here? Prometheus trying to go for a breezy off the sidewall. Leffy finding it, and that is going to be the lead for Mines with 35 seconds left. Prometheus getting a little maybe greedy there with the breezy, but again, Nuko just has last man back in such a tough situation. They had two Mines players pushing so incredibly hard, and now all Mines has to do is survive for 35 seconds, and they will take the match over DSU. Oh, that is not a good clear, and that is going to be a slot from Prometheus. Mines honestly just throwing it away there. They had a great chance for a clear, but Leffy just getting a very, very poor touch, diming up Prometheus, and DSU just thanking Leffy, thanking their lucky stars that they give a lifeline here in this series. DSU, again, not wanting to bow out here in Game 5. So we see Pumpkin now going early. Nuka now trying to drop it down as we see Painted Harp now in a little bit of a 1v1 situation, but Leffy not able to find this one. He's actually going for their own corner boost, saying, teammates, good luck. Hope you can manage as we are now 10 seconds left. Do we see a golden goal, or do we have overtime looming? Pumpkin with a good fake. Leffy now going to be taking this in the corner, going to be taking his time. I'm thinking Mines wants to see overtime here. DSU looking like they want to close it out. Again, we see double commits from DSU, but if this ball hits the ground, we will have overtime. Nuko trying to get it past mid. It's a great touch, but as that ball is potentially going to be hitting, and then we actually see it kept up from Prometheus. 0 seconds on the board. Again, golden goal territory. Perchance slots that one down, and again, overtime coming here. Now, if DSU takes this, we play on. If Mines take it, it is GG. Series is done. And I will say right now, a lot of nerves on the line as that is going to be swatted away from Pumpkin. This one bouncing very, very high. Painted Harp, can he find this one? Dropping straight down for Perchance. Again, overtime here. There is a lot of nerves on both these players. Prometheus now trying to just find a 50, maybe a flipper set, just trying to bully his way through as we see a potential passing play. Pumpkin gets a touch. Prometheus trying to get back in time. Nuko now just trying to find any touch here. Perchance now swatted this one, and that was a very dangerous situation for DSU. Mines now just trying to grit it out through the skin of their teeth. Maybe it's a good fake here from Pumpkin, now just trying to find a mid pass. Can he find anything there? The net is open for just a split second. Prometheus closing the lane as we see potential passing plays coming out from Mines. Again, even in overtime, they're looking for each other, which is huge. As we see a big clear downfield. Perchance now probably going to be going early for this one. Painted Harp, though, that is dangerous. As we see a miss, and that is going to be a miss at a Leffy. Prometheus throwing this one in the back of the net. DSU is not out of it yet. So we see Prometheus getting the crowd behind them. They survive to play another game. Game 6 coming up. The question is, are we going to get a Game 7? But huge props to DSU. Even though they were down, they clawed their way back, and they're not going down without a fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a lot of good opportunities to score there. However, they are really double committing for a lot of these balls, which I think is definitely not helping them at all.
I would definitely have to agree. And if it's something that you're pointing out, you know, it's like, yeah, it's very obvious to, I think, the players themselves, let alone Mines. You know, they are double committing a lot, so we'll see if Mines can take advantage. So I will say, that is the first game that DSU has not given up like 5 or 6 goals. So I think they did a lot better job on defense. I will say, though, from personal experience, the last game to win the series is hands down the hardest game to close out.
Yeah, I think that's true for most games.
It's annoying. You can do so well, win 3 or 4 in a row, but it's just that last one is always the hardest. As that net is open for a split second, Leffy now just taking his time. Again, both teams trying to maybe calm down a little bit after an intense overtime. Again, the heart's racing. You don't want to make any mistakes. But again, the season is on the line for a lot of these players. After this, win or lose, you are done for the season. You want to end on a win. So we see Pumpkin now trying to get a good 50. Going to be going up over 1. Perchance now throwing this one very far. Painted Harp getting a good 50. Leffy's in a very awkward spot. The net was open. Nuko, can he find a shot on target? But just throwing it to the wayside. Good clear from Perchance. Is anyone there to follow up? Pumpkin beats out one, and it bounces in. Fortunately, off the corner for Mines, it finds the back of the net. And again, that is a fantastic clear from Perchance, and Pumpkin just beating out Harp. And I think Prometheus was going for a bump, but he couldn't find it. Again, DSU, they have great chances. They were in a good chance to block that shot, but just unfortunately could not find the touch they were looking for on the car. And now Mines, again, back in the lead. And in history, this is spelled danger, and that goes in. You talk about fortune favoring a team, and Perchance just finding a 50 on the ball and off the corner. What ridiculous luck from Mines.
That just rode the wall right into the goal.
Definitely, if you're a DSU, that's a very tilting goal.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, honestly, like you said, honestly, that's luck. That is a very, very lucky goal. Some might say a little Mickey. Shout out Stewie. But as we see Perchance with the ridiculous touch, Mines is just popping off right now. Leffy off the ceiling. Perchance going for a ridiculous redirect over Harp. And it is Perchance now putting Mines in his backpack right now. And Mines, they are looking to destroy DSU here in Game 6. Just saying, hey, last game was a fluke. We aren't playing anymore. We are here to win this series here in 6. Oh, so we see uncharacteristics miss from everyone on DSU again. If you have an opportunity like that, if you're DSU, you cannot afford to make that mistake as the net is wide open for a split second. It's a 2v1 situation. Can Leffy find a touch? He cannot. And now time is going to be the best friends for mine. You have a 3-0 lead, but the net is open for a split second. Is anyone there? Prometheus does finally get back in time. Pumpkin now looking for a possible fake. Leffy now up, gets a good 50. And again, if you're Mines, it is all about wasting time, playing smart, safe. You don't need overcommits. You don't need any double commits. DSU, this is time to panic. You need to be aggressive now as they are looking to find their first goal. But again, Nuko and Painted Harp, the second and third man, just a little bit too far back of DSU. Harp trying to get over one. Pumpkin now taking his time here again as there is less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Mines, they have now earned the right to take this game. They just need to survive. And again, having a 3-goal cushion is huge for them because they can give up 1 or 2, which they do here. Nuko getting a fantastic slot off of a misplay from the corner. DSU, again, they're trying to break down the door just a little bit of the defense of Mines, but they still have a long way to go.
Yep. But from my experience, even up 2 goals, it doesn't really help Mines because it could be anyone's game.
It definitely could be anyone's game.
Very, very quickly in this game.
Oh, and they're looking to do that right here. And Nuko not able to find the touch again. The net. I can't say it was open, but there was a very small window of opportunity that got shut down pretty quickly as we're now halfway through this game. And again, Mines looking very good to take this series here. If they get one more goal, it might be the dagger in the back of DSU Rocket League's team. We see a good touch downfield. Nuko now not enough boost to get to that one. It's going to be a little bit awkward. He does get his own corner boost. This one drops mid, though. Pumpkin just lurking. They're looking for some demos. That is a great pass. Can Leffy find the double tap? He drops it mid. Pumpkin is floating, but just not in a good spot that he's able to follow up on that touch. Pumpkin now dropping this one to the side. Nuko now getting a good pinch. Hey, can Prometheus find the demo in the last man? If he did, the net would have been wide open. Good to look for that bump on that last person because, again, a free net is the best net to have. But unfortunately not able to find this one as Leffy now with a good chance, but Pumpkin unfortunately backflipping in that situation with a minute 40 left. That one might be on target with a great save, but not out of the woods yet as this one drops down. Painted Harp again, back-to-back saves. DSU just trying to survive on their back foot. Here's Leffy now looking for something off the backboard again. Bounces straight down, but Harp again, 4 saves in a row. And still DSU cannot get a good clear as we see demos now happening here. Harp again with another clear. Someone else on DSU, he's got to get some help as now Nuko finally gets a clear, and Mines is just lurking. Somehow they have not found the back of the net. So we see Leffy now taking this one to the corner again as the clock keeps ticking down with a minute left roughly. Harp just trying to survive, maybe getting a pass to Prometheus, but Prometheus doesn't have any boost as we see Harp now trying to throw this one off the backboard. Can he find a touch? He cannot. Leffy now getting a great touch, and that net is open, but Prometheus does get back in time, trying to find a little bit of a psycho touch, which he does. That's so good to relieve any pressure that Mines had, but again, time is against the DSU team as we see Pumpkin just trying to find any touch here. Leffy now getting a great touch. Again, it's all about wasting time. 44 seconds left. This is life on the line for DSU. 30 seconds left here. If this net goes open, which it does, and Leffy now throwing the dagger in 4-1. Mines in the lead, and again, just nobody back for DSU, and Mines right there might have secured their 3rd place finish here at CCL.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left indeed. Painted Harp again just trying to survive. It's almost a formality. You don't want to fully say it, but right now if you're Mines, it's going to be difficult even to throw as that ball looking to go in, and it does. And SDSMT, School of Mines Rocket League team, looking to take 3rd place here. DSU had a hard-fought battle. Obviously, they took game 1, dropped 3 in a row, and then took game 5. Yep. They put up a fight, but in the end, Mines offense, and honestly, the Rocket League gods might be smiling a bit on them today. The perfect 50s, the aggression, the 2nd and 3rd man aggression from Mines they deserved to win this series. They looked like the better team here. And I can tell you right now, Mayans, they're going to be very, very happy with their performance.
Yes.
So we see now 10 seconds left as Mayans maybe find one more. They do, and now the only question is that everyone is wondering, do they get the Brazil?
I don't know. I hope they do.
I don't think DSU wants to get Brazil.
No.
Personally, I would rather lose like 8-1 than 7-1 and get Brazil. So we'll see if we do have a Brazil coming out here. But yeah,
7
absolutely
seconds
huge
left.
props to Mayans. They played phenomenal game here. They're looking for it, but it's not going to happen here.
There's a
As we see,
chance.
there is always a chance with a 0-second goal, but that is going to be it. And Mayans taking it 4-2, your third place team taking out DSU. What a series. That was a pretty intense one back and forth,
Yeah.
but in the end, I think just the sheer will of Mayans, and again, just the 50s, the aggression, they deserve to win this one.
Lights turned on.
The lights, yeah, come on. Gamers don't like lights. Come on, we should all know this in this situation here. But with that being said, right, we have a long time to go. I'm just
Yes.
looking at who's going to be playing next. I believe it is going to be, I'm just triple checking, SDSU versus Dickinson is playing Valorant next for the third and fourth place match. So again, huge congratulations to Mayans taking out DSU. Any last things to say before we go to a break?
Honestly, Mines had really great offense there, and their rotations seemed like they were working very well for them. So I'm glad they figured that out
Yeah.
from yesterday.
Definitely agree. Yeah, no, a huge, again, both these teams got swept yesterday, and for Mines to make the changes and adjustments to come out swinging, huge props to them. So
Yeah.
with that being said, we're going to go to a quick break, set up for the next match. It is going to be Valorant, third and fourth place, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere because we have a lot of CCL action coming your way.
Here are our teams. This last match was a huge match, 4-2 in favor of Mines. But the first, a great thank you to DSU. Great series for the fourth place. Van and Art, love you especially. So I'd like to welcome DSU to the stage for their fourth place trophy. do you feel? What is the thoughts? What are the thoughts here? Absolutely. That's what it's all about, man. The Scarabs were a hilarious addition to this last match. And honestly, DSU's got so much further to go in this next semester, honestly. Sweet. Well, thank you guys so much. Congratulations. And honestly, guys, I am very proud to see how far our Rocket League team has come in the last semester. So I'm welcoming our third place finalist, the South Dakota Mines Hard Rockers. Now, this is actually your guys' first time beating DSU since, well, I guess you guys only lost them once during regular season, huh? Yeah. And Grubby Games. Yeah. So, yeah, but how does it feel? How does it feel to be third place?
Feels great. I mean, it's what we came here to do. We wanted to make at least some happen here. And, our first game was very fun, but, we didn't really show what we could do, but we definitely showed what we could do here today.
Absolutely, and honestly, it's been awesome to see you guys play over the course of the semester, and I'm looking forward to more next semester. I believe, what do we have next? Valorant? Yeah, we do have Valorant, so make sure you stay tuned for the third, fourth place match of Valorant, but that is all for Rocket League until next time.
And welcome back. We just saw a great Rocket League match, and we'll be continuing the CCL Finals weekend with our 3rd and 4th place Valorant matchup. We have Dickinson versus SDSU today, and it's looking to be a pretty good match. We have our 3 map picks already in. We'll be starting on Breeze, which we could have seen a number of times yesterday, but ended up not really ever getting to.
We didn't get to that.
And then we're going to be moving on to Ascent for our 2nd map. And then if we go the distance, like we saw yesterday, Dickinson already do, we'll be ending up our 3 maps here on Split.
I'm so excited.
So, Hale, this is a pretty nasty lineup. Breeze is the kind of one outlier, but yesterday we saw Dickinson play NDSU on Ascent, but then we saw SDSU on Split against Dakota State.
And they did incredible on Split, so it could be interesting if we get to that 3rd game. SDSU might they might take it.
I think it's really gonna the story is really gonna be set today depending on how Breeze goes. That first map is the one that no team has really seen the other one play on so far, but when we get to Ascent, I mean, SDSU has just now seen everything that Dickinson has to kind of offer, unless they pull something out of the playbook.
I was going to say, with Breeze being the first map and we haven't seen any teams on it, there's a whole hidden playbook there on both teams. So it's kind of anybody's play and anybody's game on that first map. I'm so excited about it. I think that'll be a really good feeler game, and it'll really set the entire energy of the match.
And then if we go the complete distance, we end up on Split. The roles are kind of reversed, as Dickinson kind of saw what SDSU had to offer on that map. They ended up playing, and it was actually I believe their more competitive match against Dakota State, getting up a number. They had 8.
They had 8.
I mean, that's double what they did on the other map.
They took 8 the first time.
But it'll be a pretty good match either way. We will be getting into Breeze right away. We have SDSU on the attack to begin us off here. We have Dickinson on the defense. I do really want to point out Saruka already hovering the ISO pick. We saw a little bit of the new agent yesterday as Dakota State ended up bringing him out against SDSU. So SDSU's already fought one this finals weekend. I'd be interested to see if Dickinson actually pulls out that agent. That kind of doesn't surprise me. Saruka switching over to Soba.
Surprise me all that much either. We do have all of, I believe that's SDSU locked in. None of these picks really surprised me for this map either. They're all pretty standard, pretty solid picks.
Following that Cypher buff, I'm not entirely surprised to see Cypher on here. Historically, Cypher's kind of struggled on Breeze. He's kind of had a tough time finding really creative places to put down those wires. But
there's just a lot of closed, cagey areas, so it's hard to find. There's a lot of closed, cagey areas with a lot of entrances and exits, so it's really hard to cover all of them with those Cypher trips. I'm not surprised that we see Jamal on Cypher, because that's all he played yesterday. And I didn't really expect him to switch it up. It seems like he's very good on him, very comfortable with him.
Butters on the Jet. That's kind of that guy's bread and butter.
Yeah, pretty standard.
But we do see double duelists on the side of Dickinson. We have Young Savage on the Jet, and a Yoru pulled out.
This should be exciting.
It's
kind of an interesting pick.
I'm gonna be honest. Down in my lower silver lobbies, I see a lot more Yorus than I would kind of like. But seeing a Yoru pulled out at these high levels is very similar to seeing a Reyna or even an ISO pulled out. You really got to know your stuff and really feel confident in your gunplay more than anything, as you're not truly bringing too much to the team.
Yeah, pretty much everything that you're bringing is for you personally. So you really have to perform. You don't really have much of a choice. I don't understand what's going on here.
I think Jamal is just trying to bother the Viper playing there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but we'll just let it be, I guess, for now.
We got an early stack over towards the A site. Looks like that's
happening there.
I just feel like this is Jamal.
Yeah, I feel like somebody's goofing around a little bit.
We did have the Viper was getting set up for that lineup. Ended up getting their smoke all the way up in mid heaven. If you can kind of see the outline of that orb,
that's
that is quite a throw.
Yeah, that is a fantastic wall there. Really just covers all of mid and a little, and that one entrance onto B. But we're a little stagnant right now. We got 3 defenders on A and a couple on B. Most of our attackers seem to be mid and A, but we do have Cypher over on that B side, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on,
This
wait.
is-
Okay, I think we're gonna have to remake everything here. As
What?
I think they started on the wrong side.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
That's a
Well,
choice.
I guess you get to see us again. Hello.
All right,
all
welcome
right.
back. We're quickly remaking the lobby there, but as both teams couldn't remember which side
No,
they started
okay.
on.
Well, that's okay.
I was gonna say I was thinking I was told different. I thought SDSU was supposed to start on the defense, but that I was just rolling
I
with
was
the punches.
clueless the
I guess.
entire time. I was absolutely clueless the entire time. So, I mean, I wasn't expecting either one. I was more shocked that we restarted, but, you know, it's okay. I'm a little shocked that none of them caught that in the...
In the buy
Like-
round or anything like that.
Well, yeah, like, it says it on the top of your screen when you're in the character
Yeah.
selection.
You know,
But-
it's CCL land. Weird things happen. If it's not
Of
tech, then
course.
something up on stage
course,
is gonna
absolutely.
happen. But I mean, there wasn't a whole lot we could have seen there either. Not a whole lot happened. The attackers kind of were a bit slow on the rollout there.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just switching
Yeah.
sides with same team comps, so
I mean, they all locked
no
in pretty
time
quick,
to
so that's nice.
terribly wasted.
Absolutely. Just a couple minutes. We're all good after that.
We
I
got double initiators. Now that we have a moment
Yeah.
to talk about agents, we have the double duelist, which is that's just Dickinson being Dickinson at this point.
Yeah.
We got the double initiator choice on the defensive side now. Wow, this is going to confuse me as SDSU will be starting on the defense, which I know Viper historically has been really good on Breeze, but it's always felt like she can cover a lot, but not everything. So you
Yep.
tend to see maybe another controller to just to fill those gaps where she can't quite get all of her util in. But both teams actually have decided to forego that second controller. Maybe it's that they are hoping those Cypher cages from Cypher will maybe fill those gaps, but
Yeah, it's
we'll
it's
see
very,
how that goes.
It's very interesting. I'm excited to see what happens. All right, looks like we're starting now. Okay, see, now we're seeing actual aggression. This makes sense why nobody was moving, then everybody was confused. Okay,
There's a moment.
at 100%. All right, we got drone coming out on the CSU side. I think he spotted 3.
I know he saw Butters and Jamal,
Yeah.
and I think he's just able to see Spike.
Ooh.
And that'll be an early takedown from Taken and Jamal. But the Yoru is still here, not quite being taken care of. Dickinson has the sight, and health pools are pretty even across the board. It is down just to Yoru and Viper.
This is
have-
interesting. We got a Yoru and Viper, and then we have a Sky and a Viper. The Vipers are both sitting nice and pretty in their health. But
I believe Ascent is still holding on to a classic, however. So the 2 ghosts from Dickinson, yep, they will
There
prove
it
to be
is.
a bit more lethal than that classic, as they also had the jump on both players there. And that'll be
Absolutely.
first pistol round of the series going Dickinson's way.
yes, that was a good first game. Pistol round always interesting because it's a lot more technical. You need a little more strategy because you don't really have the guns to rely on. So
It's also a very even playing field, as
Absolutely.
nobody has any guns. Everyone has those just cheaper pistols. You might see a odd buy onto a Sheriff or a Frenzy, but most of the time it's those ghosts and it's those classics.
absolutely.
Just trying to get a little bit of room. We do see the Yoru from Dickinson buying a Vandal, and I think we see 2 or 3 rifles actually being bought up as Young Savage buys up to a Garden. I believe there's a Bulldog. Yep, Saruka buying that Bulldog.
Got Cypher taking down Butters.
Those rifles
Got
are
a
really
little-
doing work
Oh,
clearing
absolutely.
that site.
Absolutely. This buy round is going phenomenally in Dickinson's favor. So we're down 2-1, and we're down to just Jamal, which is unfortunate. He's got a 1v5 going on right
I
now.
know exactly where he is, too, after he walked into that.
Yep. And that will be
Cypher wire.
flawless for Dickinson. And they will take round 2, which was definitely their round to win. So now we need to see SDSU win this next round. This is their round to win. They need to win it. This is their bye round. It's important for them to get this one.
Not only did Dickinson win that round, which is to be expected, but they won it flawlessly.
Yep.
So they're able to keep all 4 of those rifles that they ended up buying into this next round, especially Yoru's Vandal there. That was an important gun, a heavy, heavy investment into that second round. But being able to take it in and not worrying about it because nobody died, you end up being in a much stronger position now on this third round. We do see the execute into B site yet again, but Ascent is going to get the first blood onto Saruka. Spike will be planted, but Ascent's cleaning up more. Finally, Yoru is able to get a kill and take down Taken,
So we've got
but
a lot
Ascent
of-
and Butters are just on a tear. We have only 1 player left, and finally Spike will take down Yoru, and the defuse will follow.
Yeah, that was SDSU's round to win, and they won it. But that was not going to be an easy round to win because both teams had good guns. They both had fairly good guns. They didn't really have to buy anything. So I don't think that we're going to see Dickinson really hurting after that one much at all, just because of that last round where they didn't have to buy new guns.
Definitely not. They're going to be able to buy up again into this round, which is pretty expected. But because those 2 players from SDSU ended up dying, they're not going to have the best buy coming into this. You may have looked to maybe survive with only 1 player death. You're still winning the rounds, and that's the one that is really important. But doing so with the minimum on casualties is what really comes down to just winning the scoreboard and winning the economy.
Absolutely. We got Drone coming out to see if he spots anybody. I don't know that he spotted anybody, but I do think they just know that they're there.
Yoru on the side, coming in from mid, is able to take down Viper, and that'll open up this site. It's back and forth, but Dickinson's just winning these trades after getting that first initial kill. They're up 4-2 in this post plant. It's down just to Jamal. It's down just to Taken. Jamal's good for 1.
Or
And
he's taking
Taken's
out
going to get the
Taken.
trade, but these trade games are going to be hard pressed when there's 2 players left to take down.
Ooh,
Blinding himself,
blinding
Taken's not
himself.
going to be able to get the advantage on there. And Cypher's just going to be able to line Taken up as he didn't have a chance to pull out that camera dart, getting his position revealed over and over again.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. There's not a whole lot. It's hard to be in that position right there. You're digging a 1v3 or 1v2.
Had
I
to take
guess.
out that camera as soon as he could, and just because of the pressure Dickinson was applying, you're not able to take it
No,
out. So
it's just not.
you're just getting
not
your
there.
position revealed. You cannot give away that information, but you really don't have a choice.
No, it's just not an easy position to be in. Just unfortunate. Rock and hard place.
Dickinson once again running down through A. Butters will be good for 1, taking down Yoru, who I believe is their top frag as of right now.
Yeah, that's
So
a pretty
we
solid trade. Solid trade. They're gonna have to wait for this Viper bomb to go down. There's a cam right there.
I believe that's the offensive
Yeah.
cam, but that early kill was good to maybe stall some momentum and keep them at bay, but the weaponry from SDSU is just really lacking. I think we saw a couple Sheriffs, maybe a Spectre, but going up against full rifles again, it'll be
That's
hard
gonna
pressed
be
to
hard.
get anything. That hero play from Butters was really what they needed. A minute now
Absolutely.
on the board, and Dickinson are now slowly moving into sight.
Absolutely, but we're seeing some things happen in the background. I'm just excited to see if anything comes of it.
The trades are in, but Cypher's going to be taking
Cypher's
the
taking
advantage.
2, and
That'll
that
be
gives him
3
3
kills.
Oh, it looks like Jamal ended up being spotted, and that is not a good place to be. Oh man, she
Good
does
for
get one. So they did lose some money from that, but really that just hurts SDSU so much. What do we think the flank plays are really the?
It was a
play
good
at this-
call. It just
yeah.
needed to be a little faster.
I can agree with that.
Jamal was just a little bit too slow on the flank there, which I kind of understand because you're not quite sure whether they're going to commit to A at that
Yeah.
point. Dickinson did a really good job of cutting all noise there.
Absolutely.
And so maybe they're backing out. You don't want to be out of position for that. But at the same time, you need to catch them off guard as to stall out that push even more.
Absolutely. We got a flash going in from Taken early. Ooh, we got the Viper ult coming out?
It was Jet Ultimate.
Okay, yep,
being
that's
popped.
sorry. I don't know why my brain thought that was Viper ult.
Ascent's
Oh,
actually
it's-
going to get the,
I
get the
didn't
kill.
expect
Young
Ascent to get
Savage
that.
is here, and he's able to take him
Take
down.
another one. So that's 2 for Ascent right there. Butters manages to get Cypher from DS.
One enemy remaining.
Spike taking out,
Spike down.
pulling out
B.
the ult, but I don't think he got anybody.
He was able to get a couple hits,
Yep. Yeah. he
doing
didn't-
some good damage, but not able to get any kills with it. Ascent is going
Absolutely.
to be good for 3, really winning SDSU that round. And they're going to be able to take a lot of these guns back into this next round. But Dickinson, after winning those 2 rounds, are going to have enough bank built up
Yeah,
to be
they're
able to buy
still,
into
they're
this.
still sitting nice and pretty with their money right now. Honestly, if you look at the KD, like the top frags aren't too far from each other, neither are the seconds. So it's still very much anybody's game. We're still very early on in this game. I think that the teams are learning each other more now, but I think Dickinson is adjusting faster.
It's going to be a very important round for either team, not only economically wise, but both teams have 4 ultimates. We do see the Sky ultimate from SDSU being popped early. Try to get some indication on where the majority of the team on Dickinson is holding or looking to attack. And it looks like it's going to reveal most of A.
Yep. Unfortunately, we don't see a lot of people on A right now, but I mean, Dickinson can't. I mean, SDSU cannot be sure that Dickinson is committing right now, and I don't even think as Dickinson knows if they're committing yet. Got
Each team
another
just
location
trying to find
on Jamal.
trying to find as many cracks in the enemy armor as they can.
Absolutely. It looks like we may have some rotation going on. Oh, we got a little bit of scuffle going on in mid, but Taken kind of retreats, just waiting for his team to come back.
With that Viper Wall being
Viper
placed
wall.
on B, this looks
30
to be the
seconds left.
execute. Yoru's going to be in and scouting ahead. Saruka able to get that ultimate kill due to the information given to him by his fellow teammate. And that'll be Spike planted and the site taken. Yoru not going to be able to flash his way into this choke point, will end up falling to Spike. The ultimates are being popped by both teams. Butters does not have the HP to really sit here, but he's able to take down Young Savage. But will get traded out by
Last player
Saruka.
standing.
It's just Spike left 30 HP and a dream, trying to get anything, but Saruka will sit him down for 3 kills this round, winning Dickinson a 5th round in this first map.
Yeah, that was just a good round. That was fun to watch. I enjoyed that one. There was a lot of hesitation on both sides. Dickinson didn't really want to commit to either site. And I think once they saw Jamal on A, they kind of decided to rotate a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw what Jamal was able to do up against the powerhouse of Dakota State yesterday. He was always being a thorn in DSU's side, so Dickinson's like, you know, let's just not
Yeah.
deal with him. Go to the other
Real.
site. And they're able to shut him down on the rotate as well. So he's able to do all he could, but Dickinson will eventually have shut him down. A much different playbook on this run. Yoru's going to fake the teleport in. Butters will get the first kill with those jet knives, and the spike is lost in no man's land, having to be picked up. It's a slaughter back and forth.
A lot of trades coming out. Butters getting
even
taken
numbers.
down. Taken getting Saruka.
Spike
Oh my
planted.
God.
Saruka.
Saruka, thank you. And we're still at we're at a 2v2 now.
One
We got
enemy
Yoru
remaining.
and Cypher.
Yoru will fall to Ascent.
So we got
It's Jamal,
and
Cypher, and
Ascent.
Ascent.
And
that
Cypher
will
will
be
go
it.
down, and that will be the round for SDSU. They're getting the defuse.
And that'll be the round.
That'll be the round. Nice.
Very important round for
Absolutely.
SDSU.
100%.
They need everything they can. But one thing I'm noticing
Mm-hmm.
is that these rounds, even though they're getting quite competitive back and forth on the scoreboard, and yes, SDSU is behind, they're keeping it so competitive that neither team has had a good buy in a while. Everyone's still
No.
affording rifles, yes, but no, I don't think we've seen a full Vandal, full shield in a long time. We're always seeing someone on
No.
light shields. We're seeing people bringing out the sheriffs still, just trying to get as much
Yeah, I was gonna say
room as we could.
Taken got one with the sheriff. I don't know that Taken really bought that last round, but it seemed to work out.
SDSU getting very aggressive out mid will cost Spike his life, as the spam into the choke point, I believe, through the wall there will end up netting Dickinson a kill.
And yeah, we do have a little bit of a push by Dickinson up to mid.
Oh, but do they spot
Do
out
they
Butters?
Oh,
they
do spot out Butters, and that will give them a 5-3 person lead. Another one goes down, Ascent goes down, and Taken goes down. It is Jamal on a 1v5 for the second time this game. That is so unfortunate.
Dickinson fainting a push somewhere and then coming back and just running through the enemy team. SDSU just getting isolated. These 1v2s cannot be fought
No, they really
too
can't.
terribly much until you end up falling. You have to end up getting your trades over and over again. And when you're already down a player after getting spammed through a smoke, you really can't not be taking those trade duels.
Exactly. We
And
see
Jamal's
Jamal
gonna play
kind of
his
hiding
life.
a little bit, yeah. Maybe trying to save a little bit here. But it looks like DS is going to attempt to find him. They're looking. Young Scully is looking. Ooh, camera was spotted. So that could lead them exactly to where Jamal is, but he does have a pretty good spot right here.
Bomb will go off, and it looks like Jamal will keep his guns into the next round. Not quite going to get found out, as neither team wanted to really commit into that fight. Maybe if they caught him on a rotate somewhere, they were able to secure the kill, but he was kind of holed up in that, I don't even know what it's called anymore, because it's not a hallway anymore. I think it's still called halls, but just like a rat in a cage. They didn't really want to.
No.
They didn't really want to deal with him if they didn't need to.
Absolutely.
One gun coming into this next round isn't going to be the death of him. And Jamal not going to get as much money as if he had fallen.
Which is unfortunate. But, I mean, I feel like it could even out with the still having the gun. Got some
We will end up
noise being
seeing
made
a
on
buy-up
A.
from SDSU this round as well, due to that hero rifle being brought in. See if they're able to do anything, but Taken is still on these pistols.
Ooh, and Taken does get down by Yoru. He did not get that headshot first, and that is what was his downfall. So we got a little bit of damage poke mid, but I don't think they're gonna... And Ascent goes down. Okay, so...
I'm just seeing the flicks onto the head. We're seeing so many different long-range headshots coming from Dickinson. Jamal's going to be good for one.
But he's going to get taken out by Yoru. Yoru's at 2 right now. Got Spike planted over on B, and it is just Butters.
And really, that's kind of been the name of the game this this entire match so far. Is SDSU,
At least Jamal did get one.
They get very spread out and they get very isolated.
I think
and they're just left in these 1v1, 1v2s.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be...
Yep, another save, just waiting.
Yeah, it looks like
there's one direction anyone could come from, really.
Yep. I mean, that's valid. That's very valid. But we do see Dickinson attempting to see if they can't find him. It's like a little game of hide and seek. And they won't find him, so
That's another gun
Butters,
being brought
Butters
in,
will
but
Butters will live.
yeah, that is a good call off of SDSU.
Yeah,
We're going to be
absolutely.
seeing that timeout coming from SDSU, and really that they need to start halting the momentum coming from Dickinson. They're just kind of getting away with winning these 1v1s, getting their trades, and it's not even trades really, as they're just taking them
it's
down
really
so
not.
fast, and nobody is there from SDSU to get that follow-up.
Yeah, they need to start like matching their energy. Dickinson is very much controlling the pace of the game. They're taking it slow. They're taking their time. They're letting themselves get a couple picks before they even get onto site. And SDSU is just letting it happen. They're not challenging those. They're not challenging those properly, I feel like. They need to start actually addressing and respecting what Dickinson's doing.
They get into good positions, like we saw Butters up in mid. That's a great power position if you're able to be caught or catch them off guard. But the thing is Dickinson keeps catching them, and there's no follow-up. Nobody is there to maybe get those trades back and forth. You're just isolated, and you're left to your lonesome. And that's really just been the downfall. We have 2 rounds left in this half. SDSU are going to choose to save this round, which is probably the correct call. However, you're still only going to end up with an 8-4, maybe a 7-5.
Yep. It's just not. They're just not matching the energy that they need to be. It does look like SDSU has changed up their tactics, and they are going. They're staying as a team, and I think that's probably the best thing they can do right now. Because when they're playing as a team, they're working really well. But
the role reversal here. SDSU going on the 5-man flank, trying to rush into Dickinson's backline. And they're all just going to be found out. The superior weaponry from Dickinson is going to be...
Ooh, Butters does manage to get Cypher through the box, and that will be a really good start. That gives them an upper hand on numbers. Jamal only having the Sheriff, not able to do anything. And him and Butters go down. So we are at a 3 versus 1 in Dickinson's favor. And Dickinson will still win that round.
They didn't really have time there either. Sugo just had to sit back and wait. They couldn't do anything at that. It was a nice idea, and if Dickinson had gone B, they probably would have found a lot of trouble. But that's what you get by doing those 5-man pushes out of a site, is you're really 50-50ing it. And it will end up going Dickinson's way. 8-3, last round and a half. We will see Butters popping off on an operator.
Ooh,
we'll see if that big money purchase will come in and be able to net anything for the team.
We've got...
But they just gave up B.
Sobal coming out from Dickinson. It doesn't look like he got anybody, but he definitely did some damage. And Cypher and Viper from Dickinson were able to do a little bit of work. But we're currently even on number of players. You can see that Cypher knows that SDSU is over there, but he's letting them come onto the site.
I mean, when you get that spike planted, you basically go on the defense. You are the ones that have to now tick down that time. We'll get a reveal from the Sova Recon Dart. They're able to get information, but trades from Young Savage are coming in. He's good for 3, taking down all of the retake potential from SDSU, and we'll be ending our first half 9-3 here on Breeze.
Hey, maybe this time we'll see the 9-3 curse.
Oh, I'm sure this time.
This time.
But I'm gonna be honest, coming and watching this match, Dickinson is playing as Dickinson does, and I've seen a lot of this yesterday, but SDSU is doing much the same, and it really was not getting them much of anything. They need to once again, the issue is that they're just not switching things up.
No, they're
we saw
not.
The
They're
one
doing the same
push.
thing.
We saw the one push where they actually like changed things, but that was on a save round. Those
Yeah.
are the rounds where it's like you're not expecting, so you do as much damage as you can.
Exactly.
But other than that, once they're on their guns and they never had a good, firm control of their economy,
Absolutely
it was just
not.
right back to defaulting, and that wasn't getting them any
just
ground yesterday,
no.
and it's not getting them any ground today.
No, I think I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm at a little
It's
bit
just
of a loss
that
for words. It's
SDSU
just-
needs to change something up, and they just keep refusing to do so, trying to win these 1v1s. And against a team like Dickinson, that is a really tough ask.
Yeah. One thing that we did see yesterday from Dickinson is they got a little too confident, and they started not respecting their opponent, and their opponent came back. So I hope that they did at least learn from yesterday, and they do respect their opponent. Jamal will be going down on B site to Cypher, and we're going to see a full push into A from Dickinson.
The defense
Right
of
away.
Dickinson is just so strong. We had the double shorties over on B, which will be a tough call to come back into this round. But the Sheriffs and the Ghosts here on A are just putting a stop to everything SDSU can do. They're not able to get the spike to site. They're not able to get it down, and they're just going to be picked apart as Dickinson is, I mean, really not even on a retake. They never left site. They're
No,
just
they
fighting
really
it out.
didn't. Nope.
And once
Exactly.
again, SDSU will be dropping that first pistol round, and Dickinson will be buying up. Not nearly as aggressive as they were on the attack. We are seeing a Vandal come out, but we're not seeing the 4 rifles that we saw earlier. Still a Bulldog from Yoru. Young Savage will be buying up to a Vandal. And it's going to be really tough to get those kills when you're up against weaponry like this. Saruka's going to be taking down Ascent. Sure, you have the Sheriffs, but you're not buying any armor, so that weapon is just as lethal, if not more, than the Vandal, as you only need that one shot to take anyone down.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes one. We do see Jamal on the sheriff as well, but the Marshall pick for Saruka is very interesting. I kind of love seeing the Marshall a little bit. You're either good with it or you're not.
Oh, Jamal not able to get the headshot from down range.
Unfortunate. And he will be taken down by the Dickinson State Cypher. And now we're seeing Butters in a 1v3 situation. They're kind of everywhere. He did see one. He didn't get that headshot, and he will be taken down by Yoru with his own headshot.
11-3 now. You lose that pistol when you're down 9-3, and it is a very short walk for Dickinson to close out this first map. They have 2 rounds left. However, this is going to be SDSU's buy-up. But because they bought so many Sheriffs last round, they're still, once again, not getting a full healthy buy. We keep seeing these half buys, these Vandals with light shields. And yes, here on Breeze, that can be a good call. I've talked to CJ a little bit, and it's like the lines are so, like the lines of sight are so long that yes, a Vandal shot to the head is going to kill you no matter what your armor class is, and the Phantom is still not going to one-tap you. So it's minute differences, but at the same time, it's like you're not getting all the bang for your buck, especially since you know that the enemy team isn't going to be having all of the resources they need. Finally, SDSU will be on site. They're winning some of these trades. Butters will be taking down Saruka, and they have sight.
And
Young
they have the
Savage
player
is the only one
advantage.
who's really here. And that'll secure them the site. They need Jamal to finally plant, but they have a 4 versus 1. Only Viper left on the retake, and they are walking into a hornet's nest.
And he will go
Spike will
down
take him
so
down.
fast. he got to peek and see the world outside, and that's about all he got to do.
You had the barrels of 3 players just.
Yeah, lined right up on him. He was not living that. There's no way. That was just not gonna happen. But that was a very important round for SDSU to win. They needed that both for like mental and just for the number on the top of the screen.
Every round that
very important.
they really can't give up too much
No,
more ground.
they really can't.
So they need every round that they can. We will see full rifles and shields from SDSU for the first time in a long time.
They
But we'll
can
also
afford
be
it.
seeing full rifles from Dickinson. I think a couple players weren't able to afford full shields as well, so that is a little unfortunate on their end.
Yeah,
but
but
at
it's a
such
pretty
long lines
even
of
play.
sight.
Yeah, it's a pretty even playing field right now with both teams having pretty good guns. Even if SDSU has the better shields, it's just, I mean, it's still very even. I feel like, especially because Dickinson has really good gun game.
I mean, a headshot's a headshot. And with a Vandal, it's going to get
Exactly.
the kill no matter what your shields are at.
Exactly.
We're seeing a much different play coming from SDSU. They're playing it a lot slower. We only have 50 seconds left on the board. And really, these are the first shots being fired. Viper is going to be getting a bit aggressive out towards B. Ascent is not going to actually be taking down Saruka, choosing to try to
Ooh.
take down someone over towards the entrance of A, and that will cost him his life as
And
the push
spike,
is just shut
that is
down.
Unfortunate. That spike was in just such a bad position to try and get it from. It's right up in the door, right at mid, where you have 4 people from Dickinson State watching A site and able to just absolutely. It's just like the last round with Viper. We had Viper on 3 different sidelines, and that's exactly what just happened, just in mid this time. That was just unfortunate. And now we're at 4-12 in favor of Dickinson. So Dickinson only needs 1 more. And if
The target
SCSU
priority
wants to
from
win,
Ascent there, I'm just baffled by that. Choosing not to take down Saruka, who was granted flash, so not the immediate threat, but it'll cost the entire push. Saruka also is going to open up this possibly last round of this map with that ultimate kill. It will end up falling to Butters. And the Sky from Taken is going to scout out Yoru, forcing a retreat. But at the end of the day, your health pools are not as full as maybe you would like if you are SDSU. They will spot out the Viper and get a pretty easy takedown there. So they have the options, but they're unaware of this Jet in their back line. Young Savage has played extremely careful. Finally, the Cypher
looks like Butter saw
will
him,
get the pings, and they will scout him out either way. And they're going to be collapsing onto the B site. Ascent going to get that wall up to try to cover the spawn area from Dickinson. Not able to be an immediate help.
And Cypher will get taken down by Taken. And that will leave the site pretty clear. Ascent gets Yoru over there. And so now it's just down to Jet in a 1v4 situation. And the spike is planted. This is not a good position. And now Jet has been spotted. This is a hard spot to be in.
You have to push through that choke point. You have to push through a Cypher wire, which are even more dangerous after these recent line of buffs. And you're just waiting for Jamal to come around the corner, get the headshot, and secure another round for SDSU, keeping them alive, and more importantly, keeping them alive with 4 players still alive. So you're able to take a lot of those guns into the next round. Only Spike having to rebuy up.
Absolutely.
But once again, Dickinson making it so expensive that they're not going to be able to buy too terribly comfortably. They will be able to get this round, but they cannot give up any more. They cannot give up any more rounds, otherwise we'll be done with Breeze. They cannot be giving up any more bodies, otherwise they're not going to be able to afford to keep their momentum going.
No, but we do see, it looks like full rifles, full shields from SCSU. Jamal gonna get
Yoru.
1.
That is huge. However, Young Savage is pushing into mid with this operator. Going to be updrafting up onto the top of mid.
But Jamal does take him down, so that is an operator gone. And that's another headshot from Jamal, and that's 3 for him. And we have Viper in a 1v3 situation.
Oh, but he has such a good backstab here.
Oh,
He's going to end up getting one.
He gets 1.
But they now know where Viper is playing. They know where they can plant. They know where they need to fight from. And it's just walking into this trap. We'll see if Butters and Jamal are able to set it up in time. And it looks like they're just going to allow Viper into the
Ooh,
site
the
will
spy
get
camp
revealed.
location revealed. He's gonna remove that dart, but I don't know if it entirely matters because he's going to get double swung, and that will be that round. SDSU trying their best to crawl their way out of this hole that they've created.
And you would have liked to see a couple more players left alive, but because they
absolutely.
are do or die moment, I mean, you're always getting those win bonuses or you're done. So you're able to still buy in. And because you've now put a solid halt to Dickinson's shenanigans, they are now on a save round.
Yeah, this could be exactly what happens. Like, we saw this yesterday with Dickinson. Once they lose their momentum a little bit, it's hard for them to get it back, and that could be their downfall. That could absolutely be their downfall. We saw NDSU come back from 4 rounds, so SDSU almost came back against Dickinson State, so it is still very much anybody's game.
Granted, Dickinson only needs to get 1 lucky round. They just need to build up a couple ults. They still have 6 rounds to play with before they're even in overtime. Dickinson has all the room in the world to play around with, so they're able to buy up like very minimum weaponry and save their credits going into these next rounds to have like really strong weaponry and able to build that economy. I'm really liking the read from SDSU. They're being a little slower than I would have maybe liked. Maybe committing to this site a bit harder as they are allowing a strong rotate from Dickinson.
Yeah, and that might just be their
The
downfall.
hesitancy.
The hesitancy is what's going to do it.
Finally, they will push into site, realizing that this has been completely left open for the longest time.
Butters does get one. He does get traded. Ascent trades as well. So we're down to a 4v3 situation. SDSU on the advantage with the people. And Jamal's going to spot Jet, and that will be now a 2v4 situation with Saruka, with just the Sheriff going to go down to Ascent. Jamal now seeing Yoru. He's going to cross, and they're just going to wait him out. I mean, they have spike planted. They don't really need to be aggressive and go for him, and they want that. They want to keep as much money and as many guns as they can.
Only losing their Jet is going to be a huge boon for them.
Absolutely.
Yoru running in, I don't believe he has time. This might just be a play to lose the pistol, which is not exactly what you want to bring into these further rounds. Will end up falling to Ascent. You maybe would have liked to have fallen to the spike so you don't give away another ultimate orb, but I believe Ascent already had their ultimate, so really you're not doing too much other than giving your opposing team 300 credits.
Oh my god.
And there it is.
Okay.
And there it is.
All right. That sure is a lineup of guns if I've ever seen one.
All right, Dickinson, let's see if you're able to pull this off.
Let's see if you pull it off. If you don't, I'm going to be so disappointed.
They have more bullets.
More bullets equal better player. Truly.
It's been a long time since I've seen the quintuple Odin be pulled out, especially at this level of play.
It's such a troll. It's such a troll.
But they have the rounds to play with. If they lose this one, they'll likely end up seeing an 8-12, but they just have to get lucky one time. And so if you're able to do it with these Odins, I mean, yes, it is a very ridiculous play, but they only need to get the one.
Yeah. Pretty much. And now we're gonna see some util coming out on A site, and that's gonna sort of give away where SDSU is trying to come from.
They have more bullets than SDSU has HP. Not just like damage wise, they have more individual bullets.
Jamal is going to get Cypher on that B site.
Viper.
Or not, sorry, Viper. Yeah. I looked at, I saw Viper, and I also saw Jamal Cypher and said it wrong.
Jamal's lucky that it was not slammed a bit harder there. Able to get two to open this up, and Taken gonna secure the enemy Cypher kill.
So we're seeing 4-2 for people in favor of SDSU. They're somehow managing to outplay the Odin play. Looks like we got Jet switching over, which is probably a good choice. Taken as traded.
It's only Young Savage left. He has 1 bullet left in his Vandal, but he doesn't have time to reload. Ascent will get the shot in the back of the head, and that will be that round. The Odins
The
not
Odins
really
did not
paying
come.
off.
Come on. You
I'd
had
love to
so
see
many
it,
bullets
but
and you couldn't do it. What a absolute shame.
that would have been one
They
heck of a
deserve
round
to lose
go
that round.
out
They deserve to
with.
lose that round.
But they'll
They
be
trolled that
back.
so hard they deserve to lose it. Absolutely.
That will be Dickinson being put back onto a save round as well. I mean, if you're SDSU, you kind of just take those. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
it's a terrifying sight to not only hear one Odin just raining fire into a choke point, but
5
you're
of
hearing
them.
5 of them.
Yeah, I would just say no thank you. Ooh,
Sure.
and that's going to be an early pick on Jamal from Yoru. That is going to hurt SDSU a little bit.
Just shutting down all that momentum, not only getting the kill, but also scouting out and finding all 4 players from SDSU is going to allow the 2 players from Dickinson to get start on these flanks. Playing it a little slow, see if anyone is going to try to back out, but it doesn't look like SDSU is keen to do so. We do have Butters pushing in, able to get the pinch, and looking to try to get some sort of kill. Ascent actually has been the hero of this round.
Absolutely.
Good for 2 so far. Taken gonna get a bit of a heal up before the Viper's Pit will be dropped and the spike will start being planted.
We got some spraying going into the Viper ult by Viper.
Last player standing.
That
Fatal and Butters will have a trade out, and Butters will be the one to do it. But Cypher gonna get the final kill, and
I just
that'll be Breeze.
plenty of time to defuse, and that will be
Even
the
on
game
the thrifty
right
round
there.
too, the Odin didn't
That's
even need it, so they end up saving on this round, bringing in the thrifty clutch to clutch out Breeze. Dickinson will be taking that first map.
What a wild game.
That was
a
a
wild
way to
last
win.
few rounds.
I mean, you end up winning the first half 9-3. You're in such a power position. You have 6 rounds to play with, and then you win pistol. You're so close to victory, and then, I mean, you just have to, it's a matter of time. You're riding that 12 rounds. You just need the one. And even on a thrifty, you have that good flank, you get the headshots, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, it was down to the very last player for that though. It was a 1v1 situation of Butters versus Viper. Was it Viper or Cypher?
Cypher.
Cypher.
There you go.
You know what? I give up. I cannot apparently differentiate between Viper and Cypher. It's fine.
But that will be Breeze, everybody. As SDSU will fall to Dickinson. We'll be going to Ascent here next. We'll see if SDSU has done a little bit of research, done a little bit of prep work to maybe take this second map. Maybe we'll even see Split. I'd love to see it. This is the final day of CCL finals. This is 3rd and 4th place.
Might as well. Might
And
as well
going
take
the
it all the way.
distance would be a fantastic way to open up this Valorant match.
Absolutely.
We're going to throw it to a quick break as the players take a moment to rest between matches, kind of resit, re-strategize. We'll be right back with more CCL Valorant after the break.
All right, and we are back for our second match, and we are on
Ascent.
Ascent.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
I knew
gonna
it
have
started with an
Asc-
A, but I was blanking completely. Thank you.
We're gonna
Yeah.
have Ascent from SDSU on Ascent.
Oh,
This
okay.
happened
This
in like
is-
the actual like season
Oh, wow.
when DSU played them, and
You
it
know, I
got
wonder.
so
I wonder if they
confusing.
like the map Ascent.
I don't actually think they do.
Really? Oh my God!
I
wanna
personally
ask
have not
now.
talked to
I
them,
wanna
but I've
ask
talked
now.
with the other players on Dakota State's team, and I think that's kind of the joke. But I could be missing it completely. I'm not entirely sure, but that'll be our second map here for this best of 3. I believe it's a best of 3 for third and
I
fourth
hope
place.
so.
Finals, I know, is going to be a best of 5, and that is going to be a long game.
I'm not
if it's
casting
as
that one.
competitive as one would like the finals to be.
Yes, exactly. Ooh, okay.
Okay, Saruka.
Wow, that's 5 locked for SDSU already.
They kind of know what they
Interesting.
plan on playing,
That's,
but
yeah, they have it figured
Dickinson
out.
locking in the ISO immediately.
Interesting. That is a very interesting pick. I'm excited to see it. I hope that it goes well. I would love to see Jamal. In
We
a,
saw ISO
alert.
being played by Flaws yesterday
Yep.
on DSU versus SDSU.
That was fun to watch.
And so I mean,
enjoyed those
technically
ones.
this is another DSU versus SDSU, as
Yeah,
Dickinson is
yeah.
Dickinson State University. And so, I really looking forward to how Saruka is able to pull it off. Flaws is kind of makes more sense in my mind because Flaws always seems to be getting those headshots. Saruka, though, definitely seems to be either on or off because everyone from Dickinson is able to make those plays. You don't really have that star player that you would expect to be picking up that ISO, but maybe just Dickinson has a plan, have some playbook built around this agent like we saw Dakota State pulling out
Exactly.
the other day.
I'm excited because we see Jamal on a different pick this time. Jamal is on
we're
Killjoy
seeing a
rather than
Killjoy.
Cypher. This could be fun.
I mean, that
Keith
KJ
Kidford.
and Ascent kind of go
Hand in
really
hand.
well
Absolutely.
together.
Yeah.
You're just able to lock down so much of the B site
Oh,
that Cypher
100%.
Cypher has the utility to do it, but
just not the same way that Killjoy does.
Cypher can lose his ability to hold B site a lot faster than Killjoy can, as the camera only has that 1 HP, but the turret has enough to. You're definitely going to get a couple chip damage in, and it's your awareness tool that you don't have to be watching all the time.
100%.
We'll be seeing a Killjoy from both teams, a Jet from both teams. We'll be seeing an Astra in place of Omen, and the ISO in place of the KO.
Yeah, we do see. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I think. I'm not entirely familiar with all that Astra does or what her abilities are, but I know that she's a strong character.
Butters rushing in and taking
early.
Saruka down before anything could really get started. Taken is taking a lot of damage, but going to be dishing out quite a lot in return. They're able to get the kill. SDSU, this is a very different plan, and they'll be getting this first pistol round pretty handedly.
That was
only
a really
losing one.
nice, aggressive play from SDSU. They committed and they went in. They went straight in. They have decided this time that they are wanting to control the pace of the game, the momentum of the game. They want to control the game, and they are correct for doing so. Because that's, I think, what really killed them last game is they didn't have the momentum. They didn't have the pace of the game. We saw DSU said it Dickinson said it very early last game.
And you technically
I
not
mean, yeah,
wrong
I know,
there.
but it feels weird to say DSU when we're also at DSU. And that's not who I'm talking about.
Oh, the long-range Bulldog. I will say the buy-up on 3 Bulldogs for this round is very spicy. We've seen Dickinson buy a lot of the rifles, but they usually buy up to like a Guardian or a Vandal. This still like rifle half buy. Paying off, but Butter is getting that long-range chip damage, able to clean up the... able to be cleaned up from the rest of his team.
That's one controller, I believe, gone and out of the picture, which is going to help immensely when they're trying to get onto point.
The line of sight blocking ability from Dickinson has been shut down basically entirely. The only thing they have left is that ISO wall, and that's not really what you want to be using that for. Suruga will be getting a headshot on Jamal, though, who's trying to move into tree. But sight has been taken, and sight is firmly within the grasp of SDSU.
Now they just have to hold it. We see a lot of people up on heaven right now. And Taken will take out KJ, and that will be the round. We see like 4 different people taking down. We see 4 different people taking down Dickinson.
Whatever SDSU did in
that break, it worked. It worked phenomenally.
Paying off. This will be the real test of their mettle.
Absolutely.
4 Bulldogs up against 4 rifles and an Odin is definitely an uphill battle. The Bulldog, often underestimated, it definitely can be quite the lethal weapon when put to good use. If you're able to get those burst fire headshots, you're able to do quite a lot of instant damage. But you need to be getting those headshots. This long knife to try to scout out anyone who would be aggressing up A.
Didn't find anybody though. But Butters is going to be spotted out.
Ascent heard that Odin. They know that it's on the field now, which is to be expected. Ascent kind of is one of the better maps for that gun. You're able to spray through so many walls, but Jamal will punish him for spraying down through B main. Suga activating his double tap, waiting to try to get something, but Butters is there with his teammate. That's what we needed to see back on Breeze.
That's what Dickinson State was doing phenomenally with last year. Astra taking 2, but then being taken out by Ascent. But Ascent is going to get cleaned up by Jet. And now Dickinson State has Spike down in tree. So now we're going to have to see some rotating from both. We need some together teamwork coming in.
Jamal's going to be on the backstab, but he's going to end up getting pinched by both Young Savage and Fatal. It's down just to Spike. The Bulldog not going to find any of his shots. He has the health pool to play with a little bit, but Young Savage with that superior weaponry will end up taking this round basically unscathed too, winning that rifle round. However, props to SDSU for making it a very costly round. You're only carrying those 2 rifles into this next round. Not really going to be able to buy up too terribly much. We're going to see Sova buying up to the Ares, just the Odin Light, trying to get something going. Astra going to be buying a Vandal and Light Shields. Hopefully they're buying enough stars to still make their kit useful.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is your controller agent.
Oh, 100%. And they don't really have anything other than her to block those sight lines.
Turrets destroyed.
Looks like Jamal's turret's going to be taken out pretty early, so he knows that there's somebody
alarm bot
on B at the very least. It's like they're going to push up slowly through mid. I would love to see them push a little more aggressively because we saw that worked in that first round, and I think that that's something that they could really do good on. If
I'm wondering if the force buy is kind of what they're expecting right now, because they know that Dickinson likes to play a lot more aggressive. Suruga will be caught out. Taken also getting the refrag onto Astra. Jamal will also end up taking down Young Savage. The execute onto sight is there, and they're just able to do so much damage, taking down 3 players, opening up that site and getting Spike down. And they have a really good post plant here. Jamal is just going to be a thorn in Sova's side. He cannot end up pushing in without first dealing with Jamal, and the Ares is not really the gun you want to be doing that with.
Nope.
Finally
that was a
getting the last
1v4,
kill.
and that was just not a good. That wasn't gonna happen. That 1v4, nope. They had health advantage. They had just number advantage, gun advantage. Wasn't. But that means that we have 4 guns from SDSU coming into this next round, and SDSU is sitting pretty good as well for their next round.
This is definitely going to have to be a eco save round. You end up losing that buy up. you cannot afford to be losing too many of those, especially since SDSU seems to be a lot more confident here on Ascent. Young Savage is going to hide in that smoke, not get pinged up by the recon dart, but now will push out, trying to get some sort of damage done with that Marshall. Not going to find his mark, taken, able to keep his head.
I haven't seen any
They will
damage able to go
slow
out.
down.
The pace has slowed down tremendously.
Just trying to find any cracks in the armor. We're going to re-smoke mid. Try to push into that area as the rest of the team seems to rotate over towards the B site. They still have a lot of ground ahead of them, as they do have 3 players from Dickinson here and waiting in the wings for them to push in. It's going to be all going down as Young Savage will back out, not wanting to sit there and getting suppressed. All of the particle effects and all the abilities will be just dumped onto Young Savage. The suppression is there to keep all those abilities out of the way. Jamal and Butter's going to open this up. Jamal good for 2, but they will lose 1 in the take of sight. Spike goes down. 2 versus 4 in favor of SDSU. We have Astra with a classic and Saruka with a Marshall. Not really the weapons you want to be going into these full rifles with, but you're going to have to try to find something. Saruka will be pushing out, going to get flashed, and finally Spandam not quite able to find where he's getting shot from, and Ascent's going to clean up the final 2 players for Dickinson.
That was a great little spot from Ascent there. And he didn't get cleared, and I mean, how do you even clear that without possibly getting cleared
to that 50-50 because they're either hiding in that corner or they're hiding on the other side of that choke point. It's
in
a
that
super
case, they were
strong
hiding in
post
both,
plant.
so there was just not a good solution on that one. They would have been better probably trying to go in that right staircase, which I don't actually know if that would have been that much better just with how they were set up. I don't think that they were going to win that one.
Sova will be buying up to an Odin again this round. Not going to quite get as much damage spraying through the wall as they may have liked. There's also an operator in play as well as a judge, so it's a really weird buy from from Dickinson. They
diverse buy, for sure.
With the long range damage you're able to get with the operator, the short range damage will be covered by that judge. Lining up the shots, Young Savage will get smoked off just in time. Otherwise, that could have spelled the end for at least 1, if not 2 players from SDSU. We've seen Young Savage get those collats like we saw it yesterday in a couple of the operator players.
Absolutely.
And the slow push into top mid. Nobody really here from Dickinson to contest this. They know where they're at as the alarm bot did fall. Backing out. They're making a lot of noise in top mid, but they're not really committing anywhere. 30 seconds on the clock, and they need to make a play sooner rather than later. Oh, Taken is going to spell defeat for his team. Astra's going to be good for 3. That blinding so many SDSU players.
That was just not good.
And the operator shot from Young Savage will just be the death knell for this round. Dickinson going to be getting their 2nd round for this half. And yeah, that really came down to that misplaced flash.
That flash just absolutely signed their death. It signed their death certificates. It was not. That was very not good. very
running
not
into
good.
a judge of all things, you expect usually the operator to be sitting there, seeing as you know they weren't sitting at top mid. You already have pushed into there. But you're not really expecting a judge to be sitting there along with them.
Not
especially since Young Savage has already pushed out and had made his way over towards the top of A.
Looks like they're going to make some noise up mid and up.
Young Savage with the blind shot down towards mid, and it's just putting any momentum that SDSU was trying to do in its tracks. It's gonna shut and break the door so as SDSU cannot use that when they attack A.
It's like they're going to but do their best.
I mean, they lost and not their initiator, but the person to open it up, their duelist, and I believe their KJ ended up taking a lot of the fire as well, down from Sova with that Odin spray. They will end up getting a suppression onto Killjoy over towards B. They know where that player is at, but not exactly, and they're just not finding any chips in the armor from Dickinson. They're
really
not being
not.
given any room to
30
wiggle.
seconds left.
Looks like Ascent
gonna
is
find
going
something.
to find Killjoy up in market. And he's gonna see him, but he's not gonna have any time to react. He's going to get taken down.
Oh, but
We have
Saruka as well, going to be pulling Spike away from the fight and into the ultimate there.
I'm ready.
And
Just
he
to
will
finish it
win
off.
that.
Just
Yep,
to finish
he will
it
win
off.
that.
Gun here.
We would maybe like to see that ultimate used to maybe stall
Yeah.
out some of it, but just securing that round. Saruka winning the 1v1 will net them their third round. SDSU's looking a bit scared now as their their banks of money are now being spent as
Yep.
they're losing now 2 in a row. If they don't win this round, then they're going to be put on a save round while the score gets tied up. So this is where they need to pull out all the stops. They are popping the jet knives, and everyone else does have a rifle, so they definitely have the tools and the capability to do this. It's really going
But
to come down to
they've
how they
gotta do
execute
it.
onto this site. Oh, the
Butters is going to
vulnerability.
get taken down. And we see Astra with the judge taking 2 down.
And that'll just
That'll-
be Sova.
Cleaning it right up, and that will be another Dickinson State victory, and it's now tied up 4-4. It really rotated. It's still anybody's game, but we're seeing the momentum shift into Dickinson's favor. And SDSU usually takes a while to get their momentum back, so they gotta figure out if they can do it quicker this time. They don't have much of a choice. This is their.
I'm looking at buys
round to
here, and I'm
win,
really
thing to
happy I
lose.
saw Ascent switch off of that Vandal. They don't have the money to really invest into this round and into next round if they end up losing. And when you only have that one hero rifle, the odds of defeat are very high.
Absolutely.
They know roughly where Astra has been playing, so I would be very surprised if they ended up pushing into that tree area.
100%.
But it looks like they're just waiting to see if anyone pushes out there. It means that their options are quite limited. They have to kind of end up holding B, and they will have to be
Jamal's
walking
going to
into an
get
Odin that
taken
will take down their
through the
teammate.
wall. And that's going to be a little bit of a tough one to answer to.
All of the damaging util from Sova just being dumped, trying to just deny as much time as they can as they're trying to pick up that alt orb.
It's
also
working.
doing so much damage onto SDSU. Everything has kind of been put to a halt. Ascent is still trying to do-si-do with
And Sova
Astra.
is
He will
going
end up
to take
winning.
Spike. Yeah, we've
So
got
they have-
Spike down
30 seconds left.
on B.
Nope, they end up
No,
picking
they
it
didn't
up.
pick it up, but
Sova takes down KO. It's just down to Ascent. And with that vulnerability being dropped, he does not have the health
Oh,
pool,
and
and he
he's
doesn't have the
not going to
bullets
get it.
to take down Saruka.
Oh,
That'll be
man.
the end of that round, and SDSU being put on the back foot as they lose their lead. They lose the advantage in this round. They do have the guns to bring it in. They have to keep it competitive, though.
absolutely. They can't afford to drop as many rounds like they did.
4
last
in a
game.
row for Dickinson, meaning that Saruka is going to be put on 9,000 credits at the beginning of this
Oh,
round. Going to be
boy.
spending a ton of them to buy up the util and buying, I believe, a weapon for his teammate. But that economy shift from SDSU all the way over towards Dickinson, now the tables have turned, and SDSU needs to be able to answer back in order to keep this going. As Dickinson won Breeze, they all they have to do is close out this round. Ascent being hit by that fragile, just narrowly missing Spike's ultimate, that would have been a death sentence for him. They do end up finding Suruka being caught out. And Astra will be locked down from the Killjoy ultimate.
I don't think they're able to push on it though. I don't think that SDSU is able to push out.
Not able to
Properly
find the
on
kill,
Astra.
but that's not really what it was for. It was for
No.
the ability to secure site and make sure nobody was on it.
Absolutely.
Buying
We got
them
the
a little bit
KO
of time.
coming out.
The KO suppression just keeps buying them more and more time. It will finally drop, and the retake is on. Bullets are being sprayed down. Butter's taken quite low, but Astra's able to get that opening kill. Odin trying to find some sort of spray, but it's just all angles. Dickinson able to find it, able to get another kill. Fatal to clean up the last two, and they're gonna have plenty of time. 2 seconds left to get that defuse, and that'll be a 6th round going Dickinson's way.
Yeah, man, that momentum shift really is kicking SDSU with the butt right now. They gotta figure it out.
They're forcing into this next round, which could put Dickinson on the back foot, maybe switching up the tactics a little bit, but they need to be getting some sort of momentum.
Yeah, and I
5
don't
in a
think
row
it's
for
going-
Dickinson. They still have the operator, they still have the Odin. They have finally moved off of that judge onto a more versatile weapon.
And that is not going to find anybody.
The operator gonna crack down range, taking down Butters up towards the top of mid. Ascent will be hit by the ISO vulnerability. And Suruka is going to be pushing up, trying to find someone. Will find Taken. End up getting the turn onto Ascent. Going to have the double tap in vuln for a moment. But
Astra's going to find the ball from across mid as well.
Spike will finally take down Suruka, but Astra with the long range wall bang will finally put Suruka down. Wow, I'm getting the names mixed up. There's so much
That's so
happening.
me.
Spike
Why are you
being put
you're
down?
copying my mojo?
It's last round and a half. 6 rounds back to back to back for Dickinson. And they're looking really well to just put this half away at an 8-4, which is the song and dance of SDSU. Unfortunately, they keep losing these first halves, always being down 8-4. We saw last map, we saw the 9-3. And yes, against Dakota State, they're able to claw back quite a lot of room, but being on that back foot, being on the low end there is not what you always want to be shooting for.
It absolutely is not. It would have been really good if they were able to get a couple rounds before this momentum shift happened, but they just couldn't. They just couldn't do it. Now it feels like they're scrambling. They're trying to play
Butters
the same as they normally do.
jumping
With
in,
that opening,
but he
that's going
will
to
fall
help
to
a little
Young
bit.
Savage's knives. Young Savage able to dash his way out. The operator dropped in favor of the knives, but he will be taken down by Taken. And A site is open. The Taken will be planting the spike. And will be down just to Sova and Killjoy.
Ooh, and that will put Killjoy as suppressed. So I think that will halt him a little bit.
But
we have
Sova's
Sova
there.
coming in. Well, not expecting that. It's now an even 2v2.
Oh, and SDSU's in a very tough spot, stuck between a rock and a hard place, having to get the. Oh, he gets locked down!
The trade!
And there's nothing he can do to
nothing.
stop this diffuse. The timer is going to tick down, and
all
Sova has to do is pull down the defuse. He will lose his life in the end, but that is the last round in the half. Ascent just not able to take down that lockdown in time. Will lose the round, will lose the half 8-4. But now they switch sides.
Yeah.
We'll see if SDSU can change up the book a little bit on the defense.
Yeah, we didn't see them being very aggressive or doing particularly well on defense on Breeze. So I hope they have I hope that whatever they discussed over break, I hope they have a plan to really try and
halt this Dickinson offense.
Because Dickinson has a great offensive team right now. They're phenomenal. It's going to work really well. We have a really good defensive team. from SDSU, but this is just, we've seen Dickinson be really strong on offense, and they know what they're doing.
SDSU needs to be winning this offense or this defensive pistol round in order to have a chance in this half. The trades are coming out. Ascent's doing great work for his team, able to get 2 before finally falling. The numbers are even, and site will be taken by Dickinson. They have a chance to get the spike down, but there's so much util is being dumped onto site. It's causing a lot of issues for them. The plant will finally be down, and we do have a flank from SDSU coming in from their Killjoy. He's going to see if we're able to get Astra caught out. One will fall, Jamal on the flank, and it's not going to be quite good for another. And Dickinson will clean up this round. Both Saruka and Sova taken so low, but not quite able to finish it out. Dickinson will win yet another round in a row. More importantly, the pistol round of this half, setting it up beautifully to close out not only the map, but the match, Hale.
Yeah, this is a bad position for SDSU to be in. Again, they put themselves in this position again, and they need to figure out how to shift up momentum. Like right now, like right now. They
have a couple sheriffs to try and get something here. The fast rotate might just work for them as they are all rotating over towards the B site. KJ is going to catch maybe someone off guard, but will get spotted out by the Owl Drone. Going to have to retreat and make it to safety as Dickinson is rotated completely out of the B main and taken mid and moving into tree, where all of SDSU has rotated over. The fast rotate was a probably correct call in the end.
I think so.
To try to get over towards B, but it's left them with so little map control, and Dickinson is just taking full control of that. KJ going to be eating quite a few shots from the turret there, not wanting to use the Judge to get that long-range kill. The Judge, by the way, going huge for Astra, taking down 2 players, as well as Young Savage.
1v5. Oh, man.
Gonna smoke off the turret so that even if it does turn on, it can't shoot him in the back, but Saruka will hear the smoke being popped, rounding the corner with that Bulldog, and sit Ascent down, and that'll be 10-4 scoreline for Dickinson State.
Yeah, that was Dickinson's round to win, and now this is SDSU's round to win, and they need to win. They absolutely need to win. This is kind of a do or die round a little bit for them.
They lose this round, they'll be put on 11-4, and they'll be on a save, so it's very likely you'll see a 12-4. And we saw a little bit of light coming from them when they were on that map point last round, but that is a very big ass, getting 8 in a row. We've seen now Dickinson do it, but you cannot be counting on that to win these rounds.
If we see some
exploding onto the B site, and Spike is going to be caught unaware. Jamal is good for 2, however, but he will get judged down, and that'll be site taken. It was a very costly take, but Ascent's just going to try to teleport in and will be felled by Sova. He's the only one left alive. We have both Butters and Taken, but they're going to line up and finally get the kill, keeping their run alive and winning this round for SDSU.
That was a round they needed to win, but it cost them a lot to win that.
A win's a win when you're down this low.
But
you need to be stringing as many of them as you can together.
It's a costly one.
Their round to win, they ended up taking it, buying into this next round. You see an Ares and a couple light shields as well as a Bulldog from Ascent. We've seen the dude do quite a lot of work with that Bulldog, so definitely don't count that one out. And Spike's gonna try to out Odin, or out LMG the Odin from the side of Dickinson. But everyone will be stacking over towards the A site. You're expecting you're going to have lower weapons. I'm really enjoying that they're going to actually stack up and maybe try to use those to some sort of advantage. Zuka will take down Ascent, however. And the Odin's just going to just spray, and while that door is closing, try to secure as much as you can. actually end up pushing in. Good for one. Not quite able to take down Jamal, but the damage has been done. The flash is in. Young Savage good for 2, good for 3. And that will be an 11th round for SDSU. Let's see that again. Let's see that replay. That was a really nice take for spray from Silva to clean up all of that choke point while the door was closing. And Young Savage running up to capitalize off of the chaos caused by Sova, as well as the flash.
One enemy remaining.
That was a nice flick headshot at the last one too on Taken. That was very clean.
It's you and me.
Oh, we got an ISO ult coming out onto Jamal. Oh man, Jamal's done this a couple times, and poor Jamal did not have the guns for that.
The Sheriff versus the Vandal there.
That was just unfortunate.
And that
That's
round,
gonna be
as
another
fast
round
as
of
it
DS.
was, will close. Dickinson being put on 12 wins.
And they have a lot of room to work with. They've got 7 rounds before they even get into overtime.
That is a mountain and a half for SDSU to try to capitalize on. There is no operator being brought into this round. Young Savage trading it out for the Vandal. So there's a little bit of light.
A little bit of light at the tunnel. At the end of the tunnel.
For
In the tunnel.
SDSU, but their defense needs to be a bit stronger. They have the 3 players here on A to try to stall something out, but Young Savage and Saruka are going to be just running into tree, making a lot of noise, and then immediately backing out
Spike
as
is going
the
to
2
get
players.
taken down at spawn. Through the walls. Taken right there, able to get Astra. So Taken's good for 2, Jamal is good for 2, and now they have Spike.
Young Savage is going to drop Spike. Ascent, just waiting for Sova to maybe stop moving. And we'll actually end up winning that. A very chaotic round from Dickinson. Not going to pay off in the end.
No, but they've still got a decent bit of money to work with. So they're not hurting on this round, but they might be on that next round. At least a little bit.
Yeah, really toeing the edge are both teams in terms of economy. We're going to see a Spectre from Butters and Bulldog from Spike trying to worm their way back into this round. You may have liked to see Ascent by Butters, a better gun here, but he does have his jet knives that will be popped immediately. Oh, only one burst from the Hunter's Fury will be going out. So we're going to eat a ton of that nade as Ascent is just being piled on by 4 players. He's good for 1, taking down Young Savage before Saruka will come in to clean him up. Taken is here for the retake, as well as Jamal, who's good for 2. Butters running in with those jet knives. 2 are going to go wide. And he just has to run in. It's just down to Butters and Taken with Sova on the back end. He's going to get the kill and get the final kill onto Butters. Good for 3, and that will be not only the map Ascent, but the whole series. Dickinson winning our best of 3. Going to be placing 3rd here at CCL Finals. And what a firecracker of a match to go out on.
Absolutely. There was some incredible plays that Young Savage play, getting 2 who were blinded on Heaven, and then getting that 3rd one on Taken through the door. Incredible awareness of where people were, where his enemies were, where his teammates were, what they were doing, and then just incredible execution. Phenomenal gameplay by, honestly, both teams. They both did really well. We saw some really good, aggressive gameplay pushing from SDSU, trying to set that pace, but they just couldn't get it back after they lost their momentum there. And that was just very unfortunate for SDSU. Like, that's something that they can definitely work and learn on, for sure.
That will be the match, though, for this best of 3. 3rd and 4th place Valorant match. SDSU placing 3rd for CCL this season. We'll hopefully see them again next season with a bit of a fine-tuning. I saw a lot of potential, and it was really good to see. They still made it to LAN, which is a really good accomplishment if you're SDSU, but falling to Dickinson, especially kind of that late in the series, definitely feels bad. But
It's a little rough.
congratulations for Dickinson for winning third place. Up next, we will have third and fourth place League of Legends. I believe it's UNL
And
versus,
Mines.
School of Mines
Yep.
coming up. So that'll be a really good match for League of Legends. So stick around for that.
Absolutely.
But congratulations to both teams. We have more CCL finals coming up shortly. Stick around.
I'm too used to saying South Dakota School of Mines, guys. I'm sorry. But these guys, they had a really good start to their season. And honestly, I saw you guys were relatively new. I think the only returners that I recognized personally were Ascent and Butters. Yep. Oh, Spike came back. Okay, so again, it's still kind of a little bit of a new team. But hey, I think a fourth place spot for this team is great, and I'm looking forward to great things from this semester. Do you guys have anything to say at all?
Oh, no, it was just really good to be back playing in person again. I know as a group we struggled throughout the midseason. We had some really bad games and practices were tough, but towards the end of the season we got a lot better in a short span of time, and we were able to clean up the playoff game and win it in quarterfinals. So getting back here was really nice because part of the way through we were like, I don't know if we're even going to make it there, but then towards the end we gained a lot of confidence to be able to come here, so it was good to play again.
Absolutely. I really enjoyed watching you guys play, and honestly, Dickinson is a great team, and you guys have so much to improve for the next semester. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again, so I'd like to present you with the 4th place CCL trophy. Congratulations, guys. All right, with that comes our 3rd place finishers, Dickinson State. Come on down. So I did watch a little bit of the game last night, and I know it was kind of a sad thing for Dickinson to lose that, but you guys came and you guys performed today, and honestly, you guys looked great. You guys cleaned up a lot of good fights. You guys played really well personally, and I think this is a great thing. Great playing today, and honestly, coming off of a loss like that, not letting it spiral out of control, I think it's heads up, guys. You guys are a great team. You guys have been together forever, and honestly, next semester is definitely yours. What were your thoughts over the entirety of this tournament so far?
Being in Atlanta, it's always a great experience. Great energy here, especially with all the teams. Obviously we don't get to see each other online, and a lot of us know each other outside of the server. So seeing all the guys that we don't see when we're online is a lot of fun. During the season, we had a great season. Finished 2nd. Only loss was the Dakota State, but. Obviously, talking about last night, we thought obviously we should have won that game going in as the 2nd seed, but a lot of mistakes. We fumbled a bunch of rounds that we shouldn't have, and a lot of things to clean up for next season. But we had a lot of fun, especially today. Winning 2-0, it's always a good time.
Absolutely. If anybody can clean up those mistakes, it's you guys. You guys always perform so well during the season. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again back here next semester. I have no doubt you guys will be back. So here's your guys' 3rd place trophy, and congratulations to Dickinson State, you guys. All right, with that, make sure you stay tuned. We got our 3rd, 4th place finisher for League of Legends. We got the South Dakota Mines taking on UNL. It should be a banger. Make sure you stay tuned. All right, guys, welcome back to CCL Midwest Finals 2023 Fall. My name's Coach T.
I'm Patio.
And welcome back to the most banger series to come.
So excited.
Mines versus UNL. I'm excited.
I am so excited. The series that happened yesterday were so exciting. The Mines taking the game off NDSU. We were watching it in the car on the way here. It was such a banger.
Dude, me and Razzle were losing our stuff. It was just so good. Such a great series. I think everybody enjoyed that. In fact, they actually had it on the screen when we walked in this morning. They were rewatching the series.
Oh, it was good.
It was so good, man. You can't ask for a better series. And honestly, this has high hopes for this series.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I can't wait to see what the teams have cooked up.
Absolutely. And honestly, I kind of want to hear what you got to say about last night, UNL's game, because I'm kind of curious what happened. I didn't get to watch it, and I really wish I had, because honestly, I think you guys should have beat DSU.
Yeah, our team also thinks they should have beat DSU, but there was just some miscommunication stuff, and also we have a new jungler. It's our previous coach is now subbing in, and they didn't have too much practice. That weighs a factor into it. But they're feeling positive going into this game.
They should. I know Ferret really well. He's a great jungler, and honestly, these guys, your guys' squad has always been a really good squad. So I have full faith in this team. But mine has improved a lot over the semester. And I mean, honestly, after that showing with NDSU, I think we're geared up for quite a series.
Oh yeah, I just remember in your guys' series the reactions to the dives in the mid lane in that game one. That was the most exciting thing. They would dive onto your mid laner, and then he would just get a kill.
Yeah, no, Rat's really good at that. He's also he's kind of used to being constantly camped at this point. He's one of the better players, and he's one of the players to watch out for in the Mine squad, because he's really the shot caller. He's the guy that really makes all these plays happen, and I think a lot of other teams know that, and they target him and they run him down, and it really makes, if you can shake his mental a little bit, that's a good thing for your team. But ultimately, I don't know. They're, like I said, good plays. I feel like there was some misplays from NDSU when it came to our game. But I guess it's going to depend on a few things. As we get into draft game one, actually, we're a little late to the draft, and I really like the garlic pick on Gwen.
Yeah.
But what is happening? We missed the entirety of per pick phase.
Okay, let's take a look at these bans. We have 3 ADC bans from the Mines, really targeting Joe, who's without the previous jungler. That's going to be their primary carry.
Right. Which would make sense. I like the Nyla. I like the Xayah. Taking away Xayah just decimated them yesterday. And taking away the Zeri. Zeri not in as good a spot as she used to be, but I think she's in an okay spate right now. So I think that's a decent ban. I really like the Vlad ban here. We saw it yesterday, 9-0 at like 15 minutes. Absolutely insane. Yorick, of course, I've watched Garlic play too much Yorick to say that it's even worth it. And by the way, they take away the Morgana, which Simipi has been subbed in for Mines, which he is a Morgana main, so I think that's a good ban to take away from him, as Mines responds in the second round of bans with a Lysandra, and UNL finds a Maokai Jarvan ban, again, taking away those oppressive junglers. I think that's a good thing to take away from Edgo. However, I believe the Lilia is still on the table. I don't know how well it would work into this team, though. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm noticing something a little bit.
Talia's on the board.
Oh my gosh, the Talia makes it through.
Oh my God, that's huge.
I really like the Talia into Callista, Yone, Ari. That's a lot of dashes.
And a lot of people know this, but Rat is a Talia main. He literally spams Talia. He loves the Talia. It's his comfort pick of all comfort picks. And now they're looking to hover the Malphite, which now, picking the Yuumi makes a lot of sense, actually. Putting Simipi on a pick he can be really comfortable. Oh, they picked the Lee Sin. Oh, my God.
I think this draft looks a little familiar
it does.
On UNL. I think I might have saw this last night, actually. It's like a world's winning draft right there on UNL. It's game one.
Oh,
it's
my God.
game one for SKT.
Yep. That they just drafted T1's draft.
Yeah, they totally did. We'll see we'll see if they can play in the spirit of Zeus and Owner, but that's not typically how they do. I do know that the top laner of Tyler's Balls is a Yone Yasuo one trick.
Yep.
be very excited to see this. But
I like the Malphite pick into it, though. I think a
do.
Malphite's a strong pick into that. And I like the idea to flex the Gwen into jungle. I think that was a really good pick or choice. Edgo does play Gwen jungle, not often, but here and there, and it does look good. So I'm actually really excited. Compton got his Sivir. That's a very comfortable pick. And honestly, though, I'm really scared about this Renata Glass Kalista bot lane. That is a combo of all time. And that'll be really, really scary. And like you said, it just won T1 World. So
yeah, it did. It's got a lot of good stuff going for it. But I'm so excited. I really like Yuumi with the Gwen. Yuumi Gwen Sivir is, I love it. It's a very good combination.
Absolutely. Simipi as a sub, he actually just started playing League this semester. This is his first year of League. And, he's been doing a lot of training with Rat, mostly trying to catch up with the rest of the gang. And honestly, he's improved a bunch over the semester. And I'm really happy he's going to finally get some playtime here in a third, fourth place match. But honestly, I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a lot of fun. I think because these teams, I know Ferret personally, great guy. And I know that they're always going to have fun with this. And especially from our squad too, they just want to have fun with this. Yeah. I mean, honestly, let's be honest. It's a third, fourth place match. It's not the tight match. It should be fun.
It'll be a great time. I'm super excited to get into this.
Dude, I'm so excited. So that means stay tuned for you for game number 1 as we are at 0-0. We'll see you soon. I think I might have to hit the break button, actually. Nope, I don't. Okay, cool. We're good. We want to cook up some stuff. But welcome back. We should be getting into game 1 here rather shortly. I'm not quite sure when that would be, but I guess we'll talk a little bit about the matchups, I guess. We'll start in the top lane, Malphite versus Yone. Like I said, I kind of like that. I think that's a Malphite favorite matchup. However, Yone plays it good. I can see Yone winning that. However, I have seen, in CCL, I've seen Malphite and Yone play a little bit, and it always works out for the Malphite, I feel.
Yeah, I think it's a lot simpler matchup on the Malphite side. I mean, that Q is really powerful. So
yeah, the cheese wheel.
The cheese wheel. Absolutely. And we're just getting right into it.
Again, standard. Looks like nothing crazy planned from either side here. Standard 5-point from both of these teams here. Ferret on the Lee Sin. I'm actually really excited. I think I've seen him on Lee Sin before, but that was last year, I think. And it's clean. He knows how to do it. So, and he's all about them Chinese combos. You know how it is. Going in for the insect weave.
Yeah, I'll be very excited to see. He's gonna have to really put on his owner pants and see if he was saying that he was gonna be able to do that Lee Sin kick in the mid lane. We'll see if he can pull it off. Could be seeing some action.
Oh wait, hold on. Echo could be in a little bit of trouble here. Rat's on the way.
Ghost is popped. They're going back in. Garlic is moving, but just going to walk out of it.
Yeah, just a little bit of a... Oh, they're on a ward.
I can see you. We're having a dance party.
A little bit of a dance party there. But beware of space and Mojo bop off of that. As Compton kind of hanging out. Oh, again, dance party. Yeah. This is the usual pre 2-minute league stuff.
Just having a good time. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
We're just chilling around.
Exactly, just the fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, this match is really just for fun. You know, you guys are having fun with it. And honestly, I don't think either of these teams, you know, sure they want to win, right? But they mostly, like I said, they just want to have fun with it.
Yeah. But I do know that this matchup is going to be brutal early on. For this Sivir and Yumi, I mean, Renata Callista is super strong in those early levels.
Absolutely, and you know, if you've heard anything about you know me and my coach, my thinking, you know, I always gripe about Yumi. I'm not a big Yumi fan. I think you know I can see how it can be strong, but the issue with Yumi is you know we rely too much on the 80 carry. The 80 carry, you know, in my eyes, the main point of a support is to be in the way of skill shots, be up front, be that tanky, be there to take damage. As Yumi isn't that though, you know, sure Yumi provides you know healing and stuff. But I'm not confident that it's like a good trade, in my opinion.
Absolutely, yeah. And as Sivir, I mean, Sivir is one champ that can kind of take those skill shots because she has the spell shield. But yeah, definitely it is just, I'm going to put some stats on top of you kind of champion. They kind of go in a little bit more here. Handshake not going to land.
Yeah, the hook there, and not quite able to find it. And yeah, it looks like Sivir will be the safe for the time being. Tyler Ball's keeping it up on Garlic, though. Garlic doing not as well as you'd want him to, but I mean, there's not much you can do into the early Yone. You know, Malphite's just kind of a slap champion until level 6, right?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's staying up with the CS, 13-16, so like keeping up with it. Good shove back from Disabled Rat. Is out of mana. Dear Roslyn walking up, but taking a lot of damage. He's just walking away.
Like I said, Rat is pretty familiar with his Talia pick, and he plays it really well, and he knows how to, you know, work the angle with it. And honestly, it'll be fun. Oh, wait, beware his face, Mojo Jojo. Oh, but Edgo's going to jump over the wall. This could be first blood. I don't know if he's now. Yeah, they're going to pot. There is no way Edgo gets out of this. As Ferret now on way, and that's first blood.
Wow, that's exactly what you want to see. And that was just, I mean, they were just going in for some deep vision and just perfect timing for UNL.
Absolutely.
And get the first blood.
Yeah, Edgo just, there's no way he could have suspected that. But again, you know, the bot lane now has a kill onto the Callista, and that's huge early for Callista.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that this comp kind of lacks is like that late game prowess. It's not a hyper carry. It is Callista. You have to play it incredibly well. But getting ahead early is really helpful. Ferret getting a little bit of damage in on here, but it's walking away.
Yeah, a little bit of a handshake there. You know, Talia making some work too. Nice back in her. A good wave stay here for Ari to back in here, actually. Wave's going to reset. Nice charm onto Rat. And Rat will take quite a bit of damage there. But Ari is going to be forced to stay because of the wave.
Ooh, Edgo just going to walk out. Ferret going to follow the resonating strike. Tyler's Balls is here, but isn't going to make much out of it.
Absolutely. Tyler's Balls just providing a place where Lee Sin can jump to and get out. And honestly, a great macro play, I think. You know, being there, helping his Lee Sin out. Because I don't know if that was a really good angle for Ferret to win that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's just there because the wave is pushing in. He has to match where Edgo is going to go.
Right.
So he saw the Gwyn clearing that scuttle, and he had to move up and kind of scuffle away.
Absolutely. Try to, you know, dissuade Edgo from headed top lane. Yeah. Again, insane macro plays. You know, Ferret knows. A lot of these guys know like exactly what to do. You know, when you look at a League of Legends player, they don't think very much. But for some reason, when Wave Prio comes to it, they're always like, yes, you know, I need 7 minions. You know, and they teach math to League of Legends kids by using minion math.
Exactly. Oh, it's the perfect. It's the perfect. That's the new way to teach the new generation. It's just talking about waves.
So how many minions do you need to hit level 2?
Oh, I love it.
God. Oh, jeez. What wave does Cannon come in? That was so funny.
I can't wait for just League of Legends curriculum to infiltrate our elementary schools.
Oh, my God. It's League's takeover moment right now.
Perfect. Oh, my gosh.
Right, with a quick mastery flash there, you know, he shot the skill shot the wrong way. So it happens.
Yeah, level 6s are starting to come online, so that Malphite R is going to be super, super, super effective. He's missing minions to dance.
Lots of.
There's They're having a good time.
Just
He is not autoing any minions, actually. Dancing is his primary objective in this matchup, apparently. And so is taking just a bunch of damage from Malphite.
Absolutely. Honestly, though, Yone's now got the fate sealed, and, that's such a good ultimate, especially in these team fights. And same with Garlic having the unstoppable force. I think that's a huge buff for Mines, but we'll have to see how it works out. Not always is Garlic able to make it to the team fights, and I think it's really important for Malphite to be present in this comp that Mines has drafted.
Yeah, but we're getting onto the dragon. First dragon, gonna go over to UNL. There's the Edgo's in the top side. We'll need to probably look for something maybe onto Tower's Balls, but Garlic is out of mana, so that's gonna be really hard. Just might steal red though.
Absolutely. Again, all over the map, UNL, they're finding these dragons, and Weaver's Wall is gonna come down. In the top lane, however, meanwhile, on the backside, they're going to try to find something here. Tyler's Ball is going to be taken low. Edgo on the route. That is sealed as Mines picks up their first kill in the match. But Ferret is on the backside of this map here. This could be bad for Compton. I'm not quite sure if they can make it work, though. I mean, you're shoving the wave in. This is for sure a diveable angle.
Coming down.
Oh, this is really bad for Mines. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 because the Yuumi.
Yeah, no Yuumi are. Yuumi's level 4.
Oh, they just hit level 6. Can they make it happen? A nice flash, but I don't think it's enough.
Beware Space is taking a lot of damage. But is
Simipi's still alive?
He's going to go down though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Yuumi.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Yeah, it's not going to do too much, but a great dive, well executed there. They're going to find 2 kills there for none, and several plates going to Mojojo there.
Solo plates.
Yeah, exactly. That's huge gold. Looking at the gold graphs, I mean, look at there's Garlic's got a lead in the top lane. Jungle's a little bit of a gold difference. Mid is a gold difference.
But 80
carry. Look at that. That's almost half an item up on Compton.
It is huge. Yeah. I mean, you can see that the cross map plays are really happening. Mines making the play in the top side. Garlic barely having enough mana to get that ult onto Tyler's Balls, but then the response from UNL to get that. But Ferret going down low.
Oh, no, he's going to be first to flash. Neil work is going to go down. Can he get the kill?
Gwen is immune.
What a nice W. Oh, my God. I love those. Speaking of that, dude, I love those memes where it's like something funny and then it's just says Gwen is immune.
Gwen is immune. Gwen is immune.
But what a W. But again, he keeps his life, and I think that's way worth it for Ferret.
Yeah, barely gets out of there. Did have some help. Tyler's Balls is just going to do quite a bit of damage onto Garlic. But yeah, no, it was very close. Ferret almost going down from Edgo.
Yeah, Edgo there just looked like he might have been caught out there counter jungling a little bit, but he is able to. Both of them able to live, but I think it's more worth it for Lee Sin there. It's basically costs Edgo's time there.
Yeah, Compton. Ooh, good spell. Great spell shield.
Absolutely blocking the rend there. Well done there. Ooh, nice hook is going to pull him in. Ferret's back bot lane here.
He's coming in.
Yeah, they do have. Oh, I forgot what Callista's ultimate is called. It's not. Oh, what is it? I think it's.
That's a great question.
Fate's Call.
Fate's Call.
That's what it's called.
Oh yeah, because we have Fate's Call and
we have
Fate's
Sealed. Because I was like, that's what confused me. I was like, Fate's Sealed. It's not that. Yeah, no, Fate's Call. But
Disable Rat, a little low here. Dear Rosalind could look for something.
Ooh.
Is gonna ult in. The charm, the flash away is gonna get out. The Q is gonna miss. Huge, great plays by both players here. That was super close.
Absolutely. Mine's doing a good job. Both sides, just so close for Dear Rosalind there in the mid lane. But Rat's able to play it out. Edgo here is going to find Ferret. And I don't know, bot lane really can't help him. They Dragon Kick available, but not really any useful there.
Yeah, not really feeling like wanting to go in. Doesn't want to try to. He doesn't want to do the owner cosplay just yet. He didn't want to. He could have ward hopped in and pulled him in, but the
final chapter.
Yeah, Yuumi ult gonna go in. Maybe not wanting to quite do that there.
Yeah, Simipi's still trying to get used to the game. You know, it happens. Not quite. I'm sure he just didn't know what it did. So I'm sure he just wanted to figure out what it did. And I mean, it does find some healing. It's not actually that bad.
It's not terrible.
It's not awful.
Yeah, and I mean, if Edgo was coming down, that could have been very good.
Exactly.
But with Ferret there, maybe they were calling him off. Maybe he saw something and then.
Yeah, and it happens.
Yeah.
You know.
UNL starting up Rift Herald. Doesn't look like there's going to be a response here.
Yeah, and honestly, final chapter isn't actually that bad of an ultimate to lose, especially with the changes to it.
Yeah,
I feel like it used to be way stronger. Oh,
Ooh, Charm not gonna land. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do anything here. Don't fight this. It's okay. Kind of give up for now, and Callista just 1v1.5ing in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Actually
might be
going
figuring
all the way in.
Oh,
my
that
gosh,
Ren.
so much damage on the
It's
Ren.
not blocked,
a
but it
lot
doesn't.
of damage going back. The Q gonna miss. Both Q's gonna miss.
Oh, but
Kid-
autos? Who has
Oh,
the
the
better
Q's
auto?
gonna miss.
Solo
and just
kill.
shut down
What a
from
play.
Compton.
And I call it a solo kill because it's Yumi. But however,
Absolutely.
UNL on the way. Can Compton get out in time? I doubt this is the case. He's going to step back. He's going to try to buy time. Huge damage. Teleport's coming in. This is going to be really bad for
Talia
Dear
wall.
Roslin. He's going to be trapped off. Hey,
Double TP.
Oh my god, it's a fight! Fate Seal's gonna go wide, Beware of Space is gonna be taken low. Hostile takeover is gonna come through on Rat, but a nice knockup will keep him safe. For the time being, Echo's gonna be late to this party. Edgo and Garlic still alive, Roslin taken low. However, Ferret's on top.
Edgo's gonna finish him off.
Double
kill for Edgo.
Edgo is onto the backside. Roslin has got fight or die. Can
Disable
he
Rat goes
die?
down.
He doesn't get the proc. Simipi's still alive somehow. Can he get out? Backing away. Ferret's taken
Ferret's
low.
walking
Edgo is still in this
Guardian
fight, but he's
assist,
gonna get taken down. What a fight in the bot lane, and that is worth for UNL.
Oh my gosh, and they're dropping down the Rift Herald. What an insanely close fight. I mean, Ferret and Beware of Space taken so low the entire time. I mean, that Fate Seal did not land on anyone, and I mean, just absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness.
And saves the tower somehow.
Barely. Oh my. What a fight there in the bot lane. I don't think the damage was there for Mines. They're not able to finish off any of these huge fighters for UNL. And honestly, well played from both sides. Again, a great fight there.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of misplays throughout that fight. Both teams could have come out on top on that play, but in the end, it is UNL with the win, getting some kills over for them and getting position on this dragon.
Absolutely, and Mines just doesn't have really a response, so this dragon should be pretty free. Now they're just going to sit in the lanes and they're going to try to farm up here. It looks like Roslyn has rotated bot lane for the time being, and there's 4-headed mid.
Yeah.
It's a Hex Soul.
Talia is a little bit far up. Ferret going to be fighting here.
For the chicken. And
Beware Space gets it.
Hits him with the thumbs up. Oh my god.
I love Hex Tech Soul. I love how fast the rotations are with the portals on the map.
Absolutely. It was definitely an interesting addition to the game, and I personally think it's one of my favorite souls to watch. But you see it quite often, actually. It's kind of weird. I feel like I've seen more Hextech Souls season than any other soul.
Yeah.
I mean, I miss the days where Ocean Soul was like the main thing, and it just like every fight, nobody's dying.
No one dies.
It's just a lot of ability spent for nothing.
Everyone just stays alive the entire time. Didn't it
But-
used to also grant mana?
Yeah, something
Oh
like
my
that.
gosh, that Heartsteel.
Oof. Garlic loves Heartsteel. He literally plays it almost every time he plays a tank.
Yeah, but I mean, really good response by Tars Balls. We have both junglers here, but Ferret is on Vision. They don't know Edgo's here, so if Edgo wants to do something, they're not gonna know.
Yeah, it looks like Ferret is actually headed into the blue side jungle here. He's not going to find very much. They do know now. Now they're aware. I don't know why Edgo is staying there. He was definitely spotted.
Yeah.
But and again, just a brawly game so far. Lots of action. Definitely
what you want to see.
Exactly. Again, a fun game.
Oh yeah, so much. I mean, that bot lane fight was insane. I hope to see some more of that.
Absolutely, I cannot wait. It's, but I know Rat. It just the damage hasn't come through. Oh my god, that worked ground damage is actually nasty. My god,
Yeah.
Guy's sitting on what, one item, barely.
Yeah, I mean that's the Luden. So
Yeah, I suppose Luden's echo is kind of strong, and
Yeah.
especially. Oh wait, Rat could be nice
but the stun,
tower.
knock up.
Mojo's gonna take a tower shot.
Fate's
Fate's
still
gonna go
coming in.
wide. He was hostile takeover's gonna. It's not enough. Weaver's wall
is gonna knock him back
in. What a fight! What is now into the fight? Ferret's gonna go back in a nice dragon kick.
still alive,
Saves his life, but disabled Rat finishes the job. Wow, Rat Edgo's still going in. Needlework barely misses.
That
wow.
Q was so huge from Joe, being able to jump out of the way of that.
Oh my god, what a fight! Oh my god, I can't even tell you who came out on top there. I'm pretty sure it was just a 1-for-1. Oh my.
that was a 1-for-1. What the heck?
That was a brawl of a brawl, and you're telling me only one person died on both sides?
That's crazy.
It was just disengage, re-engage, disengage,
Disengage, oh
re-engage.
my-
It was just crazy.
Yeah, the Fate Steal in the background, in the back line to try to get onto it, was able to get the kill onto, was it Compton?
I think
or was,
so.
Yeah, I would think it was Compton.
But I mean, Joe playing up so far. I mean, into Talia, they just have to put down the pebbles. And now you're not allowed to auto.
Exactly. And what a Weaver's Wall, finding Ferret, knocking him back into the tower, and it forces out the flash. He still takes a turret shot, but wow. Well played. Ooh, Tyler's Wallace is going to step up here. Garlic is going to try to work towards the tower here. Yeah. I'm sure he knows that there's something up here. If he's going to fight here, he does see the aware space. He's going to walk towards the tower, flashing in. Hook's going to go a little bit wide as Garlic now is going to try to prevent this dive. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if there's anything he can do about it.
Does have unstoppable force.
Oh, he knocks up. Teleports are coming through. Beware of Space is going to take another turret shot here. Rat is here now. Tyler's balls is going to be taken low, and he's stuck. Ooh, he's going to go back in. Edgo's here. He's going to leap away. Fate unsealed for the time being.
Flash.
Oh, Beware of Space is still here. Nice shielding. This could be bad. They're on the run. Lots of damage. Everybody's going down.
Oh my gosh, everyone's so low.
Die isn't active. He's going to go back in. They're not going to find it. Now they're going to continue to fight it. Rat and Edgo are forced to disengage, and they do find one.
The 2v4, they're able to find the kill. If that Gwen ult was able to find a couple more, that could have been devastation. That could have been a quadra kill right there. But UNL being able to run away just in time, oh my goodness.
What a fight. You know, and that's something that UNL needs to punish. They cannot be allowed to go in 1v4 and find these picks. That is huge for Mines. You know, clawing back, bringing the gold lead to just under just a little bit over 1,000 now. It's crazy that they're able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see the power of this Talia pick. It is putting in so much work.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those picks that has to be respected. Now, Compton now is in a little bit of trouble. He's able to dodge. He's able to dodge. Fate of Seal is going to go a little bit wide, but it's not going to matter as he's going to be caught out yet again, and Smithy is going to be forced to kind of just sit there and take spears.
Yeah, I mean, really good rotation from UNL, and Dragon is up pretty soon, so we're just going to see that. And I mean, you can see how far ahead this Callista is.
Yeah, I mean, 5-1 at this point, and it is insane. Mines has to contest this Dragon. They don't want them to get on the soul point, especially with Hextech on the table. However, Mines is going to play this a little bit slower here.
3v5.
It's a 3v5, but it's the three best Mines players that they have available. Edgar's going to go into the pit here a little bit early, and I don't know what's going on here. It's going to be a smart fight. They are going to secure out. Bureau Space is going to be taken low. It is a huge fight. They're going to find one. Another out to Fair. Fair can go down. They can win it. This is a 1v2 or 2v2. Garlic still alive. Mojo Joe jumping. Huge damage on Tanko. He's got Garlic. He's got it all. They get the third Dragon, and that is it. Yeah, UNL is able to win that fight. Compton is now out of place and out of mind. I don't know if he can actually do anything, and they walk away with the third Dragon.
Yeah, if that charm lands, both of them die right there, and then they probably push mid lane. But oh my goodness, what a close fight. I mean, Mojo Joe staying alive there kept UNL. I mean, you could see Edgo and you could see Disabled Dive putting in so much damage.
Absolutely. And, you know, they're just not able to find a way onto the Callista. Callista keeps her spacing, and that is huge for an AD carry in this meta. You know, that spacing is everything to an AD carry and really does a great job.
Absolutely. It was just so close. I'm curious about this gold again because this Callista is so far ahead.
Yeah, I am kind of curious. I know we kind of skipped over it a few times, but I know now that she's up like 2.5 items on, about 1.5 items on Compton. And honestly, the farm distance actually isn't that bad. I mean, if you look at it, it's like only 10, which is actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just you can see where the strengths lie on both teams. It's all the power is on this Callista, and all the power is on this Gwen and Talia. It's just they're all putting in so much work.
Absolutely, and honestly, you know, as long as UNL keeps up the work, keeps their Callista safe, it won't be a problem. But it's an issue. If Mines finds a way onto the Callista, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the Renata W. I forget what.
Fight or die. Well, I call it fight or die.
Fight or die.
That's a passive proc on it.
Ooh.
I think it's called bailout. Is the actual W.
Bailout. Yeah.
So bailout, but it's the passive part is fight or die.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah.
But
they do have that. Ooh, the charm is going to land. Lots of damage. There's
no way Rat can get out of here. There's no way.
Going down.
He's flashing out. Yeah, no. Burn.
And
now they're on the Baron. This is looking terrible for Mines. And as a 21-minute Baron coming out here for UNL really wanting to end this game soon. They don't want to give time for Gwen to scale, neither does Talia.
Yeah, Dear Rosalind making a huge play onto that Talia. I mean, just able to, sees the groundwork go down and just is able to maneuver around it and just get the kill.
Honestly, yeah. beautifully played there. Lands a critical charm there. Nice knock up here in the top lane. Garlic's
Seal?
he's going to go Fate Seal is unleashed. Garlic's going to be taken low, and there's nothing he can do. Well played there from Tyler's balls. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Kraken Slayer that is going to be a lot of damage onto this Malphite, and this is just going to be so hard for Mines to stop. I mean, you do have the Sivir for some wave clear, but it is Baron minions, so it's a little hard.
Yeah, and all reality, all they have to do is sit and just kind of let these Baron minions crash. As long as they don't lose the Baron buff, that's what's important. Is just letting these Baron minions crash into the towers. And they're just going to continue to take more and more farm here. Red buff going to be picked up. A lot of farm is being lost now. Rat is going to be be caught out. Nice flash kick in there. Oh, but Rat doesn't have the damage. He's going to be taken down again as Rosalind picks up another kill on Talia. And this is a great deal, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, really good kick from Ferret there. I mean, like, because if Rat can run back to the tower, then he might be able to get out fine. But there's going to be 4 down on this bot side. Mojo Joe doing so much damage. Berserk going to lock them down.
Final chapter going to be opened up. It's just not enough, as now 4 people are going to collapse as they're going to continue to force this dive. Ferret going to walk in here. He's just ignoring at this point. Compton's trying to do something. It won't happen. Simipi's trying to make a move. It's too much, as UNL is going to continue the pressure here in this late game.
Yeah, you're not allowed to defend that turret. That turret is no longer yours. That's what UNL says. That turret, that's ours. You're the line that you're allowed to, the line of scrimmage, that's your Nexus tower. You can't go past that.
Exactly. UNL doing a fantastic job of execution here. Teleports are coming down. They're actually going to look to end this game right here. As Ed goes back up, Rat is back up.
Knock up.
Oof. It is crazy. Needlework now available, though. Huge damage. People looking for ports. It looks like they're going to port out. Beware space! Ferret goes down. Talia finds a double kill somehow. They're going to continue on. Mojo Jojo is the target on the menu. 900 gold onto Talia. Roz is going to be forced to flash out. Mines is now walking away with a huge shutdown.
Huge kills onto the person you want it on. Onto this Talia is now going to even up that gold lead.
Edgo's going to
go into 2.
What is happening?
Fate's still going to go wide. Could they possibly find something here? Edgo
They're going to try to turn it.
Is he able to go back onto the E? But Garlic is still looking for stuff.
Unstoppable
Disabled
force
Rat coming around.
Yes,
are they going to find Tyler's balls? They are going to get knocked out, stunned, and
he's going to go down. Wow, Roslyn is he's stepping up here. Has 4 Mines members who are now going to target him. He's on the menu. Q going to go a little bit wide. Mines is going to turn their attention to this dragon. Compton's going to chase, keep him away. Let's see how this plays out. Roslyn's going to go in on the Compton. Compton's going to be taking a lot of damage, but Roslyn finds himself with a Talia that is fed. Hostile takeover's going to go a little bit wide. However, is back. Let us see. Roslyn's slow. I don't think he can afford to re-engage here. Rat is slow as well. Oh, no. Compton's going to go down. Mines is going to be forced to give. They do not have their jungler. This means they have to walk, and that is Soul for UNL.
Wow, I mean that was so close. Dear Rosalind somehow creating just enough space to get the rest of UNL to be there for a fight. For a dragon that should have been the Mines. Really well done by Dear Rosalind.
Absolutely. You know, again, you got to put it this way too. You know, Mines is down 2 inhibitors. They have to play for those Nexus turrets. They can't afford. Edgo in way too much trouble here. He is going to dodge the hook, and the Gwen is immune. Is going to go through him. But again, Mines has to protect these Nexus turrets. It's all they got left, and so they're forced to give Soul because of it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, but we can't stress how important Rat is for Mines. I mean, that triple kill was insane. So much gold went over to this Talia, and the amount of damage that this Talia can do. But Ferret is going to land it.
Oh, he doesn't quite find it. He's going to take turret shots after turret shots, and Mojo Jojo zoned off in the fight by Edgo, and that is another free kill for Mines.
He saw the angle, but he didn't remember the fact that this Talia can stun you when he jumps in on you. So it's just really well done by Rat. I mean, knowing that the Resonating Strike was coming in is just
absolutely good. A good play there. He knew what was up. Now they've shipped Yumi onto the Rat, which is a good idea. You know, give Compton some solo XP, give him what he needs to try to catch back up here. But this Kalista is fed. 8-2, 7-1 Ari. I don't know if Rat's enough to really swing this tide. They're going to look for a dive here, actually, it looks like. As Rosalind's in a good spot, Mojo Joe is, and Beware of Space are here. They are just trapping Rat here. as the wave is going to crash. Here they go. Rosalind's on. No, Charm's going to go wide. Oh, my God. They're going to take the turret, but Rat is still forced to back away. Jojo. Final chapter does not save him. Edgo now here, though. Now they're going to be forced to run as Needlework is available. Tyler Balls is trying to work magic here on the bot side. However, Garlic and Compton do enough. A huge fate sealed there. Compton going to be taken low, followed by Unstoppable Force. They're going to find one. Tyler's Balls is still alive. Can Garlic kill him? He's going to walk away here. What's going to happen here? Cheese Wheel does it! Cheese Wheel finds the kill, and it keeps them away.
Wow, that was insane. And Echo might be looking for some more. Gwen's immune, not going to take that damage.
Oof.
But the needlework is used, not able to find enough here.
Yeah.
I mean, so close. So, I mean, no matter how, like, this game state, it still feels so close. All of these fights.
Absolutely. Even though, you know, Ferret's got every single objective this game, it feels shockingly close. Honestly, and we're looking at almost a 7K gold lead. Wow. It's like these fights are still fun to watch.
Yeah.
You'd think it'd be a roll by now. But again, you know, Mine's just playing what they can from this weak side, finding picks. And that's honestly the only way they can get back in this game is finding those crucial picks, getting these shutdowns. And honestly, it seems to be working out for the time being.
Yeah, I think the main reason why it feels so close is because of the interaction between Talia and all these dashes. You have a dash on 4 of the champions, and it's putting in so much work. And then you have Edgo with the needlework, does so much damage. Just brutal.
It
absolutely brutal.
It's absolutely brutal. You know, and you got to respect the Rat Talia pick. You know, he's good on it. He knows how to play it really well. And, you know, he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, but it is really hard to go into the massive wallets. I mean, they're almost 10K gold ahead.
Exactly. And, you know, the main problem is spewing from this UNL bot lane. Just that Callista is so nasty. And the 7-1 Ari, when she's hitting skill shots, it is huge. You know, if she can land the charm, she can almost one-shot Rat.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be huge for in a fight.
Yeah, if there's anyone with Dear Rosalind, then they do get the one shot onto whoever. I mean, even Garlic. I mean, you can see how fast Mojo Joe can shred that Malphite with this Blade of the Rune King. It's doing so much damage. But Dear Rosalind gonna clear this wave. Charm not gonna land, but so much damage from one REQ.
It's so bad. Tyler Balls is going to crash bottom lane here, and Mines is going to look for this fight here. Again, I don't think there's anything Compton can do to match Tyler's Balls. He's just going to take this inhibitor for free. Mines trying to defend their last inhibitor turret as the time ticks down for them here. That bottom turret's going to collapse. So is the top one. They're going to lose an inhibitor and tower here, and this is where UNL is going to look to close this game here. Tyler's Balls might be caught out here as they're going to rotate on top of him. Albert, you know, as soon as they rotate, they're going to go onto this top inhibitor here, and that is sure to fall. Mines really can't do much with that, and they're going to back off here. Surely, actually, no, why would they back off? They got this Baron buff. They can win this fight. They can end this game here.
Keep going in.
Come on, let's fight it. Let's, you know, they're looking for something. They're looking for an engage here, whether it's from Fate's Call or from Fate Sealed. They can make it happen. Nice dodge from Ed. Go away from that. Rosalind taking so much damage as they're going to take this middle inhibitor turret. Mojo is going to go in. Edgo's going to take a lot of damage. Fate Seal's going to win.
Knock down.
Red is still alive, but it's down. Huge hostile takeover. Will get one. That is a huge hostile takeover, and they will end this game with a quadra kill. What a play from Mojo Jojo, and what a play from Beware of Space.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, another huge thing that happened was Tyler's Balls getting that Fate Steal onto Rat to make it so that Mojo Joe could have that free reign and just take over the fight. Wow.
Absolutely. What a game. I mean, honestly, I could expect this. You know, UNL is a primary team. They are a premium team when it comes to it. And honestly, I'm really sad you guys lost to DSU. And I hate to keep bringing it up, but I am sad that happened. But you know what? You guys are making up for it in this game. You guys are really showing that, hey, you know, we are still the team to beat. And that you're really putting Mines in the back heel right now.
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see what the Mines have coming up next. What they have cooking. I want to see
something
switch
cooking.
up.
It's going to happen, you know, but ultimately, I think UNL looked really solid in that first game, you know, and it seems like they finally found their groove.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, a little bit shaky start to the land, but, you know, they found a groove, and you know what? They executed perfectly. Tower dive after tower dive, shutting down the bot lane, getting your Callista fed, getting your mid lane fed, keeping the Talia in control. It was huge. You guys, like, UNL did a great job, and I absolutely love watching UNL play because of their execution. It is such a big deal here in CCL when you see a team like that, can really get down to business and get stuff done.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what you want to see out of a team that gets the win, and just such an exciting game.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
And it's so fun watching these fights unfold. Really, it was a real treat. Where both teams could actually easily win it, but it's just like somebody messes up here, and then they take advantage, and then there's a re-engage here that really tilts the fight one way or the other. And it was so fun to watch. And honestly, I'm excited for game 2.
Yeah, game 2 is going to be. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm curious if the Callista is going to get banned this time.
Absolutely.
If the Talia is going to get banned this time.
And it's going to be interesting, and I think they might be bringing back Bagels. Bagels might be coming back in. So I don't know. I know they wanted to get Simipi in for at least one game. I don't know if they're going to keep him in for the whole series, but we might see. Who knows? So stay tuned for game number 2 as we go down 0-1 against UNL. See you soon. All right, welcome back to game number 2 here. And man, we've had a series so far. I hate this thing, man. But
Yeah,
we've
the
had a
set number
series
one.
so far. 1-0 for UNL. I'm excited, dude. They got the hat in minds, though. They got the hat back, the magic hat.
Magic hat.
I'm excited. I don't know what. Okay, to be honest, I couldn't really say that was a loss in draft for Mines. I do like the draft from UNL. It didn't just basically copy and paste a draft from T1,
Yeah.
but ultimately a solid draft. And it looked good, and they executed. And honestly, a lot of that came down to the bot lane.
Yeah. Mojo Joe is going to be their carry. They're going to play through Mojo Joe in all of these games. Now that they have this team set up, Mojo
Right.
Joe is going to be that hard carry that they're going to play through. Ferret's going to go down bot lane every single game. Is going to camp around them, getting him ahead because he has that carry potential.
Right, and mine's subbing back in Bagels, it sounds like. So Bagels will be taking the hot seat now. So it'll be interesting. Mines did make some shifts, and I'm really excited to say the least. I don't know what's going to change in the Mines draft, to be honest. They did. I'll tell you one thing. I'm pretty sure the Talia will be banned.
Yeah, I hope so. That Talia put in so much work. I do wonder if UNL were to draft not a million dashes, if it would have the same amount of effectiveness.
That's
but,
true.
But
Is true.
I mean, those Weaver's walls were so good.
Yeah.
Were so good.
On
I mean,
point.
knocking the Lee Sin back into the tower, coming down
So
bot lane, going
good.
up top lane, just being everywhere.
He was everywhere all at once, man. That guy is insane on the Talia. So I'm sure it'll get banned. So I know he has a few pocket picks, but I don't know if he's going to actually show any of them off today. Overall, Rat is definitely probably one of the better players on Mines. And honestly, when he finds a champion he's good at, he executes it perfectly. And I mean, we saw it with the Talia. So, and honestly, I don't know if I'd like to say the Gwen will be taken off the board, but I don't think so. I don't know if it was that much of a problem for UNL. They seem to play around it really well. So I don't think that'll be off the board. And I know they're going to take off that Morgana ban. That Morgana ban will not be there anymore.
Yeah.
So
Because now we have Death by
Death by Bagels.
Yeah.
Yep. Because so Simipi is a Morgana player, so he plays a lot of Morgana. So I mean, it makes sense to see it disappear off the board. Force him on a champion he's not really comfortable with, and so I'm sure that man will disappear. Maybe turn into maybe I don't know a Rel or a Renata Glass pick or pick/ban. I know that's what Bagels is comfortable with, so I had assumed that's what it's going to turn into. But now UNL on blue side. They have the first pick.
Yeah, and we get to watch the draft.
Let's
this time.
go.
We get to watch the draft this time.
We are winning. This is a win. This is a dub already.
Yeah,
As Yorick first banned.
Yeah, I have a feeling like the Mines bans are probably going to stay the same. It's just you're going to ban towards Mojo Joe, get him off those comfort picks. He loves the Xayah. He loves the Zeri. He played really well on the Neela last night. So
They actually keep with the Morgana ban. Interesting.
do they know? Or actually, I guess we can't see Red side, so we don't actually know. Do we know for sure?
Yeah,
that,
Bagels.
Okay,
Bagels
Bagels
have
for
something.
sure in.
I am almost certain. I am looking over there. I actually don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
he didn't get subbed in.
We'll find out.
We'll get there.
But maybe UNL just doesn't know. Maybe there's
Maybe
no-
it was just an
But
oversight.
the Callista does get banned this time, which opens up the Zeri. But
I think maybe Mines is more willing to play into this area.
probably, yeah. I mean, Zeri's
Oh,
definitely
Lee Sin is first pick.
first pick.
I don't know if Lee Sin's worth a first pick Ferret.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice. It was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Is it a
but
first pick?
was
Is it a first pick? I
don't know. It's worth it just to hear him yell insect
Actually,
weaved every time.
I'm gonna look something up if you would.
Oh my God.
I'm nervous now.
Lee Sin first pick coming out of UNL. Mine's opting to take the Jace. Interesting. Now that's a flex pick. It could go top. It could go mid. That'll be interesting. And they're going to pick up Sivir again. Like I said, Compton's pretty comfortable on the Sivir.
I'm nervous.
Oh
I'm
no!
nervous.
Oh no!
no.
We're looking at World's Drafts right now. I don't like this.
Let's see what was picked next. What was it? Was it the Xayah Rakan? Is that what we're gonna see next?
Oh, I love Rakan. If we can get Rakan in here, I would be so happy. I'm a Rakan main. I play a lot of Rakan, and I think he's just a fun champion to watch. You know, in and out. Alistar, okay, that's a solid choice. I think Alistar, I was so happy when I heard Alistar was coming back to meta. And honestly, it looks great. Mines doesn't know how to play into it, unfortunately. So, that is one thing that NDSU played, and they stomped us on, was the Alistar.
Yeah, Alistar is just super good.
Aatrox, okay.
Really, really good pick by UNL here. I know Tyler's has had some.
Vel'Koz Hover.
Ooh.
No way we have
see
the
it?
eyeball.
Can we get it?
Can we get it is the question. Are they going to shift the Jace top lane is the question. I don't know how the Jace Aatrox matchup actually works.
I would assume. Think for a second. I would think that it'd be
Renata Glask is the
I
trade.
like that better.
I think that's way better.
I like that
Yeah.
a whole lot more.
Bagels plays
more.
a lot of Glask. He plays a lot of Renata, and it has improved much over the season. Though I remember the first game, it looked absolutely horrible, and I let him know that. And the one thing I told him, because I don't know what it was, but he refused to press the R key. He would not ult, and I'm like, you just need to send it, man. It doesn't matter if it hits anyone, man. It's just such a huge CC ultimate that they have to work around now. That you just press R, and ever since he took that advice, he's been hitting 4-man ults constantly.
Yeah, and I really like it here because we see the double AD top side. So you're probably going to have an AD bot lane. That's going to be 3 AD champs. That hostile takeover is going to do a lot of damage.
Absolutely, especially if this Aatrox starts doing a lot of damage. That could be really dangerous, actually. So that'll be interesting. Actually, I don't know if you watched the end of the Game 3 for NDSU versus Mines, but he hit a huge 4-man hostile takeover that resulted in the triple kill. The enemy AD carry procced, he procced Elder Soul on his teammates.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. Lilia!
Yeah, I love Lilia here. Getting, keeping that Jace as a flex pick and adding some AP into the mix with this.
Orianna. A very solid control mage.
Yeah, really good right now.
It looks like they got a lot of targeted CC, a lot of lockdown potential in a small area. So I really like that pick. Now they don't have a jungle. Actually, this could be the ball combo, Lee Sin ball combo. I like that. I love, Mines talks about their football delivery comp, and that is a football deliverer if I've ever seen one. And Jinx.
And we have the Jinx. We have Joe on the Jinx.
This is scary.
This is
I
classic.
know Joe has played a lot of Jinx.
Oh, yeah.
And I've seen it. Vel'Koz is being up for it again.
Do it again. Do it.
Do it.
Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
Come on.
Lock it in. Let's go. They locked in the Vel'Koz. Let's go. The crowd is going crazy for this Vel'Koz pick. They're going to flex the Chase top lane. What a pick of all time. I haven't seen Vel'Koz in competitive in so long.
Yeah, and I actually like it here with everyone having to go into you, with the Lilia being able to create that space. If Lilia can create that space, Vel'Koz can get so much damage down.
Absolutely, especially with the I think it's called the dehumidification ray or something like that, or what is it called?
Is it disintegration ray?
No, I think it's like the bio disintegration. Or if there's I think there's a third word.
Okay,
but we can call it the disintegration ray. We'll call it that. It's an interesting pick, and it's one of those picks that it's again fun to watch. He's an artillery mage. I know it's a little bit out of Rat's play style. I think he likes to play a little more upfront mages, or those super healy mages like Vladimir. But an artillery mage is definitely a change of a pace here, and I wonder how he's going to play it.
Yeah, he's going to have to be really careful because of that Orianna ball. Whenever you lock yourself down, you make it so that if there's any flanks, if the Aatrox is on the flank, if the Orianna is able to avoid any CC right at the front, could be in a lot of danger. But if you're able to avoid that, if you can create that front to back, you can create so much space with the Renata ult.
Yeah, exactly. It could be dangerous paired up with the Ray. Oh my God. And you know what? For one thing, he's a Mind student, so he's got to be really good at geometry, right? That is all Vel'Koz is. He's got to have passed at least geometry once, right?
That is beautiful.
You'd hope at least.
Yeah, you hope so. He knows what a right angle is.
He knows what a right. Yeah, 90 degrees or something, right?
Yeah, just go that way, and then you go. No, I'm not a Mind student.
Nobody knows. You have to be a Mind student to understand geometry. Oh my God. Anyways, I think we've said enough for this game. It's gonna be an interesting one. So make sure you stay tuned as UNL's up 1-0 on Mines. Goodbye. Welcome back. We're ready for game 2 here. We're just loading in currently, so we're getting up for quite a series. I am ready for this.
I don't know if I'm ready. I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing right now.
Yeah.
I got so much energy because of that first game, and this game's gonna be crazy.
Exactly. You don't expect picks like that. The Vel'Koz is looking extra spicy. Now, I promised Ferret there would be some spice, and I don't know if that's enough spice for him, but I'm sure he's happy with it.
Yeah, I like the damage mix on both sides. You got a lot of, Orianna being the sole AP means those shockwaves are going to be so impactful.
Absolutely, and she's got the perfect football delivery man.
Oh yeah,
Ferret. If he lands a Q and finds himself in the middle of 5, that's a huge dub. Like lots of damage possible. Tyler's ball. They're going to look for some early vision here. Garlic's a little bit stepped up here.
Yeah,
he should be able to just walk out here though.
He's a little bit too far away for that. Oh, Ward going to go down. A little bit too far away for that Aatrox Q to ever land. So good job walking away in time for that.
Ooh. Some early damage, get some good trades there.
Poke back and forth, we're having a little bit different this time. First game we had a little bit of dance party. Now we're using
a little bit
abilities.
Serious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
We're getting serious.
We're locked
We're taking
in.
it personal.
This is locked in peak League of Legends, ladies.
League of Legends. We're gonna no mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy. That wasn't the geometry that you want.
You might have failed it.
Yeah, DeRozan putting in a lot of damage. This is gonna actually be really dangerous, for that level 1. I mean, with that Lee Sin being like that early game jungler, and Vel'Koz not having a lot of mobility,
Yeah, look at this. So Lilia is actually going to start Lee Sin's Raptors.
They don't know,
and they don't. I don't think they have vision. They do have vision of his red. Ooh, good job. Find something there. Is able to eat out the health.
He's still doing it. He's still doing it.
He's going to walk up to the red. This is exactly what happened. Oh,
so much damage.
This could be.
He's got
oh my god, he gets the first one, and he gets the red. What a huge start for Edgo, and he's going to walk out. There's nothing that they can do. What a play.
Ferret's game is over. His game is over.
So this is exactly what happened game 1 against NDSU. He started the Raptors, and then he took the red. And this time he walks away with a kill.
Walks away with a kill and the first blood. ACS up. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, it's so good for Lilia right now. However, Ferret's he has to know he's gonna play the vertical jungle now. Now that Lilia's taken a little bit of his camps, it's dangerous. Oh, it's dangerous. They're gonna put down more wards.
Mojo Joe gonna they're getting some vision down. I guess they're not gonna look for anything here. Potentially look for a steal with the W.
Oh, they're flashing in! Echo gets the blue buff.
Oh, but the heal! The flash follow from Mojo Joe. Can he get one more auto? Can he get one more auto?
One
more auto, he gets it!
Eggles is now going to walk up here. Captain is here. Okay, he's got the passive. They're going to walk out.
Away.
Lock up from Brat. It is a fight across the map. What is happening?
That flash, the flash away, and then the flash follow. They're able to get the knock up, and they're able to get the kill. That's gonna be double buffs onto your 80 for Mojo Joe. That is so big. That's going to be brutal for Compton. That's a kill on who you want it on. I mean,
he's got double buffs now.
He's got double buffs. He has cold too, so that he doesn't even have, he's playing to scale, and he has double buffs in a kill.
Absolutely. UNL finding a response to that early game from Mines. Well played there. Ferret topside. He's going to take a lot of this jungle here from. Oh my God! I heard some good plays. That means 3 minutes from now, we'll see something.
At 6 minutes, we're gonna be looking for
we're gonna be looking for something fun. Oh, Rat's in a little bit of trouble. Nice knock up. Does he buy space? Oh, he looks like he's out. Oh my God! Oh, Ferret's here. Garlic.
Not going to get knocked back, but he's out of mana. Ferret having to walk all the way around. If he would have just stayed there, he would have been there.
What a nice
he would
have. What a kill!
The follow.
Oh my God!
Does he have the damage? He does not.
He doesn't. Garlic gets out alive.
If he stays,
what a fight!
If he stays around that tri-bush, he probably gets the kill there. He able to get that extra auto, but he was able. He ran around the flash over that fake wall. That's sometimes that's a really easy flash to fail.
Exactly.
So good job.
Yeah, a huge deal from Garlic, able to get to safety. Stay alive. And as Lilia's headed towards this bot side of the map, can they make something happen here? It looks like he's opting to go into the vertical jungle state again.
Keep taking those Raptors. Those are his Raptors.
Exactly. He's got to find a way to even back out the gold difference after especially losing like that to Jinx. Siphoning more and more gold onto this Jinx.
Yeah.
It's going to be terrifying.
Yeah, that was such a crucial play from UNL bot lane to find the Lilia there, because this game would have been in so much of a worse state if it weren't for that. I mean, Talia would have gotten so much, but double knock up. Compton having to run away. The spell shield is going to stop the stun going through, and the follow-up does not follow.
Absolutely a good job there from Bagels there, able to secure and keep him away from his AD carry. Rat trying to do what's going on.
Space
Dude,
channeling.
honestly, that was such a huge play, like you mentioned. I think it really brought Ferret back into this game, especially after such a rough start.
Yeah, I mean, he was given the time to clear jungle while, Lilia was respawning.
Exactly, and Lilia was on path to get 3 buffs down, and instead she lost her 2 buffs, which is huge. Oh, they're going to flash it on Compton. Compton's going to be knocked up. This is
knockup's going to land.
The spell shield's going to come through, but will it be enough? He's barely able to get out with his life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alistar not able to be close enough to get that last stack and get the auto off. Because I can see what Beware Space was looking to do. He was looking to wait out the spell shield and then get the auto off. But just a little bit too far away, and the Jinx traps aren't going to land either.
Absolutely.
Really good job by Death Have Bagels to land that handshake and push him away.
Yeah, really quick reaction there, is able to keep his AD carry alive, but this does set UNL up for this first dragon. It is a Chem Tech dragon. That'll be huge. Rat's going to miss a bunch of skill shots right as it hands over to him. That's unfortunate for him. And again, UNL with a huge upper hand here.
Yeah, it feels, it really smart play early on, but Towers Ball is going to get a lot of damage onto Garlic. He has 6. Garlic going back in because Edgo is here. 6 knocked down. Garlic's taking a lot of damage from the minions if any of those Qs land.
Oh, he's
the flash in to
What
get
a
the
huge
kill.
play! Huge command shockwave from Rosalind. He's going to find the kill top mid lane as there is kills across the map for UNL. Tyler's Balls is going to push the issue with Edgo. Edgo doesn't have teleports are coming through. He will not live. And they find another kill after kill after kill in the top lane.
The 1v2 from Tyler's Balls was so big. He popped the ult, and Jace was trying to get that 6 with those minions, but was just taking so much damage. Garlic now going to be in some trouble. Ferret jumping in, resonating strike. Towers Ball is maybe to get some more damage. The pullback is going to go through, but is just not going to be enough. Towers Ball and Ferret going to pull away.
Absolutely. Garlic playing with a little bit of fire there, but ultimately such a huge play from UNL here across the map. Again, 1v2 in the top lane, finding a solo kill in the mid lane. It is devastation across the map for Mines.
Yeah, I mean, something really important here is that Jace is still level 5, and Aatrox is just so far ahead. Huge CS lead and has the 2 kills.
Absolutely. There's some good things going across the map. It is crazy what's happening.
Yeah, but something really big for UNL is that they have a lead basically everywhere on the map besides jungle. This Lilia is putting in a lot of effort.
Ooh, Life Ray. Oh, Rat's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to work onto Rosalind. He dodges.
The ghost.
Oh, but it's not enough.
Flash
Flashes
away.
across. Ferret could get
He has
this.
to dodge one more.
In. He doesn't quite find it. Ferret's in, but he does find it. And again, another buff stolen from Edgo. And they're going to find more and more pressure across this map.
Mojo Joe able to get the blue buff again. That's huge for Jinx Rockets. But, really
Good job by Ferret reacting to Rat going in earlier on. Lots of damage. The chain's not going to land, but so much damage. Garlic cannot fight right now.
Damage. Yeah, Garlic, he's just not in any position. Ferret's bot lane again.
Staying.
Mines cannot step up here, and I think they know this. It's kind of incredible.
Channeling the Hex Flash.
Oh, they're going to go for it here. Ooh, big
Stops the back.
space.
He's trying to find him.
Flash
away.
Nice flash. Keeps himself in safety for the time being. Ferret has been down bot side, and Lilia knows this. He's going to try to work towards this Herald here, find some sort of objective for Mines, anything to buy themselves back into this fight.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that handshake a little bit sooner. I don't think Compton needed to flash because that handshake was probably available. But we have another Hex Flash going in,
and it's going to get the knockup.
And he's going to get the stun this time. So much damage.
They're able to stay alive, though, for the time being. Mines just doesn't have a response. Chomper's going to go a little bit wide, and they're able to stay alive.
Yeah, this Jinx has the Berserker Greaves, so she doesn't have quite the damage yet. But Edgo going to be stealing some of this blue quadrant jungle. stealing it away. I mean, Edgo's playing the map really well, but Mojo Joe is able to take just little things away from Edgo seemingly throughout the game.
Absolutely. Ferret there picking up his red buff there in safety, and Lilia doing some counter jungling for himself there. Also, both junglers kind of one's towards the top, one's towards the mid now, it looks like. Looks like Vel'Koz could be on the menu next. He's going to transition through here, unseen, most likely. Actually, no, he is seen. There was a ping there.
Yeah, I mean, this Aatrox is so far ahead. I just realized how far ahead this Aatrox is in CS. Dear Rosalind here, able to pull up. Shockwave, the knock-up, not going to pull him back. But, I mean, the CS lead. Aatrox is up. Double the CS.
Is in a little bit of a fishy spot here.
Rat is coming up.
They're going to call for this. Can they make something happen here? This Aatrox is up a lot. I don't think this is gonna. I don't think this is a good angle. Mines is gonna fall off.
Yeah, no, I think that's good. Just push mid lane, try to deny some waves. Can you push Rosalind off maybe? They're not looking for that either. See if they can maybe set up for Dragon.
He's here again. A nice knock-up. Garlic is sure to go down, and Tyler's ball's just ruining this bot lane 3-0.
Absolutely. I mean, this Aatrox is going to be very strong.
Ooh, Edgo here. It could be caught out. Ooh, he's going to get kicked out of the tower. Mines is looking for a response. Nice knock-up, followed by Life Force disintegration. Red Ferret barely gets out alive. Oh! Edgo misses everything. He goes down. He gets a little bit ahead of himself there, and he pays with his life.
That Lilia Q was so close to hitting Ferret there. It was like maybe a pixel or two away. That would have been the kill. That would have been huge, but not able to get it in the end.
Man, just absolutely insane. Trying to find anything back in this game, trying to get a shutdown. Actually, Leeson didn't even have a shutdown. It's not even worth it, in my opinion. Yeah. You know, there's no reason to get that kill. You know, and die for it, especially. And Garlic's just keep being kept out of the wave. Garlic's level 6, 4-level difference.
Yeah,
My God.
Oh my goodness, no, he's still going in.
It's a disaster.
No, he's already dead. Oh my gosh, he dodges everything. He's somehow winning a fight
Great
4 levels
footwork.
down. Good for him. That's amazing.
That is good footwork, but it's so crazy how far ahead this Aatrox is. I don't think there's anything he can do about it, really. In my opinion, they're going to crash this Herald bot lane. And however, Edgo's going to call. He's going to flash in. Tyler's Balls is going to find the kill. Drowsy is going to be dropped. Lullaby, he's in a good spot here, actually. The W not going to be able to go over the wall. This is Tyler's fight to win.
Tyler's can win this. He can win this.
He definitely can win. He's going to take a turret shot.
Don't take the turret shot.
Lilia, what is happening? He's going to land. That W did no damage. Oh, he's going to win it. 1v2 again. He is unkillable at 5-0.
This Aatrox is massive. I mean, that is insane. The
that was insane.
Flash in the mid lane, but the Shockwave gonna pull him out of the Jinx rocket.
Oh my God! Super Mega Death Rocket gonna go wide.
But Ferret's looking for more.
But he's gonna go.
He's gonna get the knockup. Can he get enough? But he gets out.
Oh my God! Insane reactions from both sides here, but it's just a decimation for UNL.
Yeah, that safeguard from the Lee Sin is able to get him out, but oh my gosh, this game is very quickly getting away from Mines. I mean, the start that Edgo created was so huge, and that's been the only thing that's worked out. It's
been all crumbling since there. You know, it seems like since the bot lane walked up into the blue side, it just hasn't worked out.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, it's all these really close things. It was that Lilia Q barely missing. It was that top lane scuffle that Aatrox was able to get out on. It's just those little edges that UNL has transformed into a 5K gold lead.
Absolutely, you know, UNL has really taken advantage and really got Ferret back in this game. He is back in the game completely. Lilia's 1-4. Everything is crippled, including the economy of Mines. There's just it's a struggle to say if there is any way they can get back in this game.
Yeah, and the impressive, I think one of the impressive things that happened is that Ferret doesn't even have to be in the game. Tyler's Balls is basically 2 champions right now.
Exactly.
He's winning every 1v2.
He has won every single 1v2 to date. It is incredible how much damage he's doing.
So much damage, God. And they're going to try to get for more. Stop, you bullied him enough.
Oh my God.
Shockwave going to do so much damage.
Ooh, Rat's trying to
Knock up, not
predict.
gonna go enough.
Ah, he's going to chase him under tower. He's going to get it. Garlic's going to go down again. It is a decimation for Mines. Holy, 12-1. It is across the map damage.
Yeah, UNL saying, yeah, we shouldn't have lost that game yesterday. You shouldn't have lost those games yesterday.
They are mad.
We're mad. We want these wins. Okay, we want 2-0. We want it. We just want it. It's like, we should have been here late tonight. We're just going to go home early.
Exactly. You know, Jesus, they are finding it. They don't have the comp to necessarily get done. I can't see this game going very much farther than 20 minutes. Eggo's going to try to look here for something.
Yeah,
Finding a
win
go wide.
here.
Hostile takeover does not quite
gonna miss.
catch Mojojo, and that will really turn this around. Compton's going to be
ghost.
forced to flash away. Bagels is sure to go down. He forces the flash out. However, Alistar still on his heels.
flash.
Super Mega Death Rocket does find him. Garlic again getting two teamed to the bot lane. Oh, Farron almost goes down, but it's not enough. As he goes down, Siver's able to get away, and so is Lilia. But again, they're going to be losing this tower. Eggo's going to try to save this, actually. See if he can make it happen.
Probably can clear the wave.
He's going to ult the Alistar here.
I think he's just trying to create room to save the tower.
And he does save it. Life Form Disintegration Ray is going to land on Rat. Fair is there to buy space.
They're very low.
And they're able to get away for the time being. Rat is just uninterested in chasing right now. I really wouldn't want to chase this 6-0 Aatrox.
Yeah, he has such a big shutdown, and Rat right now is everyone on Mines is pretty far behind. You have to find these desperate plays, and what I want to see out of the Mines is, can you group up? Can you find someone? Can you get that 700 gold shutdown on the Aatrox? Can you get these shutdowns that are all throughout the map? You need to find these desperate plays.
Oh my God, that shockwave
was so huge.
So huge.
But
it
too
goes
fast.
so fast.
So fast.
Holy.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my God. Eggo just tucks his tail and runs.
Yeah, how fast can I get out of here?
Oh my God, that shockwave did at least 3/4 of his health.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Luden's Echo. It's so early on. We have one completed item from the Mines from this Sivir, and we have a complete item on every single person except the Alistar for UNL.
Yeah, it seems like Mines is really playing on a support salary this game. They're not really able to walk up to the wave and get anything. Look at Jace is still down 4 levels on this Aatrox, and there's just nothing they can do to stop.
Yeah,
Mines is going to be forced to concede this outer turret. They literally cannot do anything against this bot lane, as Jinx is just so fed as well. 2-0 might not look like a big number, but come on, look at that damage from one shot. It is crazy. UNL looking really good. Here we go. Farrah could be looking to go in here. He's going to go in under tower. He flashes. What a kick on Death of Bagels, but it's not enough. There's no follow-up.
He's really trying to be owner. He's trying really hard. He's like, no, I can insec him. I can. No, watch me.
Watch me do it.
I'll kick him into the...
Garlic is going to be towered by one man. He's going to be knocked out. Oh, my God. He's going to continue the fight.
Going to go through.
Just too much damage. Bagel's taking a lot of damage. Super Mega Death Rocket going to just absolutely decimate. Holy.
Counterspells could be in some danger here. Edgo and Disabled Rat. This is a huge shutdown. If they can find it here. Drowsy.
He's flashing around, but Lilia gets the kill. Lilia. Wow, Mines finds something back. It's something that is a huge shutdown onto this Lilia. Will it be enough? I think it's far too little, far too late.
Yeah.
It is 8,000 gold gap at 18 minutes. And they have, now they're going to pick up their 3rd dragon. It is a wind dragon. Or wait, is it? No, it's a mountain dragon. Yeah, it's a mountain dragon.
Yeah.
But, oh my God.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that. Lily can't really control that. That was just the ticking of Lilia's passive that collected the kill. I would have loved to see the Vel'Koz get that kill, because that's who you're gonna need to play through to win this game. Either the Vel'Koz or the Sivir, but obviously Sivir wasn't there.
Right.
Finding it's so hard. This is such a hard game to come back from.
It's just about mental strength. You need to got to stay focused, got to stay in it. It's just hard to do it especially when you're down 14 kills. But I've seen Mines do it before. I don't know how much of our streams you've watched, but the UJ game where we beat them when we were down 11-22. And it was just about macro. And if Mines can really find anything back in this game, they can get it done. Flash in from Beware Space. Echo is surely in trouble.
Land.
They're going to try to
so much damage. Edgo going down. Ferret getting that kill.
No damage at all from Vel'Koz. Super Mega Death Rocket going to go a little bit wide as Sad Kitten going to come out. Yeah, it's just a little hair bit late. Compton is here. they're going to maybe find something. I don't think they have any opportunities here to look, and they're going to walk.
Yeah, this isn't your jungle. You have to find something elsewhere. It would have been really nice to see maybe a rotation down onto Dear Rosalind. From just, I mean, you have to find something. You have to be like, okay, we can't. I mean, we can't even do behind fights. We have to do 5v2 fights to create wins.
Ooh, Shockwave.
Shockwave gonna do so much damage.
Oh my!
Dear Rosalind is gonna take a tower shot, so is getting kind of low.
Oh, Mojo, he's gonna pop that tower and he's gonna get excited. He's gonna go straight on the Compton. Compton's gonna take a lot of damage. It won't go down. What a wow! Just barely able to live there. Swirling Seed gonna go mid. I don't know if they're gonna do anything with it. No. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
Compton should have known as soon as that tower pops, you are screwed. You need to leave.
You got to run away. That Jinx is going to get excited.
There is nothing they're going to be able to do. Oh, Vel'Koz doing a little bit of wave there in the top lane. It looks
like
warded. Oh my God. I got to say, even after dying, he still has a shutdown.
He still has a shutdown.
Oh my God.
He is so far ahead. How much gold does this man have?
Yeah, can we take a look at this gold? I want to see the gold gap here in the top lane.
He's 60. Oh my gosh, he just got big Krugs too.
Oh my God, there's so much. There's at least a 60 CS gap there. Holy cow.
I mean, I don't know how many times I can say it. This game is so hard for the mines. You have to just clear the waves. How hard can you turtle? You got to turtle.
Exactly. This has become a Bloons tower defense game.
Yeah.
How well can you protect your towers from minions? And they're going to start up this early Baron at 21 minutes. My God. Yeah, they have the power. They got the strength on as well. Vel'Koz now walking up here. He does have the Ray available to him.
Shockwave available.
Flash over the wall. Coming in. He's going to keep him away.
Misses the combo.
He's going to throw everything at me where his face.
Rat.
He's trying to do what he can here.
But he's the only one there.
I don't think there's anything he can really do about this. Ooh, yeah, they're going to get it for free. Yeah. Mines, they really have no means of contesting. They're going to drop the Herald mid here, going to drag some pressure here. It's not going to crash, unfortunately. That's just mistiming there. Unfortunately, the wave is just there, and they're going to have to back off of this. I don't know if they have the means to fight this.
That would have been so big to get, because I think that would take down the whole turret because the plates are gone, and that would have been some really nice shutdown for the team.
Absolutely.
Edgo, I don't know if you want to be here. Whoa. Flash out from Ferret. Maybe thinking, they don't have any vision around. Maybe they think that Ferret could be in some danger. So
maybe they think they were going to collapse on the Ferret there. That would have been a good idea there. Rosalind is here. Again,
the ghost pop from Rat.
Rat, they're going in. They're committed. Shockwave's going to land. Huge damage.
Much damage.
Rat is going to be, he doesn't find the kill. But he's going to be able to flash away. Mines was trying to find
Super Mega Death Rocket
out of nowhere. Super Mega Death Rocket going to find the kill. What a shot from Mojo Joe.
Just able to get that kill. Dear Rosalind, so much damage. Even when it's a 1v3, they can't quite get onto him. You saw the Ghost Pop. You saw the Sivir ultimate. They're trying to get these kills, but they're just, UNL just has to run away. This is UNL's game to win. They can really, as long as they don't make any egregious mistakes, they kind of just win the game.
Right. Over time, this is it's so UNL favored. They're looking at almost a 13K gold lead at this point in time, and that is a huge amount of gold. That is almost 5-6 items almost. That is crazy. That's a huge lead. And honestly, most of it looks to be on this Aatrox.
Yeah. Something really impressive. Edgo still has a CS lead onto Ferret. Even after how far behind they've been.
Oh, Shockwave!
Trying to get out of the Shockwave. Dear Rosalind, some fancy footwork. Could be in some danger here.
Oh, they're going to try it. Drow's going to be dropped.
He's going to go
down. However, beware space. Teleport's coming down. Kitty Rosalind goes down. He is taken down.
Shut down.
Not in time. Teleport's down for Tyler's balls. Rat is in trouble. He's the one on the menu.
Big.
Can he get out alive? Is the question. No, he can't. Rocket's going to come through. Edgo's going to hit up mid. He's going to walk away. And Mines is going to be left to defend by themselves.
Edgo is now your only way into this game. All 3 kills is on one champion, which is what you want to see. You want everything onto someone to make these crazy plays. We need a 5-man sleep. We need something. We need something crazy. We need a huge shutdown, and we need Sivir with this Shiv to clear every wave, collect everything, get 6 items yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's just far too little, far too late. And Mine's just looking at trying to reduce the time or just take as long as UNL is trying to shut this game out. Oh my God.
so exciting. I mean, anytime Tyler shows up into these fights,
Just
you
as
know
say that.
something's gonna go down.
Edgo is going to walk into the pit a little bit more. He's going to avoid a few CC Compton. There is nothing.
True Mega Death
Oh,
Rocket, is it
Garlic's going to
available?
show up, though. He says hello to Joe, and Joe's going to do damage. He's going to be eat away. Garlic
get
now.
slowed.
Ooh, can't even take him down. Yes, he can. Get excited now. Going to be procced. It is sure to go onto this turret here.
Edgo's
Edgo
coming.
is showing up late, though. What can Mines do in this situation? They're losing an inhibitor tower right now. Bagels and Edgo and Rat still alive. Can they make something happen is the question. Rat is going to look onto Tyler's balls here in the mid lane. Mojojo is going to take that turret, get excited. He's going to start working towards this fight. It's a 4v5 right now. What does Mines do? Is the answer? Is that the question? I have no idea what
Shotgun
I'm even
going wide.
talking about anymore. Hostile takeover is still here. Here we go. Ferret going to go in. He's going to be knocked
gonna
up. He's
get
going to
the
find Edgo. Oh my God. Ferret goes down. Huge damage across the board. It is a 4v3 now. Hostile takeover is still on the board for Bagels. Can he make it work? He's got to find a perfect opportunity on the Mojojo, though. That is the only way that Mines can walk away with this fight. Rat is walking out. Garlic, they're going to take an inhib. They take 2 inhibs for the price of 1 person.
Yeah, I mean a decent kill onto Ferret, onto Lee Sin for Vel'Koz, but out of anyone that you want to kill, that's probably the maybe other than Alistar, that's the last person that you need to kill. You need to kill this Aatrox, you need to kill this Orianna, you got to kill this Jinx. You have to get those done. But I mean, they do hold on. They do hold on for another fight.
Absolutely. Mine's just, again, trying to play this tower defense game, trying to keep their base safe. And honestly, UNL is decimating. You know, they found every tower across the map, and their next target is for sure this top lane. They're going to try to shove this all the way down to the last tower.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just really well done from UNL in general, and just huge props to this bot lane from UNL. I mean, transforming that lead that happened bot lane, or that Mines had in the jungle, and transforming it into a bot lane lead. Just
teleports are coming
for
down.
Fun.
Rosalind.
Dear Rosalind, gonna have some damage. Single drowsy. Shockwave gonna go wide.
Oh, there is no way he walks out of this. He found himself a Jinx.
The crits from the Rockets are so
crits,
big.
That's so much damage. Edgo doesn't walk out there alive. They buy maybe a few seconds for this top tower. However, there's 5 UNL roaming nearby. And like I said, I sound like a broken clock, but UNL knows how to execute.
Yeah, I mean, this is an 8-0 Jinx. This is a 7-1 Aatrox. I mean, Aatrox might be able to 1v4. I don't know. I think Aatrox might be able to 1v4 at this game state at this point. I mean, that's three items on the Aatrox, and he's created basically his own lead. And
exactly, I really think that a 1v5 is possible for Tyler's, unironically. Aatrox is one of those champions that it is super possible on. You know, just the sustain that Aatrox provides himself is huge. So now they're going to take this Baron. This is Baron number 3 already in this game, I think. Yeah. And that is crazy. 27 minutes, and we've seen 3 Barons. That is insane.
Has it been 3?
I think it's 3 Barons.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is
because they took it off Swan.
Edgo.
Teleport on the backside.
Flash
Shockwave. That was really weird. I didn't see it hit anyone, but I saw it go off.
Yeah, no. The ball was on top of Beware space, trying to get that kill. I mean, they're just pushing ahead. They can create so much space because of how far ahead they are. Edgo. He's so fast.
Rat doing good damage though. He's returning the favor there onto Beware space and Ferret. Oh, again. He's been pretty good with the geometry so far.
Yeah,
Backing.
he needs more mana. He needs to go back and restock this mana. We need this artillery.
Mojojo is out front here. If he's not careful, that could spell demise.
Yeah, but I mean, just these crits are
Edgo can't
much
even get away.
Damage. But the speed,
nice dodge.
the flash follow from Mojojo. He's excited.
There's
How
nothing they can
much
do
damage can he do? Trying to do. Oh my goodness!
God!
Just disabled Rat being taken down really low. These turrets.
And Nexus Tower is falling. They're both going at the same time into the back line. What a play from Ferret. Finds a kick. Isn't enough. Ray's going to land. What a huge ultimate from Desert Bagels. Mine's looking to turn this fight, but isn't enough. The Meteors are crashing. They are going to find something here to end this game. Garlic's going to be taken low. A nice kick from Compton. They are turning this fight around. Tyler's is just too strong. And Rat is trying to do what he can. Compton's going to go down. Double kill for Aatrox. And this Nexus is ticking down. Aatrox is going to try to chase Rat into this, and this will be the end of game number 2.
Absolutely insane play from UNL. I mean, devastation.
Devastation.
Across the board, UNL coming off of a loss that they should have won and executing, being really excited, being like, hey, we won in this match. We don't want to go down 4th place, and they really make it happen.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, just really well done by both Tyler and by Joe. I mean, just like amazing play.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, first game was way more entertaining than the second one. You don't really like to see a roll, but oh my God, I cannot describe to you how well that was played from UNL, especially after the rough start in the jungle from Ferret, losing the red buff, losing the chickens, and then the bot lane makes it all worth it. They find it, catch out Edgo, and they get the double buff steal.
Oh, we have the lights on now.
They put the lights on, which means we should be ready for our trophy ceremony for 3rd and 4th place. So I'm going to end this right here, right now. Anything else you want to add before we go to the trophies?
No, I just... Thanks for having me on. This was phenomenal.
I had a blast casting this year. Again, so many fun matches of watching, and I can't wait for next semester. So I guess we'll see you in the trophy ceremony.
All right, welcome back to CCL Finals. What a match that last one was, I should say. I mean, it's not the match I know that these guys wanted, but welcome to the front of the stage, the 4th place winner, our finalist, South Dakota Mines. It's always a blast for me to cast this team. I cast them on a daily basis. You guys know that personally. I mean, I love watching this team play. And over the course of the semester, I don't think there's a single team in this division I wouldn't say these guys have grown the biggest in this entire division. They started off real rough, and they found something that worked. And honestly, taking a game off NDSU was a huge deal for us. And honestly, it was such a great game too to watch as well. You guys should be proud of how far you guys have come and where you guys are going to end up. So I have just a couple questions. How do you guys feel? Okay, first off, I want to ask you, how did you guys feel about that NDSU matchup? God, you couldn't have said it better. But I also, I'm getting curious, you guys excited for next season? There's a lot for us to grow, I know that, and honestly, I don't know, I know this isn't the series you guys wanted, but is there any thoughts about this series at all?
Well, okay, so for this series specifically, we were looking to try stuff out, and unfortunately, I don't think they really worked out too well. But we really don't worry. When we go to the VOD review, we got this.
There's a lot to go over for sure. But I mean, as young of a team you guys are, this is a huge accomplishment, guys. Congratulations on the 4th place finish for CCL. All right, that's not downplay. That is not to downplay one of my favorite teams to play against in the CCL division. UNL, 3rd place finish. Come on down. Now, Fair, I did get a chance to talk to, what's his name? The castaway. I forgot. Patrick, my bad. I'm sorry, Patrick. But I have a short-term memory loss, honestly, at this point. Too much Red Bull. Too much Red Bull. But anyway, exactly. Maybe I have more Red Bull than I remember. But, I talked to him a little bit about what happened with DSU. I'm kind of curious, what are your thoughts over, I know there's a little bit of stuff that happened with your juggler, but is that really all that happened during that match?
Like I said, it was last minute swap with players. Obviously, that affect things. I think part of it was our mid games have been a little bit rough all year. Like our early games have been really good. Like both games we got leads, and then we kind of threw a mid game and we played ice late game really well. So just our mid game needs a lot of work.
Absolutely, but honestly, you guys should be happy with this series. You guys came out and you really executed really well. I want to know what you guys' thoughts were, when Fair loses red buff at like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden the volley is able to rotate off and really take back that lead. What was your thoughts? Which one's the thought here? I want to ask that. All right. Tell me what was the thought behind that?
Well, after Lily invaded and we just got, dialed up one for no reason, we don't have words. We get the level 2 push and we just rotate and see if they can lose this and we just kill her because she's overextended.
Absolutely. Even with these roster changes, you guys are able to finish 3rd place in CCL, which is no lesser feat than anything else here. So, guys, congratulations so much for finishing 3rd. And again, I'd love to see you guys back next semester. All right, make sure for you guys watching from home, we have another intense match coming up. We have DSU taking on Wayne State in the Rocket League Championship Series. It'll be a good one.
Welcome back to CCL, everybody. My name is Chad, and I'm next to Zach here, Rampage, V-Storm. Heck yeah. We're here for the CCL Rocket League Finals. Today, our matchup is NDSU versus Wayne State here. And yeah, Zach, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
It's going to be a really, really close one, especially because WSC actually has a sub. So one of their better teammates, they had surgery, so they couldn't make it. So they actually have a sub today. So I think it's actually going to be really close, and I definitely expect to see a Game 7. I'm hoping for the NDSU boys. What about you?
I'm predicting, I think that Wayne State could potentially have the edge on this matchup, just knowing that that team is so adept in their craft. But I would like to see NDSU, come out swinging just to see what they can potentially bring to the table here. And we're already getting into the matchups here. Trying to get my bearings here. It looks like NDSU will be here in the blue, and Wayne State will be here in the orange.
NDSU has some early pressure. I know I watched them a lot at Grubby games. They are actually a really, really good kickoff team. They always seem to be able to get pressure right off the bat, and same's true with this game. Remzik has great pressure, but it's tossed away back to their end, but Heat Assassin can pick it up, hopefully running up the wall, but can't see what that is. Rascal gets a good...
Ooh, K-Tool with a nice clear there, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Putting pressure on the Wayne State side, yeah?
Oh, yeah, they're doing a great job of holding them on their... and WSC is getting really good clears, but it seems like it's being picked up and carried back into their own end repeatedly again. Right off the bat, there's so much pressure by NDSU, and this is really what we're looking to see from NDSU if they want to take it home today.
You can really see that the two teams are kind of being very careful, maintaining their rotations and composure, just trying to feel out the defenses from one another, really try to get an idea of the play styles here. You can tell that NDSU is definitely a little bit more aggressive in their play style, but I think overall, oh
yeah, I don't know too much about WSC. I haven't watched them play like hardly at all, but I do know the NDSU boys. They do an awesome job of making sure they're not just getting it up the field, but they're controlling it up the field so that they can hold pressure on the offensive end.
No, for sure. We got Heat Assassin here with a nice hit here towards the Wayne State side. No ball control, really. Remzik for a shot. Ooh, really close there. Nice save by Rascal.
Some slight, little dangerous spots that they're putting them in. Not any real threats at the net quite yet, but there's definitely so much pressure from the NDSU that eventually you're going to see some sort of play come out. And actually, that is an open net.
Oh,
and
wow.
Fluke is able to put that one in. I didn't think there'd be an open net right there. It looks like they had a clear, but there might have been a missed jump off that back wall. Or
Why Fluke so patient on that? Really just waited for the NDSU defender there, Remzik, to clear, and then yeah, he just snuck that in.
Yeah, I think K2 went for the pre-jump on that, and just Fluke had a great patience, like you said, and he was able to outweight that pre-jump and then just lightly tap it in.
Remzik here pushing the ball over towards the Wayne State side. Heat Assassin's going to go for an aerial, but be 50-50 there.
It's a little bit of a back and forth. This, for the most part, it's still NDSU side, but WSC is really making their pushes count. Every single one of them, they're making a lot more threatening, just like that one, but it's saved away by K-Tool.
K-Tool with an incredible save. Wow, that was crazy. The ball was, like, on our screen, the ball was, like, in the goal. Heat Assassin's not going to take the ball up. Intercepted there by Y-Fluke. Back towards the NDSU side. You really just see Wayne State kind of maintain like a back position here, waiting for some aerials from the NDSU side. And they like to go up and 50-50 them, and seem to be very successful in doing so.
Yeah, they're a really, really patient team, so they're waiting until just the right moment, then they strike in. And so far it's been working. They're already 1-up with 2 minutes on the clock. There's still plenty of time in this game to try to turn around for NDSU. And it looks like Remzik is going to try to get something going. There's no one on the backboard for that clear, and it almost goes in.
K-Tool with a really, really nice shot there. Just happened to be two defenders that got to it before he was able to squeak it in.
Pass up to Heated Assassin. Maybe back to Remzik. And nope.
Oh, right off the crossbar. That's so unfortunate.
But Heated Assassin is able to put it away. That is just kind of a scramble because they already shot. They went up. They thought Remzik was going to get that in because Remzik, he's a really, really mechanical player, so you wouldn't expect it to hit the crossbar. So they kind of already were scrambling, and then it's just lightly in front of the net for Heat Assassin.
And you already know that Remzik looked over to Heat Assassin after that. He's like, yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Thanks for picking up.
Yeah. Crossbar, my bad. thanks for
Hey, the fourth defender on the field is always the crossbar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Every time. Wow, almost an open goal there, but a nice save by NDSU.
A little bit of a double commit. You could have almost saw a goal there, but comms weren't quite there, and so they both kind of jumped at that ball, and it didn't work out.
You could really appreciate the fact that NDSU tried to make a play there off of them being kind of caught out of position there. But here we go, ball on NDSU side now.
WSC has some amazing pressure right now. They're trying to push it out to the center, where I think someone's waiting for a pass, but Remzik doing a great job of pushing it up the field. He's constantly being that man who brings it up back onto their offensive end.
Oh, and you just saw K-Tool almost get a goal there. So close.
It's a great dive. Couldn't quite connect with it.
Absolutely.
Rage has a good chance here, but Heat Assassin easily locks it down. Heat Assassin are doing an amazing job of just keeping it out of the harm's way from their net.
Heat Assassin's been really aggressive here in this matchup so far. I know it's obviously early, but his play style just...
That's a good fake.
Always
right
on the ball, trying to seek ball control. Really awesome. Wow, and Rage is playing chess. Fake there and...
Good pass up the field, but they already had someone back. I thought that was in. I didn't know if there's anyone back for that or not. Remzik is... They're going to probably boom this out, and Remzik can just pick it up again.
K-Tool with a lot of awesome shot attempts here in this game.
We might see OT in game 1.
It's potentially. I don't know. He could caster curse it. Oh.
Just right there. I almost caster cursed it.
Oh, man.
It goes to show how close both of these teams are.
Oh,
because if you get an OT right off the bat, it's it's going to be a good series.
This will be our first of 7 overtime appearances.
Maybe our first 7.
Matchup. Oh!
Almost punished right
Remzik
there.
was so close. It looked like he was just on the left side of the ball there and pushed it just too far outside.
This is not a good spot to be in for NDSU. They're kind of being slammed repeatedly towards the net, and they need to get it out of their half right now. This kind of pressure, you can't keep holding it for this long.
Wayne State's rotation is fantastic with that pressure, too. You can always see that even though the ball is getting hit so many times in such a small window, there's always a guy back ready to pounce if something goes wrong.
Yeah, they do an amazing job of having a third guy that's always ready for whatever happens with the other two that are pushed up the field. Remzik has a great touch here, maybe. Nope, not quite. Doesn't connect with it, but K-Tool, a great follow-up. Remzik, again, able to push this up, but it's cleared out. Heat Assassin is going to pick it up in the corner.
Ooh. Almost caught him off a bad rotation. Was an open net there temporarily. Oh, and that was so close.
The bumps are coming in, but Remzik, the savior for their team yet again. A great shot.
Amazing move by Remzik there to win game 1 for NDSU. Wow.
You had the pop and then the flick right over.
Oh, man.
That's Rage's head. It's an awkward position to be in. Rage is just in not a great spot because he's kind of just awkward, and he has to just try to put a hand up, which he did. He put a hand up, but Remzik did an amazing job of getting that around him.
Really interesting patient play there in game 1. You saw the aggression build over time. I think over the last 30 seconds of the normal game and then overtime, you just saw so much pressure on both sides. The moment the ball crosses over the half, it's just shot after shot after shot after shot, just trying to get something going.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but the shot count was 15-6. NDSU had 15 shots in that match.
Yeah, I bet you K-Tool probably made up about half of those.
Definitely.
Man was always there.
Remzik is able to bring this up the wall. He has boost, and he has a pretty good touch to get it over a couple of people into the corner. They can hopefully hold it here until they can get something going.
Yeah, he's
Plenty
potentially,
of boost.
it didn't even look like he was necessarily trying to score. Oh, man, almost an amazing tap off the roof
pressed
there.
H on the spectator observer.
Yeah, get rid of our little bottom thing there.
Not that I don't appreciate having it there.
That's not too intrusive. Here we go. We see Remzik trying to get some ball control back. Ooh, Rascal's going to take control. Heat Assassin already on it. You just see so much aerial challenging here in game 2 already.
Oh, that was almost an amazing shot. I don't know if you noticed that redirect right there, but had it been just a little bit more, had he tilted the car a little bit more back, would have been an insane redirect to see. Open up the game.
Yeah, these teams are so mechanically adept at this game. It's a completely different game, especially here at a LAN with the pressure of an audience. Trying to maintain all of the composure as a defense, as well as continue to try and win those aerials and put pressure on the enemy team. It's a lot to manage.
WSC has a great chance here to score. Remzik able to push out to the corner. Corner is actually one of the safest places for the ball to be. I don't know how much that's known, but your own corner is one of the safest spots because there's no shot on your own net.
So hard to score with the angle from a corner.
So getting it to the corner is a great way to waste time away for your teammates to get into position.
Funny enough, I think we did see South Dakota School of Mines actually make an incredible shot off of a corner.
Yeah, the roller across the wall.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even think there was a shot opportunity there. Let's watch it back, see what we missed.
K-Tool, just the right pass to Heat Assassin, and man.
Great shot from Heat Assassin.
Honestly, an amazing setup from K-Tool. That would not have been possible without how amazing of a pass that was. That was incredible.
The pass and the shot were just what exactly you needed for that to work.
And the ability to just know, like, hey, my teammate's here. He's got my back. Wow, and an amazing pass overhead by Remzik there. Heat Assassin's just going to get beat to the ball, but yeah, you can see the pressure really being exerted here on the Wayne State College side.
Yeah, WSU really needs to do a better job of just keeping it on the NDSU side.
Dude, once again, K-Tool with an amazing shot, but it was saved there, and I couldn't catch who was saved by. I think it was Rage. K-Tool again.
Remzik with an amazing 50. Goes for a follow-up touch, but Heat Assassin is able to pick it up. Remzik was up there for a redirect of some kind, but couldn't quite connect with it. K-Tool's going to go back to his corner, pick up some boost, maybe go for some kind of touch.
They seem to be a little. Oh, and there goes K-Tool. They seem to be a little overcommitted there, and I'm glad that they kind of adjusted and fell back a little bit because their offense was starting to peter out a little bit.
Heat Assassin doesn't have much to follow that up. I don't know for sure because we don't have boost overlays, but
wow!
And Rage just scores right there.
What an incredible attempt here by Fluke, and then Rage with a really, really nice follow-up while they were all committed on that ball.
Yeah, Rage had an amazing push on that to just give. Wait, that was Fluke who pushed it up.
I know, I'm still learning the names too. All right, here we go.
Again, you see that amazing kickoff that NDSU has, always getting that pressure right off the bat.
Oh, and Fluke with an open net. Remzik with an amazing save.
The follow-up was there, but it wasn't quite in. Rage finishes it off.
That makes sense. That the pressure there was insane, but you have to give credit to Remzik for the attempt there. If Remzik didn't get demoed, there's a potential that he potentially blocks Rage's score there. But yeah, what a good demo and an awesome follow-up.
And then K-Tool had to follow up the first shot that he saw. He didn't think that the first shot would he'd bang the post. And then so it goes out, no defenders left, open net, easily for WSC to score. And
Heat Assassin over Rage and almost gets a redirect towards their goal. Incredible effort there.
Heat Assassin booms up to Remzik maybe, who can get it some sort of shot on target. Not quite those. Easily interrupted. Heat Assassin going to try to hit this up to maybe to K-Tool. It's easily blocked
K-Tool
away again.
A little short there. Yeah, I think he's just out of boost.
Maybe he's going up for just make him think that they're going to get a touch there.
Fake it out, get a commit.
Yep.
Heat Assassin's going to follow up on that ball. Pushed up here, really, really want to exert some offensive pressure here. Remzik is going to try. And,
no follow-up, otherwise that would have been an amazing
opportunity
there. K-Tool banks it in the corner, maybe able to roll it to the center, but Heat Assassin trying to do the same.
Oh,
it goes
Rascal's
over
gonna miss
Rascal.
Oh,
and
wow.
Remzik just powers himself through and just gets that ball into the top corner.
What a way to capitalize off of some just over pressure here. Like, he caught him out. Fluke's trying to push the ball. He knows that he probably had every idea that was going to get followed up on, and he was like, I got to clear this now, and unfortunately he was just a little too late.
Yep, Remzik just completely just powered that thing straight through Fluke and into the net. Now Fluke trying to bring it up the field, down a little bit.
Do a little style.
Really like to see one of these styles actually get something going with it.
Hey, maybe we play a little Rocket League. We hit a couple clips.
Exactly.
I think it's all in good fun, right?
Remzik got great possession here. It's boomed away by Fluke. Heat Assassin can probably pick this up and control for a little bit. He's got time with it. He sends it up the field. Heat Assassin, great follow-up with that. K-Tool, bang on net, but it's blocked away by Fluke. It's still rolling in the center. It's dangerous, but there wasn't much of a follow-up. Remzik tries to get a 50, but it's just pinged to their sidewall and just launched right back into danger.
Yes, and although the ball is close here to the NDSU goal, as I say that, it looks like we could potentially get a second overtime here, and yeah, we'll see what happens
see
here.
7 overtimes apparently. This
Yeah,
series.
no, I wouldn't be surprised.
I
These
wouldn't
two
object
teams,
to it either.
So competitive.
And yet again, it goes into overtime. Just not a dumb ending. It needs to be some cool ending.
Yeah, like a double touch redirect, flip reset kind of stuff going on.
Start saying it.
All the buzzwords.
And it's just
Oh,
shot.
wow.
That's a great angle. We're talking about something mechanical, but that actually was pretty mechanical because that's a hard angle to shoot in. There's little to no error zone on that, and he just finds the perfect angle to slot it in there.
Yeah, he sold that really well. Well played second game in our set here. 2 1-point games, both ending in overtime.
Shots were more equal this time. Is 9 to 8 shots, still favoring NDSU slightly.
My
but
prediction stays true.
it's gonna keep going back and forth.
I sure hope so. Awesome matchup so far. We'll see what happens here if there's any adjustments that get made here in Game 3.
First goal is really, really crucial to any game.
Oh, and already a really nice touch off the wall there from Rascal.
WSC actually had possession off that first kickoff, which is really good to see. They're making changes with their kickoff,
Well, that's
and
an
that might
open
just
net.
be a goal.
Yeah.
He just gets it over him, and it's just straight into the net.
I think he had a rare NDSU mistake there, trying to potentially get possession of the ball, not realizing where their rotations were, maybe still trying to get their bearings.
Yep. Looks like there's a slight miscommunication. Maybe someone said they had it, and just both people committed to it. And
Oh, no.
Right off the rip. Oh, it's
Oh.
just off the post, the savior of the game. And it's still in.
Wow.
Kind of a panic off the post. He was trying to get up there, but he just kind of got stuck on the crossbar.
2 goals in 21 seconds of this matchup. We haven't even seen action that fast so far in this set. And
Really?
I'm thinking that the NDSU mental is going to need to stay robust here because, unfortunately, having that happen to you early on, really, really tough.
Yep, and I think this is the first time we've actually had a 2-goal lead in the entire series. I think it's always been a 1-goal
Yeah,
lead.
no, it's true.
So we'll see how NDSU responds to this.
Well, Wayne State will respond in kind with exerting maximum offensive pressure here, trying to continue to maintain that ball control that they had that's been dominating this third game so far. I say dominating, we're only, yeah.
I saw that
Amazing
connecting.
shot by
I saw
Rascal.
it connecting. I just didn't want to interrupt.
No, you're good. That was
Fluke, an
that was
amazing
incredible.
pass mid. And then Rascal's just there for the beautiful redirect right on target.
I think I can't tell because we can't see the scoreboard, but I think Rascal's kind of just doing it all in this matchup right here. So good so far. Oh, and Remzik
Demo.
already demoed.
Again, they must have heard me talking because they definitely fixed their kickoff because WSC is taking possession off every single kickoff. And NDSU just, they can't find the response for that. They're just immediately, and as
and
I'm saying
another
that,
open goal.
right off the post, they're just scrambling, just trying to get it onto the offensive end.
Rage is going to take it up. Rascal, oh man, really good save from Heat Assassin there.
That
Rascal almost, getting on the replay board.
He just says, not in my house.
Yeah.
Not getting clipped on today. Great little tap to get it around. K-Tool doing an awesome job to beat out every defender. Remzik had an opportunity there. Couldn't quite connect. K-Tool's keeping it on offense. Luke trying to push it out, but Heated Assassin is right there to pick it back up again. There's so much pressure, and Heated Assassin just bangs it perfectly top left corner. It doesn't get better than that for placement.
That K-Tool saving that offense, and then Heat Assassin following it up off the wall, following it up into the goal, and they're on the board. This is 3-1.
They're back
Winnable is
in
what they'd
this.
say. But we'll see what happens here. 2 more goals until we get back to our overtime matchup.
Pretty much, again.
Yeah. Ooh, Remzik's going to miss.
Kind of an
K-Tool's gonna
awkward
miss.
spot to be in.
Yeah, both of them
They're
kind
all
of in a
three
weird...
are kind of in the same corner, and K-Tool trying to push it out. Remzik gets bumped back to the midfield, leaving it in a 3v2. Heated Assassin to pick it up, trying to push it up a little bit up the field.
Heat Assassin's got free of 2 defenders here. I was going to say, if he beats Rascal, that's an open net.
Not quite. Luke pushing it back up the field, trying to just Cause chaos.
Oh, and Remzig's overhead there. No one to follow up with
I saw
it.
the double tap. I saw it coming. They just had that backboard cleared.
Oh, yeah. Remzig's going to try and maintain control there. K-Tool might go for something. He gets intercepted there by Rage.
A lot more demos this match. We really haven't seen any. I mean, we saw the one in last match, but really, it's kind of been silent in the demo game. Right there, you just saw 4 come out.
I've seen a couple bumps, though.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more important than one would think for controlling
dangerous
kind of
spot.
our field state here.
Everyone
Everyone
is trying to push
assuming you're...
himself out himself. Heat Assassin has a booming clear. Maybe
Wow.
K-Tool's up for that, maybe? No, not quite. Remzik is going to be able to pick this up, but Rage is intercepting that from Remzik. Trying to just get...
Huge full field clears by Heat Assassin here.
They're kind of playing boomer ball right now.
It makes sense. I mean, you... Oh, that's an open...
Not quite.
Yeah, Rage had the,
really hustled back.
yeah, good effort there.
Good bumping play.
Oh,
not quite.
No one there to follow up with it. Potentially something good, though. I think he saw potentially one of the WSC players going back, and they felt like maybe... Oh, Remzik with an amazing play over the top there, but it gets blocked by Fluke.
They had it over 2. They just had a third defender still in net.
Heat Assassin and K-Tool looking to charge up an offense here.
Ooh.
Remzik potentially to follow up with that. It's off the crossbar.
Crossbar, the biggest defender for WSC right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dangerous spot to be in for NDSU.
Ooh.
They need to clear this out. It's not a great spot to be in. K-Tool trying to push this up himself. Remzik maybe with a follow-up for when K-Tool runs out.
A goal here soon for the NDSU guys would be very, very good to keep this alive.
They need to get something going.
Yeah, because 10 to 15 more seconds of ball control could potentially be a dagger in this.
Yeah, you do not need to, want to see a 0-second goal attempt. They're possible, but they're hard to do.
Yeah.
They need to get something going within potentially this next push.
K-Tool to bench off the roof
push
there,
it up.
yeah. Oh, and he's demoed. Really, really interesting offensive push there from Heat Assassin. Unfortunately, ends the demo. And WC's just playing super defensive.
And it's not looking good for this match against NDSU.
Yeah.
They're with 10 seconds on the clock. They need to get something with 1 second on the clock in order to keep themselves in. And there, it might have been close. A beautiful save by Rage.
Gosh, you got to give WSC credit where it's due. Their ability to save good shots this game has been incredible.
Oh, yeah, their defense.
Fantastic defense.
Their defense is insane. Definitely, most of the pressure is still on the WSC side, but they have an amazing, defensive prowess in this game.
Wayne State's going to be right where they want to be. Ahead in the series. We're going into game 4. Two more wins, I should say, because, we never know what can happen. And Wayne State walks away with the first place here in CCL Finals.
Yep. NDSU needs to get this next one. Sorry, joking on my own words. They cannot go on match point. Going up against someone on match point is hard. It's not impossible, but it's really, really hard because they just need 1 and you need to get 3 before they get that single game. So they really need this next one.
Oh, yeah. Here we're going to see kind of some offensive pressure here from NDSU. Wayne State's, though, going to assume ball control. Fluke going up for some crazy off the backboard passing.
He read the rainbow down.
Yeah.
Or water.
Remzik trying to follow up on that. And it looks like K-Tool's probably just going to push the ball over mid here to Heat Assassin, who's going to miss. Nothing too crazy here in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, they're both kind of just... Both teams seem like they're trying to take a more defensive approach to this next game.
I think so.
You're not seeing both teams suddenly scrambling on offense, scrambling on defense. They're both posturing a lot better this match.
Well, the other thing I think that you're seeing as well is potentially NDSU fixing a little bit of the defensive problems that they had last game early on, because Wayne State scored 2 goals in the first 30 seconds of the game, and then you see them hold them to 1 more goal for the rest of the game.
That's
Obviously,
a dangerous spot.
Wow.
I saw it happening.
Fluke is...
That was a great second touch to send it into. I don't think K-Tool thought he would have that second touch, so K-Tool was going for that clear. Unfortunately, Fluke did get that second touch, sent it out to the midfield, and it was just bang straight into the net.
Oh, yeah. Fluke with a really good support there, too. Kind of just like popping the ball around, trying to get it to his teammates. Successfully does that and obviously results in a goal there for Wayne State College.
Fluke might be the assist master of this series.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know what exactly his goal participation is, but it's got to be high with how many assists he's got. Remzik doing an awesome job to push this up the field. He just hasn't able to follow up, but now there's no one running back. K-Tool has to make a panic touch, but he's demoed out of the way. Remzik has to get some sort of touch here to keep it out of their harm's way, and they're just constantly sending it right back straight in front of the net, but it's being pushed back out again and again and again.
Yeah, we're going to see the NDSU guys really trying to clear this ball, and, man, it just seems like Wayne State's always a half a second ahead of them when it comes to that. Fluke once again taking ball control.
That's a beautiful shot. So hard to defend, especially from that angle, because you don't entirely expect some sort of shot to come out from there, and it's just an amazing flick towards the top shelf.
I mean, you can't even blame that off of being caught out on defense. That's just really, really
That's just a good
mechanical
shot.
play. Yeah. It's hard to answer that. I mean, the answer is, right, like clearing the ball and making sure that they're not being pressured as intensely on defense.
Yeah, they really need to get back into that early, like in the first couple of games, how they were playing in those first couple of games. They need to get back to how the absolute offensive prowess that they had.
Yeah, they really seemed quick when it came to their offensive pressure.
Another shot.
Wow. Fluke with back-to-back goals. Man's insane.
Luke is absolutely just going off right now in this game. He's just feeling good.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Being a menace on the NDSU side of things.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And a little miss kickoff. Remzik has to control this to let his teammates to try to get back. Heat Assassin booms it back up. It's a great shot for him.
Oh, almost into the corner from Remzik there with no boost. I was going to say, man, if he makes that, that's incredible. Remzik's shot's going a little bit high today, but he's putting really good offensive pressure. Speaking of shots going high, we had Rage there off a crossbar. You need to get like a save counter for crossbars going.
Yep. I think I saw that sometimes that someone said fakes counter.
Yeah.
At a LAN once.
Really interesting play there from Heat Assassin, trying to get the ball back into the hands of his teammates.
They just need to get something going. They need to figure out what exactly WSC is doing to just get the ball on their end and just destroying their
try and make a
defense.
play here.
Almost.
Rascal. Yeah. You really see, honestly, Wayne State's done a really good job of shutting down K-Tool. K-Tool, traditionally, amazing player. And he is in this matchup as well. Lots of shots heading towards goal, but they just continue to have his number to be a step ahead of him.
I don't know if you noticed the ceiling pin shot there. Almost
Yeah.
a great. I saw the idea.
Oh, and you're going to have two players, one from each squad, go up for that.
Fluke trying to do some magic again with some little bit of nair dribble.
Oh, and he is
this
full
is
of magic.
awkward. K-Tool getting a little pop to keep it out. Rascal's there to send it back. Rage with a great shot.
Wow.
I mean, what can you do there if you're NDSU?
They are on
It's
a
just-
roll.
It's just they perfectly read where that clear was going. Rascal just perfectly dimed up Rage, and it's just sent to the far left corner where they're already trying to shut down Rascal. So what do you do against those great passing plays that they're having? And I
Yeah.
think this game might be WSC, not to cast curse or anything.
Oh no,
But
I think at 45 seconds with a 4-0 lead, it's definitely very tough to make a comeback from that. We've
Especially
seen
against
crazier
this team.
things.
Yep.
But unfortunately, I just don't think that NDSU has the ability right now to put the offensive pressure back on. Their foot's kind of off the gas. They really need to figure out how to get back on.
Yeah, I think really what NDSU needs to do is they need to get one just to get the momentum back on their side, because they've just been goal after goal after goal for WSC, and they just need something to get going, which might be why they just keep this alive. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to keep it alive, trying to get something going, and it's shut down by WSC. They need to figure out what exactly WSC is doing that is just destroying their defense, and they need to shut that down.
And WSC, man, textbook
Or
play.
Or just really, they just need to shut down
Yeah.
Fluke.
I mean,
Fluke just-
honestly, yeah, Fluke here with 3 shots. The man is an offensive powerhouse. Doesn't
100%
assist, no
of his
saves,
shots.
nothing. He just, I'm going to shoot all day long.
Yep. And then if you look at the NDSU side, it's 3 shots to 8 shots in the total, which 8 shots is a pretty typical amount for WSC. But typically with NDSU, you like to see that pushing 10, maybe even 15 like the first match we saw.
Right, and you see just a very different narrative from what the first game that NDSU took was versus the last 2 that we saw
Yep.
from
And
from Wayne
unfortunately,
State.
it means NDSU is on their last life for this match, for the championship finals. They need to get something going here.
Some
They've got no
teams
more chances.
Just have this magical ability to perform like unlike anything else when they're on that final moment, you know.
It's a land buff.
Yeah, right? Well, let's hope that they caught that land buff here, and let's see what happens with this matchup. I would love to see a Game 6. That would be awesome.
I'd love to see a Game 7.
That would be
personally.
fantastic. Yeah, not enough overtimes.
Exactly.
In our matchup.
I think the problem we've been having with these last couple matches is really just because there's no overtimes.
Yeah, right.
They're doing a great job of backing each other up in this one, and you're definitely seeing a lot more of that pressure like we were
Oh,
talking.
and he
This
just
is
asked
a
him to
great
follow up.
chance.
They're triple committed here, though.
Honestly, I think that was worth the triple commit because they had such a great opportunity to score, but WSC just kept getting those light touches to keep it out of harm's way, and then they couldn't convert. Heated Assassin has a good chance here, but it's blocked away by Rage. Maybe Remsen can get something going here, but also it's pinched out yet again. These 50-50s by WSC are awesome today.
Not only just them winning them, but where the ball ends up falling after their 50-50s. I mean, close to goal, not in the corners. Places that NDSU has to pay attention immediately. Like, it's not like they have a second to reset. It's constant pressure. Heat Assassin's going to follow up on this.
It's a dangerous spot to be in for WSC, having a bounce off the backboard like that with no one up on the backboard. Unfortunately, there's no follow with NDSU, but Remzik is able to control this. He's going to go up with the wall with this, maybe get something going. He doesn't follow it up, though. I think he's just staying
Probably
up there
good,
to let his teammates
Good
regain a
composure
little
there
bit.
from Remzik, just waiting for the WSC member to...
Yep, letting his teammates sort of regain their bearings real quick.
Yeah.
Don't
Patient
need to
play like that
don't need to
wins
push
games.
every single play.
Yeah, all I'm saying is not all heroes hit redirects.
Yep. Good demo. Maybe they can... Nope, it's boomed away by Fluke. He's just doing everything on the field, both offensive, defensive, for his assists, for his goals. Remzik has an amazing opportunity here. Remzik pulling out a clip.
Remzik!
I didn't think he had the boost to
take
get
a
that
lead
reset.
here. Over Rage.
He gets the air dribble up, use the last little bit of boost he has to get that reset and just put it top right. Beautiful to watch.
That
I was
might be the
so
shot of the
looking forward.
series.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
That is 100% the shot of the series.
Incredible. And now you just see Remzik putting on the wheels there. Offensive pressures once again in favor. That's an open net.
I told Remzik before the game, I was like, you got to hit a clip for us to get hyped about. And he decided, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's get one before we have anything.
Remzik popping the ball up. He just asked him to follow up on it. Rascal kind of wins the 50-50 there. Still pretty neutral.
Rage has a great chance here. Goes for the reset. Remzik was just there. He's like, nope, that's my playbook.
Yeah. It's like, I just saw this happen earlier.
You can't do it to me. Remzik is going to pick this up. Try to just kind of control it out. It's kind of awkward. Oh, my gosh. I didn't think there was an angle there. I didn't think there was an angle there for a
Fluke
shot.
over top. Where did he even come from?
I saw him going up, but I thought the only possible outcome of that was hitting the crossbar. He somehow tilts his car just right to get that perfect shot that drops it into the net.
We are 1-1 with 2 minutes left here.
And this is not something that NDSU wants to see in overtime with. Because when you have your last life on the line, you do not... That was such a
Remzik
dangerous
with an
play.
amazing save. Almost a really bad position for NDSU to be in, but Remzik is going to keep the hopes and dreams of gaining a lead back here alive.
Great
and an
demo
amazing
play.
Demo. Remzik is going to score again.
The comms for that, it looked like Remzik slowed down the
Oh
shot a
my
little bit so
goodness.
that I don't even think Fluke was aware there was a demo going after him. And then suddenly, boom, he's out of there. Remzik, perfect, just able to drop it in the net.
What amazing teamwork there by the NDSU guys to take this lead back from Wayne State.
NDSU is starting to come alive, and I'm loving to see it.
Can they maintain this lead with 1:30?
Let's see if they can actually maybe grow the lead a little bit. They've got possession here. K-Tool can bring it up himself. Gets a touch over on the backboard.
Beautiful
Remzik with a
backboard.
follow-up. Not quite.
Man, amazing shot, though, to really put those Wayne State guys on edge. Heat Assassin's going to follow up with this, try and clear it off of the backboard there. Wow, nice clear. K-Tool with a demo. Fluke's really taking the abuse this game.
Oh, yeah. That was a great follow-up touch with Heat Assassin. He had no boost, but he knew exactly where that 50 was going to be happening. Heat Assassin got to do something with this. Got to try to push it out of their own end. Maybe get it over to K-Tool, is waiting midfield. Oh,
Wow.
He almost did it himself.
Fluke was really, really patient there on that defense, and man, it paid off for him. But amazing play there by Heat Assassin. Oh no!
Ooh, almost.
Remzik barely misses, and
But
that
they don't
never
necessarily
misses.
they don't necessarily need it. 30
Right.
seconds on the clock. They need to hold or get another one. But I think if they just hold for these next 20 seconds, then they can send it to Game 6 and maybe even to Game 7 after. Focus one game at a time. Remzik needs to control this.
K-Tool, really good defense there. Putting the ball back in the hands of Heat Assassin. Another demo on Fluke. I think that's the third this game.
They need to shut down this push right now. 4 seconds on the clock. They just need to put it down. All they need to do is touch, and they can send it to Game 6.
Rage is going to keep it alive. It's going to come over. Rascal and Fluke desperately trying to keep this ball in the air to potentially take this to overtime, and it looks like the ball will touch. We are 2-3 here in this series. NDSU striking back against the Wayne State College.
NDSU really came alive in that. It says only 6 shots, but those 6 shots, they made every single one of them count. If you look on the saves, it was 6 shots to 4 saves, and they scored 2 goals. Every single one of them was on target and needed to have a save for it.
Fluke, once again, being the heart of this NDSU squad, or Wayne State squad, just showing that he is absolutely a top-tier player. However, Remzik really came alive in that match. Awesome to see.
Going for it again with the 1 reset. Did he not get the reset, maybe? Well, he certainly faked it for the first one. Heat Assassin's going to be able to pick this up. Rage is just in his head already. In his hair.
Oh, and this is potential for K-Tool to make a play here. Oh, and it's in! K-Tool's on the board. NDSU will take this 1-0.
It's a beautiful little touch. He just needed something ever so slightly to get it back on target.
K-Tool, who has been a really quiet player in this matchup so far, definitely been working hard to try and get a shot in. He's been shooting on the Wayne State guys all day, and finally it pays off for him in a really nice
doing a great job
play.
to push this off. Yeah, K-Tool, he's really come alive. It's awesome to see all 3 of the members of the NDSU squad starting to fire on all cylinders. A little bit of a double on that, but Heat Assassin able to control this to get it out. Little 50.
Yeah, you got a lot of Wayne State guys in the middle here, though. Definitely a clear would be nice. Rage putting the pressure back on. Heat Assassin's always just there to pick it up, though.
Remzik has another shot at doing something. Not quite.
No, really good defense.
Fluke is just there.
Fluke, yeah.
He's like, not again.
Fluke has been an amazing defensive player.
Oh.
Oh, and K-Tool almost, man. We keep talking about it. K-Tool is just offensive
really coming
pressure
alive.
Powerhouse. The goals may not tell the story, but Heat
Assassin puts it in. I love the patience. See, they just had to put Rascal. He just had to put a hand up. He didn't know if someone was going to be jumping for that.
Oh,
Heat
yeah.
Assassin just patiently waited for him just to be out of the way of the ball, then just tapped it into the net.
And this will be NDSU's first 2-0 lead in this matchup. They've both had one. Well, I guess Wayne State would have taken, the 4-0. But, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
We're here now. Remzik putting offensive pressure again. Heat Assassin to follow up.
NDSU really wants to see the game. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
they
you're
really
good.
want to see Game 7 here. And I want to see Game 7
I
here,
would love
too.
to see Game 7 here in CCL Finals. That would be an amazing way to finish
This
off
is
Rocket
not a
League.
good spot for them to be in, but Heat Assassin going to control this out. He's not going up the wall. He's
little
going to
bit of a
control
whiffer from Rage.
maybe a little bit. Oh, wave dash to get a shot. Not
Wow.
quite. That
Really,
was
really,
beautiful.
really good defense there from Wayne State to try to shut that down. You saw a couple players kind of committing to it a little early, but yeah, Heat Assassin got shut down on that offensive push there.
Heat Assassin is so amazing on the ground. I don't know how much time he spends in training, practicing dribbling, but I don't know if people. Oh, and it just
that's
goes
gonna
in.
own goal from K-Tool. A rare Wayne State mistake.
He goes up. It was a great shot opportunity, but it wasn't quite on target until he was just sitting there waiting to
my
see what would happen,
goodness.
and it bounced off the back of his card into the net. It's so unfortunate to see, and now they're 3 goals down. There's still 3 minutes on the clock, so they can still do something with it, but it hurts the mental so bad to have any own goal whatsoever.
You took the words right out of my mouth, man. I was going to say that really shuts the mental down. You can just tell that like the life gets taken out of a team when they go down like this. And you saw it happen to NDSU earlier, but I think they kind of recovered.
And Remzik with a beautiful redirect. They are just feeling on fire right now.
What is this team? This is a completely different team than we've seen from the matchups before. Wayne State is giving so much defensive room.
K-Tool he launched it up the field. I think he was just going for a clear. But Remzik was there to read that, and he just plops it right in the net. And this is a 4-goal lead, which is, first and foremost, we've never had more than a 1-goal lead from NDSU, but not let alone a 4-goal lead. With half the game left, it's still possible, but it's looking less and less likely as the time runs down.
I think in part this has something to do with K-Tool firing on all cylinders with this squad right now. They are jamming.
Oh, yeah, you love to see
great.
it. Going into Game 7, it's amazing to have this level of energy because all 3 of the players, they all just look like they're having fun and they're enjoying themselves, just clipping on the WSC players.
You can see 100% the defensive moves here that the NDSU squad is making. You see 2 players back whenever NDSU gets the ball. You see Heat Assassins clearing. There's just the squad is performing significantly better than they were earlier in the series. It's going to be an interesting...
I think they were definitely really nervous right off the bat, but it seems like they've completely shaken away those nerves. And now they're just firing on all cylinders.
You got to think, like, Wayne State in going into this matchup. And Rascal.
Yeah, they just all got pushed up a little bit too far. I think they're ready to go into their offense. They're rotating onto offense, but unfortunately, Fluke just shut them down in the midfield.
And I will say, I think one thing that's important to note here is that breathes a little bit of life back into Wayne State.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It helps the mental a ton. I don't know exactly who was. Do you remember who the own goal was?
I think So Fluke was there, but Rage I think was the one who it bounced off of.
Gotcha. Because if it was like Fluke, it definitely helps to score after getting out.
I know it wasn't Rascal because Rascal was in the corner.
Gotcha. But it definitely helps. And they're getting another one. I was hoping to see the Brazil. Me personally, I was kind of hoping for that setup. It was 4-1, just 3 away from it. Not quite.
I think we are potentially seeing Wayne State catch a little bit of their groove. NDSU, I think they're on comms. I bet you they're like, hey, we just need to calm down, take a deep breath.
All right, we were having some fun, but we got a little bit too excited. Let's focus back up. We're not out of this yet.
4-2 though, with a minute left. I think that's still a really good position to be in.
Yeah, it's still a really good position, but 2-goal isn't bad. As I say, it's still really dangerous.
Wow.
That was good
Rage
patience.
got back on that really quickly. They were overcommitted there on that defense. It looked like all 3 went in and missed.
Yeah, that was really good patience for K-Tool not to jump in there, because if he had jumped in there, there's possibly possible
turn
go
around,
opportunity. Because both Heated and Remzik were really pushing that play, and you could see that K-Tool just held it back a little bit. He's like, all right, we're up 2 points. We don't need a goal here.
Ooh,
Remzik, a great 50. And I think
Remzik with a great shot. K-Tool
keeping it in. He just asked with an awesome shot.
Oh, wow.
It's kept away by Fluke.
Fluke, once again, with the amazing defense. Rascal's going to make a play here. Remzik will shut him down. Probably attempting to set that back up again. Maybe go for another attempt. K-Tool's going to clear here.
K-Tool sends it over to Remzik. Remzik back to K-Tool. K-Tool in the net. That is beautiful. It doesn't get better than that.
Oh, my goodness.
You had the 1, the 2, and the 3. K-Tool sends it to Remzik. Remzik pops it right back up to K-Tool, who's already up in the air. Dimes it straight down in the net. Crossbar down. Beautiful.
That is textbook. Amazing passing there. Man.
And just like that, we do indeed have a Game 7. Love to see it. This is the perfect way I wanted this series to be going. I really was looking forward to a Game 7 on Championships Finals.
Oh, yeah. It's getting hype in here, too. You can hear all the crowd getting excited for Game 7 here. Wayne
Look at
State
the
College
shots.
to NDSU 5. 3-3 going into Game 7.
That's 15 to, I believe I saw, was that 6 shots? I don't know. I didn't count the WC
It's really
play
similar to the first game.
Definitely very similar to the first game. But this time, it seems like just having fun on the court, I guess. Not much more to say about it. They're just feeling themselves.
Heat Assassin over K-Tool with almost a really nice starting offensive play here for NDSU.
Pass mid. No one quite there. I don't think there needs to be someone there quite yet, because 0-0, you don't need to over push on those yet.
Oh,
Booming
that's an open
clear.
goal over the middle. Rascal with a good ball control. Man, if he wasn't there, that was going to be tragic for the Wayne State guys.
Right off the bat, not even 30 seconds in, that would have been, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just terrible.
K-Tool with a nice clear there. Looks like kind of a dangerous position there for NDSU. Double commit, Remzik and Heat Assassin.
Pass to K-Tool. Beautiful shot. Now they have a great
someone
opportunity,
back?
but he couldn't quite put it on target.
I think this will be interesting to see what happens here.
I think all of the NDSU guys are low boost. They're just trying to push it out. Remzik is just over here causing havoc with 6 boosts in the tank. Heat Assassin, great follow-up. They couldn't quite get it.
Fluke, our defensive player of the game. Let me tell you, man. This guy is always there.
Fluke just came to play today.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Great pass middle. Might be a good shot.
wow.
Top left corner.
Wayne State will take a lead in Game 7, 1-0 in this matchup.
As if you're Heat Assassin, what do you do here? He's just got the full net to shoot on, and all you really can do is put a hand up, and that's what he did. He put a hand up. But unfortunately, there's just so much net to shoot on. He just has to try to cover the angle the best, and he did his best, but unfortunately, it's just too easy of a shot for Rascal.
Oh, and they win kickoff. Wow, Remzik with a really nice defensive play there, and he's going to follow it up by clearing.
Great pass middle, K-Tool. No, just off.
High right. Wow, an amazing follow-up as well. Remzik's going to give his shot.
Fluke
And it
doing
looks
an
like the
awesome
offense
job
will
clearing
die down a little bit. Heat Assassin will maybe try to get it going again for him. Off the wall. Remzik
They're
is
going for a
there.
little passing play, but couldn't quite connect. Heat Assassin was a little bit too far to the left for that. Slightly too hard from Remzik.
Rascal just covering the ball there. Remzik with a...
Rage is just causing so much havoc right now.
Stopping 50-50 that he loses there. Nice defense there by Remzik. Just making sure to
Just
follow
trying
up
to
on those
keep
shots.
it close a little bit.
Yeah. They're going to give him a shot. They better not give him the easy ones, you know?
Exactly. I'm really wanting to see an OT.
He
OT
just
in
has
Game
a bump
7.
over top. Yeah, OT
Would be
in Game
truly
7.
amazing. Come on, WC, do it for content. Remzik going to be able to control this up the field. Heat Assassin following up close behind. Maybe to K-Tool, who's got a nice shot on
and K-Tool
target.
with an amazing
Beautiful.
shot. This game
That's
is tied.
amazing.
Wow.
K-Tool is just there to receive every pass. He's just on fire. Remzik just dimed him up. K-Tool gets the slightest touch, and it goes top right corner. Doesn't get better.
There was nothing that this defense could have done to stop K-Tool from just getting there fast and putting that ball in the goal.
I'll say this, regardless who wins this series, this is truly one incredible series to watch.
NDSU, I guess you could call them the underdogs. I mean, I know that there was...
I mean, WSC,
they were really close in matchup, you know, and I will say really given Wayne State a run for the money here. I know that last fall, Wayne State did, in fact, beat out the NDSU
Yep,
squad.
so they're the returning champs, so I definitely agree. NDSU, they are the underdog.
Oh, and this
great
is gonna
shot
be
by
another
K-Tool
goal.
again.
What an
K-Tool's
amazing
there
pass.
every single time. He's exactly where he needs to be right
Heat
now.
Assassin with the amazing pass, and K-Tool is 100% there to follow this up. 2-1 lead for NDSU.
It doesn't get better than that, and I keep saying that over and over and over again because K-Tool is on fire today.
I know we're live on Twitch here, but let's get some noise going in the crowd for these two teams. An amazing effort from both of them so far.
This is truly just a remarkable series to watch. Remzik's going to be able to pick this up, send it to the backboard. Luke's just got to get a touch here. Heated Assassin goes up for the shot. Remzik was up for it. K-Tool got a good little shot over to Heated Assassin's great pass.
Wow.
Rascal's there to defend it. Remzik to the corner again. He's got a shot. He didn't think that they would miss that.
And their rotation is perfect, following up on the ball. Every single time it gets cleared, someone is there to assume ball control once more. And this squad is just firing on all cylinders
With
here.
65 seconds left to go in the championship. It's so close. It could go either way. WSC could very easily get a goal here, but NDSU is on fire. Heat Assassin with the follow-up. That's a great touch.
This Wayne
with the
State
backward
squad
shot.
is sweating after that offensive series.
Remzik up for a touch to send it just down the field. Heat Assassin was already up for it, almost gets a pinch on net, but can't quite get it. K-Tool's up for it. Fluke is doing a great job carrying that up, but Remzik is shutting him down. And NDSU is just on fire. They got 30 seconds on the clock, and then they are crowned the champions.
Wayne
30
State
seconds.
with some urgency here, needing to get something going. This squad has historically been good under pressure like this. Let's see what they can do here.
The
Rascal.
clock is counting down, and NDSU has so much pressure. Maybe a goal. Not quite. Heated Assassin just off. They're keeping so much pressure. Under 10 seconds left. WSC needs something right now. They can't be on their defensive side when it hits 0 seconds. And he can just hit it down, and that's the game.
That's NDSU's game.
NDSU takes
An
it.
upset here for CCL Finals, and it is all over. NDSU will take the series 4-3 against
I've got
Wayne State
goosebumps.
College. Wow.
That was amazing. I legitimately have goosebumps. That was
What?
an incredible series. It doesn't get better than that.
Oh, no. That is exactly the kind of series you love to see, regardless of the outcome. A 7-game series with a 1-point deciding match.
Yep.
You know, the only thing that would have made it better is if it went into overtime.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
exactly.
saying.
It was
But yeah.
so close. Both teams, you guys both played absolutely amazing. And
Yeah.
it came down just a slight edge out by NDSU, and it's truly an amazing series to watch. And I couldn't have been more happy with how that went.
Absolutely. Zach and I thank everybody here on Twitch watching. We will be back in just a moment to crown NDSU as the champs of CCL Finals Rocket League with a little bit of a trophy presentation from our guys here.
Stay tuned.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Yeah, stay tuned. Thank you all.
Honestly, so much fun to watch. It was so close the whole time. It was really good. Talk to me a little bit about your season. Obviously, you guys had a 7 today. Amatsugachi is not here. Shout out to him. He was like our unofficial MVP of last season. The guy's awesome. So hope you're doing okay. But again, talk to me a little bit about your season and what are some of the expectations that you guys have moving forward and how things have been. All right. Well, our season started off pretty good. I mean, I don't think we lost early on. We lost 2 of our main players from last season. So I came up from JV, and Rage here came up. He's now freshman, so he didn't come up from JV. But he came up, so 2 new players, and then there's Amatsu. Amatsu did a great job. Captain led us, really just drove us to want to play better because he's just such a good player. It's very unfortunate that he had surgery and wasn't able to be here. He tried, obviously couldn't. So, but we tried to win for him. We couldn't, but you know, I think we put a good foot forward here, and it's big because Amatsu is actually leaving next semester. So Roscoe is stepping
What's up,
wow.
everybody?
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, we got Billy.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm Chad. I'm here with Billy. We're just doing some pregame talk. Billy's feeling pretty warm, so he decided to give us some of his time to do some interviews and talk a little bit about Valorant this season and how everything's going. So, yeah, how are you feeling going into this matchup, Billy?
We're feeling pretty good. You know, we worked really hard to get here. We went 7-0 regular season. That was not very easy to do. We have played against some very good teams. NDSU did us a favor of knocking out Dickinson yesterday. They have always been a very good opponent, but that means they're in really good form right now. So,
yeah,
it's a great game today.
100%. I have heard a rumor.
Yes.
That not a single team in CCL this season has taken more than 10 rounds off of you on a map. Is that true? Billy?
I think Leif is the one that's keeping track of that, but it wouldn't surprise me if that was true.
Well, I know Coach Leif really likes pushing pencil to paper and keeping track of some of the more fun accolades that our team has gotten. And I do know that both teams and both of the coaches have been doing a lot to prepare for this matchup. And so I think this is probably going to be, in my opinion, one of the most highly anticipated matchups for CCL this evening. I know that I'm really excited. I hope you're excited to perform on the stage.
Yeah, we're excited to play in it for sure.
Yeah. Is there anything that you want to talk about just as far as like the CCL season goes? Any shout outs to any teams that you felt like maybe had an awesome showing?
I just thought all the teams we played, you know, they were really fun to play with. You know, it's really awesome to be able to play in a league like this all the time with just like the local schools.
Yeah.
That's not really something that a lot of esports leagues, even just in collegiate, do.
Yeah.
It's really fun, almost more of like a grassroots kind of league and tournament system.
No, for sure. And I know
it's
that,
really fun to play in that.
We have the public broadcasting guys here doing some interviews behind us, and it's really starting to get some attention here, like the LAN and stuff like that, which is great. And they're asking us like what our favorite parts about esports and whatnot are. And so I guess I'll extend the question to you. What's your favorite part about esports? Like what do you think is awesome?
That's a
about
pretty
all this?
loaded question. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, hey, answer carefully. Andy's
I think just the camaraderie of it. It's something I only thought I was going to get out of hockey. So I guess a little bit about myself, if you don't know, is I used to play hockey.
Really?
Yeah, in my senior year, I had a surgery on my foot that took me out of that senior year season.
Yeah.
And to I put all my competitive energy towards Valorant just because, you know, that's the only thing I could do. It was towards the end of the pandemic. I had, you know, obviously my foot. And I couldn't really walk. It was in the basement for a couple weeks.
Oh, sure.
But I had my gaming computer, and that was when I got really good. I hit Immortal for the first time. I remember, if you know who Steel is, Valorant Pro player, I got in a Smurf game with him, and it's just like, well, who is this guy? And I kind of looked into him, and it's like, oh, wow, he, plays the game. So I kind of got invested into the pro scene of Valorant that way.
That's awesome,
And I kept on playing more and more. I liked playing the game. I think the most important thing for me is, even when the game was considered, in its worst states, I guess, if there even is such a thing for Valorant, I still enjoyed playing the game. And I think in that grind, I think I somehow met Frog Fan in the deathmatch. You know, I was at the time I was already going to come to Dakota State regardless of Valorant or not. But it's like, oh yeah, we have an esports program, and if you want to come play on the team, we think you'd be really good. And it's kind of funny to think that just a conversation like that, when I wasn't even sure if I wanted to play games or not in college, it's completely changed just kind of how my trajectory was for.
Hey man,
Valorant.
all things happen for a reason.
The whole, yeah, right.
I know you guys have found some success as a team together over the recent years and whatnot. I know last season or last fall we fell to Dickinson, but then the following semester we ended up besting them in the finals in, I believe, Rapid, yeah?
Yeah.
And then obviously this year back in finals. This is our third time in a row being here. Super exciting, obviously.
Right.
But yeah, no, I did it what you said. I think esports is awesome because it gives us all a chance to be really competitive and share kind of the limelight together and really show our best stuff. And it's really, really cool to see people with stories such as yours and people who maybe have similar or very different stories potentially sharing the same stage with you and giving it their all. So obviously super highly anticipated matchup today. We got Dakota State versus NDSU coming up here in, I believe, about 15 minutes now. We're letting the players get warm, making sure that they're all primed up and ready to go for this match. Thank you so much, Billy, for coming on and talking and everything like that. Yeah. And, we'll be back in just a few, and we'll play some Valorant. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Chad, joined here by Lance or Swunk.
Yeah, that's me.
We were just admiring the plushy pillows on the couch here.
They're
They're so
nice.
cool. But yeah, we're here doing some more pregame stuff. Here talking to one of NDSU's players, Swunk here. Mainly kind of chatting with you about yesterday's game, which we kind of felt was a little bit of an upset versus Dickinson State. Notably, I know that I noticed Ascent was banned out of the map pool, but your guys' Ascent looked real nice. So
Yeah, we lapped a bit on Ascent. We knew their tendencies and what they would do, so we tried to anti-strat as much as we could.
So I know that yesterday we had some technical difficulties in game one with your IGL. Do you want to talk a little bit maybe about his mic and some of the barriers of getting over that?
I remember one round, it was on bind, and he was telling one of my players to like tuck.
Yeah.
And mic just was not going through, so you could hear him from like the audience. He's just screaming, tuck, tuck, tuck. It's the funniest thing ever.
Nah, dude.
Us not being able to hear him, sorry if I just interrupted
No, you're
you.
good.
But us not being able to hear him kind of sucked because he'd try to calm something mid-round or like pre-round, and we would be like, it's just static. We can't really hear you that well. And it's just like, oh, shoot, well, we'll just go back to the basics. So it was a struggle at the start of the game, but once we figured out what the issue was, it became a lot easier.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know that we were, because I was working with Tech during that part, and I saw him raise his hand. He was like, hey, I need a headset. And I was like, oh, it's like 12-9. And I'm like, oh, well, after this round call timeout, we'll get you hooked up. And then you guys just won the round anyway. And so I was like, oh, no need for that timeout.
That was wild. I remember we were just sitting in spawn, and we just like, is the map going to stop? Or
yeah, right. Well, no, I'm glad that we got through it though. You know, you guys triumphed over Dickinson, I believe, in 2-1 to the series.
Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah, I bet you a nail biter of a matchup.
Yeah,
really.
definitely a butt clencher. But happy with the results for sure.
I know that the league definitely feels you guys are the underdogs going into the matchup against the undefeated DSU squad. What are the team's thoughts going into this? How are you guys kind of preparing the mental? Like, where's everyone at today?
Well, we know that DSU is a very strong opponent. As you know, they definitely swept us during the regular season, but we know that they are a beatable team. Any team's a beatable team.
Yep.
And with enough prep, we can definitely, put a dent and hopefully put a dent in that undefeated record, And so we're just telling each other that, hey, they're a strong team, but they're definitely beatable. And so yeah, that's just keeping the mental high and knowing that they're a beatable team is two of the things that we're just going to keep in mind.
Yeah, I definitely noticed it in matches yesterday. Teams that have, their mental starts to fall a little bit. Things get a little sloppy and whatnot. But, man, I just loved looking over at you guys. Even on the map that you guys dropped, you guys just looked like the entire time you were just having the best time.
Yeah.
You guys were like, yeah, every time even like, you guys are down and whatever and you're playing and like one of your teammates hits like a crazy like 2 or 3K and you're like, oh, dude, nice. And it's like, you guys are down by 4 rounds. But no, it's super cool to see your guys' kind of energy and whatnot. I think it definitely resonates here with the crowd, and I know that we don't get to see it on stream as much, but you guys are a fiery squad. I love it.
Yeah, we talk a lot. I remember during our pre-rounds, we're always just hyped and just happy to be here. And a lot of us are just like just happy to be here. It's a LAN event. Not much of us get the opportunity to actually go to out of state LAN events. So it's really happy. I'm personally really happy to be here. And so being on stage, winning rounds, playing Valorant, doing well is definitely a happy moment.
Yeah.
I know everyone else, I know my teammates especially, are really happy to be here. We've had a lot of fun. And, we have a lot of good team chemistry, so every time something happens, we just laugh at it.
Oh, it definitely seems like it. Yeah, you
we're
guys
very
are
loud.
always laughing up there. I love it. It's fantastic.
I was worried about, us screaming if, the cast could actually hear it, so I walked up to Andy after the game, and I was like, hey, are we being too loud?
It's
He was
never
like, nah,
enough
we love it.
it's never enough to, be a problem on stream. So I am always, a fan of, keep the noise going, man.
Yeah.
It makes the crowd happy. It obviously keeps you guys up high with your mental and all that stuff. But you mentioned earlier that you were super happy to be here at LAN. We're super happy to host you guys. Obviously, having you guys come down and everything is super awesome to see. But I asked Billy earlier, one of your opponents, kind of what his favorite part of esports was, and he talked a little bit about his past and some of the competitive nature and everything. So I'll extend the question to you as well. What do you think is your favorite part of esports? What do you really like about this scene?
With esports, especially, it's just the culture around it, having teammates that all enjoy doing the same thing, having 5 people on your team that all love playing Valorant and are just there to play the game is very motivating for me, because at least I know I'm surrounded by 4 other people that genuinely enjoy the game as much as I do. So that it's like a nice feeling to have. I know my teammates, we have a lot of good team cam. We like cracking jokes to each other, and we're like friends outside of the game as well. So it's also an opportunity for me to make some new friends.
No, for sure, yeah. I definitely think something that's a lot, because I don't participate in the CCL league, but I do play Counter-Strike, so I do get some of that experience. And when we're in the room, man, we've had to play our last 2 games outside of the room because of all the amazing events going on here at Dakota State. But when we're in the room, man, there's just there's an energy that's like unmatched. Like when you're sitting at your desk by yourself,
Yeah,
doing a
100%.
practice or whatever, and being able to like be in the room and be electric and everything like that, and being able to figure stuff out, especially when things aren't going right together. When everyone's there, it just feels like it's a lot easier to communicate.
This thing is so soft. I'm sorry. It's so soft. It's like
yeah. you should take it with you, and then you should tuck it behind you when you're
Dude,
playing.
I should. Or I could like sit on it. Just, like,
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed. You don't have to convince me. But yeah. Anything else that you want to talk about? Excited obviously for your matchup today. I know you guys are super highly energetic about today. Facing a tough opponent.
Yeah,
it's going to be a good time. I think the map pool today, we're looking at, here I can announce this for stream, if Face ID will work. Oh, there we go.
That's awesome.
We got Lotus, Haven, Split, Bind, and Breeze. And it looks like, based off of what you guys picked, that you're a defender on all
Yeah,
of
we're defense on all maps, so I'm really happy with that.
I like that. That's interesting. Really, really interesting choice there, Leif. Look up to the sky.
Yeah. Them banning
no.
Ascent was actually so funny.
Yeah. Why? Was that your guys' ban as well?
No, we weren't going to ban Ascent, but we just found it very funny because we kind of saw it coming with how well we were playing on Ascent.
Yeah.
I mean, it came to a surprise to us. Like, obviously, we're a very confident team, so we know that we're going to win a lot of fights, but we didn't expect to go up, 10-2 on Dickinson. I know they came back. They had a pretty, really successful start of their attacker side, but we didn't expect to go up that many rounds. At least I didn't expect. So it was really surprising for them or for DSU to ban Ascent.
Yeah, well, I'm super jazzed for this matchup. We're going to be getting started here very soon. Lotus is my favorite map, so I will be super thrilled to watch that. And that will be kicking us off here just shortly. But thank you so much, Swunk, for joining us. And we are super excited to see you guys play here in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yep.
And we are back, everybody. We have another Valorant match coming up. Finally, our full roster of players has shown up and have fully prepared to get ready and play this match. We have Dakota State University taking it up against North Dakota State University. DSU looking to defend their championship from last spring. Reigning champs ready to fight for that title yet again. And we'll be starting off today on Lotus.
Yep, absolutely. I think it's going to be an exciting game. DSU reigning champions, and I think, if anything, their team is the strongest it's ever been this season. But NDSU pulling out a lot of stops this year. I was really surprised. Yeah, and their game against DS, very, very close, and honestly an upset. by all accounts. It was
Reverse
a really
sweep,
great play
as
by
much
them.
as a reverse sweep can be in a best of three, end up losing their first map and bringing it back home to fight in the finals here. So even that reverse sweep, that hard-fought battle, now you still have this one to go up against. You have another DSU in your way of victory. But NDSU kind of all weekend across all of the different games have kind of had a really good run.
LAN all around. They just won Rocket League Grand Finals. I think they're going into League of Legends Grand Finals, and here they are in the Valorant Grand Finals.
NDSU is just an acronym you're going to have to get used to hearing.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely. There's a chance they could come through with all first-place trophies today. So, very exciting to see.
We'll be starting off this match here on Lotus, and we'll be following up with Haven and Split for sure. We're playing a best of 5 for Valorant this time, so sit down, get some popcorn ready. We got a long match ahead of us, and it's going to be pretty fire, all things considered. But if we end up going the distance, we will have Bind and then Breeze to close us out.
Absolutely, and I think Lotus is an interesting map pick all in all. We're going to see NDSU on defense, I believe, for the first 3 games. Is that right?
All of them.
All
NDSU
5,
will
in
actually be
fact.
starting defense. During the pick ban, that just kind of how it always fell down. I think NDSU preferred being on defense whenever they got the call. They wanted to be at defense. And I mean, DSU just love being on the attack. They love having that aggression and really being that strong character to bring the aggression and set the pace of each match.
Exactly. I think they're really looking to set the pace here, especially as I think they probably have a lot more confidence going in this. I mean, we just had an interview with NDSU's IGL, and they even said it themselves. They knew that going up against DSU is going to be hard, but in his words, DSU is not an unbeatable team. They are certainly
We
beatable.
even saw it here actually a year ago, last fall's CCL. DSU was once again looking very unbeatable. They had another run all the way through regular season where they were undefeated, but Dickinson last year was the ones to shut them out. A 3-0 and 3-0 on Bind, which if you're familiar with DSU last year,
Undefeated.
Bind was their map.
Absolutely.
And
They were
got like
undefeated.
13-7, 13-4. It was something ridiculous like that. And it just shows that even though these teams can have a fantastic run and they can seem unbeatable, I mean, everyone
always
comes
hope.
down to just knowing your gun, knowing your team, and you can really win any match that you really set your mind to.
Absolutely. So we're going to be heading to the first map here. Lotus, confident picks on the side of DSU. All 5 agents already locked. NDSU taking their time a little bit here.
We're seeing Billy on Harbor.
Billy on Harbor, double smokes, and in fact, double wall smokes on the side of DSU. Very interesting there. Going to have flaws on the Rays, flexing that duelist. But do not discount Zad on Rays on the side of NDSU. He's going to be taking him tit for tat as we go into this first round here.
Zarude popping the Fade. I know Fade historically has been very good on Lotus when the map first came out. We've seen a little less of that character all CCL land. It's just kind of been not the correct maps, and I believe we even saw a Lotus yesterday. We still didn't see Fade.
Usually in favor of Sky, but it seems DSU is confident that they will not be needing flashes in this game here, as they don't really have any on their team comp here. But what they make for in that, they make up with plenty of recon on the Fades. So
line of sight blocking, recon from both KJ and Fade, and I mean, Raze just does what Raze does.
Absolutely. And actually, you can get a glimpse into DSU's setup here. This Viper wall coming across A main to fight for this space here. Just potentially even put up lurks. A very, very good wall that we're probably likely going to see almost every round of this attack half from them.
It buys you a lot of space out A and just allows that option to always be available. What's unfortunate for NDSU is that DSU seems to be putting the wall down there as a bit of a fake, as they are rushing all 5 people into the B site.
Just going to ignore
Boss
the
is
cage
getting
setup.
super aggressive and be taken down by Drowsy.
Gonna get picked early on. No big for DSU here as they start to play towards C-Link. Billy also going to fall to Swung. The C-Link fight not going in DSU's favor, but CJ Dog gonna find one, gonna get traded by Zad though. And Sion found in a 1v3. Team's play just not working out this round.
Trying to push a little too deep, it seemed, into B. Instead of playing around that site and setting the spikes down, they were trying to worm their way over into C.
And that play has put Spike in an unfortunate spot for Xeon, stuck C-Link. Oh, and NDSU feeling very happy with the outcome of this round right now. Not necessarily doomed for Xeon, but a very, very hard situation to be in nonetheless.
45 seconds left on the clock. A classic in hand and a full 125 HP. If he can win these duels and win them handedly, he could end up making something out of this round.
Gonna found great timing on the breach heaven, but that first placement gonna give it away. He's gonna recover Spike. He's not totally aware that the breach might be here. As he taps, stun comes out, both swing heaven, and he's gonna be picked by Snow-T, giving NDSU this first pistol round. Great showing on the side of NDSU here, shutting down that play. Very unexpected on the side of DSU to try to play through C-Link, but I think NDSU reacted great to it, and they were rewarded with the first round win of this match.
Just a bit too much aggression, it seemed. The play was there and the plan was there, but when you had that much ground, getting that spike down is what is most important. And I noticed that there were some timings from DSU where they were pulling out util to try to swing, and they were swinging a little bit early where they couldn't quite throw the nade.
Absolutely.
And it just ended up costing them their life. But, you know, historically, DSU doesn't need pistol rounds, so we'll be totally fine with giving that one up.
Absolutely true. Seems to be a default on the side of DSU here. The same Viper wall being thrown to cover stairs, although leaving this A main play open. Gonna be interesting here. 3 up A main. Fade Dog going to be clearing a lot of space. DSU a little hesitant to play on this long angle here with only pistols. As they continue to look for picks elsewhere. Interesting stack on the side of NDSU here, opting to put their KJ setup on B, did the same pistol round. Be interesting if they decide to keep her there these rounds as they stack 2 towards C.
Also aren't seeing that big of a buy up from NDSU. We see Swunk with the Guardian, but that is probably the only strong weapon they're bringing into this. I saw a lot of Stingers in place of those Spectres. Zarude's going to actually be running in and taking down Tiger with the classic.
DSU, in spite of their weapon disadvantage, able to find Spike and Spike plants with man advantage. Swung stuck in an awkward spot, gonna get spotted by Zarude, and Flaws will find the pick, giving his team an even further advantage and giving them weapons to play with here. NDSU alarm bells are going off in their head. Billy gonna overpeak, get found by Drowsy, but NDSU still not having sight control. Time is ticking down. Zad gonna find one, Snow-T gonna find one through CT.
And it's just all
Flaws
falling apart
picked.
for DSU. They got those early picks very early on and very handedly with those Sheriff one-taps, but they weren't able to clutch out the round. They weren't able to secure those guns to bring them in.
Oh, and it just fell apart. I mean, they had so much space on site. They were comfortable. It almost looked like they just wanted more. They bit off more than they could chew, and NDSU punished them for it. But overall, a great eco on the side of DSU. Finding 3 and the spike, they're going to be happy with that result here, as they're going to bring rifles and full armor into NDSU's eco.
So this is the round. If you're DSU, you must win. You must win it quite handedly too. For every gun you drop, you're not going to have one in NDSU's buy-up round this following round. They have the tools to do it. They're going to place that Viper wall yet again and actually use Harbor's wall to push a lot of the players from NDSU off of that angle, giving them a bunch of room over A, but yet again, they've moved over towards C.
4 grouped up C mount here. Very likely from DSU that they just want to apply pressure as a group. They don't want to risk losing these weapons, giving NDSU something to scale up with. Sky Dog only going to spot one. Drowsy finding Billy on the lurk, though. Going to be taking one of DSU's players out, and DSU a little concerned now, having to play a little more cautiously than before. Maybe looking to reset this play, make sure that rifle hasn't been recovered, and then decide what to do further into this round. A very surprising pick on the side of NDSU that very well could decide the fate of this round.
I don't think they actually ended up picking up that Vandal. Playing it safe and backing up. They do have a Guardian, so you don't necessarily have to force your way into a dangerous position there, but Drowsy is the only person here on B site, and Flaws is looking to get some revenge for his fellow teammate. Fortunately, Spike is still hanging around C, so the play
30 seconds
just
left.
kind of stalled out. 30 seconds left.
Touches Zarude, able to tether 2, swinging out sight, not able to find one. Xeon finding both to trade him over, bringing his team into a 3v3. DSU's completely committed C at this point. And DSU's on the rotate, but they're going to be a little late here as that play was kind of unexpected. I mean, DSU definitely was looking to end there, but it cut noise for so long, they just had no clue.
Really off the back of Xeon there. He was able to line both of them up while I believe their Fade player was just trying to get some sprays into the person who actually was not snared. They threw the snare down and were able to catch one player. Now we have the retake. Flaws is good for one, but it's back and forth. Down to just Zad and low HP. Xeon has it, and CJ will get the kill.
A good round on the side of DSU, but it was certainly expensive. 3 rifles lost. I mean, as you were saying, those rifles, they're not just going to come back magically. I mean, it looks like DSU going to be forcing light armor here, maybe even dropping some util in places to make up for it. And NDSU on a comfortable buy, full util, full armor, full rifles. They're very happy about the state of the game right now.
2 light armor, 1 Spectre, hopefully full util as well on top of it. It's going to be needed basically to have that edge in this game as they are down so much weaponry.
Looks like we're going to be seeing our first A main fight. Breachstone going to come in with the Raise Nade. Harbor Wall's going to be trying to buy NDSU space. So DSU, sorry, Flaws already blast packed it around Rebel as they continue to take space. I mean, the controller is going to be very oppressive on the side of DSU on this A main fight. The Viper Wall, the Harbor Wall's going to buy them a lot of space for free. NDSU forced to place sight, able to deal with it.
Billy doing a bit of damage, not enough to really impact the Raze player as he slowly is going to be pushing in. He's going to get the first kill to open this up, peeking through the wall. Not going to get the drop on Swunk.
Swank's going to find him. Flaws being found by Zad. Back sight. Surprising pick nonetheless, but DSU still keeping man advantage as Spike goes down. Their KJ still sitting B main on this lurk.
Time to hunt.
KJ alarm bot not up at the moment. Skydog going to come out, get most of sight. Ooh, actually get destroyed before finding too much.
3 versus 4, and we do have Xeon on quite the rotate. He's going to have to go a little bit faster to truly help his team. Tiger is in. He's going to get double swung by Flaws just as Xeon is going to be pushing in. They hear his footsteps, but just Drowsy is surrounded on all sides, will be put down, and DSU will tie up the match, only dropping 1 player as well.
Dropping 1 player. A really good round from them, keeping those weapons up. Awesome. Let's say a very late lurk on the side of Xeon. I think if anything could have gone better in that round, I think that he could have found a little bit of better timing there, putting his team in a little bit of a precarious position on that 3v3 site, but he made up for it. He made it in time, and most importantly, his team didn't lose. So great to see. And now NDSU on the side of an eco here. Lots of sheriffs to go around on a marshal, but against rifles, it will certainly be difficult for them. Going to be stacking 4 on the C side here as they aggressively take space. DSU going to be hearing them from B main here.
Just a bit of an off angle from Billy, but I don't think any of DSU suspect or can hear
like
any of this lurk coming from NDSU. The turret will pull them out. Flaws and Xeon are good for 2. So they found the flank.
And at that point, the round is all but secured for DSU. NDSU stuck down to 1 player, Drowsy. His team's play just couldn't work out. Got caught by the KJ turret and put down by Flaws.
You know, since all 4 players had came from C, it's very unlikely that anyone will actually be playing here. So the rest of DSU, while Billy is out fighting Drowsy, is just going over it and getting the spike planted. Billy will fall. The Sheriff game from Drowsy is quite on point right now. He will pick up that Vandal and have that gun coming into this next round. But he might just choose, elect to save. I mean, he's got a kill, he's got the Vandal, and he's walking into a 1 versus 3. It's a very steep hill for him to climb.
Absolutely. I don't think he has any idea that he might win this, but he has enough money to buy next round, worst case scenario, even if he does die. So he might just be playing for exits, but it looks like he's not going to find any as DSU set to rotate out into CT. He's just going to like to save the rifle then. Well played all in all. But NDSU probably wishing they had found more than 2 that round.
It's really good that they did put down who they did, because Billy has not been doing well in economy, and he's going to have to rebuy yet again into this next round. So he's not doing the best as much as the rest of his team is. I mean, we're seeing Flaws and CJ both sitting 7K, 6K respectively, but Billy's kind of being the outliner. We will see a full buy coming in from NDSU. This is where they need to start getting some of that momentum back in. DSU will have plenty of cash to buy in the next round.
Absolutely. It seems like they have a lot of money on the side here. I mean, Billy looking a little poor, but the rest of his team certainly not. Great look from them as DSU once again aggressively taking a main space. NDSU just not really comfortable fighting. In fact, they're not even going to burn the breach stun for it. They know it's too risky. They would rather just give the space, play with the Omen smoke, and fight for in front of stairs here. Fade Orb has a lot of ultis online on the side of DSU here. That Orb giving Fade ulti. There's also Harbor, KJ, and Raze. All round changers on their own. But with the 4 of them up, DSU is very poised to make a play here. Still, they bide their time.
By the time you made a lot of noise, got that orb, and got a lot of ground still, but you're not doing anything with it. You're letting the rest of NDSU get in their own heads. We're seeing a rotate from the breach all the way over towards C. Looks like they're going to double back a little bit. Snow T a little confused, and the execute is in.
Harbor ulti going to come down. DSU decides to commit to remain, not even bothering the tree. Sad trying to get out with blast packs. The Raze quick on his tail. Oh, it's going to miss the ulti, not getting any damage with it. Potentially hitting Snow T just a little bit, but it's not going to matter. Viper Pit coming down after getting ult off of that plant. DSU pivoting everything to try to win this round here. We're taking the fight stairs, gonna find Swunk.
The dude was late to the party, but he doesn't seem to have needed really that warm-up too terribly bad. Got those headshots on point. While the rest of NDSU will be pushing into site. They have a Viper's Pit to contend with, but it is only down to CJ, who has been pushed out by the Rolling Thunder. He's going to get the kills. Zad will put him down finally. He just barely has time
getting that spike
for
in time.
that defuse.
And what a great retake on the side of NDSU. I mean, in the face of
0.2 seconds. That you cannot get any closer than that.
Great round from the side of NDSU there. And I mean, DSU not liking the outcome of that round. They committed 3 ultis there. The Harbor to get on, the Raze ulti to secure that space, and the Viper Pit to hold it. And all of it fell apart. I mean, NDSU found picks outside of the smoke, inside of the smoke. The Raze and Breach ulti were sacked to make that space, but trading 3 for 2 and a round win is absolutely worth it in the eyes of NDSU.
And now you're back in this match. You have tied it up 3-3. You secured a bit of economy. Maybe would have liked to have a couple more of your players still alive, but you're still buying into this. Granted, DSU has the economy to buy as well, but now you've shaken the ground a little bit, and they're no longer nearly as secure.
DSU putting a lot of pressure towards the 8 side here. They already have 3 in tree, 2 to remain. Almost certainly they're going to remain here. Fade Dog putting mid side. The Raze nade gonna be pushing Zad out. Gonna be found by Xeon. Not before he gets 1 though. Spike's gonna go down. DSU's favor 4v3, but certainly this round is not lost yet for NDSU, as they've just shown last round. They're more than comfortable retaking this site.
Killjoy Lockdown is available for DSU, so they'll be able to buy quite a bit of time. But with their numbers advantage, I don't actually know if we'll end up seeing that. But Drowsy pushing in and getting a lot of ground on site. They're gonna just tap the spike, but while exiting the smoke, gonna take down Zarude, but traded out by Flaws.
One enemy remaining.
Takes Xeon, gonna find one Swung, hopeless 1v3 with the Guardian, not able to make it work. CJ Dog gonna put him down, giving DSU their 4th round.
DSU.
Great round all in all, and a big round on the end of DSU here because NDSU finds themselves with no economy. I mean, they have 2 ultis up, but it's just not enough to work with. With no jet, no chamber, no weapons, they're going to be just stuck on eco here. And DSU is going to be given another chance to just stack that econ further.
Stack the econ they will, but Zarude is going to invest heavily into this round by buying the Odin. Looks to be going to be pushing A site with the rest of his team with that heavier gun, getting that wall bang. The nade is actually going to bounce off the wrong corner.
Nice, nice fade on the side of Zad there.
Zad was hopefully looking for something a bit better there. And it's going to end up giving DSU so much space to deal with.
Very comfortable in this A main fight here. Even if they don't commit to that, they've shown NDSU at this point that they can take the space. But look at NDSU on the flank, having the contained alarm bot. Gonna let them know, but the Fade ulti's gonna come down A main, and DSU's just gonna make the decision to commit anyway. Flaws going to be finding Zad.
Zad can't quite escape.
Out. He does get out though, barely with his life.
Gonna eat a good chunk of that, and Flaws will just follow up with his rifle.
Anyway.
Hey, if the nade won't kill you, I know you're not getting in the best position anymore. I'll just finish you off with the rifle.
Absolutely.
And it's
Really
now
great
down to a
spot here.
5 versus 2 retake.
CJ Dog gonna find one. Flaw's gonna find the other for a nice 3K to wrap that round up. 5-3 in DSU's favor. Already looking to find 6 on this half here very soon, potentially. And we're gonna see our first timeout on the side of NDSU as they go into their next rifle round.
And that was a very strong timeout called, as you've gone from these like buy, save, and now you finally got some momentum going, only for it to be shut down yet again by DSU.
It's crazy, and DSU's just stacking the econ, they're stacking the ults, they're doing a great job of keeping the pressure. And I'm surprised about their A main play. It seems like they played it once, and they said, this is easy, let's just keep going here. They just keep taking the space every time, and NDSU are just not able to hold it in any way. They have the breach stun, they have the raise nade, but they just can't seem to fight through that Viper wall on main.
They need to try to get a bit more ground. They are playing very far back, and maybe if we would draw a third player over into the A main, and we can really like grab a lot of that area for themselves and not just give it up to DSU, that might be able to throw off enough of DSU's momentum to maybe get them back on the scoreboard, get them back some rounds.
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. It's so pivotal, that A main fight. It decides the pace of the round so much, which is why we've been seeing DSU commit so much there. But going to this round, it looks like DSU might be changing things up just a little bit, more towards A defaults, which we like to see. The same Viper wall being thrown A main, though. A grim reminder to the NDSU that they cannot have that space.
And it's really just becoming a conditioning wall at this point, because DSU, they keep throwing it, and they've shown so much presence towards A, as well as this fade leer, that you're expecting it to be there, but all of DSU is over towards the C site.
Yep, and they're just waiting out this Omen one way here. Very comfortable on their end, and NDSU not too sure. And look at Breach and Raise already off A site. Whether committing to retake or just playing the same way they did against the DS, we'll never really know. DSU confidently taking space up C. And with the KJ set up B, I mean, DSU's gonna have no issue taking this side, especially after NDSU misreads this. They think it's an A play, but it's too late. DSU gonna take the site completely for free. Oh, what a bad read on the side of NDSU. Spike's gonna go down in a 5v5. Flaw's looking to peek CT, gonna find Tiger. A great pick, giving his team that space as Billy stacks up with him to secure it.
Flaw's is just going to press this advantage. He will get stunned up, but good trigger discipline, and Snow's not going to look up to find him.
Point cable, KJ ultis are down. Flaw's going to burn ulti, finds 4.
Down low HP, will end up falling to Drowsy.
Down by Drowsy, yeah, but Billy going to trade him nonetheless. Another great round.
We almost saw a second Flaw's ace of this LAN party.
Yeah. He aced. Well, 6 rounds into his first match, and it seems like about 9 rounds in here, he wanted another one, but just wasn't able to find it. He's 15-5 right now, 3.0 KD, laying down the law. We'd love to see it. And NDSU finding themselves on the side of another eco. Sheriff's around, but they just haven't had luck with them, and this is the round. They've decided they're going to fight A main. They're done giving this space for free. They're going to put 4 here. They're going to play it fast.
They're going to get the nade in, get the stun. They're going to take down the leer, most importantly, before it can spot them all out. But DSU is going to completely rotate over. They've spotted 2. They've spotted 3 players over here. Like, yeah, you can have that ground, but we have the rest of the map we know you're not defending as well. Yeah, Drowsy's going to have a bit of a flank, maybe taking down CJ, but he's not going to be able to do it.
He whiffs. CJ Dog, you gotta hit those. I mean, the hardest shots to hit are the easiest, but oh man, finding the spike there would have been great. And DSU with that pick gonna commit C. Ooh, CJ Dog feeling lucky to be alive right about now, as the rest of the NDSU players are gonna be committing to flank through A main here. Again, armed with nothing but sheriffs, it's gonna be a very, very hard retake.
I think they're going to get a huge damage onto Zarude and actually taking down CJ. Zarude is not going to be able to make it out of dodge alive. Snow T able to pick him up, and it's a 4 versus 3, actually in favor of NDSU.
Sky Ulti's going to come out trying to buy them more infos to take space.
But the Harbor ult is here, forcing NDSU to stay on the move. You're no longer able to fight in these choke points, not get comfortable, otherwise you'll get stunned up. The trades are back and forth. The Flaw's is good for 2.
Decides to play life with the nade. Love to see it. And he finds the 3rd with the shorty.
Who's got this?
Well played with Flaws, securing his team that round. It was looking real bad for DSU there for a little bit, but Flaws not going to let his team lose that. Not on his watch. He's still alive. There's still hope for the round.
There's
Great
so
job.
much happening in those final moments.
One enemy
Flaws is
remaining.
able to pick up 2, throw the nade to take down Tiger. They know they do not have time to get it, and the shorty kill to finish it out is just cherry on top.
It's almost BM at this point. I mean, he's going with so much confidence on these fights. He knows that his aim is better. He's in that moment. He's in that flow state, and he's going to abuse it.
Was he in the flow state or the Flaws state?
The Flaws state. There you go. DSU making a play they're keenly comfortable with here, just taking a main space. But what they're not expecting is the KJ setup. We've never seen this before, but Drowsy off site, not going to be able to do much with it as the setup gets cleared by Flaws' nade here.
Oh, Drowsy's going to just eat a ton of damage from that nade. And actually, that'll take down the alarm bot as well, forcing
gonna go down.
a ton of repositioning and rethinking. It's going to have a 5 versus 5 post-plant scenario here. Viper's Pit goes down.
We always see this on the side of NDSU. They're never willing to play side, especially this KJ. They just play too much with util, but we'll see how this retake works out for them. Tiger going to be looking for the Viper through pit here as that he's tree. Going to see Flaws, however. Zarude gonna find one. Billy finding another. Drowsy gonna find a trade. Dog gonna trade him right back. Lots of trades going both ways with Drowsy finding most of them.
Most importantly, though, Billy has, CJ has stayed alive, and that means he has the chance to use that molly.
He's gonna bring his team as an ace, but he just doesn't have enough time to defuse that spike. Gonna bring DSU their 8th round.
That was a Drowsy ace. I didn't even notice all of that chaos.
He was
the
fighting
back and
each
forth.
trade, but there just wasn't enough time on the clock. Flaws finding another kill with the shorty to buy his team time. Really well played on his part. Drowsy probably feeling a little upset about how that round played out.
Now we'll have the last round in the half. NDSU forcing up, paying out as much money as they can. They're able to get everyone with rifles, but we're seeing a Guardian and a lot of light shields, just trying to find every advantage they can. We'll likely see Zad play very aggressive out here. We actually have 3 players from NDSU fighting for much of the space, and it seems to pay it off quite well, forcing DSU to back out completely towards C. But
they
yet
don't care
again,
at all.
Drowsy is playing off the site.
Yeah, they are gone. Drowsy just not even aware that they could be here yet again, and he's committed fully to retake. Now, if he finds a pick here, he will have ulti online, which is great for retaking C here, but man, DSU's already taken so much space. CT again, it's just hard.
Zarude will eat a ton of damage, down to only 10
Flaws
HP, and
gonna-
Flaws will fall as well.
Little over peak CT, gonna give NDSU the man advantage. Zarude gonna fall to the fake flash, Billy unable to trade, Tiger finding one more, and suddenly this round looks doomed for DSU. Billy stuck in a 1v4, chopped in the corner, finds one, but gonna die to spam from Tiger, and NDSU's gonna find their 4th round, bringing this half a 4. Great retake on the side of NDSU. I thought it was certainly doomed there, but they sure showed us up wrong.
They won the pistol, they won the backup, and able to string only 2 more rounds in. You would have maybe hoped, especially on the defense here on Lotus, you want a couple more rounds, but DSU is doing a really good job of stringing all of those rounds together. I mean, they got 3 rounds right after they got their rifles, bit of a misstep, and then bring it into 5. Giving them a very solid lead. But also, just got to point out, Flaws and Drowsy are really feeling themselves right now. Both 19-7 and 14-7, respectively. And they're both doing a fantastic job.
I think DSU's feeling confident about this half, but I'll play devil's advocate for a second. I mean, NDSU had every half look like this, their first matches of CCL. Every half, they just lost 8-4, 9-3, and they always came back. So if any team was going to do it, it's going to be them here. And as we come into the first round here, NDSU looking very, very eager to hit C here. But they're playing both into Viper and KJ. Very hard setup to play against. Flash going to come in. Well, as the Raise nade, here comes Breach Stun. As they try to commit through here, playing through Viper Orb as well as Molly. They're able to get space, but not enough of it. As DSU holding onto site just barely. Oh, they're gonna have to give him space. CJ Dog finding 2. Snow T gonna find
on
the
the
KJ.
reload though.
Oh, Billy gonna find one to save CJ Dog. NDSU stuck in 3v2.
Snow T is lucky to make it out of there alive. The spike is down on site, so they have to re-aggress into this, and they have both Flaws and Zarude here watching. They are going to be able to take down Zarude with only 4 HP left. Drowsy looking a little worse for wear. Both players super low. Both players just a breath away from death, but they're going to get the spike down, and now it's on Flaws to re-aggress and come back into this. He's going to push in.
If any player can do it, it's him. He finds one, he finds two, he finds both to win the round. Flaws once again showing that he is DSU's most valuable player on this duelist. Finding both players, a great 1v2 clutch on his part.
Both players lining up and allowing that ghost high wall penetration to go through one player, damaging the other while killing, and then the easy one tap of just, I mean, you barely had to adjust aim either.
It was awesome. I mean, I think the unspoken heroes of that round is really Xeon and CJ Dog, though. The Molly and Viper Molly vulnerable setup just did so much damage on NDSU hitting that site. I mean, they were all playing through vulnerable less than half health. I mean, it really just gave DSU the advantage in holding there. And we're going to see default on the side of NDSU here going to this round. DSU comfortably taking space. A main.
Of an Ares. Oh, Tiger's going to get spammed by the Ares.
He brought down to 1 HP. Oh, actually, is he low? Doesn't look like it.
It looked like it on the map.
On the map, but it's
UI up top does not seem to reflect that. But I think something I heard some DSU players talking about before this match, I don't think people were quite ready for how many walls here on Lotus are pennable by those high penetration guns. The Odin and the Ares can really rip through a lot of the old masonry here on this map, and it's really throwing a lot of the players off. Both Flaws and Zarude will find one, shutting down this aggression towards A and forcing the rest of NDSU to rotate over towards C.
Yep, once again, they find themselves forced to commit into the Viper KJ setup, and a simple Viper Molly is going to shut down any hope of that. And look at that, Snow T going to take full damage from that Xeon Molly. I mean, the vulnerable Viper Molly setup is just too mean. They take twice as much damage from the vulnerable. They take the Molly damage. And then on top of that, they're also taking KJ Molly damage. It's just too hard to play through. NDSU finding themselves running out of time here. 2v5, it's going to be very hard for them to win this round.
One enemy remaining.
CJ Dog going to put both of those players down.
Stinger go Burr. You're standing in the Viper orb, and you're taking so much of that chip damage. The Stinger's able to just rip through you. And we're seeing CJ actually climb his way up the leaderboard as well, coming up 13-7 himself.
Still
doing quite well.
Quite a distance away from Flaws, though. He's really distanced himself from
Flaws.
the pack here. It's Flaws, though. We expect that from him at this point. So, and this is an important round for NDSU here. Going up against full eco weapons, they need to win this round, and they need it to be convincing. They need no losses. They need every rifle they can get into these next rounds. And they're looking to play defaults here. The Omen going to TP Rubble on the side of NDSU. There, he's going to find two. No, he's going to miss Zarude.
Good for one,
put
good
down
for
by
two.
Tiger.
Tiger able to even this up.
It almost seems like a throw on the side of DSU here. Oh, letting Omen find almost all of Zarude and Billy. Drowsy nearly missing that spray. We're going to find it. Xeon peeking into the Molly, not able to find anything, and he's stuck in a 1v4. Drowsy's going to put him down. The A main fight just not going well for DSU there.
But that's to be expected. You had the lower weaponry when you're trying to make do with an Ares and a Stinger, and you're running into Vandals and Phantoms. You're hoping some of your utility can kind of lead the way and do a lot of the chip damage so your guns can clean up the kill. And it's just not quite able to do it. I will say Zarude is very lucky that I was able to get that turn onto the NDSU and not die right then and there, to the point where he was able to try to help out but not able to clean up the rest of the kills. We'll be seeing a full gun round from both teams now for our round 16.
DSU going to commit a little bit more util this time to that A main fight. Going to make sure they throw the Fade Eye this time to clear Rebel, make sure that Omen didn't slip through anywhere. and it's going to guarantee them space. NDSU leaving Spike and Spawn, though, comfortable in the default here. They might not be able to take space A, but there's certainly space they can take elsewhere.
Yet another wall that the Odin is just ripping holes
Drowsy,
through.
a little confused by that spam, honestly. A little, little curious to see Odin shooting through six feet of solid wood, but I guess that's just Valorant for you. And NDSU deciding to maybe take
These are
space
ancient
in main.
ruins. They're not quite as made as strong as.
They're moldy, they're falling apart a little bit. It's yep, and Zarude maybe having the idea that they're committing A as the smokes come down, breach stun comes out. DSU not fully rotating yet, but with the door tapped and the Fade Eye down, they most certainly will. And they're completely off-site, going to be committing to retake.
Drowsy's going to get quite a lot of damage taken, but the spike will go down with 5 players left alive on both teams. Very minimum damage as well. So it's going to take a little bit of chip damage. He's taking down super low, but Flaws is here. Gonna miss the showstopper.
Find one, get traded by Drowsy anyway. Billy and Zarude both finding one, Zarude finding another, and Xeon putting down Swunk to give DSU their 11th round. Only one rifle loss on the side of DSU. A very convincing round on their part. And NDSU in a little bit of trouble now. They just don't have that many rounds to work with anymore. Not a lot of mistakes left on the board, and
They have a long way to go.
They have a long way to go, and they don't have a lot of money to take them there. We're going to see another timeout on the side of NDSU.
Which is really important call for them to make. They've given DSU so much momentum in this half.
Absolutely.
I mean, you may have wanted to string a couple more rounds together on your on the other half to try to give yourself some more padding here because you're running up against this stalwart defense of DSU.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what their play is going to be here. I mean, especially not on a full buy. Every round counts. I don't expect them to go into an eco here. I fully expect them to force as much weapons as they can and play to keep DSU at 11. Because the moment DSU gets 12, I think it's doomed. I just don't think they can play that flawlessly for that long.
Play flawless, and then you have to win overtime as well. And that can become such a grind to get all the way through. I'm interested to see not just what their economy choices are going to be, but what the play is going to be. We've seen them try to 5-man stack barrel down a site, and it hasn't really worked for them. They've tried the default where you have 2-1-2, and that also hasn't quite worked for them.
Yep.
So it's just trying to find some crack in the armor that DSU has. Unfortunately, they're not really finding anything.
Yeah, but we're going to see a force on the side of NDSU here. Actually, rifles all around. Likely light armor dropping a bit of util, it looks like, but nothing that's too important as they're going to try to play to win this round.
We have 3 players from DSU on the B site, as well as most of KJ util, so they're definitely expecting a B or C push. The spike is still hanging out towards A. Zarude is going to be scouting out most of the B main area, and they will actually be collapsing into C, trying to get any kills they can on the retreating NDSU. But the attack is going to be executed on A.
Both. NDSU forced to commit to the site. They know there's not that many here, but they're still down man on a 3v5. The KJ ulti almost for naught, as there's really no DSU players to even push off with it. Drowsy trying to find timing, but Flaws not having any of it. Gonna find him.
You're surrounded by all sides of your NDSU. Just fish in a barrel, and DSU running in with the shorty, trying to clean up anything. That'll be a flawless round for Dakota State Trojans.
And at this point, I think any hopes that NDSU had of winning this match are pretty much dashed at this point. I think they're thinking about the second game at this point. They're going to be on full eco this next round. No money to go with. And DSU finds themselves full rifles, full money, Fade ulti online. It's very hard for NDSU right now.
And that's not the worst case scenario for this style matchup, as this is a best of 5. So if you're willing to play 4 games of Valorant back to back to back, then yeah, you still have a little bit of room in the tournament to work with, but you want to be picking up as many maps as you can. And so dropping a map this soon, this early, definitely can put a damper on the mental of NDSU.
No, and I agree. I think this is definitely more of an endurance run than a sprint, but we'll see though. DSU seems very keen to end this quickly. NDSU trying to play through the Viper Molly, but the Odin gonna find 3. Zad gonna put him
CJ
down, but
just shutting down that entire push. Zad's gonna pick up the Odin and try for something, but that will be all she wrote as Sarud picks up the last two. 13-5 for Dakota State University. First map, Lotus going their way.
I think that was absolutely wonderfully played on the side of DSU. They found their strengths early. They found that A main play. They found their C plays on defense, and they just stuck to them. And I don't think NDSU was adaptable enough to really counterplay that. I mean, once they lost A main, they tried putting 4 there once, and it didn't work, and they just gave up at that point. I just think they needed to try to adapt their fight more, play more from B main, maybe stack more players in tree. I feel like their comp is just, or maybe their play style is a little too static for me to really like it that much against DSU.
That's been a good song and dance for a lot of the teams here for CCL finals. We saw earlier Dickinson versus SDSU, and SDSU constantly running that default, never really switching off of that, and that was kind of the death sentence for that team as well.
Absolutely. By the looks of it, we'll be going into a break here for a few minutes. So
we'll be having Haven as our next map coming up shortly, so stick around. This best of 5 is not going to go away too quickly, as we still have 2 maps minimum left in this match. I would like to go see the distance. I don't think my voice would.
I think everybody here is a little tired at this point on day 2 of CCL, but
stick around. We got more Valorant coming up shortly. We'll see you then.
Absolutely. And we're back with day 2 of the CCL finals. We're casting Valorant today. This is going to be game 2. Game 1 went to DSU there on Lotus, and we're going to be playing Haven today. It's going to be very interesting.
We saw the 3-site map earlier, and now we're going to see another 3-site map.
Yup.
It's definitely similar play styles on each side, at least defensive-wise, but the offensive on each of these maps definitely feels different.
Absolutely. I think we're probably going to see a KJ on both teams again. I'd be surprised if we saw another double controller, though. I'm expecting an Omen at the very least, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what DSU's play is going to be. But
I've seen a lot of Omen and Brimstone, honestly. Just having that full map coverage and the utility that Brimstone can bring into Haven can really secure rounds with that stim pack getting super aggressive. But then his Molly, excellent for post plants. Not only that, but also his airstrike, just securing that round area, denying defuses, is really strong here on Haven.
Yep. And I believe we'll be seeing NDSU on the side of defense yet again, which will be interesting. Their defense is always kind of left something to be desired, in my opinion, throughout all of the games we've seen. I mean, they find themselves playing off site a lot, not really playing off of their Sentinel's utility, and I think DSU is going to punish them for it, continue to punish them for it.
We talked about a little bit of agents, and we're looking to see a Killjoy. Also, a little debate on that. We've seen a lot of Cypher plays in and around this map, and it might just be my silver rank speaking, but I've always found that Cypher can get a lot of information, especially locking down one site, making it super taxing on the enemy team to go somewhere, especially on that C site. Having that camera look all the way down long, having so many weird tripwires that can be stuck to like one wall and then the ground if you get the angle correctly.
No, I think Cypher is definitely on meta right now. I mean, his trips just recently got buffed. He's always been okay, but always kind of lacked behind KJ. But I think recently he's certainly been on top. But we'll have to see. I mean, you are the resident Trojan, so if anybody's going to know what their team comp looks like, it is going to be you.
There was a time where I tried like figuring out and like listening into what the varsity team is, and they always have something that even I'm not prepared for. That's in a lot due to CJ and just the way that man interacts with this game constantly. He's always thinking of different angles. The actual Odin plays on Lotus are in large part due to his call of, hey, all these walls are penetrable. Let's just throw heavy penetration weapons on this map and just rain fire down on the enemy team. You're seeing a very standard composition coming from NDSU. Zad sticking with the duelist. He's done some great work, and Snow sticking with the breach can do some good work here on Haven. But we're seeing Flaws switch to Jet, and Xeon, I would be very surprised.
There's no way. All right, the Viper lock. Whew, thank goodness. I'm sure they could figure something out with the deadlock, but
honestly, I think if he locked in deadlock, CJ would just his head would explode up on stage.
Absolutely. So I'll be honest, I didn't think that DSU would pick double controller on Haven. I mean, it is their bread and butter. I think that's what they're known for personally when I played against them, is that they are willing to take 2 smokes on every map, and that Viper is going to play like a Sentinel every time. And yet, even on maps where I don't think it's possible, they're just going to prove me wrong. They're just going to show that it not only is possible, but it in fact might be meta when played on their team here.
They're able to cut off so much information over towards A. With that wall, you're able to block the cross over into sewers there, but also anyone who's pushing in from sewers doesn't have a good line of sight to watch anyone in that cubby.
Absolutely. I think the mind games are already coming in here on the side of DSU. We saw it on Lotus, them putting the same Viper wall every round and always denying that space. And NDSU probably staring at that Viper wall right now, a little concerned that they're going to have a repeat.
If I saw that wall, I would expect a B push because it also blocks off that angle on B to the point where you just need the other smoke to cover that other entrance, and you basically have B for free. But the hit is actually going to be over towards the C site. All 5 players from DSU rushing down C, and NDSU is just going to give it to them. You mean, you get out of the way of the rushing bull, otherwise you're going to get the horns, and DSU is going to have basically a free plant very early in this first pistol round.
Yep, I mean, I'd like to say I'm surprised, but I think this has just been NDSU's motto this entire entire LAN, really, is to just play retake, focus on it. It's Rude, Flaw's gonna find one, Tiger gonna trade him down. Swunk gonna find one, Tiger not able to find the kill, but
CJ's
Swunk will
gonna
pick
eat
it up.
some bullets and never check that side. Swunk and Tiger are going to be good
one
for the
on
kills.
two, able to
It's
find the
just
first.
Billy and Tiger. Health pool's favoring Billy, but he's gonna get revealed by the recon dart. This Tiger is sticking on this. He's not gonna get the half though.
Billy happy with the time that he's played, opting to play life right now, and he's playing it great. Tiger, no time left on Spike. Gets knifed by Billy.
There's no chance for seeing a CCL LAN Finals knife kill. Let's see
In
that
the
again.
1v1 nonetheless.
The ring around the rosy, forcing him off the defuse at the last second. No half for Tiger, just running around the point, goes for anything he can, and the it wasn't even backstab, but the stab from Billy to win the pistol round.
Absolutely. And with that, I think DSU is going to secure not only the round, but a lot of confidence going into this first half here. And DSU a little confused about what went wrong there. I mean, they found the pick site. They had so much power on that retake, and then it all just fell apart. And DSU, complete change of pace here, slowing it down. Not having even really left spawn here. And DSU taking advantage of that, going to take space in main, but realizing that they can't hold it against these weapons. Look at DSU here, once again, just walking up C, and should they elect to take all that space, they're going to find no one there, as NDSU is completely stacked towards the A site. A completely wrong read from them.
Okay, you see a couple people kind of hovering in and around the A spawn area. And sure, you have the camera over here, but putting all 5 of your players over towards A and completely abandoning C just seems like such a misread.
planted.
There wasn't any aggression towards A for them to capitalize on.
Absolutely, and it's a little hard for me to blame them though. I mean, on Eco, they really do just want to group up here and just try to fight as 5, but man, did they choose the wrong spot for it. NDSU trying to flood out CT. Flaw's gonna find 3 as CJ Dog steals 1 from him. And now Snow T stuck in a hopeless 1v5. He's not able to find anything as Flaws finds his 4th with a right click through the smoke.
That'll be a flawless round for DSU, bringing all of their guns into this bonus.
Another
Granted, it's not
4K from Flaws, really. I mean, I talked to him between these games here. I told him, you gotta ace for me. Like, you can't tease us with these 4Ks, but it seems like that's just what he's determined to do. But
blame CJ. He's
blame
the kill.
CJ. It is all CJ's fault. Nonetheless, NDSU having their rifles this round, but DSU bringing their 5 SMGs up. They haven't been able to convert a bonus yet, but there's a first for everything here. DSU fighting for mid-aggression. Flaw's gonna put both down with the Sheriff swinging from window.
Zad and Snow T donating their heads to the headshot fund, while Swunk will take down Billy. CJ's gonna pick up one as well, but it is a 4 versus 2, and DSU has firm control of A.
NDSU wondering where this round went, being down so far in the first 5 seconds of the round. Flaws flexing that aim to bring DSU this eco potentially. And what is NDSU gonna do here? They have no space.
You have the option to try to save these rifles into the next round, but do you really want to be bringing 2 hero rifles in and up against DSU's full buy that you are expecting this next round? This was the round that NDSU needed to win. They had the weaponry advantage, but Flaws and that Sheriff just tore apart any hope they had. Swank's gonna take down Xeon, taking a lot of damage, and there's no chance of a retake. All of DSU, though, they don't need to keep these guns. They're going to buy up anyway, so they are running it down, trying to take as many weapons out of NDSU's hands as they can. Ring around the rosy in B. Tiger's going to keep himself alive and taking Zarud down.
Farm a few ult orbs on the side of NDSU here, and God knows that they will need them. I think DSU has always had the ult advantage here. On attack, they're always finding more picks, they're always finding these spike plants, and I think that especially is what makes their mid-game so crushing. I mean, NDSU loses a bit of footing in these first rounds, but then DSU just reinforces that loss with their ultis.
That was something we didn't point out, but I did notice back on Lotus is all of the rounds that NDSU won on their first half on the defense were still defuses to win. So you're still giving the opposing team those alt orbs, that extra cash. And so you're not stalling out economy nearly as well as you probably could.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's strange. I mean, NDSU sets up on site here on Haven, but so far for every take, they've essentially played off. We'll see if that begins to change here on this round. DSU potentially looking for a C split here. 2 lurking up C, 1 up mid, but Cypher Trip's position for both of these spots. Skydog gonna go right under the garage trip. Flaws going over the main one. Sarud gonna find the Cypher. Billy finding him, but Swunk gonna find 2 out CT. Billy's gonna find the trade, but he's trying to keep his team in this round. Gonna bring them to a 2v3, but it's still hard on the side of NDSU here. Spike goes down.
It's looking like a 4th round for DSU. They have a massive control of site. Billy's going to be taking down Zad, and that is the death knell for NDSU. It's just down to Snow with this Marshall. Sure, one player is within one-shot range, but you're staring down the barrels of 3-2 players, and CJ's going to put him down, and that'll be 4 rounds for Dakota State.
Now NDSU a little concerned. I mean, you can slip up on the first map for sure, but the second map, it can't be done. We're going to see the first timeout on the side of NDSU. Not a big surprise. And I think at this point, NDSU is a little worried. They're starting to see a trend here that they're not able to hold sites against DSU.
It is a little worrying if you're a Bison in this fight. You're one calling your timeout so early in this half that you're not really like stopping any momentum. Sure, DSU have a good economy built up, but what's the play? You just got off of your break, it seems, and so there's not a whole lot that you really can discuss other than just trying to stop a little bit of the plays from DSU.
I'll take the side of NDSU here because I think last game, I think their timeouts were almost too late. I mean, their timeout was when it was 5-11, and there's just not enough room for error on the side of NDSU. I kind of like them calling this timeout early. And I just want to see them completely reevaluate their strategy at this point because it didn't work in the first game. It's not working in the second. Just drop it, move on, try something new, and just try to have any hope of just staying alive on this half here.
I mean, there is an argument to be made that they're trying to stay off of points because they don't feel that they can win the 1v1s against DSU. As looking at ranks alone, DSU does outrank pretty much tit for tat all the players of NDSU, which is very scary to go up against. But you also got to think, you made it to CCL finals, so you have something that the other teams couldn't quite bring to the table. So you should, by some means, have a little bit more confidence in your gunplay.
Absolutely, and we're already taking into the middle of the first round here. Tiger finding space bottom mid, a little unexpected, but DSU very comfortable just playing their time here. Not going to take aggression anywhere. And I love to see that on the side of DSU here. DSU is just constantly switching up the pacing. Sometimes they're 5C long, other times it's been a minute and they've barely left spawn here. Drowsy going to overswing Zarud.
I love the aggression seeing there. Got a little bit too much as the Cypher pushed out a little bit too far. Tiger will get spotted out by the Sky Squids there.
But look at CJ Dog putting all this pressure on A, letting his team fully rotate to C, and NDSU just has no idea. Both 2 players on B looking to rotate A. Oh, and it's just doomed. Flaws going to eat up all the space for free, but Tiger will actually sit him down. Billy forced to trade. NDSU aware that it's a C play, going to be late on the rotate, but again, no rifles to play with, down manpower, and DSU feeling hopeless in this round, I'm sure. We'll see if they can work something out with Sheriffs here.
Slowing down the rest of the NDSU is going to be trying to rotate over, finding some sort of crack in the armor. Zad does pick up the Vandal, so we have that gun to work with, but going to back out as soon as Snow Tea gets mowed down by the 3 guns of DSU, but Zad's good for 2.
But he seemed to do a 2v2, but the rotate just too late. There's not enough time, even if he did find both right now. And he's going to follow the shorty from Xeon, giving DSU their 5th round. And that was, I mean, I'm not sure what's happening on the economy side of NDSU, but that should have been their second buy round here, but it clearly wasn't. So it looks like they'll be having rifles this round. Already 5-0 on the half, though. NDSU.
that might have been what they were discussing over their timeout is, yeah, they should have been their buy-up, but saving those that round instead, really ensuring that economy. They're not going to have the best buy into the next round, but you're still doing a little bit better, and you're securing that this round you do definitely have all of those weapons.
Absolutely. If I was NDSU here, I think it's clear to me that they're not really capable of reading DSU right now. I mean, they've switched up their play every time. Every round is something new. It's a complete change of pace. I want to see NDSU make more aggressive plays here for space. You know, they can't keep letting DSU set the pace like this every single round. It's just clearly not working for them. Sad, gonna be found short. Can he get out alive? He can, just barely. That Skydog hot on his trails, and he's gonna die to spam from flaws.
With that kill down, it's gonna open up the bottom of A to drop the KJ lockdown, but the play isn't actually going to end up on A. DSU, it's a complete fake, pushing everyone out of sight, and they will be taking B basically for free and getting the plant down. We do see a little bit of a flank from Garage from their Sova player, and Snow T alone over on A site is gonna have that pinch, but DSU has just swarmed up on B, holding up in the site.
Chill's gonna come out here as NDSU is able to find two, even up that man disadvantage, but CJ Dog gonna find one of his own, two, three of his own to win DSU that round. Great shots by him there holding main.
And that will be the 6th round for DSU straight. They haven't given up pretty much anything. There's no chip in the armor for any like advantage to be found.
No,
and it's not just that they're just winning 1v1s. They're changing plays. They're changing up the idea of how this game will be played. And it's just keeping NDSU on their toes constantly.
Absolutely. I think you mentioned earlier that NDSU might just be afraid to hold these sites because of the aim difference. But I think if that's what they have, if that's the opinion they hold, I think they're just fundamentally misunderstanding why DSU is winning this game. It's not just an aim diff, it's a playbook diff. They're changing up the play so much. And I actually really like this from Zad here, taking space short, the three of them. But unfortunately, DSU switched it up again, all the way up A on the lurk already. The Skydog gonna find the breach back site as Flaws dashes through and finds him.
Billy's actually in a very dangerous position, catching everyone off guard. He's gonna take down Swung. Zad not quite able to get all the damage he can.
Tiger will
Tiger
put him
will
down.
finally take Billy.
But it's not gonna matter. Again, NDSU finding their first pick with only two of them alive. They've given up sight and every chance they've had at this round. And now DSU more keen on hunting them down than anything. Drowsy able to find one, but it's just doomed as DSU finds their 7th round.
And it's just the same song and dance over and over again. This is becoming a clinic on the side of DSU, just showing how versatile this team has become with the new additions. It was a little scary, I'm gonna admit, as a Trojans who's followed this team all the way through this season. We had two of our star players, Frogfan and Jay Mula, drop after last year. They both graduated and are doing great for themselves, but it was a little scary because now we only had Billy and Xeon left on this team. Lunchbox was put on reserve for Zarud, but really it's been Flaws, and it's been CJ kind of being an unsung hero a lot of the time for a lot of these wins. And let's see right there, he's able to wiggle around and find Drowsy.
Once again, Snow T still not able to find a kill. Dies here to leave him 0 and 8. Has risked the Sova ulti to come out, try to kill Planter, but is able to find Xeon. Unfortunately, DSU still has another smokes. Agent up. Skunk's gonna be put off of heaven. Drone's gonna go through. NDSU is gonna win any retake. It's gotta be this one here. They're running out of rounds to play with as Tiger finds one of the shock darts. This round's suddenly looking winnable for NDSU. They're gonna commit out. Swunk finds Flaws Graffiti. Billy gonna trade him out though.
The blind is in though.
Zarud finding the first, and Snow T stuck in a 1v2.
With no health to work with either. He's gotta get this kill now, but Billy will get the kill.
DSU gonna secure their 8th round of this half. A great showing on the side of NDSU, but just not able to pick it up. Snow T still having a hard time finding any footing at all. And once again, NDSU forced to eco.
This back and forth buy save is just tanking NDSU. Something we said yesterday of how NDSU, they don't ever let their mental break, seems to be ringing false this match, as they're just not quite able to find any of the, any room to work with.
Absolutely, a beautiful lineup on the side of Xeon there. Unspoken little hero, or unspoken little note here on the side of Xeon. I mean, you cannot find great Viper lineups for maps like these. I mean, Viper's not a standard agent. You can't look up Immortal Viper lineups for Haven because nobody in Immortal plays Viper on Haven. I mean, we only see the Viper here because they're a 5-stack. They're confident in their ability to make their util work together. And I think that's awesome. Flaw is going to find both A players seemingly for free. He makes it look too easy. Like always, he's going to take that space CT. DSU once again.
Pressing the attack. Flaw's getting so aggressive.
Yeah, they're just always.
One
And
enemy
man,
remaining.
he's going to find the third on Tiger. Not looking at Swunk, though, who's going to put him down. Unfortunate timing on the side of Flaws, but he got his this round. I'm sure he's not upset. Swunk going for a little TP play, going to find one. And Xeon actually opting to play life here, not willing to risk it. Zarude not holding those punches, though. Putting his team in a 1v1, potentially giving NDSU the first round. Xeon keenly aware that he's gone heaven. TP coming out.
Xeon just has to play time, running in with the shorty. He has to know that Swunk cannot be getting the CVOs, but he's going to get the kill, but not the round.
There's no time. DSU winning their 4th round there. Zarude with the overpeak CT, potentially giving NDSU the first round, but just
time
not
was on
quite.
their side.
Yep.
Flaws sitting at a good 13-6 score line.
Kind of disappointed in him, to be honest. You know, he's normally just playing better than this. I would expect at least 20 at this point in the game from him, but it's clear he just might be washed at this point.
Washed as the man is topping the lobby yet again, only followed by Swunk, who's still 2 kills behind him. I will say they're doing an excellent job of keeping Snow T under control. We saw a little bit against Dickinson yesterday how Snow T has kind of always snuck up on the team and is always getting those kills, but his dude is still sitting on 0 kills this round. DSU doing an excellent job of shutting him down. Zarude gonna catch Drowsy off guard.
Once again peeking. That's the second time that's happened that he's overswung grass or garage and been punished for it. And losing the Cypher on Haven is no biggie. His trips and can buy so much info, and all of it's gone now. And Billy finding so much space on C here, but not clearing Tiger. Who's gonna find him? Very, very bad loss for the side of DSU, losing their only bubble smokes here. As they, looks like they're gonna opt to end A here. 2 NDSU players on site.
And both of Viper's utility has been placed down, so there's no other smokes that they can be placed. That's a little bit of the benefit of your double smoke plays, but with Billy dropping that early, you're not going to have any of those smokes on this retake. CJ's going to open it up, and they will have the Viper's pit for this retake as CJ finally gets the plant down.
A tale as old as time. NDSU retaking down manpower. And it's certainly not a loss for them, but it is looking more and more grim as every round goes by.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out. Xeon gonna find Swunk, and now Tiger's stuck in a 1v3. He's able to find one, but the Xeon with the shorty is gonna put him down.
Corner, Xeon rushes in with that short range gun. And gonna clean it up, putting DSU in the first half on double digits with 2 rounds left in this half. DSU clean sweep so far on Haven. It was looking a little shaky for them on Lotus for a brief moment, but ever since, DSU has just had a firm control not only on the map, but on the match in general.
Keep up. Yeah, but I think this is just this is a great showing on the side of DSU. You've mentioned that their rank difference between the teams is DSU obviously has a favor here, but to win by this much shows a lot more than that. It shows that they're more than just the sum of their parts. They've actually practiced and drilled as a team. And look at this Viper Roar play. Completely blocking off Snow T. Billy gonna find one. CJ gonna find Snow T through the spam. Suddenly 2 A players, 3 A players are dead. And what is NDSU gonna do? Swunk having great timing though on DSU here as he comes up short. Able to find one on Planter, but then immediately falls to Xeon. He just needed more out of that lurk.
No flawless,
in a 1v4.
At the end of the day, Flaws is going to put Drowsy down with yet another headshot.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to tell you that, but
half.
you got to get more than one there, Swunk. You had perfect timing. Nobody expected you to be up that fast, but oh, he just couldn't find it. 0-11, and this last round of half, and once again,
Very
NDSU,
broken by for NDSU.
Yep, find themselves without weapons to play with.
Definitely going to need a Hail Mary play. Something needs to change, but
yeah,
right there.
Unless you're planning on doing the dramatic
run, you know?
the dramatics of an endurance run, a reverse sweep, this is looking very, very difficult to come back in here on Haven. So Rude's going to actually make it even more difficult by opening up the kill on Swamp. Flaws with Drowsies. That's good for one, but Sarud getting 3 total this round, hunting down the likes of Snow T, who has been having a very rough go of it so far on Haven. They're going to plant down the attacking Killjoy ultimate to keep everyone away from this site. Snow T toying with Billy a little bit. That jump peek. Running around with that knife. Billy's getting a bit aggressive. We're seeing a knife, CCL land knife fight.
And Billy, oh, gonna knife. Snow T, I'm gonna bring them 0-12. I gotta say, I appreciate the sportsmanship on the side of NDSU. I think they're a little aware that this game might just be over for them. And they're just willing to take it into the next game, reset, and see what they can do.
The knife fight respect from both these teams.
You know, actually, I remember the first time we saw it in CCL. It was the first time Mines qualified because we got a bye in qualifiers, and then we got dunked on, and we ended up like knife fighting 3 of the rounds. So I think the last time I've seen that.
I think these teams have also decided that a knife fight to decide it here on this possibly last round, this pistol round of the second half. DSU sitting on 12 rounds. Now people are pulling out guns. So Billy,
it's just gonna be a knife fight mid. We love to see it.
A knife fight mid. Billy's gonna get the first kill with the stab. Drowsy though gonna answer back by taking down CJ. Flaws though, not one to be left out. Gonna be taking down Tiger. Drowsy though is gonna try to do as much as he can before falling. Snow T and Zad though going back and forth, and that'll be Zad with a double kill to finish out this knife fight, getting them their first round win in this match.
Absolutely, Tiger putting the easy in chat. Love to see it.
I mean, DSU doesn't win pistol rounds. That wasn't even a pistol round. That was a knife round.
14-12, absolutely. NDSU.
They have the guns to do it. They have the guns to win this round now. We're seeing Sova buying up to the Phantom of all things.
Love the mental that they're showing here.
I know, keeping it fun, keeping it lighthearted when you're down 12-1 is definitely how you can start paving the road to success here. Zarud is going to try to get aggressive here, but it will be shut down by Drowsy. DSU have plenty of rounds to work with. I think they just saved all of their money, saving up those classics and ready to rock and roll when they can buy their guns to close out this map.
Drowsy gonna try to take Space Garage. Actually a little risky on his part here. Some key weapons that fall from the hands of DSU, but it's not gonna matter. Billy finds one, but immediately gets traded.
Second round.
Second round is over. We hear cheers from the back from NDSU. Love to hear it, but DSU having rifles now. The show is really just about to get started.
DSU able to buy all of their weapons, Phantoms, Vandals. 3 players are going to be buying down to 0, and Billy and Flaws aren't going to be doing too much better. So, you know, if they want to just close this out sooner rather than later, this is when they need to do it.
But I like this on the side of NDSU. I think a bit of lighthearted fun is good going to this third match, because I think if they really got 13-0'd this game, I think their mental is just shattered. I think the third game just wouldn't be fun for them, but a little bit of lighthearted fun. I think they're back in it. Swunk actually going to find Flaws, completely sit him down. And NDSU is going to look to commit a site here. CJ Dog stuck on site. Billy trying to help him. Able to find one. CJ Dog finding another. Going to be traded out by Snow T though. Billy still CT finding one. Finding 2 for 3 on site. Going to find hit by Swunk, but he's not able to win it. DSU takes map 2. 13-2.
I mean, Flaws getting swanked there to open up that round could have led to some better rounds out of this map, but the rest of DSU rushing in. Yes, you take down Flaws, but you got the rest of the team to worry
CJ
about.
Dog, you got Billy on site. You have everybody still behind him. Although I will say it was satisfying to see Flaws just get put down at the start of a round for once.
No headshot to add to the headshot fund for Flaws that time, as Swunk did take him down early on. But that'll be a 13-2 very dominant showing from Dakota State here on Haven.
Absolutely.
And they're just inching their way closer to finalizing the CCL match.
That's going to be series point here. This next game very well could be the end. We could go to 5 though. You know, you never know.
Could.
NDS
I would love to see it. My voice will hate me for it in the morning. I probably won't be able to talk in class tomorrow.
We have
but
plenty of Red Bulls to go around. Is that fridge behind me empty? Oh no, we don't have plenty of Red Bulls to
don't
go
have-
around. Woo!
We
Might
drank them all yesterday.
might want to finish this up sooner rather than later. What can I say?
But we will be seeing Split at minimum coming up, followed shortly by Bind and Breeze. If we end up going the distance, I would love to see it. But stick around. We got much more CCL Valorant. And followed by that, we have CCL League of Legends Finals coming up next.
Absolutely. And NDSU might fare better there. We'll have to see.
You're never getting rid of that acronym, ever.
Nope.
But we're going to throw it to a quick break as the teams take a minute between these two maps. We'll catch you for more CCL Valorant coming up shortly. And we're back for our third match in this best of 5. NDSU versus DSU. DSU currently 2-0 up against North Dakota State. We saw a very dominant showing on Haven.
Very dominant.
I'm going to be honest, a very dominant showing on Lotus as well. We ended up seeing a knife fight, I think 2 knife fights actually, and I think Billy got a knife kill outside of that.
Outside of it, it was just...
There was a lot of knives. Don't buy guns. This is a knife fight game.
Nearly a 13-0, a 12-0 half on the side of DSU. And DSU just not in a great place right now. I mean, they have to be willing to go the distance if they're going to win this tournament. And
that's just becoming an endurance run, honestly. We will be jumping into our third map split, and that really has a good chance of throwing some of the plans on both teams off. Maybe we'll see NDSU pull something out of the playbook, something deep hidden in the archives. But
they do have one thing going for them as well, though. DSU, we've already seen a split game from them, actually. Yesterday against SDSU in their match, we saw them play split.
We saw them play split very handedly, too, against SDSU.
Handedly.
We saw flaws on ISO, too, which I'm not actually surprised by the fact that he's hovering this agent.
Yeah, but with any luck, NDSU was there. They were taking notes, and maybe they'll have some anti-strat coming in.
There you go. We got the double duelist yet again from DSU. We saw it yesterday, Xeon on the Rays, ISO being pulled out from flaws, hoping to get some of that 1v1 action going, getting those double taps ready to go. It'll be really fun to watch that walking highlight reel playing on the walking highlight reel character.
Yep. No kidding. It's going to be an interesting defense on the side of NDSU. I like the Cypher pick here. Really do. I think he's very strong on this map.
Double Sentinel pick, actually. Tiger's on Killjoy, and Drowsy is going to be on Cypher.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. They're hoping for a very, very dominant defensive path. I mean, Split's already one of the most defender-sided maps in the pool right now. Everything's too choke pointy to really be favored towards attackers. And so doubling up on a Senti, I mean, they're looking for a 7-5, 8-4, maybe even a 9-3 half on the defense here.
That's really what they're going to need in this fight, because once you switch to the offense, sure, your post plants are going to be down pat, but you're going to be in a real tough position to get onto site. When we're seeing 3 ghosts being bought on the side of NDSU, so they're going to have some higher firepower, maybe giving up a bit of that util on this first pistol round. But DSU will be poised to attack up mid here.
Yeah, but lots of mid here. It's a very aggressive mid play with 4 here. But look at the Omen Lurk, B main, potentially hinting that they want to try to split through B here. ISO Vulnerable is getting set up for Heaven. DSU's almost ready to hit. The Skyflash going to come in. Vulnerable comes in as well. CJ Dog's going to scale up on space.
Not going to
put him down, though. Nobody's there to trade him. Zarude finding it a little bit late. Billy coming out main, finding him. Drowsy's trying to trade him down as well. Drowsy caught in between a rock and a hard place, going to fall as DSU gets man advantage and sights, but NDSU hot on their trail. Tiger dropping CT just to be found. Snow T already in a 1v3. Very fast picks on the side of DSU. He's able to find one, but Flaws going to put him down to give DSU their first round.
That Billy lurk around B main has kind of been DSU's bread and butter for split just in general. It doesn't matter what agent the dude is playing. We've seen him on Viper. We're now seeing him on the Omen. He just likes to lurk. Usually you'd see like everyone running up mid or B, and him on Viper is over on A site. But now we're seeing a bit of a team comp change up, and he's lurking more towards B to try to get a little bit of pressure on that site as well.
Yeah,
Spike is once again going to be hovering over towards B, but the rest of the main body of DSU was once again pushing up.
Yeah, but I hope NDSU is paying attention that round. That play from them is going to be very common with those ISO vulnerables. We saw them run it quite a few times in that last split game, and I'm sure they're going to be more than willing to abuse it now. Once again, heavy mid-aggression as the Skydog comes out this round as they're able to afford it. Gonna buy them vent space, not gonna clear mail. Swank hoping to find a cheeky shorty kill. Not able to find it, they'll bring Xeon low. Drowsy pick it up for him, but CJ Dog putting both of them down.
And Xeon falling there actually isn't the end of the world, as I don't believe he bought into this round. He still had a Frenzy in his arsenal from the last round. So if you're gonna lose anyone, that's probably the player you're gonna want to lose. But NDSU, full rotate over towards B, having all 3 of your players up in heaven. You're going to take down Spike. Not really going to be able to get out. Going to block the way for Tiger and So just to be rained down from that Ares.
Yeah, the body blocking on the side of NDSU there, not looking too good. DSU's going to put a spike down, and Zad, yeah, just not going to be able to find it as Billy puts him down. Still, 2 weapons taken out of the hands of DSU here. Only going to have 3 SMGs against their 5, and hopefully NDSU can make this rifle a little better than their previous ones. I'm really curious to see what DSU is going to do with these weapons here. I mean, we see the Bucky force on Xeon. I think that's pretty typical for him here.
Shotguns and Xeon. Xeon, shotguns, and Rays, more importantly, kind of they just go together.
Yeah, a lethal combination on him especially we've seen. And it looks like they might be poised to fight mid and B main again. I mean, the same play that they've run the last few rounds, but Omen one way for Sewers, but
running up, checking mid, and just not waiting around. Zad will immediately abandon that area, and that's kind of been NDSU's kryptonite this entire match, is if they maybe sat and fought that a little bit more. The Bucky versus Vandal, I know who I'd place my bet on in that fight, but instead he backs out, instead goes and fights on site. This is the round that NDSU needs to win to keep those guns, but also to keep a fight in this half. They have the agents for this half. If they don't end up doing well on the defense, then it's just going to kind of spell defeat for them in their entire run.
Through vents by the side of DSU, they shoot a couple shots vents, and then they run it down B, and they're going to find Cypher completely free as NDSU completely over-rotated off of that. Xeon finding one with the Bucky, going to get traded by Snow T, luckily. Spike's going to go down to the side of DSU. Remember, they still don't have weapons here, but Spike down. This is going to find themselves on a timer. Zru going to find Snow T.
And the vulnerability onto Tiger will come in, so Billy can just clean him up with that Spectre. The trades are going DSU's way. They're able to live mostly intact. CJ will finally fall, as well as Zarude to Drowsy, but it's Swunk versus Flaws.
Flaws finding himself in a 1v1, but he likes his odds here. Swunk one hit to the Sheriff. He misses the first 2, but finds the 3rd shot. And with that, DSU wins their bonus. NDSU
not able to swung Flaws once again, but that will spell kind of the same narrative going for DSU versus NDSU. I'm going to see Swunk pull out a bit of a change up in weaponry. A Judge here going to be posted up in vents. Going to switch that over to a Marshall, the cheaper gun for that long range artillery. But you're running against Phantoms and Vandals.
Gotta be worried here. I mean, their team comp is geared towards defense, and they're starting to already lose a lot of their defense rounds here. Flaw is going to put Zad down the mid-fight, not going NDSU's way. We're going to see the Cypher ulti come out, just to buy them a bit more space. Hopefully not losing any rifles for these shorties here. And that, DSU's just comfortably taking space. Billy clearing all of sight from main. And look at DSU
Xeon's just going to be rushing in, getting fully aggressive, taking all the space that they can. The blind will come out, but Snow T will still fall to Billy. Flaws good for Drowsy as well. Tiger able to pick him up though, but they don't have the weaponry and they don't have the numbers to get these trades. And Xeon's just going to clean up the rest of the kills. Tiger will fall, and that'll be 4 rounds for DSU.
All right, NDSU having another shot to bring this game back here as they have rifles again. But once again, they're going against the ISO ulti. I mean, Ray's ulti's 1 off, Sky's 2 off. I mean, they have their own ultis, but the impactful ones are still so far away, and we saw this on all of the other maps. DSU takes that advantage early game and then just presses it through the mid game with these ultis. I just don't think NDSU is gonna have a counterplay for it.
Setting up for yet another aggression towards mid and B. This kind of has just been DSU's bread and butter. If it's not broke, don't fix it. We do see a CJ lurk over towards A, however. So there is a bit of a mix-up on the current plan, trying to test the waters over towards A as well.
Very interesting, though. Look, I mean, if DSU hits B site right now, they have Raze to play against Rafters. Other than that, site is completely clear. They fake the Omen TP out. And look at NDSU, they're just almost scared to take this site. Yet, DSU not gonna have any of it potentially.
Billy is going to teleport in to try to scout out what is left of B. And he's going to notice that there's nobody actually here. Going to get the smoke down, smoking off Raze. And Raze is going to slowly make his way over towards Heaven. And that's just going to buy DSU the site.
Once again, NDSU not really putting up any fight here. They had full Cypher set up. And all of it just
you and me.
completely to waste. We see the ISO ulti come out. Zad gonna find Billy, gonna find Zarud as well. Suddenly the round's not looking so good for DSU as Snow T puts down Flaws. And Xeon getting put down before his ulti's online all the way.
And Swunk is going to take down Xeon mid-animation, trying to pull out that showstopper, really clutching up that round for NDSU.
If NDSU was gonna get any round, it needed to be this one. They need to find this round early, and they need this half to be convincing. Once again, though, I'm still a little worried. I mean, they're playing the retake there. They still weren't playing with their Senti's util. I mean, the retake might work every 1 in 4 rounds, but we've seen what that does for them. It just doesn't give them enough rounds to be comfortable going into the second half of the game.
For as good of a player as Swunk is, you cannot rely on him consistently getting those kinds of kills, getting those kinds of plays, shutting down the ultimates where that's really needed. We also did see Flaws pop out his ISO ultimate. I don't think he ended up catching anyone, and if he did, we ended up not seeing it, and he lost the 1v1. So we saw a lot of ultimates from DSU spent in that round, but it's just a matter of time before they're going to get that back.
Absolutely. A very similar play on the side of DSU here. I think that's one thing that's surprised me so far in this game is how static their play seems to be. They've always put some mid, and NDSU being punished for over-peeking here, though he found timing. Mail, Swunk not going to get cleared. Going to get traded by Xeon, though. Oh, Xeon going to over-peek, lose Spike, bringing NDSU into a 2v2. Once again, though, NDSU not really learning how to counter-strat this mid-aggression on the side of DSU.
They're evening it up to a 2 versus 2, but both players from NDSU are playing over on A, still playing around that Killjoy utility. And they're just waiting around to see if there maybe is a rotate. Maybe they're going to try to save their weaponry into this next round, but Spike isn't even down yet.
I can't imagine they try to save it in a 2v2, but smokes are going to come down B.
30 seconds left.
The worst part about this is, I mean, being late on rotate is one thing, but they lose 15 seconds off of Spike for this. Like just right now, they're starting to leave A. They think, oh, shoot, it's planted B. And now they have to re-clear all these angles. They have to progress all the way. They're burning the Sky Flash to clear close. Precious time that they needed to win this is just flushed away because they were hesitant to rotate.
30 seconds about on the clock left for them. They're going to have to use the Sky Dog to clear out all these corners that they can. But DSU playing back in Garage as they did have the free plant for this lineup. Billy's going to get the flash in, and they're going to get the spikes at half. Snow T's good for one. Zarud will drop. But Billy is going to get the double tap.
Great shots from Billy there. Very calm on the Guardian, able to find both.
And that really just came off of the fact that they weren't rotated, they weren't poised for either side. They were really banking on the fact that DSU would try come back to A, and maybe do that. The thing is, we have not seen DSU do that even once. We haven't seen an A push really at all.
A play at all. I mean, this right here is the most presence we've really seen there besides the Skylark. We have Cypher Trip, and a Cam. I mean, that's a start, but DSU still potentially looking poised to end towards B here. And NDSU still not adjusting their stack for it.
Found one.
Skyseeker's going to come through spot to be Heaven. And DSU not going to care, going to go ahead and try to commit. Billy finding 2 off guard, not able to find either pick as Xeon and CJ Dog put them down for him. And once again, the site going to DSU uncontested. They drop both site players.
And Zarud, from his rotate through sewers here, is going to have the perfect backstab to shut down this push via Thorn in NDSU side. And just like that, right as their momentum is going, it's just shut down by a flank play of Zarud.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the side of NDSU here, you have to be doing something different on the B site here. I'm sure as soon as I say it, DSU is going to go A, but I mean, they've hit it 7 rounds in a row, guys. Like, surely we adjust a little bit here, maybe put 4 towards that site, even if it's just a gamble stack. You need to do something to try to win that.
And this is the round that you really need to do that with. You have nothing really to lose. You're just trying to do as much damage as you can to their economy with these 4 Sheriffs and a Spectre. We're going to see a 5-stack down mid, and that might end up getting them something, but Zad will be vulnerable, and Flaws will capitalize on it. But DSU are just going to slaughter all of NDSU, who tried to fight them in mid.
Great picks on the side of Zarude there. Flaws also finding 2 wonderful shots all around. Oh, another mid play that went well for DSU. At this point, NDSU a little confused. It looks like they're willing to put 4 towards B this round, potentially even 5. It is about time, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, DSU is going A this round.
That's first time for everything, I guess.
It's a very, very tragic turn of events, but the IGLing on the side of DSU is just immaculate. Fortunately, Drowsy going to be on the receiving end of just a fast A push. NDSU realizing their mistake. They gambled, but it was just a round too late. And DSU having the site for free.
Getting the spike down, 5 versus 5. Swunk is going to be here for that blind. Trying to let Zad get something. ISO ultimate has been popped, but he will end up being felled by Tiger. Zad will fall, but that will be NDSU winning a 2nd round in this half.
Absolutely, yeah. It seemed like DSU's defense just kind of fell apart there. The Omen blind clearing everybody on site, followed by the Raze ulti to just over everybody, just was a great combo. Flaws, once again, losing a fight in his ulti. I mean, you wouldn't really expect it from him, but that's the 2nd time now he's taken an ulti during a site take and just lost the duel, essentially throwing his life away for his team.
I don't know if that was necessarily that he lost the duel, because it didn't seem like he grabbed anyone. The ult just kind of like was out and then dropped immediately. So I'm not too familiar with all of the particle effects, but Tiger may have just found him channeling his ultimate and gotten the backstab.
Yep, we will be able to tell next time he casts here. His ulti icon will stay blue when he's in his ulti, and it'll just turn blank if he misses. Is how we'll be able to tell here. Our ops could also spec it potentially.
He is Flaws, the walking highlight reel. Gonna get aggressive and take down Zad before falling to Swunk. Swunk has kind of just been Flaws is
timing on Drowsy. Gonna open up the ace site for his team as DSU rotating fast through vents. Oh, very sad. Billy's still B main, but that's no biggie. He'll work his way over.
NDSU facing a marathon of a match if they want to really get that 1st place trophy. This is CCL finals. There's no more CCL this semester. Sure, you can come back next year and try again, but you have the entire season ahead of you then. This is where you either make or break, and CJ is going to shut down every chance of this round making that happen. Because not only is this CCL finals, but this is their map point. DSU's already won 2 maps. They've put in the work to try to shut this away. NDSU need to be making every round count.
It's very hard on the side of NDSU here. I mean, their econ's already running out near the end of the half, but they still have 1 more round after this. If they don't win this here, they're going to be going into the next round broke, almost guaranteeing at least the 9-3 on the side of DSU, if not another 10-2 half. Very, very hard for them at this point. And we're going to see a bit of A main aggression on the side of NDSU. I do like to see that, but DSU playing their mid play, their strengths. DSU not even caring, just going to run down Zad, get traded down.
Flaws is good for 1.
And now, oh, the KJ forced off site, not willing to play and set up once again. Maybe it's not worth it, but the retake just hasn't been working on the side of NDSU. I mean, eventually you just have to stop. You have to think, yeah, maybe I die here, but maybe I'm good for 2, maybe I'm good for 3. I have to try something. Yes, a little fast on the retakes. No T actually finding Xeon, but Billy and Zarude shutting down any hope that they could have had with those kills.
CJ and Billy still alive. Drowsy will take down CJ though. It's down just to Zarude and Billy.
a chance. DSU going to switch to play a little bit, swing together. Is Rude going to take him down? That's going to be 9-2 on the side of DSU. And like I just said, NDSU, they're going to find themselves without a buy this round. They're just going to be too poor. No rifles to go around. We're going to see Guardians, light armor, might be dropping util. It's just not a good look from them right now.
A judge, we will be seeing a Vandal from Tiger who may be forsaking some of their utility for that weapon. Try to get some sort of round advantage. Bringing in the 9-3 is the best that they can do. Otherwise, a 10-2 yet again.
Both score lines, though, very, very doomed considering the fact that NDSU picked double Sentinel to try to have an oppressive defensive side. And it looks to be a fast A hit. Once again, only one player on the side here. Flaw's going to put Snow T down, guaranteeing his team the second forward.
We do have a very fast flank coming in on the defense. NDSU looking to maybe pinch DSU when they're in that A site, just shooting fish in a barrel essentially. But Billy is going to shut down Drowsy and ensuring that they have that escape route. In fact, Billy is just going to attack shooter timing and make his way into two players of NDSU, leaving their KJ alive.
Yeah, but I mean, NDSU has manpower right now, but two of their players are 1 HP. It's going to be very hard, especially as Flaws finds one. CJ Dog stuck in a 1v2. We've seen him win these before, but it's going to be hard. Both players double stacking up elbow. They're stomping. He's not able to find him. Tiger going to sit him down and get his team third round into the half.
And that'll be a 9-3 half yet again.
It's going to be a very, very hard attack on the side of NDSU here. Unless they have some some brand new strat that I've never seen before to make two Sentis better on attack. It's going to be very, very hard for them.
You've got plenty of flank watch, let me tell you that.
Okay,
There is
absolutely.
no shot DSU can flank NDSU without first having to deal with Drowsy and Tiger. But once again, Flaws sitting at top of the leaderboard in this match, 14-8. I mean, it's a little worse than we saw him.
Yeah, I think he's just getting worse with every game at this rate.
Maybe that's a golden light for NDSU. You know, maybe that's just what they need. They need to wear down Flaws, and then maybe they'll have a chance in these later games. But you have to first get to those later games by winning here on Split.
Absolutely. NDSU looking to put 5B main, hopefully just trying to crush the B players with overwhelming forces. And Raise Day going to do a lot of damage to their players, though. And split their push up entirely. Xeon Knight, and they don't find anything, though. Oh, and the trade's coming down in NDSU's favor, and all of a sudden, it's a 1v4. What happened, DSU? We had so many on site. Zrud finding one, but still nearly impossible for him to win this round.
Mr. Consistent himself, Zrud definitely could pull this out. He's good for one already, but not able to secure a second kill. Drowsy good for 3. And that is a great start to this half.
Yeah, NDSU really needing to start to snowball here. Remember, they don't have that many mistakes. 4 rounds is all DSU needs to win this series. Win this entire tournament, in fact. NDSU's a long ways away, but they got to start somewhere.
DSU, though, buying the a couple sheriffs, sticking with the classics, though, saving up money, ready to win this whole match. Zad, I love that sheriff. I so wish I had bought that one. Just the flares on that gun, that entire gun line is honestly sick.
Good display here. NDSU finding site completely open.
The 5-person stack through a from DSU.
A little curious, realizing that maybe they're playing against themselves right now as nobody's on site. But look at DSU here. 3 on the flank, 2 coming heaven. Drowsy gonna be needing to hold against the 3 here.
Didn't I just say we're not gonna see a DSU flank because we have 2 flank watching sentinels? And here we go, DSU just throwing away all expectations. They're gonna get a trade by taking down Drowsy.
Look at all the space DSU has, although Flaw is gonna be put down. Billy gonna find the trade though. 3v3, Billy finding one more. All of a sudden the round is not guaranteed for NDSU anymore. Swung getting caught, CJ Dog finding another, and DSU wins the eco. Or do they? Time's on the spike. It's going to be close, but with 0.7 left, they do in fact win it.
And that will be yet another round for DSU. 10-4, getting into double digits, and this is where it's extremely scary. You're now supposed to win that round. You had the better guns, but now you're running into DSU, who, after winning, don't really have the money to fully invest out of everyone. Some of them are going to be sticking with some of the cheaper weapons that they bought in, but they have so many rounds to work with and play with that it's just a matter of time before they buy up to their guns and look to close out this match.
Yep, we're going to see 2 more forcing on the side of NDSU, but Billy going to put down Tiger really early in this round as he spotted 3 more. Flaws holding for the push. Vulnerable's going to come out. Not going to hit the raise he wanted to, though. Billy going to stay with him, though, keep him traded. It's a 4v3 in DSU's favor. DSU out of options, out of money, out of games to lose, unfortunately. As Swamp does find Billy. Gives him another 3v3.
I know exactly where you are.
3v3, and they have a Vandal in their hands. They're able to pick up that gun. So they have some good weaponry to take against DSU. Sword as well, getting quite aggressive, maybe pushing in a little bit into heaven. It's a little too late as the rest of DSU is collapsing down. Swung's good for 1, but Zarude will get the trade. Drowsy's on 1 HP, and that will be the round. DSU Zarude going to get the defuse, bringing them to 11-4.
Weapon here.
Yeah, things are going very, very wrong for NDSU here. I mean, they had 2 forces that round as well. They're not going to have full rifles coming into this round. All of a sudden, it's very, very hard. And that round looked really good for NDSU, but Billy's early pick doing a great job just buying his team that space early on.
This goes here.
Now, NDSU still managing to work out mostly rifles here. 2 Guardians on their end, but we'll see what they're able to do with those.
We saw what a Guardian could do for Billy.
Absolutely. So in the hands of Swunk, it may be no different. Once again, set up for a B play, potentially some mid aggression. No presence at all towards A, and this guy's going to realize that with that flash. Xeon just spraying around mid here for info. Swunk finding Billy main, and with that, it looks like NDSU's going to try to commit B. DSU fighting hard for Heaven control, but forced to give it off of the Sky Flash.
Xeon will escape with his life. Only going to be taking minor chip damage, but allowing NDSU to rush onto the site. They still have to clear quite a bit of it, so they have plenty of time, DSU, to rotate over. But this is a 3 versus 4 post plant with one of the stronger Sentinels still alive. So maybe, just maybe, we'll see some of that Sentinel play pay out here on the post plant.
Absolutely, but as the Cypher comes out here, a lot of space. Rue finding 1. Tiger going to trade him, though. Tiger going to find Xeon as well. CJ Dog stuck in a 1v2. He finds both and brings DSU the 12th round. NDSU going to be stuck playing for OT, 8 rounds down. No econ to work with. It's going to be very, very hard for them at this point in the game. And at this point, if you're NDSU, I mean, you've exhausted all your options. I mean, they don't have a lot of money to work with. They're out of rounds to work with. And frankly, they're out of games to work with. We see an op on the side of DSU at this point.
I gotta say, we've been talking Flaws and Billy up quite a lot, but a lot of that round, as we see here, really was won by the fact that
Last player standing.
And get this double kill wide swing and secure the round for his team. The dude has been doing very well for his team, as well as Zarude, who is currently actually topping the scoreboard, taking that title away from Flaws. So sure, we have the star players, but DSU have been winning this off of the back of so many other players. Xeon, though, will be dropping the operator.
Gonna find 3. Oh. You just, I mean, you mentioned he was the star player. You just had to imply that he might not have been doing good enough. You had to find 3.
And CJ will close us out. That is the game, set, and match. Dakota State University winning 3-0 in a very, very strong
I mean, those games weren't even that close, I'm afraid. I mean, DSU shutting down NDSU at every step of the way. I mean, even the first map, Lotus, which was their closest game, NDSU only found themselves 6 rounds, I believe, 7 rounds at most. It just wasn't enough for them. And that second game especially, I think, just tore them down more than NDSU could bear.
Well,
Great
you know,
games.
they were
DSU.
poised to do it, but NDSU will not be running away with this CCL final with having 3 first-place trophies, as one was taken away by Dakota State. But a second place is not bad. That is a very good
Absolutely.
run from NDSU. Congratulations to them. But that will be all for Valorant for this weekend. DSU will take first place yet again in CCL, defending their championship. But stick around. We got League of Legends coming up very shortly, as you'll once again see NDSU maybe trying to get a first place yet again. But that'll be all from us. We're going to throw it to a quick break, but then we'll have the trophy ceremony coming up shortly, and then League of Legends after that. Stick around.
These teams. Let's go ahead and pull up our second place winners, NDSU. Here we go. So those were fun games. I think just watching it out here, what I love the most, I think, is we can look over at you guys and you're still laughing and you're still smiling and you're having so much fun with all these games. The knife fight, I mean, come on. Like, that was just so much fun. It was great to watch. So we love having you guys up here. You guys are a great program. Obviously, NDSU takes really good care of your program. So I want to thank you guys for making it this far. You guys have fought hard for this. You've got a great regular season under your belt, and we look forward to bringing you guys back. Tell me a little bit about your season. Tell me about what this meant to you. Tell me about what does life in CCL look like from your perspective.
Well, I do want to say we won the knife fight. I think that kind of all that matters, but I'm actually really, thank you. I'm really proud of the boys. They improved a lot throughout the year. The team chemistry has been really good this year. Like, that's always been a struggle at NDSU. You know, how can we work together? And I'd say this year, this is definitely the best team on that aspect. Everyone likes playing together and working hard, and I'm happy with how we played yesterday. We didn't show up today, but that's all right, and I'm just excited for the future.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to bringing you guys back. You're an awesome group, and thanks for coming out.
Thank you.
Hard fought. Yeah, thanks you guys. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and bring up our champions, the Trojans. Come on up.
on it? Are you sure you can hold that? Everyone should hold it. It's really heavy.
Okay, I think we all know that this roster is packed. You guys are all really, really good at the game. We're bringing a couple of you guys back, so you've got some experience under your belt, some familiar faces from some other teams. But we're bringing you all together, I think, has created sort of a powerhouse in this league that I look forward to seeing you guys back up here in many more seasons to come. Give me a little bit of what it's like to be a part of this team, and what does this league mean to you guys? What does it mean being on a team like this? You know, the dedication, the consistency, the practice of it. You know, what does it mean to you? Anyone? Leif, you want to step up?
Okay, I guess
of course.
Yeah, well, it's been a great season. We had a really good run. I think the biggest thing about this team this year is just how well this team works together, and just how everybody's just so committed to, you know, getting to practice on time, you know, scrimming, you know, 3-4 days a week, and along with our CVAL matches as well as CCL, just working hard and just always showing up. I think that's the big thing, and CCL is just so nice for us because it's just awesome just to like play against other really, really good teams and also be friends with them as well. Like the NDSU guys, we love you guys. You guys are awesome. SDSU, Dickinson, all of them. They're great, and it's a really good thing to be a part of and just be a part of this. So I appreciate everybody for coming out. So.
Yeah, love it. That's hard fought. You guys deserve it. Enjoy it. I appreciate it. All right. Coming up next, we've got League of Legends finals, and then we're wrapping up LAN for fall semester. Here we go.
And I have like And welcome back to CCL LAN Finals here. I am Ross, aka Razzle. I'm joined here by Patio here. We are here for the League of Legends Finals today. And I could not be more excited. I mean, this event just in general has been just some really great competition. Nonetheless, just extremely entertaining games.
Yeah, it's been such a blast. I mean, just the amount of just the crowd has been amazing. Just the screams are exactly what you want to hear out of these games. They've been really close too.
Yeah.
I've just absolutely loved it.
I mean, yeah, nonetheless, like yesterday we got to see NDSU playing the Mines. That was, oh my God, a nail-biter of a series. I mean, if anyone got to catch that one, you were in for an absolute treat. I did not actually get to catch the DSU UNL series and how close necessarily that series was. So, you can fill in the audience a little bit.
Yeah, so that game was not as close as UNL would have liked to hope. DSU had a pretty convincing 2-0 win.
Oh, wow.
And they're probably feeling pretty good going into this series. And we'll just be excited to see what happens with this.
I mean, yeah, nonetheless, like they did upset over UNL, UNL being the second seed, DSU being the third seed. I don't know whether that was necessarily a level up in the time between playoffs and the LAN event necessarily, or whether it was just really, really good preparation of like pick ban and strategy within the game and doing a lot of really good review and practice. But I mean, yeah, DSU is showing up big at their home turf.
Absolutely, and they're gonna need to face up against NDSU. I mean, they had a pretty good showing against the Mines. I mean, coming back from a game that they should not have had any reason coming back from, they were able to pull out the win, and they're gonna be wanting to take this series for sure.
I mean, yeah, nonetheless, like NDSU and DSU haven't actually played each other since the very beginning of the season of CCL. They played in week 1. And they went 2-1 in the series. I believe NDSU lost game 1 and then won the next 2 games in a row. So that definitely is something to be aware of as well because of the series yesterday against Mines. Lost game 1, nail-biting game 2, pretty convincing game 3. So I think the level of NDSU is really going to be tested here, especially in this first game by DSU and their really good preparation.
Yeah, I mean they're coming. DSU is coming in with a lot of momentum. So. Are you kind of expecting maybe a shakier start with a better finish for NDSU? Is that kind of what you're?
I definitely would have to assume so. I have affiliation with NDSU, but I don't care what happens, who wins. I just want a good series. I want it to be nail-biting, competitive, entertaining, regardless of who wins. But I do think that overall, I would say I favor NDSU within this matchup.
Absolutely. I mean, they are the first seed. They've had some really good showings throughout the regular season, and they have some really impressive players on the team.
I mean, yeah, certain points within this solo queue season, I believe Stormstars has hit Master Tier. Without Truth has also hit Master Tier. I believe Chaos Theory was at about Diamond 1, and then, that's just, it's in itself some high-level gameplay.
Absolutely, yeah. So they're going to be really wanting to show that off in these games, but DSU wanting to strike really quickly.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, they need to get coming out of the gates in this game 1 and get themselves that good momentum. This is a best of 5 we're talking about as well. With the regular season being best of 3s, even our series yesterday were all best of 3s. Today is a best of 5. This is going to be absolutely grueling.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for a faster pace, maybe 4 games. That's what I'm kind of hoping for because I have to drive home. But obviously a 5-game series, I would not complain. That would be so much fun.
Not at all. So I definitely think that a 5-game series is due for once here. I mean, nonetheless, if DSU is able to get that momentum swinging, and if they maybe can't keep that up, or NDSU starts to ramp up to the occasion and rise to it, they could potentially see a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, and that would kind of go with what's happened in the last series that they had. NDSU having the rougher start. The Jarvan haunts my nightmares.
Oh my goodness!
I'm sure he haunts your nightmares.
Yeah, no, that was something else for sure. I mean, I kind of blacklisted that game out of my memory, to be completely honest. It was something. So I think that their strategy has definitely adapted, nonetheless after that game, but and into the rest of that series, but into this series coming along as well. I think that their band pick is going to look very different and very unique as well. We got to see NDSU start on red side last time, and it not necessarily work out very well. I'm not exactly sure who has the first side select for this match. I would assume it's probably the higher seed.
Yeah, I would assume NDSU. I don't know either.
So I wonder if they don't decide to either switch it up and go back to blue, because they seem to have a good amount of success just with their, their pick ban on the blue side. Or if they decide to see that game 3 draft, how it panned out, exactly how they wanted to and how it should have gone for them in game 1, and then finally actually just execute that. They get that game 1 victory on red side. DSU, if they're really confident and they want to stay on blue side, that's in NDSU's favor then.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think some of NDSU's strength are really in that mid lane, which is going to really go head-to-head against NDSU. I'll be very excited to see how that matchup goes. They had a really good showing against Nebraska. That mid lane really took a toll on us.
Yeah.
And so did their ADC. Really put in a lot of work. Melmo had a really, really good showing.
Yeah, I mean, I personally have seen him play quite a bit as well. Competing in other leagues, I believe in the MetaShift League, he was able to actually get pretty far within that. I mean, and that's like a diamond average league itself. So I definitely know that he has a lot of competency just within himself. So to see him play on this DSU team and make it all the way to the finals, I think is a very good showing for the rest of this series.
Yeah, I'm super excited. So let me just ask you a quick question.
All right.
What's the prediction? What is your guess?
I think if NDSU can execute their draft properly and do what they actually want to do with how they prioritize their draft in pick order specifically, I think that this will be an NDSU victory. I would have to say I'm going to lean towards the side of a 3-2 just because of the nature that I know that NDSU is prone to throwing games, so I would not put it past them.
That's fair. I mean, that's real. I think I would have to agree with you. I would also say 3-2. I might lean towards a 3-1. But I'm definitely expecting DSU to win this first game.
I definitely don't think that DSU will make it easy in any regards. But, I mean, at this point, what are we waiting for? We should be able to get into game here pretty quickly. I mean, this is going to be absolutely nail-biting. I mean, I'm already, I can't wait. I'm waiting for this to start.
I'm just waiting. There's just a little bit of a delay that we are currently a little slowing down the cast.
But I mean, as we take this time to go ahead and wait, I mean, CCL, the event in general, this entire fall semester has been absolutely amazing. We've been able to get, just in general, this LAN event, it's been absolutely fantastic to work with all of the crew, seeing all the players just so ecstatic and happy while they're playing, as Andy had mentioned previously, just during the trophy ceremony. I mean, in victory and defeat, everyone is very happy with themselves.
Absolutely, yeah. DSU have been phenomenal hosts. Just absolutely loved getting a chance to do this. I mean, the setup is phenomenal. I was taking pictures earlier of UNL, and the media team here let me borrow their lens because they were like, "Hey, your lens isn't that." I mean, like it's a little old. How about you try this? And it was night and day.
Absolutely pristine.
That is, I mean, like that's just wonderful. I mean, like that completely upgraded our game, and then just beautiful.
I mean, nonetheless, upgrading our game, like the competition just in general from last split to this split, I think has been so much higher. Nonetheless, I mean, Mines showed up absolutely massive in yesterday's series. We got to see DSU showing up. UNL definitely not giving them they're making them work for it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a little bit of a we had a different jungler which played a role into the game plan, but definitely, they had a really good showing, and again, like just Crimson Samurai had just a really good games, 2 games yesterday, and we'll definitely be wanting to do that again.
Oh yeah, and I mean, nonetheless, before we get into the pick ban, I would assume here very shortly, some things that I want to mention just in general with the similarities between some of these players' champion pools. I know that, at least in the AD carry pool, Jinx is probably going to be an extremely contested pick within this series.
Yeah, I've already seen, I mean, we already had Jinx in the 3rd force place match with Mojo Joe, so Jinx is I think, in a pretty good spot in the meta right now, and is really easy. It's a simple game plan. You just get her a couple of kills. She gets excited in a team fight, and she can win everything. But we're getting it right into the game.
And look at that. As we said, here very, very shortly, and now we get to see the pick ban go underway. NDSU starting off on the blue side. Very interesting.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing some bans come through, the Swain and the Yone. Oriana, be really excited to see what comes through with this Alistar also coming through.
Yeah, I'm definitely not surprised to see the Yone and the Swain band. I mean, Crimson Samurai definitely very proficient within these, as well as the Sivir band coming out for, I believe, the side of Melmo. We can see Alistar and Nautilus bands, as well as Oriana. The Azir is up.
The Azir is up. I do like Azir. I don't know how much I like Azir B1. We'll see what goes through it. What is the first pick? Oh,
it's actually the Jinx as well. That's something I didn't even notice that was still left up as well. I wonder if this isn't potentially going to be a trade. I mean, I know that Crimson Samurai does also play Azir.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be super big. Not the Garen is not gonna be picked.
But we do get to see the Twitch coming in from Malmo, as well as the J4, I believe, for Tankize.
Yeah, absolutely. Twitch also having a pretty big presence in that third, fourth place match. So gonna be really good to see out of here.
Yeah, as we now get to see the Sejuani being locked in, pretty decent answer into the Jarvan. It's pretty hard for Jarvan to actually make that tempo and make those invades against Sejuani like she can some other junglers, as we now get to see the Azir coming in. A very typical NDSU draft, very front to back, very, mid bot lane carry heavy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have Sejuani up there, which is going to create so much space and have a good amount of engage, but there's also some disengage through the Azir. But Twitch is going to kind of throw a little wrench into that. That invisibility is they can use that can be used in a very interesting way.
Yeah, and I definitely think it's also going to be very interesting to note here. The support picks here, the pool is just being absolutely target banned out from the side of DSU. They're banning Alistar, Nautilus in the first round. Now Thresh, as well as the side of NDSU, banning the Braum. I wonder if the side of DSU doesn't look for something like Emilio, something that can help steroid this Twitch, as well as DSU banning Lulu themselves.
Yeah, I was kind of seeing how there were still quite a few enchanters, so I'm very happy to see that the enchanter pool is going to get pinched a little bit, but it can still get pinched more, and I think it still should get pinched more. I would like
100%.
I would like to see Emilio ban
concur.
right here. Rel, more of an engaged support, but Rel, Jarvan, Twitch, Rel, Jarvan, Twitch, Victor, I think that's a good ban.
I definitely don't disagree with that necessarily. I mean, the Emilio definitely allows the Twitch itself to be more self-sufficient when he has the cozy campfire, but I mean, the Rel, just getting that the ultimate and just locking everyone together. Nonetheless, the Jarvan ultimate, just being able to line everything up for the Twitch, also just as good. As now we get to see the Ornn lock in for the side of Fuyo, and it is an Irelia being hovered currently from the side of NDSU for Puggus Wuggus.
I think I like Aurelia here. Right now, the NDSU has a really front to back draft, and you need to kind of skirt around that. You need to kind of make ways to get onto this Twitch. I mean, the Jarvan, the Victor, the Ornn is going to make it so that it's just like you have to find that back line.
Yeah, definitely. I 100% agree. I mean, Aurelia is going to be the one that's diving into the back line to kind of disrupt their carries, as well as the front line from DSU is going to be the ones trying to disrupt NDSU's carries. So we now get to see the Leona being locked in support. I think that's really solid here. I mean, it really depends on this R5 support pick here from DSU, whether or not they maybe decide to go something like Morgana here would absolutely counter them. Renata Glass, also very good.
Yeah, I really like Renata, especially into Jinx. I'll be really expecting this Jinx to go cleanse just for that Renata R. I mean, that hostile takeover can be brutal if you have rockets selected.
It's completely necessary. I mean, Jinx just being able to fire rockets into her own team. I mean, her team is pretty tanky overall. They have the Aurelia, Sejuani, Leona, but if Jinx is ever targeting that Azir, it is just completely, entirely lost fight.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think both teams have a pretty clear draft as they're playing for this backline. You have Victor, you have Twitch, you have Azir, you have Jinx. You know, like it's very simple. Of the Jarvan is in charge of locking down the Jinx. Mainly, I think just locking down the Jinx and then having the Ornn and Twitch put damage through there versus the Jinx is just trying to put some damage on the back line.
Yeah, and I mean, now as we go to our spectator delay here, just for a brief moment here to wrap up the draft, what do you think going into this game here is going to be the result?
It is. I think it's a really tough one. I always favor the variability that the Twitch provides. I think Twitch is so difficult if you're not. You have to be on your A game. You have to stay on your A game because the mistakes that he can punish are massive. He can eviscerate a Jinx in an instant. You force the flash very quickly, and now all of a sudden, Jarvan is going to be brutal. Ornn is going to be brutal. It's like you can't get away from those. Versus the Twitch is able to kind of stay far enough back away so that maybe the Leona R isn't able to lock him down or anything. So I'm favoring DSU's draft.
All right. I believe that we are going to go to a small break here before we go ahead and get into this game. So stay put. We are going to get into game one here very shortly. We will be right back. All right, everybody, and we are into game one here of the CCL League of Legends finals here. It is NDSU on the blue side. It is DSU on the red side here. I am Razzle, joined by Patio once again here on the cast. We're getting into it. I am so excited.
Yeah, this is going to be such a good time. Right now, we're seeing just a very simple 5-point. Nothing too fancy that might happen. Even though, Leona, Irelia, Sejuani, that kind of can make things a little bit dangerous early on. Doesn't look like they want to go into that.
Oh, 100%. And nonetheless, we should point out some key summoner spells and choice of runes here. Crimson Samurai opting to go for the first strike against the Azir, as well as Melmo taking the cleanse. Makes sense. He's against Irelia. He's against Sejuani. He's against the Leona, nonetheless. I think the cleanse was absolutely necessary. But something else to notice, Chaos Theory has Ghost. No cleanse against this Renata.
Yeah, I question that decision, but I am not Chaos Theory. Maybe the Ghost, the repositioning will be more useful in those fights. Being able to run away, maybe being able to sidestep the Renata ult with the Ghost might be possible. And I mean, like, and it would be only for Renata ult. That is the only reason why you would take the cleanse here.
I think as well, nonetheless, the ability to have the Ghost to actually get away from the Jarvan and get away from just nonetheless the Twitch with the extra ultimate range and kite him that much better is going to be really crucial if he does decide to use that Ghost properly.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see the Jarvan starting on this top side and the Sejuani starting bot side. You can see kind of where the priority is going towards Jarvan looking to gank this top bottom lane and Sejuani top.
Yeah, I mean, Jarvan taking the early top side clear as well as Sejuani. I mean, they're just mirroring their pathing currently. So I would assume that Jarvan is going to look to be into the bot lane, either around that full clear mark, or he's going to look into the top side early, and then kind of the opposite effect from the side of the Sejuani. She's either going to be able to get into that bot lane early, which it looks like they're kind of pushing in. I mean, King Walker already taking a really hard trade there.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going on with these jungles. I mean, the really good job by Without Truth going in very early, but better job by DSU with that response, getting a lot of damage done.
Yeah, as well, we get to see Fuyo pushing in the top wave here. He's getting a ward down onto the blue buff of Green Guy, so they will be able to track him here, come into that, full clear-ish timing. I think that's going to be really key, especially for that, either that first reset or making a play happen on the map, pre 3.5 minutes.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see Sejuani starting to make her way top. She avoided the vision. That is so crucial.
I think that's going to be, it could potentially be a kill here, as now Green Guy is looking to wrap around. Melmo also going into the invisibility as the directed camera takes us towards the bot lane. But Ornn having to E away from the Sejuani, who cut off his path here. He's going to go ahead and stoppable, but he has the permafrost. Will it lock him up? Yes, but is it a kill? Definitely not. But I mean, that's a decent chunk. That's a decent chunk here, and now Green Guy can continue his clear.
Yeah, I mean, some good trading, but not getting too much done out of it. Really good job by Fuyu getting out of there. And Tenkai is not able to get anything done on this bottom side. Just going to go back into a full clear.
I'm definitely surprised by the fact that even with that cutoff on the top side, that Ornn was able to avoid the gank. I don't know what kind of pathing Green Guy took after he was already behind him, but it must have been really strange.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of debating whether or not to go through the tri-bush or through the river, and he kind of hovered for a little bit, which might have delayed it just a little bit, just enough to make it so that Fuyu could get out. Melmo.
Yeah, Melmo taking the W in. Melmo going to go ahead and get locked up by the Zenith Blade, but I mean, the shielding from Renata here, able to keep Melmo pretty healthy while Without Truth chunked down to just under half HP.
Absolutely, yeah. And Crimson Samurai taking some good damage from Storm Stars. Is kind of low on some resources, but still has that biscuit. So, he's still right within it. Having a good time.
Yeah, the mana costs on, Victor early game are so crucial to manage, and your wave management pre your first upgrade of the Death Laser, it's so impossible if you're just permanently shoved into your wave, because without that first upgrade, it's so difficult to actually just get that early push and get moving on the map like you will really, really want to.
Absolutely. Yeah, Puggus Wuggus going in a little bit here, but just clearing the wave out. Storm Stars pushing out here.
Oh, and the flash expended from Without Truth from the Q of Renata here. And Puggus Wuggus as well, taking a really hefty trade in that top side. It's also Melmo chunked down to about half HP. Puggus Wuggus going to have to take that recall and TP back here. It's some really strong laning phases here from DSU in the start of this game one.
Yeah, and really good job by Melmo recognizing that he needs to back here. A Green Guy could be bot side, because he was bot side, and that definitely would have been a death right there. So really good presence there and understanding the map.
Yeah, both junglers seeming to just value their camps here more than actually getting something early done on the map. I'm surprised more so by that from the side of this Jarvan rather than the Sejuani.
Absolutely. Yeah, the game state's very even right now, but maybe slightly in favor of NDSU. But yeah, no, not a ton of action has happened yet.
Yeah, no, definitely nothing of extreme significance here. As now we get to see the Ocean Dragon is actually the first dragon of this series. That could be pretty critical. I mean, no Ocean Soul on the map for certain. I think the second role of this Drake, nonetheless, the Soul, is going to be really important. If it's something like a Hextech Soul and you're playing against the side of NDSU's composition, you are not going to be happy.
Yeah, I mean this, and if it's like a Mountain Soul, then the Sejuani and Leona would love to have that. You know, like just having that extra tank power would be really crucial. So having no Ocean Soul means other souls are available.
Yeah, and nonetheless, we're just seeing here as both junglers are just sitting in this bot lane here. Tankize just going to go ahead and flag and drag across the wall, get away from Green Guy as Stormstars makes his first move into that bot side and gets the priority for the Drake. It really, I'm wondering whether or not he's actually going to start this up, though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. They're just kind of, he might be going towards this red buff. Jarvan maybe clearing his Gromp. Still not a ton of actions. Fuyu getting some good trades. I mean, that Brittle proc is brutal.
I mean, nonetheless, it's just Aurelia pre-Blade of the Ruined King. Definitely not going to out-trade the Ornn who's W-maxing and is just a full tank. It's not a fun matchup for sure, but Puggus Wuggus still, you know, guiding it to a decent amount of success.
Absolutely, yeah. And not only is he just a tank, but he also gets to always have low active gold. You know, like he gets to spend all of his gold while he's in lane, so he doesn't have to wait to become effective.
Yeah, the biggest part of that is just whether or not he's able to use his mana resource bar. As we get to see Tankize as well into this bot lane here, but Green Guy also nearby, taking the Zenith Blade in, but the flag and drag flash away from Chaos Theory without truth onto Tankize. The bailout being used for the extra stats here, the move speed. Green Guy in onto Melmo, gonna go ahead and force the flash. Zenith Blade onto King Walker, but without truth, getting the tower shot. It's gonna be first blood over to Melmo here. DSU with a really nice counter again, but the super mega death rocket from Chaos Theory picks up a trade kill.
Chaos Theory was able to clear the wave and get 6, and that was able, probably took King Walker off by surprise. I mean, Melmo just hit 6 just now, but I mean, really good job. I thought Green Guy coming down was going to make the difference, but Melmo getting that first blood was so crucial.
And nonetheless, I mean, we now get to see with that extra trade kill and with the mid lane priority, Green Guy and Chaos Theory are able to secure the first Drake of the game, which is the Ocean. I do wonder what the second Drake is going to be.
Yeah, I'll be super curious to see. But I mean, the next objective, that's Rift Herald. Once you see one objective goes down, you got to start taking a look at what is that next objective, Rift Herald, and you can see Sejuani. All the camps are up towards this top side. Going to be moving up. Going to be trying to play for that.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see whether how that top lane dynamic is really going to influence that. I mean, Fuyo has had permanent priority in this top lane. He is already up 14 CS, you know, a pretty decent margin for himself here. And, you know, like you said earlier, Ornn being able to actually use that gold within the lane phase itself, I think is absolutely crucial for this Rift Herald fight.
Yeah, looks like we got some pings going on. From DSU towards Rift Herald, so they might be looking to play for this. But we do see both bot lanes in the bot lane, so might be more of a 3v3 rather than the 4v4 for Rift Herald.
I definitely would say if it is a 3v3, I almost do favor DSU in that. As now we can see Melmo in the invisibility, the bailout going to go ahead and come down. Chaos Theory getting chunked pretty... Actually, he's not even getting chunked at all, but without truth as well. Trying to just keep that zone away of the Renata. I think really, really good job by allowing to draw the space between the two of them.
Yeah, the Zenith Blade was barely wide. If that would have hit Twitch, that could have been a lot worse. So really good job by Melmo sidestepping that.
Yeah, and something that the observers are noting here as well. About a 200 to 300 gold lead here in the jungle for the side of Green Guy, as well as about a 300 gold lead here for the side of Fuyo. Everyone else relatively even.
Yeah, it's such a close game. It's such a close game, but we can see the Rift Herald is getting taken right now.
Yeah, Rift Herald being started up by the side of DSU, Fuyo and Tankize here. Starting that one up, it should be pretty easy secure, other than maybe the fact that Crimson Samurai is taking a reset here. He does have the teleport available to him, but it's already secured. And, you know, DSU off to a really good start.
Yeah, this game is so close. I can't wait to see what's about to happen. I mean, it's just bubbling up. Yeah.
We just need that big team fight to break out. Something as well to note, I'm honestly very surprised that Without Truth did not rotate up to that Rift Herald and that NDSU didn't fight that harder. Without Truth being known from the series yesterday on that Alistar, rightfully being banned, by the way, just running around the map, constantly making plays, doing everything to get his team his tempo that they actually need for that mid game here to just make those explosive plays and get that gold injection onto the right carries.
Yeah, and not only that, but Leona being a melee champion kind of buffs Sejuani. Just having that interaction of her E, just being able to apply those stacks of melee hits is just so crucial.
Yeah, it's just complete perma-CC. Merc Tread's definitely going to be needed on virtually every single member of DSU. I think that if people are not buying Merc Treads in this game, I think it is an absolute crime.
Yeah, Crimson Samurai actually already finishing the Ludens.
Ooh, as Without Truth, Hex flashing in, the Solar Flare will be dropped. The Zenith Blade does connect onto Melmo, holding the cleanse, but Green Guy now into the bot lane. The Super Mega Death Rocket picks one up onto King Walker. The bailout going on to Melmo, but it will be for naught. Crimson Samurai TPing in behind. Double kill the Chaos Theory, gonna go ahead and flash out. Tenkize falling. It's Chaos Theory still alive, and everything going right for the way of NDSU. An absolutely phenomenal read from the side of the mid laner.
Chaos Theory lives with like 50 HP. I was thinking that maybe the Ludens might have been just the extra edge that Crimson Samurai needed to start that, but no, I mean, NDSU coming out ahead and just really pushing a lead here.
Yeah, I really think that it was the Emperor's Divide that allowed them to create that space for Chaos Theory to get the Jarvan off of him, and then just, he's not being hit by anybody. I mean, Melmo's already either dead or just in bailout. King Walker's already dead. Tenkize is being pushed away, and Crimson Samurai's in the tower. There's no threat onto them, but nonetheless, the threat is still imminent here for Stormstars. As now the Flag and Drag, the Flash going on. Stormstar's just going to respond. Flash of his own. Thankfully, he still has that available, so he's going to escape scot-free from this.
Yeah, Flash for Flash, but I mean, that's a win for Tenkize. That's what you want to see. I mean, Azir, that's going to be a really crucial Flash to get out of there.
I definitely think that's a really key summoner spell for him, but at the same time, the flash from Jarvan is almost more warranted to try and get onto this Jinx here, as Jinx is not nearly as mobile, but now it's Tenkize going a little bit too far with that extra mobility. Without Truth, gonna go ahead and lock them up. Perma-CC, Green Guy gonna go ahead and pick that one up. Chaos Theory getting excited. Now on to Crimson Samurai. He might be out of position. No flash available. Chaos Theory on a rampage. Fuyo into the mid lane as well. Green Guy gonna go ahead and try and dive that one. Chaos Theory flashing forward. They're going to continue. He's still excited. Green Guy tanking the tower for his AD carry. Double kill. That's going to be the Hextech Drake as well. Patio, this game is just exploding for NDSU.
This is happening so fast. That is now a 5-0 Jinx. This is nightmare for DSU. I mean, like this is exactly what you see out of NDSU. Putting the kills on Jinx. Like I said, it's a very simple game plan. You give kills to Jinx. You give resources to Jinx. She carries the game.
Nonetheless, but it's entirely dependent on how her front line plays around her, which they have done absolutely phenomenally. Green Guy and Without Truth have completely just changed their entire play style coming out of the first game of yesterday's series into that third game and now to today.
Yeah, Chaos Theory almost able to solo the Rift Herald?
Almost.
I was kind of nervous about how far away that was actually placed, but ended up being fine. The Rift Herald was not for nothing. It was not just free gold over to the Jinx, you know. That's the last thing you want to see.
And something to mention as well, I think the key, something to note is the Victor had no flash in that last fight because he flashed away in the bot lane fight. That was why they knew that even though, as well as the Jarvan had no flash, they were able to get onto him and then continue the fight onto the Victor. They just knew they had no summoner spells. They can't get away. This is free kills.
Yeah, if you don't have that flash, once you go in on Jarvan, you are in. That's once you're there,
it's like
you're
Leona,
there.
yeah.
it is the flag and drag. You are in the middle of it, and Leona going in here.
Nonetheless, the Zenith Blade, the Solar Flare, King Walker are flashing away. The Berserk will hit onto Without Truth, and the ultimate going down from Melmo, spraying and praying as he might, but just doing no damage to this Leona. The Aftershock, the just tank stats from her W, Twitch is hitting to no avail.
Yeah, I mean, Leona lives with 2 HP, maybe. I mean, like so low. I mean, Melmo needed one more auto attack.
Yeah.
It was so incredibly close, but really, I mean, it was a great hostile takeover. I mean, that flash was able to save the play from King Walker.
Yeah, King Walker was completely caught out there, I think, as well. I don't know if he would have stood still during that ultimate. He would have actually been stunned by the inside of that solar flare. I think he would have been slowed, but I think, Chaos Theory having the Ghost and being able to still be within range to actually hit would have proved lethal.
Absolutely, yeah. And we can see, I mean, the dragons are down. The one objective that's going to be up is the Rift Herald, and you can see all the blue side just going in on that.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, Without Truth, typically known for moving across the map, making these plays happen. He's definitely the one calling for the second Rift Herald. He sees his team is up 3K, roughly. They're up 3K gold right now. Obviously, they can't actually see their gold values within the game, but they know that they're much stronger than their counterparts and are just able to force these victories that otherwise they wouldn't know. I mean, wow, Melmo walking way too close to the Azir here.
Yeah, I mean, but Stormstars, I mean, even though Melmo is walking up a little bit too far, Stormstars could be in trouble. Jarvan is backing. I think they could look for something here, but maybe not wanting to jump in onto Azir too close to tower.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too reminiscent of yesterday's series from Green Guy. He learned a thing or two, thankfully, from watching that game. As now we can see again the Solar Flare and the Permafrost coming out from Green Guy. They're going to look on to Crimson Samurai, now forcing out that Flash Gun, the Chaos Storm onto Green Guy. Going to go ahead and chunk him down to about 50% HP here. I mean, honestly, yet again, I think that's extremely worthwhile for NDSU, giving up those couple cooldowns, about, minute and a half from those ultimates for a 4 to 5 minute flash cooldown. They're going to be able to capitalize on that with the Rift Herald, with many other things as Tankize. Now going to go ahead and use the Cataclysm within his own jungle being invaded by Without Truth and Green Guy. He's going to go ahead and just fall very slowly. He's taking the flag and drag back in because he has Melmo and King Walker in the wait. It's going to be Tankize getting chunked out by the Zenith Blade and the Super Mega Death Rocket. Without Truth going way too far now. He is going to fall down. Fuyo as well taking the teleport onto the back line. It's going to be Green Guy falling down to Melmo. Chaos Theory trying to kite away the Ornn. He's not going to get a kill. He's not going to get excited. Crimson Samurai able to teleport in as well. It's a double kill over to Tankize. DSU playing this fight absolutely phenomenally to kite away the carries from NDSU.
Oh, the lasers are always so close. Chaos Theory still has to run away. How fast can you run? The slow, is it going to be enough? Is the laser going to land? It doesn't do enough damage, but the Q is going to finish it.
I mean, no matter what, honestly, Victor was going to eventually catch up there. He has the Renata Glass bailout to give him the extra move speed, as well as Jinx just has no mana. She's not able to actually kite away with the traps. She tried placing them, but it just... everyone's walking towards you at that point. You have no way out. Jarvan's going to eventually flag and drag on top of you. Really extremely well played by the side of DSU to dissuade the engage from NDSU. But at the same time, I think that they maybe are overpressing that advantage here from NDSU.
Yeah, I really think that was DSU capitalizing on mistakes. I think that was... It was just an overextension, but I mean, really well done capitalizing on that. Melmo able to get some kills. Crimson Samurai able to get the shutdown onto Jinx, and a shutdown onto your Victor, that's what you want to see.
And I mean, with that shutdown as well, they have the priority here for this Cloud Dragon is the soul of this map, and they're posturing already. They're getting all that vision. They're going to go ahead and start this up.
Yeah, stopping this dragon stacking is going to be really important. It doesn't look like NDSU is actually wanting to stop it. They're just putting down the Rift Herald, hoping for a Super Mega Death Rocket steal. Not going to go through, but is going to take this mid turret.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is a fine trade here. Jinx will be able to get excited. The hostile takeover dropping down as well as the Chaos Storm, but just not connecting onto anything. That's 2 key ultimates down, as well as 2 towers down from DSU as well. Stormstar is getting a nice chunk onto Tankize. If I'm NDSU, I'm very happy with that trade.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it would have been so hard to walk into that Renata ult. It's way easier to walk away from the Renata ult. So really well done by them. Really smart map awareness.
Yeah, I mean, they know that they have the Rift Herald. That mid tower is pretty low. They know that they're not going to be able to fight. They are, DSU already having that posture on the bot side of the map. They have all that vision. Everyone is, getting those extra item spikes from that previous fight that they were not actually able to win out on. So they know that they just have to concede and try and make something happen somewhere else. As well, now, was that a tier 2 in mid lane that I just saw fall?
I believe so. Yes.
It is.
Yes, it was.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how that one fell, if maybe the Rift Herald kept charging and then Stormstars actually was able to pick that one up for himself. But my goodness, just the macro game from NDSU as well. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, really holding on to the lead. I think the fight from DSU was able to give them back a chance at leading, but the macro play from NDSU is really holding on pulling the victory back.
I mean, as well to note, the goal differential in the game, still 3K ahead for NDSU. I mean, Jinx still has a lot of that gold output, and Azir is just a little bit behind Victor at this moment, but he is still up, that 20 CS. So I'm still not that mad about it. I mean, we get to see his green guy charging into the jungle very, very bravely.
Yeah, I mean, he has a little bit back up. The Azir is around, the Leona is around, so there's a pretty good chance that he'll be able to walk away from that. But yeah, no, it's such a close game. But NDSU having the slight advantage right now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see when actually Stormstars is able to get to that second item, the Nashor's Tooth. I think that's going to be a really critical power spike for this next fight. Just that way, Azir, the Jinx isn't just solo DPSing onto the backline. Azir with that extra penetration with the Ludens and the Sork Shoes, and nonetheless the Nashor's Tooth for the extra attack speed on those autos is going to be absolutely massive. I mean, he has 1,900 gold in his inventory. He definitely should take a base and just try to get that extra item here. So now we get to see NDSU maybe waiting in the wells here for a mistake from the side of DSU. It's going to be the ultimate onto King Walker. He is caught and taken down. It's going to be Green Guy picking that one up as well. Chaos Theory getting excited. Melmo able to take the invisibility, walk away. NDSU completely decisively gonna go ahead and start up this Baron. It's gonna be the teleport in from Stormstars as well. He was able to take that base and now get these items here on lock. Jarvan still waiting in the wings though. The Baron going down pretty quick here. I wonder if it's gonna be a steal, as now we can see Crimson Samurai teleporting in the top lane without truth, trying to dissuade him. Jarvan into the pit. It will not be a steal from the side of DSU. Green Guy will claim it as now the Cataclysm comes down, but for not. Chaos Theory trying to hit. He is guiding into the pit. It's gonna be Melmo flashing forward, getting hit by the Emperor's Divide. Triple kill over to the side of the Jinx. NDSU absolutely wiping the floor here in game number 1.
An absolutely brutal team fight, and a huge key factor of that was Chaos Theory just hitting in the backline. You saw Melmo trying to flash in to follow, but is able to get tagged barely by that Emperor's Divide. Huge, crucial fight. I question whether or not you really wanted to fight for that Baron. Was it really yours once the Smite Steal didn't come through? Maybe not.
Definitely not here, as now we get to see NDSU charging onto that inner mid lane tower here. I mean, those first 2 towers already destroyed as well. Jinx getting the excited passive as well, taking that inhibitor, but they're just going to be happy with that. They're going to take their Baron, they're going to take the fight win, get those resources back into their pockets, and just probably push for an end here. Maybe take the Drake and then manage their waves and just try to really capitalize.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, NDSU really pushing that lead, and I mean, you can just look at this Jinx gold. Look at that Jinx gold. That's 1.5. I mean, like that is. He's got half an item up, or an item and a half up on this Twitch, and it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal every time there's a fight and Jinx is there, and that's when any fight is gonna happen. Jinx will be there.
Something to mention as well, I really think that all 3 of King Walker's deaths really have just been due to raw mispositioning, as well as NDSU capitalizing on that vision that they're able to create for themselves and watching the Renata walk right into that death trap.
Absolutely. I think that play on the mid lane was so crucial. That created the opportunity for that Baron, which then created a misplay of trying to go for that Baron, and then created just absolute devastation. And now the inhib's gone, and now they're going to get the dragon, and now they're going to, one thing goes to another. NDSU is looking at that Nexus.
I mean, yeah, for sure. And I wonder if it wasn't just the side of DSU not realizing that they're already there. It had to have just been they're taking these plays one step at a time. They're saying, okay, we just managed to push out our waves, get towards the Baron, get within, start taking that vision back. As now Green Guy gonna go ahead and try and get onto the backline. Chaos Theory on a killing spree here as the hostile takeover onto the backline. The tower's still falling, but Puggus Wuggus going off into the backline takes down Melmo without Truth will fall here, as Jinx just being able to free hit the Emperor's Divide, dividing the entirety of DSU. It's gonna be a 1 for 5 ace here. Triple kill for Puggus Wuggus. I mean, silently throughout this game, able to establish that lead, and then coming up massive here, diving into that back line.
Yeah, that's just going to be the game. Jinx passive, game number 1, going over here to NDSU, a decisive start to the series.
Absolutely. That was crazy. That was such a decisive win, I believe. That was exactly what you want to see out of your first seed.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they were really able to. The beginning of the game was a little bit sketchy. I can't lie. Those first couple of fights were looking very even. I mean, the Twitch was able to get a kill, Jinx was able to get a kill, but it was really that first Drake fight, I believe, where it just all exploded. You know, NDSU gets about 3 kills, and all of them go on to Jinx. It's just completely, the game state is near unthrowable. NDSU, game 1, almost find a way to throw it, and then just take that grasp hold, really get back to the basics, take that vision, take control, make sure that they can watch their opponent make their mistakes, and just stranglehold them.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's not take away from what DSU showed in that game. They were able to capitalize on a pretty crucial mistake and create an even game state. In a you know, Jinx's, what was she, 5-0 at the time? Like that is a lost game state, and you made it even. Like, that is really impressive. Keep building off of that into this series when you move forward, and I can't wait to see what they have coming up next for this draft.
Yeah, I mean, game number 2, most likely gonna be switching up the sides. If I'm DSU, I believe they get to pick the side once they lose the game. So I wonder if DSU doesn't go to red side here, and NDSU really has to try and adapt their draft strategy. You know, they can't just leave the Azir open on B1, or they can't leave the Azir ban like they did when they were on red side, 100%. You know, if they're blue side, they can also first pick it away while still being able to ban out that Orianna.
Yeah, and you got to have an answer for the Jinx. You got to have an answer for these hyper carries, and I just don't think it was there.
Yeah, definitely was not there as well. I think something to mention, Tankise not able to find the win condition, which I think was their bot lane, just not able to get off the ground running as they sure would have hoped so.
Absolutely, yeah. So I think we're going to just throw it right to a break, and we will get right back into it.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
And welcome back, everybody. We are about to get into game number 2 here of the CCL Finals for League of Legends here. Game 1, pretty convincing. You know, it started off pretty slow, but it really ramped up really quick. I mean, the Jinx was definitely a big part of it. Something to mention as well, DSU choosing red side again. They want to run it back.
Yeah, I think what that means is that they're like, okay, the counter pick that we had didn't work, but we have another one.
Ooh.
We have something else. What they have wasn't it was us that made the mistake. It wasn't them. We should have won that game, and that's what I'm seeing whenever they choose red.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. I also think that the Nautilus ban, seemingly out of nowhere, I don't think any other team has banned it against NDSU. Nonetheless, in the first round, I could understand a second round ban if you really want to pinch that engaged support pool. But I think as a first round ban, it's a really high detriment that they put themselves in for that first game draft scenario. So I think that they're probably going to drop that ban in favor of something like the Jinx.
Yeah, or
so
the
that
Azir.
way, yeah, or even the Azir. We really have to see and find out. I think that I would definitely think that they ban the Jinx over the Azir, seeing as both players play the Azir as well as the counters to it. And we are already getting into draft here. We get to see pretty similar starts. Swain, Sivir, Orianna. And yeah, I mean, I wonder what the differences are going to be. Sejuani.
First difference. Sejuani. Okay. Interesting.
I don't like that here, Patio. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, it's not. I definitely do not think it's a bad ban. I just there's the Jinx. You know, I just don't think it's a good ban as long as you still get rid of the Jinx.
You absolutely have to.
Yeah, you still have to have that or have a good answer for it.
I think that now, at least for NDSU, the priority is on Azir. They no longer have to worry about anything else, and there it is, as predicted.
Yeah, I mean, exactly as you say. I mean, this Azir and Jinx has been the priority. I mean, Azir was the first champion that you named whenever we started this.
Yep.
So, I mean, Azir, super big, and Jarvan just being picked.
Yep.
How far back are we running it? Are we getting the...
Oh, not that far back, I guess. We can see the Ziggs picked up here from the side of DSU. I absolutely love Ziggs. He is so good in so many different team compositions. He's a multi-role flex pick between mid and bot. You know, you can put him bot lane, and he's just such a nuisance to any other ranged carry. Or he's just a giant answer to something like the Azir, who's high range, but not nearly to the level of Ziggs. As we now get to see Maokai being picked up, great disengage tool, a way to get onto either the Ziggs fast or disengage this Jarvan super effectively. I wonder, now get to see as well the Alistar not banned. I wonder what the priority is going to be on this third pick here from NDSU. Alistar, as expected, this Alistar has been an absolute menace every game that we have seen it from Without Truth. I expect great things from it.
Absolutely. But this Ziggs pick is giving me nightmares as a fan of UNL and seeing that from game 2 in our series versus them. This Ziggs was a menace. Did so much damage and did so much damage to turrets and took so many turrets. And it's with the Twitch once again.
Yep, and I was definitely considering and wondering how comfortable they were running it back with the Victor into the Azir. I think that their thought process was the Victor is relatively the same range and isn't able to get online fast enough to punish it as early as they need to. So being able to switch up to something like Ziggs, who has the heavier poke, the better range, and is able to really bully him out of lane early, as well as still have a relatively comparable mid game as well as they play it correctly. I think that's a really great adaptation. The Twitch being picked up here, also really good. And now they're being able to pinch that AD carry pool. They can pick up a counter pick support. We see the Milio ban, the Renata ban, potentially maybe a Lulu.
Rel. It's going to be Rel.
It very well could be a Rel. I think that Rel isn't necessarily the right answer because they also have Alistar, who completely shuts down that champion.
I agree.
So I'm really cautious if it is Rel, but I think Lulu would be absolutely phenomenal. Braum being picked up, I'm skeptical.
Yeah, really interesting. I mean, nothing really big to block yet. We could see a lot of things paired up with this Alistar, and no matter what's paired up with the Alistar, the Braum will be able to block autos, so that'll be nice.
I think something that the Braum pick as well does is it dissuades NDSU from picking Ornn. being able, if you try to pick Ornn and just play that weak side top lane that Puggus Wuggus really loves to do, it completely shuts him down. As we now can see Neela being picked up for Chaos Theory. I'm very surprised he plays it a decent amount, and he picks it when he is very comfortable that it's going to be good. As we now can see Garen Hover. Is it going to be picked? Nope, it's just going to be Sion here. They're going to take that easy tank matchup into the top lane. And now DSU has the counter pick. They might be able to get Fuyo on a heavily impactful champion.
Yeah, if this Neela can get onto this Ziggs and onto this Twitch, that is going to be brutal. I was saying that no matter what they pick, Braum will be able to block autos unless if it's Neela. I didn't think about that one.
Yeah, and the Gwen. We have seen this matchup before, not just with Fuyo against Puggus Wuggus, but the other day with Garlic, and nonetheless in the regular season when SDM played NDSU. Puggus Wuggus on the Scion was able to actually manage the side of this Gwen as a counter pick. So I wonder how heavily they are going to play towards this Gwen, and what Tankize's priorities are going to be coming into this early game.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I favor NDSU here. I think it's again just a simpler game plan. I think always think that a simpler game plan kind of just can kind of take you to a victory. You don't have to complicate the game that much.
Yeah, and I mean, we're not talking about like the highest level of gameplay here. We're not at, Worlds here. We're at CCL, which is still a very high level of gameplay, but ease of execution is still the name of the game regardless. I mean, being able to know your win condition, play it without much complication, just reduces that variance within your game and allows you to play with so much comfortability.
Yeah, it's. I think it's all going to be on if they can get onto this Ziggs, onto this Twitch, I think they'll be good. But if they are not able to get through this Gwen, it's going to be so much harder because that range difference. It's going to be really difficult for that engage.
Yeah, it's really going to be on the side of King Walker and the side of Fuyo here to really make sure that they can keep their carries and build that space here. But before we go ahead and get into game 2, we are going to go into another break here while we wait for the spectator delay. You do not want to miss this. Stay tuned. And we are into game number 2 here of NDSU versus DSU here for the CCL League of Legends finals. We are getting into it all. I mean, NDSU taking game 1. Now DSU staying on the red side, something to mention here as well. Just going to go ahead and take a really standard 5-point start here. Patio, you know, we saw a very quiet early game last game. Do you think it's going to be relatively the same?
I sure hope not. I really want this Jarvan to put a lot of presence. Oh man, where do you go though? It's so hard to. I mean, it's impossible to go in onto. Honestly, all 3 lanes. How do you go? How do you dive a Scion? It's hard to dive. I mean, you got to hit that as your pre-6, but he's got that dash.
Yeah.
And then you have to jump in onto a Alistar. It's gonna be kind of rough.
And nonetheless, I mean, it's going to be really hard to follow up on trying to engage, even if you don't get onto the Alistar. If you get onto that Neela, I mean, Melmo can't follow up with any of his auto attacks if Chaos Theory is able to actually get that W off before the engage starts. And I mean, it's really going to be on the onus of Tankize to really manage the difference in priorities very, very well.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think Green Guy is gonna have a lot easier time with these ganks because I mean, just the lockdown from Maokai W is going to be a lot more consistent onto Fuyu or onto this Twitch. So yeah, but both junglers starting in this top side can be pathing bot.
Yeah, I mean, something else to note as well, we have Crimson Samurai, again, on a very immobile mage, and Melmo back on the Twitch. 2 characters that I really don't like playing against something like the likes of Maokai. Nonetheless, an Alistar, I'm very concerned at whether or not they can still get engaged on, because Fuyo is wanting to play that front line and play that space and uses W to actually just like make sure that he can keep his team safe from everything else. But you can't do that with a Maokai R. You're just going to dodge it, and then the rest of your team's going to get hit. So it's completely impossible. Nonetheless, Braum can't block it because he just gets hit, and then his wall does nothing.
Yeah, I mean, he does get to. I mean, there's not a lot for his Braum wall to block in this game. So
almost nothing.
Almost nothing. The one thing that he can block is the Maokai R. So maybe that's their plan, is to kind of funnel behind the Braum on the Maokai R and let the Gwyn still frontline with the W.
Ooh, and something to mention here as well, we now get to see Tankize actually taking that wraparound here into the top side of NDSU, and now trying to actually get a gank off into the mid lane here. He drops the flag into the bush, but Stormstar's able to walk very, very safely into that bot side, into the waiting arms without truth. So keeping himself safe here by really just being cognizant of where his teammates are and where this Jarvan is, as he's still wrapping around. Green Guy just taking the red.
He really
buff.
wants it. He really wants it. He's coming in for this mid lane.
Yeah, I really think. Oh, and there's the Jarvan just flashing, missing. Stormstar's not even burning the flash. Cold as ice here. He's just going to recall. TB back. So good for NDSU.
That's not exactly how you want to do the flash flag and drag. That's not exactly how. If that lands, that probably is a kill.
But I just want to take it back a little bit. Actually, maybe I can't, because this Jarvan and Maokai might be... nope, just running away there. But something really important that I think let Stormstars walk out and made it so that the Jarvan doesn't keep going in is that Without Truth was not on vision. That roam up was so crucial to dissuade a continuing going in.
Yeah, they don't know how fast he's going to get up to that fight. They don't know exactly where he is. And nonetheless, bot lane had the priority in that moment. So even if they decide to try and match the support roam, Chaos Theory can just walk up before Melmo even gets remotely close.
Yeah, I really hope that Tankize is not feeling too nervous after that first match. I mean, the first match he landed all of those. I think there were 2 times there he had a flash, flag, and drag, and you know, he nailed those. So I really hope that that's not playing a role into this, and that's why he missed.
I mean, definitely. The pressure is on. They're already down a game. So I would not be surprised if that is taking some account into it. Crimson Samurai still doing fine for himself in the mid lane. He's only down about 2 CS. Nonetheless, something to mention, Chaos Theory is still farming up extremely well while being Neela. I mean, she's Neela. She's not necessarily the most high-range champion. So DSU not really capitalizing on that range advantage.
Yeah, but one place they are capitalizing on is this top lane. This Puggus Wuggus only at 18 CS, which, I mean, you're a Scion, so that's fine, you know, it's whatever, but...
Oh, and nonetheless, we can see Melmo getting engaged on. Gonna have to burn the flash and the ghost here. Chaos Theory also burning flash exhaust. I mean, almost every single summoner in this bot lane being burned. It's going to be Crimson Samurai moving down into the river here first as well. Tankize just starting up this Drake. But, I mean, he's only level 4, and this dragon is pretty strong.
Yeah, he'll be fine, though. Maokai is not around, so Green Guy can't get there in time. This bot lane isn't moving up for it, it doesn't look like.
Oh my, wait, Tankize might die to this Drake.
No, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, right? He's fine. King Walker will walk up and tank a shot.
Oh my God,
goodness.
31 HP.
Yeah.
He lived on 31 HP from that Drake. That is limit testing to its maximum. I mean, anything goes wrong. Green Guy puts a sapling over that wall and he gets hit by it. Alistar headbutts him.
Yeah.
Like, he's just dead. That was extremely risky.
Yeah, I think King Walker should have just bucked up a little bit closer. Taken that aggro, that would have... he was there, so I mean, that would have been very useful. But in the end, they do end up getting the dragon, so it is fine.
Well, and I wonder as well if he gave him the Guardian proc, or maybe used W on him to give him the extra resistances. Something that could really, make sure that the Jarvan actually lives. Maokai is up at a very significant amount of farm all of a sudden, almost out of the blue.
Yeah, I think a big portion of it is how long Jarvan had to be soloing that dragon. It's just, he had to be there for so long, and now he's up in this CS league.
Yeah, as well, it was the early Chemtech dragon for the first Drake, but second Drake not currently being shown on the timer. That's a very strange visual bug, I believe. We'll have to see what Drake that is when it spawns here, as now Green Guy taking his blue buff and Tankize waiting in the wings for him. So I would not be surprised if he's going to... Green Guy just doesn't see Tankize as he's hitting the ward. Fuyo going to go ahead and try and run him down. Puggus Wuggus trying to make space for him. The ultimate comes down, the threading needles. Green Guy flashes away, narrowly avoiding death here. Fuyo putting on an absolute clinic here, just taking such a great chunk out of him. Without Truth trying to get the headbutt engage onto King Walker. The stun comes through. Chaos Theory does not have the ultimate though. Melmo has the lethal tempo, the invisibility in his first blood. Going into the top lane, Green Guy stayed in his jungle here. What is going on?
That is absolutely crazy. So, there was so much damage, but...
Oh, and the shuffle over the wall into the waiting arms of Puggus Wuggus was so good from Stormstars, but the flag and drag will keep Tankize safe, but not for more than a moment longer here. He's almost certainly going to die here as he's going to flag and drag into the tower, and he will fall, actually an execute.
I think he could have just walked through the lane. The minions had gotten there. He could have gone through the tower. Crimson Samurai was there with the W for some safety, but in the end, it is an execute, so it ends up being fine. But what a crazy scenario. Green Guy actually flashing into the needlework on that engage, and then Melmo and Chaos Theory fighting it out in the bot lane. It was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Neela is known for that all-in engage, and paired alongside Alistar, when neither of them have summoner spells, it's pretty difficult to actually make something happen and get something out of it inside this bot lane. As well as, I don't know what Green Guy was thinking, staying on about 50 HP in his jungle when he knows that Jarvan is still on the top side of the map.
Yeah, that is a little bit questionable, but this top lane is starting to kind of run away a little bit for Fuyu. He is up. I mean, Puggus Wuggus just hit level 7, so he's up almost two levels. And so much gold.
And nonetheless, the wave is in Fuyo's favor. He's holding a very, very slow push, depending on whether or not he decides to keep the aggro of the minions and just blast hit. He can almost hold a permanent freeze.
Yeah, Tankize maybe looking toward this Rift Herald, but Without Truth is here to stop it. With the Braum in the bot lane, it's really hard. You don't really want to fight that 3v4. It's not going to look good.
Yeah, I mean, nonetheless, Neela being left on her own, I think she's pretty okay with that as long as she's under her tower like she was. Without Truth running around the map, as he does on this Alistar. We mentioned it before game 1 into game 2. He makes things happen. He's on the map constantly.
Yeah, and I mean that was the reason why that mid lane play didn't go in a disaster for NDSU. He kind of saved that.
Oh, and nonetheless, Stormstars has Crimson Samurai down to 1 HP. Dodges the flag and drag with the flash, but the Cataclysm and the ultimate from Crimson Samurai, stuttered over my words there, able to actually keep him safety. Is he going to get the recall? If he does actually finish the recall, Crimson Samurai avoiding that death absolutely narrowly.
That was so close on both sides. It was first Crimson Samurai, Stormstars dealing so much damage, but then Tenkise able to catch out Stormstars. But then here comes Without Truth on his, all around the map, just able to pull him away. It was really well done by both sides here.
Yeah, I mean, Drake's spawning now in 7 seconds. We're going to be able to see what actually that Drake is finally. And we get to see as well Crimson Samurai making his wave known. He's making the first move. They have good vision in the bot side. Bot lane is looking to push, and Tenkise is on the bot side. Meanwhile, Green Guy's still walking back from base.
Yeah, I mean, can he get here in time? It is Hextech Soul.
Hextech Dragon.
Or Hextech Dragon, my bad. And they're looking like they might want to see what they can do, but Green Guy's not going to be here in time. This Dragon
Might try to take a late fight here, as now the Hextech Dragon secured from the side of Tenkise for DSU. They have the 2 Drakes, and it's going to be a Cloud Soul here in game number 2. Cloud Soul 2 games in a row. Very interesting, really warping the map and being able to make those rotations a lot faster from both junglers as well as potentially the mid laners.
Yeah, and I think this Gwen is going to really like this Soul. Gwen, you know, having that movement speed on that ultimate, and the Neela as well. I mean, just being able to reposition on that is going to be very useful.
Yeah, we'll have to see how those Drake stacking actually ends up working out, whether or not DSU can secure these next 2, or NDSU can actually crawl themselves back into this mid game and, you know, make the 4 stack happen, which would be huge. Ziggs actually finishing the Leandri's Anguish at this moment already. Massive item spike.
Yeah, and I mean, you're going to need that Leandri's. You have a Sion, you have a Maokai, you have an Alistar. There's a lot of health that you have to get through. A lot of health, a lot of resistances, and the Rift Herald going to get dropped.
Yeah, the Rift Herald being dropped into mid lane, I think, is very good for the side of NDSU. You know, Stormstars on the Azir being able to pick up as much gold as he can. Nonetheless, while Chaos Theory's off the map, I think really good allocation of the resources. It allows Stormstars to not only match the wave clear of Crimson Samurai, but dissuade away from the tower taking abilities that Ziggs has.
Yeah, super crucial, being able to slow down when the Ziggs can get free from this mid lane.
The Needlework coming out in top lane. I'm assuming just for poke and to try and clear out this wave here. Tenkise looking into the mid lane, thankfully not flag and dragging onto the Azir again, and just, you know, jumping into the tower for fun.
He's learned his lesson. You can calm down.
He has learned a lesson.
He's learned his lesson. It's okay.
It's one of the lessons of all time.
But yeah, no, the needlework being used is just going to be for a reset and being able to push that out. Going to be really, really well done here. Green Guy sitting in the mid lane. Can he find something here?
No, wait, he's not on vision. Crimson Samurai about half mana bar and no flash. He has the bomb. Stormstar's gonna go ahead and abduct him right into the waiting arms of Green Guy. It's gonna be a free kill being donated over to Stormstars. So well played. I mean, the shuffle, absolutely perfect. Right into the Maokai, our perfect timing. No summoner, you know, Maokai not having to flash W engage is absolutely massive for this next fight.
Yeah, it was super well done by Stormstars, and you could just see Green Guy's like, I have ultimate. You pull him a little bit closer. He can just W away, but if you just pull him in just a little bit closer, I can get him, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, all he has to do is he just sees the Azir dash in, and he clicks the ult button. The ult will get to him by the time the knockup is over. And nonetheless, Stormstars, I'm pretty sure body blocked him a little bit as he came out of it. Very, very well done. I mean, Stormstars known for his Azir. That is why it is almost permanently banned against him. So to leave it up is potentially a mistake coming into this mid game.
Yeah, we'll get to see how much of a mistake that is. If DSU, they're going to be trying to keep this game ahead. They did have a lead, that kill onto Crimson Samurai, kind of pulling it back a little bit, but still a very even game state, and they are dragon stacking.
I think it's very strange of Stormstars to buy Crown in this game when he's laning against Ziggs and I mean, nonetheless, just playing against Ziggs in this entire game. I think it's extremely hard to keep your Crown up when you're playing against such a high-range poke mage. And I think that a different Mythic of choice could have been very beneficial. But at the same time, we have to see this bot lane fight now as being Flash engaged from Without Truth, but the stacks of his E were not quite there long enough. King Walker just going to go ahead and flash away. Green guy using his ultimate, but just nothing going to come out of that. I mean, they have a little bit of bot lane priority, but Drake's not up.
Yeah, that flash was super crucial getting out of there. But yeah, like you say, that Drake is not up. There's not going to be a lot. Even if Braum does die there, Braum's going to be up for this dragon fight. So a lot of resources put down bot, but not really losing stuff elsewhere.
Maybe that's what they're actually looking to do, is potentially pick out this Braum in the next fight. Then, you know, he has no flash. They can just try and look onto him immediately as Tankize waiting in the wings really diligently, really just trying to make sure that their bot lane stays safe from a potential regank.
Yeah, and what I love to see, Stormstars has done this in both games, is that when a wave is pushed and like it's just about to crash, he'll hover towards another side lane and then go in.
Oh, and here it is. Like I said, the re-engage onto King Walker, the stun being landed, Green guy onto the back line, the ultimate being engaged, the Cataclysm, Chaos Theory into the back line, flashing onto 3. The knockup is huge. Melmo getting choked out, flashing away from the Emperor's Divide, but Tankize will fall as well to the side of Stormstars. It's massive here. Puggus Wuggus gonna go ahead and keep himself safe on the weak side of the fight. Melmo's out. That's gonna be another Drake over to NDSU. The dragon stacking begins.
Yeah, that apotheosis from Chaos Theory was insane. Flashed and was able to pull all 3 in, and then Stormstars with the Emperor's Divide. So much damage was done, but Melmo was able to get a kill, was able to get something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, just getting any resources onto the Twitch, I think, is good. I would prefer if the resources went to this Ziggs, honestly. But at the same time, you're still happy with that to some degree. I think that overall, you definitely prefer the fight from the side of NDSU.
Absolutely. It was definitely a win from NDSU. Don't get me wrong. That was a win from NDSU. They were able to get the dragon. They were able to get the kills. It's just Melmo was able to scrap something out of it and was able to get out.
Yeah, nonetheless, the Scion ultimate going to go ahead and just be used to get himself back into that top lane. The top lane's gold difference is actually accumulating quite high here, just about a little under 1,000 gold here, as well as the mid lane difference, just about 600-700 here. The jungle matchup as well being about 600. So very interesting to see as now DSU starting off this Rift Herald, but it's going to be the side of NDSU getting onto Melmo, the Maokai ultimate onto him, but he's just absolutely eviscerated. Melmo chunking them out. Tankize picking up the second. Stormstars with a massive Emperor's Divide onto 2, but it's not going to be enough. Chaos Theory in the backline. Does he have enough damage? Does he have the mobility? No, he will be shut down. NDSU ace at the Rift Herald. My goodness, the difference in that fight was absolutely massive.
Melmo did so much damage. Really good job by Tankize locking people down, but Fuyu in the backline 1v1ing Puggus Wuggus, and just King Walker being able to pull everyone away. And I think the biggest crucial part of that was Ziggs' W. That satchel charge, blowing people away, letting Melmo reposition and do some more damage, was able to get the kills.
I think something else that was absolutely massive there was Azir dashing in, but Tankize being really diligent about holding the Cataclysm for when Azir actually finishes his dash, and he knows that even if Azir dashes in, gets the ultimate off, he's going to be trapped in the Cataclysm, and he could just be completely free hit on by the side of Melmo or Crimson Samurai at no danger whatsoever.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a super crucial win from DSU and was able to pull a small lead out of this game. And it's kind of reminiscent of Game 1. It feels very similar to what happened where NDSU is starting to have this lead and all of a sudden overextend just a little bit. And DSU capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, this Ziggs is now, with taking that tier 1 mid lane, I think a lot of gold now being injected into the Ziggs. You know, he's getting towards the Shadow Flame. Without Truth, oh, he thought he had Hex Flash, and his regular Flash came up. Chaos Theory just sees it and gives the little cat emoji.
My soul, my heart goes out to you.
That is so sad.
I've done that so many times. That's a painful.
But now he has the Hex Flash. That's the sauce. As now Melmo's getting ghosted out of this fight, but King Walker is going to go ahead and be left to dry here. Wait, he's actually flashing out. He's fine. Melmo coming back in with the invisibility, the spray and pray onto Chaos Theory. The W going to go ahead and keep him safe, though. The bitter passive from Braum here. Not going to go ahead and get proc, but the massive Emperor's Divide onto King Walker caster with the Apotheosis. Going to go ahead and pick up Melmo. Tekize now in danger, but the giant ultimate from Crimson Samurai. Will he be able to pick up the back? And no, Storm Stars going to go ahead and grab the side of Tekize. Crimson Samurai taking the rest of his fight, but Pugus Wugus locking up Fuyo in the top lane. Will it be a 1v1? It's trade kills. Honestly, find Pugus Wugus. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so much just happened.
Oh, a ton of happened.
We need to take a step back and just realize that that was such a good job by NDSU capitalizing, I think, on an overstay from Tekize. I think that was a little bit too far. Melmo was not able to get the final proc on the Braum passive because of Neela's block that she has, but really well done by Crimson Samurai, able to clean up those kills on the end and make it worth it.
I mean, the Ziggs is getting pretty strong, having a 350 gold shutdown now. Has just a little bit of a CS advantage, but he's only up about 300 gold. You know, Storm Stars has plenty of kills to himself. He has that early Rift Herald gold that he was given from the side of Green Guy. So the gold advantage still there for the side of DSU in the entirety of the team comp, but NDSU definitely closing in.
Yeah, this is the game of the mid laners. It is Crimson Samurai versus Storm Stars. It is all up to them. Storm Stars making a huge difference in all of these fights with this Emperor Divide. And
nonetheless, here we go again. It's going to be Crimson Samurai getting engaged on in the bot lane, and he's going to go ahead and get chunked down to about maybe 400 HP here. Green Guy waiting in the wings as well, but Tekize there to capitalize and keep his mid laner safe. It's going to be NDSU all four there, minus Pugus Wugus at this Drake now. They're going to look for the second Cloud Dragon. If I'm NDSU, I'm very happy with the result. Tekize blast coning over the wall, but just realizing that he's walking into so many people, gonna flag and drag right back on out of there. Crimson Samurai gonna go ahead and try and steal that with the Mega Inferno Bomb, but nothing gonna come out of that.
yeah, Crimson Samurai walking up a little bit. If Azir would have thrown those soldiers a little bit sooner, maybe he dies there. Like that was a little risky, but is able to get it. But the Dragon does go over to NDSU. Really well done, and is starting to, keeping this game very even.
Yeah, I mean, nonetheless, this Gwen is kind of becoming a massive problem. Just able to do so much damage with the Rift Maker. But Pugus Wugus as well, like staying decently tanky and making sure that he's not overextending and taking these really long trades that Fuyo wants to take and just keep that Conqueror burning.
Yeah, I think Pugus Wugus is playing this. I think both top laners are playing this really well, but especially Pugus Wugus. He's in this losing matchup and is still making himself pretty useful. He's not falling too far behind. He is a tank. He is Sion, so like being behind is fine. It's whatever. You're gonna be useful no matter what. It's just.
Oh, Storm Stars might be looking to get aggressive again as the Emperor's Divide comes down. The flash, Crimson Samurai flashing as well, but not realizing that Tekize is right behind him here. Overextends just a tad bit much. Crimson Samurai picking up an assist on that kill, I believe. And, I mean, Storm Stars staying aggressive, which I really like, but it's beginning to be a lot. You know, Storm Stars just a major backbone of his entire team here.
Yeah, that's some gold that you don't want to go over to the Ziggs. I think the only time you're allowed to do that is whenever, you got some vision. You can know that, okay, this is just going to be a very quick catch out, because if Jarvan's not there, that does go probably much better. But obviously, Tekize was there, and that was super, super big from DSU.
Yeah, I mean, NDSU still not afraid to take their positions in this game. They're still establishing all of this vision. I mean, Tekize having to clear out this ward in his top side. Look at the Baron Pit. It is completely warded up. You know, nonetheless, the Scuttle Crab being taken up, so giving that extra little bit of vision. They don't see there is one control ward right behind them, a little bit above the blue buff there. So if they do potentially look for a teleport flank from the side of Fuyo, if the NDSU decides to posture and have that early vision on the Baron and just, start it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at, is Fuyu gonna make some crazy plays with that TP flank ward. His TP is up, his Ghost is up. I want to see something crazy. I want to see this Gwen do so much damage. Gwen has 2 items right now, the Nash's Tooth and the Riftmaker already done, is gonna do so much damage through this back line.
Well, nonetheless, I mean, Crimson Samurai just bought another needlessly large rod and still has 2 full items in his pocket. he's going to absolutely eviscerate anybody on this team. You know, the Leandre's able to chunk through the tanks, as well as the flat penetration from the Shadow Flame and the Sorcerer's Shoes, able to get through any of the squishies. So Crimson Samurai becoming a absolutely cataclysmic threat here in this game.
Yeah, this Ziggs is doing exactly what you want it to do. The last thing that you want this, the next thing that you want this Ziggs to do is start taking towers. That is the big, crucial thing that Ziggs gets to do, and that's why he's always in this bot lane. Trying to push past this Azir, but Stormstars has been doing a pretty good job at holding back Crimson Samurai, making sure that he doesn't go too far.
As we get to see yet again, NDSU retaking that vision yet again, you know, DSU able to try and clear this out, but NDSU unrelenting, just trying to keep that vision at all costs. They know that this Baron is the next objective. I mean, we see Cloud Dragon spawning in about a minute 14, so I wonder if those priorities will shift. Maybe DSU tries to trade the Dragon for the Baron, and then NDSU goes to Soul Point, or whether or not maybe they try to do the Baron and NDSU actually maybe just values the fight over it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one they try to fight for, but I think I favor trying to get to Soul Point right now for either side, because that is just going to be super big. This game's going to go for a while. This Baron is not going to be the end of the game. You're not going to lose too much. That Soul Point could be a really big maker of the game.
Yeah, the breaking point for Ziggs is just about online as he picks up yet another needlessly large rod, as now the Cataclysm going down in the bot lane onto Green Guy. He's getting picked out, the jungler potentially falling, but now Crimson Samurai, the main carry of his team, falling into the Azir Tower. Shutdown goes on to Chaos Theory. The Ziggs falling in this fight, absolutely crucial. And now NDSU has an almost free win. I mean, Tankize has no Cataclysm. Crimson Samurai dead, has a teleport, but he won't be there for another 37 seconds. Melmo not nearly strong enough to contest against the side of Stormstars and Chaos Theory, who are still alive.
Yeah, super well done by NDSU. I think catching out a Ziggs is a little bit easier than catching out a Maokai. Maokai is going to have those resistances, is going to be able to walk away from that engage, especially when how far away Melmo was. You know, but Crimson Samurai not going to be able to survive that long, especially with how low that tower was.
And the macro play from NDSU here. They're sending the two carries, the people who can burn it the fastest, to this Drake to just try and secure it as fast as they can. Now Green Guy coming over to just smite, secure it. And now we get to see Puggus Wuggus potentially getting engaged on here. The Maokai ultimate going down, but Fuyo is here, waiting in the wings. The Apotheosis on the 4! Chaos Theory into the backline, absolutely disgusting, as now the Emperor's Divide is not available with Stormstars. Getting onto Melmo, the stopwatch going down. Melmo trying to kite away. Puggus Wuggus into the backline, getting shredded by Fuyo. It's 3, now 4 down from the side of NDSU. Where did this fight go wrong?
That was so insane. The Stormstars not able to finish off the kills onto Crimson Samurai and a Melmo. And Melmo doing so much damage that stopwatch was not able to do enough. And Fuyu just doing so much damage. Absolutely insane.
He's doing so much by buying his team the space with the W. Again, it's not necessarily that he's tanky per se, but he has the Jarvan, he has the Braum to do the tanking that he cannot do himself, and then just output so much damage. I mean, Chaos Theory can't get away from the needlework in the Q. It's true damage, so it's going to eat through this Maokai and Sion. It's so hard to deal with this Gwen, especially when she has just become, she's been left to free side lane the entire game.
Oh my gosh, that ward is still there.
Wow.
that is a strong word. But one thing that I want to see, Chaos Theory has had some crazy apotheosis, and it doesn't seem to do enough. I'm questioning this Nila right now. Right now it's not really doing what I want it to do.
100%, and now we can see Fuyo, level 17, taking down this bot tower here, using the needlework onto Puggus Wuggus. He's just dead. I mean, he's having to try and ult away just to keep himself alive, even if for a brief moment more. Melmo and the side of his bot and jungle partners into the mid lane, shoving that out, trying to just get the priority over to the Baron pit. Puggus Wuggus going to go ahead and just take the recall here. Fuyo doing so much work with the gold. He's up 3K gold.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Fuyu is doing. I think he's just winning this matchup so hard that he hasn't had that much help, hardly any help in the top side, just creating this advantage for himself, and is just being a great, I mean, a huge win condition for his team.
We 100% now see the vision of what DSU was looking for when they chose red side in game number 2. They said game number 1 was a fluke. We didn't get what we wanted out of our counter pick. We need to save the top lane counter pick for Fuyo, and having the impact on Gwen here against Puggus Wuggus, who is notoriously just a very weak side player, allowing him to have a free lane is massive, as now we can see again, ghosting onto Puggus Wuggus. He doesn't have the needlework available to him, but it doesn't matter. He has Q, so much true damage. Puggus Wuggus will eventually fall to the needle Q. It's just too much. He has Death Cap now as well, teleport available to him so he can come up to this Baron if they decide to go ahead and try and take this fight. It's just dire straits at this point for NDSU. It's looking like they're lost and not sure how to deal with this Gwen.
Absolutely. But they still have the dragon stacking. If they can win a fight and get that dragon stacking, that can be super crucial into this fight. Into this whole game. I mean, that can lead to another thing. That can lead to Baron. That can lead to some advantage. But you know, they only have one tower down right now. Top tower is pretty low, but Baron is going to get started up.
Yeah, Baron being started up by DSU very, very decisively. I mean, this Gwen is just a menace into the bot side, as now we can see the full engage coming in from the side of NDSU. Apotheosis into the Cataclysm, but just not going to do anything. Melmo free hitting into the entirety of NDSU. Double kill being picked up. It's going to go ahead and be the Baron being started up here. Again, Fuyo having to take Storm Stars away from the rest of the fight, being able to draw the main carry resources out of that fight. It's proving so massive here. NDSU not sure how to deal with this. I wonder how they can even recover from this game. Nonetheless, this Drake spawning in 50 seconds. If I'm DSU, I might even just let them take it. So that way the Elder Dragon can spawn. They know they have a winning fight, a winning game state. They take the Elder Dragon and it's just game over.
I really like that. And one thing that has been very, very impressive is Melmo in these fights is positioning so well, is being able to stay just far, is hitting the whole time, but staying just far enough away. Chaos Theory definitely not having the same kind of output that Melmo is doing, and I think it's primarily the Neela aspect of it. Storm Stars being pulled away meant that
and here we go. Fuyo trying to take that advantage, and now it's being taken away from him as, oh my god, the needlework just absolutely decimating Without Truth, Storm Stars, and Puggus Wuggus. But the three of them combined are able to take it down, and the shutdown gold onto Storm Stars, but definitely very promising as now Red Team slays the dragon.
Yeah, that was a lot of gold on the Storm Stars. Not exactly the person that you'd want to put the Gwen shutdown onto.
Oh, with the Mega Inferno Bomb, Storm Stars just caught lacking. I don't know what happened, if he was just shopping and wasn't looking, but it's impossible as Chaos Theory now forced to go in against the side of Crimson Samurai, but he just does too much damage. Melmo ripping through everybody. He's ripping through the tanks, he's ripping through the squishies, he's flashing away. Puggus Wuggus gonna go ahead and get the knock-up, but Melmo just does not care. He is absolutely unstoppable. That's 4 still alive for the side of DSU, and they're looking poised to take the victory in game number 2.
Yeah, you could see what Chaos Theory and Green Guy were looking for. They were just trying to get onto this backline. They're like, no, I swear, I do damage. And then they flash away. Not exactly how you want that fight to go. But
Definitely not.
DSU doing a really great job and is potentially ending the game right here, right now.
Oh, 100,000%. This base is absolutely decimated. Just as NDSU was in game number 2 here. We have a series on our hands here now, Pat.
Absolutely. That was, what an incredible game. Really good showing by Crimson. That was so well done on the Ziggs and Melmo on the Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between game 1 and game number 2 of the Twitch, I think was night and day. I mean, the ability of his teammates to help peel for him and allow him to do what he needs to do, as well as just the individual performance. His positioning in game 1 was rather just aggressive and too much. He's trying to do everything. But in game number 2, he doesn't have to do everything. He allows his team to just facilitate him and able to create that advantage. Nonetheless, the Ziggs helping so much, being able to just keep that zone control, allow them to not have this Maokai just getting directly onto their backline. I think key critical aspect going into game number 3. I wonder what NDSU will do, whether they will decide to run back the blue side or if maybe they need to go to red side.
Yeah, I hope we see some switch up. That would be nice to see. But I'm super excited to see what we have. We have a series. It is 1-1.
It is going to be absolutely phenomenal as we are going to take a small break between games here as the teams go ahead and prepare. And we will see you guys back here for game number 3. And welcome back, everybody. We are back for game number 3 of the CCL League Finals. We just got to see game number 2 happen. We have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, and DSU taking a pretty decisive victory, honestly. It was pretty back and forth for a lot of that mid-game, about that 15 to 20-minute mark. And then DSU really got a couple key critical fights and just ran away with the entire game.
Absolutely. I loved the drafting from DSU. That Ziggs and Twitch made it so much harder, I think, than I originally thought for them to get onto them in the back line. I mean, we're able to pull back, but we have the same sides once again.
Yeah, NDSU opting for the blue side in this game nonetheless. So I wonder what their strategy is going in. I mean, we still see the Swain, the Sivir bans. So I wonder if it's still the same first 3 bans from both teams, and it's just salty run back after salty run back.
Yeah, I almost wonder that if India...
Ooh, difference. Here we go. It's the Twitch being banned out, so the Yone left up. I don't doubt that this is a fine adaptation.
Jinx.
I think picking Yone in the early phases is definitely very volatile and available to be counterpicked, unless you're picking Yone on R3, in which case you can get those extra 2 bans to pinch the pool. And now we can see the Jarvan being locked in from the side of Green Guy 900. I'm scared, but also very optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, this time it's on blue side, and Azir is still up. Azir is still available. Are we going to see it picked in this R1, R2? But I think something that NDSU picking blue side is like, okay, you know what? That plan didn't work. I agree with you. You know what? You had our number. We have a different number. We can do something different. You're not going to have an answer for this one.
Yeah, and as we get to see DSU responding to the Jarvan with Wukong Ashe, I definitely think Wukong extremely good into Jarvan. He can, if Jarvan ever tries to engage on his team, Wukong can Cyclone, cancel his Flag and Drag combo, and even if he tries and gets onto the Wukong, he can use his W and just clone right on out of it. As nonetheless, the Ashe, just so much poke, so much long range engage, control. She has the hawk shot for vision. They can just track this Jarvan constantly. He can't get those early game ganks off that he really wants to do. We now get to see the Xayah being picked up for Chaos 3 yesterday, showing an absolutely dominant performance on that alongside Braum. I think a pretty good bot lane.
Yeah, I do like it. I think Wukong is pretty good in Xayah, though. And Milio is going to get picked up here.
Yeah, Milio very scary alongside that Ashe. Having the extra move speed, having the extra range on top of Ashe, probably, opting in for the lethal tempo. As now we can see the Azir bans out. So that champion is off the table for Storm Stars. Gwen being banned out against the side of Fuyo. Extremely amazing game he had last time. So not surprised to see that one come out of the table. Malphite being taken out from the side of Puggus Wuggus, trying to pinch that pool down to about Sion and Ornn. Maybe taking a counter trade, maybe giving Puggus Wuggus the Sion, and then taking the Ornn. Ziggs ban. Very glad to see that.
Woo! We love to see a Ziggs ban. Ziggs being so powerful. And yeah, this Gwen and Azir just have been super present in this series. And Syndra going to get picked up.
I definitely don't mind Syndra as a champion in this game. I think Syndra is completely countered by Xayah Braum. You never are going to be able to do anything to her. As now we can see the Lissandra, amazing into Syndra. She's able to immune the damage from the Unleashed Power with her ultimate, the Frozen Tomb, as well as she just has so much more ability to get onto the Syndra. Nonetheless, they have Jarvan. So Jarvan, Lissandra, amazing mid-jungle combination onto an immobile mage. This is looking dire.
Yeah, I'm really liking NDSU's plan right here, and Ornn is going to round out the draft.
And that R5 counter pick again for Fuyo. He is needing to have impact on this Fiora. If he is not able to actually do what he needs to do and split push this game away, bully through this Ornn and get into team fights just absolutely larger than life, this game looks already over for DSU.
Absolutely. And we saw what happened in that top lane last time when we had a tank killer versus a tank. And guess what we have again? We have Fiora versus Ornn. A classic Fiora favorite matchup.
I mean, it's definitely very, very easy for Fiora to win. The small skill matchup part of it is whether the Fiora can time her parry, like the Q parry into the Ornn Q pillar coming out of the ground to get that free knockup. I think that's a massive part of the matchup that can really turn the favor into the side of Fuyo. But it's also going to be completely dependent on how Tankise decides to get into the top lane, whether he even needs to impact the top lane like he did last game. Completely left Fuyo on an island, just didn't matter at all. He was able to do his own work and just completely shut down the entire game.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see if this change the NDSU has is going to turn in favor for them.
Yeah, I definitely think that I prefer the draft of NDSU overall. I think that they will, based on draft alone, take this game 3 victory in this best of 5. But they still have to be so wary of the key aspects that allow DSU to create their win conditions. The 1-3-1 as well, not that terrible. I mean, Fiora alone, as well as Syndra, probably getting the little bit of potentially a jungle hover, and then Ash Milio. I mean, pretty safe and does so much.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm very excited to see it. As we're going to go into a small break just before we get into this game.
All right, everybody, we are back for game number 3 here of the side of DSU versus NDSU. NDSU taking the blue side yet again, running it back. Pretty similar drafts overall. Couple very key adaptations. The mid matchup changing pretty significantly, and the bot lane matchups changing completely.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have a 5 point again. You know, a very simple plan for these level 1s. Not too much is going to happen, but we'll be very excited. The ward's going towards this red buff for DSU. Very excited to see where these jungles start.
And some key things that I'm just now noticing, Chaos 3 opts for the cleanse in this matchup rather than the Ghost. I think that's still very smart adaptation. You know, you are against Ashe. You still are going to have to deal with that arrow at some point. Nonetheless, the Crimson Samurai stun, potentially a parry stun. I think there's just too much to worry about in the fact that Without Truth might not be able to block everything. As the observers highlight the wards here, we got to see the ward in the pathway over to the red buff for the side of NDSU, and DSU has the side of Green Guy's blue buff warded. So I wonder if Green Guy will be able to avoid that ward like he did last time, maybe get into that top lane early again and see if he can just make Puggus Wuggis's experience in this top lane, just get him a little bit of that gold injected early so that way he can just survive.
Yeah, that early matchup can be really crucial. If Ornn can get a slight lead, this can be a livable lane. This can be a very doable lane. But it actually looks like Jarvan's coming down bot, going to be looking for a level 2 gank.
2 camps potentially into a gank here on the Ash Milio. I definitely don't mind this burning those summoners early, and especially if Chaos there is able to get the level 2. And there's the flash onto Melmo, forcing the flash out of him. King Walker getting stunned up, not burning his summoners until much, much later. He burns both of them and getting Melmo's flash. Honestly, so worth it for Green Guy.
Absolutely. He really needs to get back to clearing his jungle, though, because Wukong is just full clearing, and actually he's going to be going down towards this bottom quadrant. Could be really brutal for Green Guy. Going to be potentially falling behind if he doesn't capitalize on those summoner spells.
Yeah, I think Green Guy is going to lose almost, if not his entire top side for that gank. But whether or not he's able to actually still get enough impact into this bot lane by burning 3 summoner spells, if Chaos Theory and Without Truth can get enough of a difference and make something happen because of that, totally worth it.
Absolutely, yeah. And if Chaos Theory Without Truth just got a huge win in their lane, they need to be able to push that advantage. And with that, it's gonna be so worth it. Without Truth getting some deep vision here, just seeing what Wukong did. They didn't know exactly where he started because they didn't have the ward on the red buff. So just figuring that out.
Yeah, I mean that ward that was around around that raptor pit did expire before he actually walked through that path. I believe he actually may have W'd over that wall as well. So when Jarvan goes and checks that blue buff, he didn't even take all of his top side, so he still has some farm available to him. He's not going to get the full clear. He's not going to get the double buffs, but I don't think that's necessarily terrible for him.
Yeah, some good damage from Crimson Samurai onto Storm Stars. Some good trading, and that trading is going to be very important because of just dissuading the threat of Jarvan Lissandra going in on you. If you're able to get that 1-for-1 trade, that can make that worth it.
I think the early game specifically in this matchup is extremely difficult for the side of Crimson Samurai. For the side of Storm Stars. You know, he has the extreme range disadvantage, and he's trying to just burn through all of his mana to just stay alive with the push in this lane without just completely crashing and killing all of his jungle tempo. Nonetheless, Puggus Wuggus struggling pretty bad so far in this top side. Storm Stars trying to maybe fake out Crimson Samurai with a fake gank here.
Yeah, these jungles are around this bot side. I don't think that they're going to be able to get anything done bot, but you can see Without Truth starting to channel the back, going to cancel it. Some pings going down. Could NDSU possibly look for this dragon?
I don't really think that they would be advised, to say the least, as now we get to see Crimson Samurai and Storm Stars having taken a base, and they're going to walk back to lane with their lost chapters. I think this favors Lissandra heavily. I think that having the ability to have that extra mana and just stay in the lane longer until you hit level 6 and have that extra jungle power is going to be critical. As now we can see with that bot lane priority and Green Guy coming out of the base just straight onto that Drake. It's going to be the Hextech Drake more than likely being secured for the side of NDSU.
Yeah, they are going to spot it out with the Hawk Shot, but a little too late. Tenkize a little bit too far away to actually respond to this. So really well done by NDSU. Hextech gone and Inferno coming up next.
Yeah, I wonder what Green Guy decides to do. He's just going to take a recall here. I don't think he bought any items when he went back to base. So he now picks up the Iron Spike Whip. Storm Stars hitting level 6 as well. I think if Green Guy just decides to run straight mid or, try to look and make something happen on a Crimson Samurai, that could be really beneficial. As now we get to see Tenkizi as well onto the Grom. He's just farming up a storm here. He's got the extra 2 camps. And Puggus Wuggus, I wonder if they don't decide to do a yeah, that would be really bad, actually.
Yeah, might be a little bit hard to go top. Might be a little bit easier mid lane, but
Yeah.
still pretty difficult. Ults are available on both, so if the Lissandra can get onto this Syndra, it could be very good. And we saw this exact same thing happen in last game, but a little bit less guaranteed this time, a little bit slower of an engage from Stormstars compared to that Azir shuffle.
Yeah, I mean, so much patience nonetheless from the side of Green Guy. He's just waiting for that moment, but I mean, it doesn't actually end up coming to fruition here. Green Guy just going to go ahead and take the Scuttle Crab for himself here. He's now matching level 5 with Tenkize. Both of them now arriving in this top lane, but I don't think they want to take that 2v2.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying Green Guy's pathing so far. Has been very creative and isn't that far behind from Tenkize and has been able to get a lot done, but you know, the summoners that were spent in bot lane were not capitalized on.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But also did not actually fall that far behind. I mean, you can see they're pretty neck and neck on the CS department. So Green Guy having some good pathing.
Yeah, Chaos Theory actually down a good amount of CS, which makes sense despite the, given the range advantage. However, the fact that they don't have summoner spells available to them, I think should have at least evened this up a little bit closer.
Yeah, really well done by Melmo and King Walker, kind of making up for that disadvantage. They've been doing a really good job, but it is a lane in favor of Tenkize.
As now Tenkize into the top side with Puggus Wuggus. It's going to be the grand challenge being procced here, but Fuyo not even able to proc 2 marks here on it. Puggus Wuggus is just going to get himself the safety. I think a key part of that entire fight and the reason why Puggus Wuggus is able to live, Tenkize is not even level 6. Doesn't have the Cyclone. So it's a lot harder to just lock him down with the help of that Wukong. As now he's going to go ahead and start up the Rift Herald, and Green Guy's going to go ahead and take the time that he has now to take that bot side jungle, put a lot of pressure here on this Ashmelia.
Yeah, I'd be really careful. We have Ash Arrow going mid is going to miss.
Goes wide.
But yeah, Fuyu trying to find that kill with the Grand Challenge onto Ornn. A little, it's going to be very difficult to get the rest of those procs. I think it was a little...
The guy being spotted as well here now. He's going to go ahead and just dive in. He has the Cataclysm. They're going to have to both flash out if they want to live. They're going to just respect it, flash away. The poor positioning there from the bot lane here. They saw Green Guy under the walking behind the tower. They stay. They get Cataclysmed, lose both their flashes and the heal. Again, almost similar to last time, but now as well into the top side, the Stormstars TP having to be expended. Tenkize flashing away as well. Stormstars not going to quite connect with that flash W. It's going to just be the top lane gank dissuaded away from, as well as the bot lane staying alive. Oh, but Stormstars connecting with the Q. The Glacial Prison, is that a kill? First blood over to NDSU here. The Lissandra able to pick it up with that extra little bit of range.
Yeah, both dives going to be dissuaded by a teleport from the mid lane, but Stormstars able to finish off the kill with those slows onto Tenkize. Really, really well done. Tenkize not being able to run away fast enough, and Green Guy is starting to pull ahead quite heavily in this jungle matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, while Wukong is able to, deal with these AD threats pretty heavily and pretty well, Lissandra is the key factor, and what really stops him from being super impactful. If he ever uses W to try and get away, Stormstars always knows which one is correct and can just ult him completely for free, like no worries at all, and it's just a guaranteed kill virtually every time.
Yeah, and I think Puggus Wuggus has done a much better job at this game, kind of neutralizing this matchup. He's staying quite even, not too far behind.
Yeah.
Rift Herald going to end up getting dropped in the mid lane, but yeah, really well done. Just props to Puggus Wuggus for this game. Done a much better job.
Oh, significantly better job. I mean, he's only down about 20 CS. He's even, or just down a little bit of experience here, as we get to see, the trading patterns. Yeah, still, it's not that bad. He does manage to play the brittle mind game there very, very well, too. And DSU onto this Infernal Dragon. They might go ahead and try to decide to fight this green guy over the wall. NDSU has vision of it. Will he be able to spike steal it? No, it will go over to the side of Tankize, but they lock him down. The Cataclysm onto 3. Massive from the side of NDSU. Chaos Theory hitting for free. The Feather Storm, the Q Flash from Without Truth, not necessarily needed, but Storm Stars on the flank, locking down Crimson Samurai. Chaos Theory trying to follow up. It's just going to go over to Storm Stars, but that's 3 down from the side of DSU. Massive for the side of NDSU. They're really just that ease of execution that we mentioned earlier. This is it coming to fruition.
Yeah, I was so expecting for those feathers to come back and just rip through DSU. It was looking really brutal with that. Jarvan locking everyone down, but really well job by NDSU and Storm Stars coming onto this back line and making Crimson Samurai pay for it.
We also get the note here that it is a Mountain Soul here for this map. I think Mountain Soul for NDSU is absolutely terrifying. Nonetheless, Lissandra just being able to stay tanky, as well as having the potential stopwatch later in the game, the Frozen Tomb if she decides to ult herself. She's going to be impossible to kill and do so much damage nonetheless just with that passive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking really good for NDSU. I mean, I feel like that this is a very common thing that we've seen in this series so far. What I'm scared of is the next dragon. That is something that we have seen in both of the games that have happened so far. Is NDSU have this lead, and then DSU somehow find a lead. They find an overextension. They find a pick. They find something, and they pull ahead. We'll be excited to see if NDSU can kind of break that pattern and just keep this lead. Can they just like, okay, no. We know how to play this game. We know how to dominate. We're going to dominate the rest of this game now that we have it.
Yeah, and nonetheless, I think if you're the side of DSU, you almost might want to try and switch your priorities. This bot lane has been completely weak-sided, but at the same time, I think that Ash Milieu can provide a really strong side if played properly. They're going to go ahead and try and walk away from this tower, but Green Guy right there next to King Walker, the nice ultimate from Without Truth landing onto King Walker. They're going to go ahead and take him down. Chaos Theory going in as well. Tankize going to use the W to keep himself alive. Storm Stars, again, noted from earlier, waiting on the clone. He knows he has to use it and holding his ultimate, making sure that he does not waste it.
Yeah, really good patience, but also just really good roams. Just knowing like, hey, we're making a play bot side. Let me join. Sacking the mid wave, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot done, and we're creating advantages. Like the advantage that Crimson Samurai is getting mid lane is nothing compared to what we're creating in the bot side.
Yeah, and nonetheless as well, Storm Stars has the Everfrost available to him. That is so much more CC. That is so much more lockdown onto the entirety of DSU, and Chaos Theory able to pick up the first tower here. As well, he got 2 solo plates before that. He just gained at least 700 gold there. Just so strong. He already has the Kraken Slayer too. He's going to be about 1.5 items here at 14 minutes in.
Yeah, this Xayah, I feel like is going to be a little bit more effective than that Neela. I think he's going to be able to pilot it so much better and just have a lot more effectiveness into this game. I mean, you can already see that gold advantage, 1.5K up from Xayah to Ashe. So just done a really good job. And Fuyu only up 500, so really good job for Puggus Wuggus neutralizing this matchup once again.
And I mean, despite the fact that Lissandra has dropped those waves, she's still staying even in gold. So I feel bad for the side of Crimson Samurai. I think he needs to be more active. He has to realize that this game state is getting out of his control because of the rest of the map staying so far ahead that Syndra's not able to necessarily, she has to wait for that execute on her 100 stacks of passive. It's so key to her gameplay now that it's almost as if you don't have it, you should not fight. You just have to try and farm it. And nonetheless, NDSU 6-1, just picking up another Rift Herald here. The second one, actually. The DSU did get the first one. But they're snowballing this game into a very favorable state, especially now getting this priority in the side lanes and the bot side. Going to go ahead and prepare themselves for this Mountain Dragon.
Yeah, NDSU is really taking a grasp of this game. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. We're just going to get into it. But Fuyu going to be going in. Grand challenge onto Puggus Wuggus.
Yeah, Puggus Wuggus looking in danger, but he's just going to walk it out, man. He's fine. He's saying, I don't care. I'm Ornn.
Yeah, no, he just walks right out of it. Barely able to get out of that. But yeah, Crimson Samurai is really going to have to put in some work, but it's going to be so hard without truth with this Braum. I mean, that shield is going to be brutal, could be really crucial into denying so much damage from Crimson Samurai onto that ultimate.
Ooh, and I wonder, now NDSU starting up this Drake, I mean, they know that all the rest of their resources are committed towards the bot side. Puggus Wuggus getting stunned up by that parry. He might fall into the turret. He has flash. He's going to go ahead and take the safe bet, take it away. Fuyo might be able to get some turret plates, but now NDSU is also looking for the fight in mid lane, but Tenkize going to go ahead and W himself to safety. NDSU takes the Drake. Very happy with that overall, but Green Guy still looking for more here on a Crimson Samurai. The ultimate from Without Truth going on to King Walker. It's going to be a nice Cyclone after the scat of the week here. The Ash Arrow going to go ahead and go down. Blue team summoning the Rift Herald. Green Guy into the back line. It's already 3 down all of a sudden. Lissandra passive going absolutely insane here. The Frozen Tomb picks up the 4th. NDSU spiraling this game yet again out of control so early. 17 minutes they're onto the second tier tower. Now onto the inner tower with this Rift Herald 10-2.
Can they take this inhib turret? I mean, it's only Fuyu up alive. I mean, they're not going to opt to take the entire turret, but that is such an advantage that they just created in just one team fight. Green Guy doing so much work in the back line, and Chaos Theory putting in so much damage through it, and Storm Stars in that back line. Oh my goodness, how amazing.
Yeah, okay. Nonetheless, from the series that we had yesterday with Green Guy on Jarvan, he was dying a lot, but that was a lot of bad deaths. Now Green Guy on Jarvan, dying, the only person to die on his team so far, but all have been very worthwhile trades for the rest of his teams to gain these massive advantages.
Yeah, I mean, you can see these advantages in the gold bounties. 150 on the Braum, 400 on the Saya, 350 on the Lissandra. I mean, Chaos Theory and Storm Stars are your carries, and they have the gold.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it on anyone else 100,000%. These two are just known for what they can do come that mid game if they have that extra advantage. We see Storm Stars almost towards the Shadow Flame, Chaos Theory on to Kraken Slayer plus Navori. This Zaya's on the line.
Yeah, it's gonna do so much damage. Navori Zaya is terrifying.
Oh God!
Those feather pullbacks can delete Norn, and Norn's on our team. So like, you know, it's gonna get very dangerous from DSU side. Without Truth.
Without Truth in this bush. He has Chaos Theory right next to him, though. Tenkize could get locked up here, having to burn the Cyclone, flash forwards. The ultimate going to knock him up. The flash, the auto, the stun. The Amelia ultimate does nothing because of the massively, just perfectly layered CC there from the side of Without Truth. That was so silently, beautifully played there.
Without Truth, waiting in the bushes, waiting in the background, and then just striking. I thought he was going to try to steal the red, but I think that was a much better choice to try to kill Tenkize, which flashing in and going for it and having the follow-up with him. So really well done by NDSU and creating just this massive gold lead. They are now up 6K gold.
I don't think I've seen a more aggressive Braum in a significant amount of time. This man is everywhere, doing everything, flashing in, using that ultimate so well, and then Green Guy able to get the knock up, flash onto them, chain the Winter Blows procs, and then auto him. Wow! And then so he comes out of the knock up, still stunned. The Milio ultimate was able to do absolutely nothing because he waited on that auto attack.
Yeah, and I mean, we have the Baron coming up. I mean, this 20 minutes has hit, Baron is up, and it's going to be super big. Mountain Dragon up in 1:30, but huge leads by NDSU. Be really excited to see what does DSU have for this. How can they turn this around? Because it's not looking very good.
I was about to say the exact same thing. If I was in the pockets of DSU here, I think you have to just play for the Fiora split push. You can't, at this point, take a 5-on-5 fight. Lissandra Jarvan, nonetheless, Saya, are way too strong for you to deal with. Syndra, not quite online yet. Still strong, but not nearly enough for this game state. As now NDSU just go ahead and start up this Baron here. I mean, they have Puggus Wuggus coming away from it from mid lane. Storm Stars does not have the teleport. He is in the bot lane. The Hawkshot now does detect the fight coming in. The Baron is going to go ahead and go down. It's 3K. Wukong is nowhere even close to this. That is a free take for the side of NDSU.
I think they get Dragon too.
Oh, nonetheless, not even just Drake, but Melmo as well. He's going to go ahead and get cleansed away with the Milio ultimate. But the Q onto Melmo connects without truth. So aggressive, as I mentioned before. He's just going to run up. He connects these Qs like it's a homing missile. And King Walker, I mean, the Milio is great. It's a great kiting tool. But you can't get away from the Q. You can't Milio cleanse a slow without it being a massive disadvantage. Crimson Samurai being a forced flash away. Brahm's doing everything, man.
That Braum shield was so huge. Chaos Theory walking up that sidestep onto the Scatter of the Weak, and then just still walking up. Braum blocking everything. Chaos Theory was able to hit but I think something that happened that was really important was Melmo walked up after getting cleansed. You know, could have walked back with Tankies, but was looking for some more and was able to, got picked from it because of that. Without truth, was able to act aggressive, was able to get the pick, and they're able to get everything.
This is giving me reminiscing very much of game one here, where Momo was very aggressive in his positioning for seemingly no reason. Unlike game two, where he had enough peel and he was given the peel, but and it did work out. In this game, he's being given the peel. He has the Milio ultimate. He's able to get himself out, but he just walks back in. I don't know what it is or what's going on necessarily, but I mean, Fiora, 0-0-0, this R5 counter pick, completely busted.
Yeah, I think the Gwyn worked out so much better. I think Fuyu cannot even, Fuyu can't match Storm Stars. And right now, that's who they're sending into the bot lane. That's who they're sending with this. Right now, they have Baron, so they're pushing these waves. It's so hard for DSU to fight anything. The only chance that you have for anything is, I think even more importantly, you have to play for this sideline, but you have to play with this Ashe Arrow. You have to play for these picks. Get Syndra into a sideline, match that, and try to layer up this CC onto someone, onto Lysandra, onto anyone. You have to find some way back into this game, because right now, this game is out of your hands.
Yeah, and I wonder what the stack counter is on Syndra here. I mean, whether or not she's actually closing in on 100 stacks could prove to be pretty worthwhile in the next fight. She has to connect, I feel like, onto this Xayah, though. There's no other target that you can really guaranteed get a kill on if they're not just stunned up. I mean, Stormstars has the self-peel with the ultimate to immune himself, nonetheless has a stopwatch. The thing is, even if he connects that stun onto Chaos Theory, Without Truth is right there, and Braum Wall blocks Syndra ultimate.
Yeah. Cleanse get used by Chaos Theory. But
Crimson Samurai just taking a really weird path here. It's going to be a massive wombo combo from the side of NDSU. Everyone is falling. Double kill to Stormstars. A triple kill for Chaos Theory. 5-0, man. The most convincing fight of this entire series so far. The most convincing game of this entire series so far. NDSU will march onto the inhibitor, march their way to match point for this series.
Super well done by NDSU. I mean, very decisive victory this game. Just really well done. Nexus about to go down here. So well done. Just amazing.
Nonetheless, 24.5-minute victory. So fast. Easily the fastest, probably of the entire LAN weekend.
Yeah, honestly could be. I think the games have been pretty back and forth. Except for that one. That was, what is it, 17-2?
Not close.
It was, yeah, I agree with you.
It really does make me wonder now. DSU, you are back against the walls. You cannot afford to lose one more game or you will lose it all. You will lose the first place trophy. And you've opted into red side now every single game. I feel like they have to go to blue side.
I would think so, but we've also said that every game. So we always say, no, they need to switch it up. And they always like, no, I have a better answer. And then they're right. So I'll trust what they have to say, wherever they say. If they want to keep it up, they better have something spicy for us.
They really do have to make something work here. I think it's going to take a miracle. And nonetheless, you are backs against the wall. Again, it's game 4. You got to make it happen here. Otherwise, it's not going to happen at all. We will have to stay tuned and wait for that here. We're going to let the teams prepare, and we're going to see you back here in a short amount of time for game number 4 here, match point. And welcome back, everybody, for game number 4 of the CCL League of Legends LAN Finals. We are going in with NDSU at match point here, up 2-1. DSU selecting blue side. We get a little bit of change up here, so I'm pretty okay with that. As we're just jumping straight into pick ban here.
Run right into it.
Boom, just like that.
And Sejuani gonna get banned away by DSU. Wasn't NDSU the ones that were doing the ban? Oh, no, it was.
Nope.
No,
now you're getting mixed up because every other game has been the other way.
Yeah, no. So Sejuani gonna get banned away, and the Azir first round ban this time.
Yeah, very interesting to see that adaptation. I mean, NDSU still just Swain, Sivir, and I'm assuming some other kind of AD carry ban, or maybe it's some other kind of like jungle pick here. I'm not honestly entirely sure. It's going to be the Orianna, actually. I'm not surprised because they left the Orianna open there. So the fact that that ban is open is very telling. So now they just get to pick up the J4 for free. I wonder, NDSU has not picked it yet so far this LAN, but Poppy is a champion that has been typically available in Green Guy's pool. It's going to be the Xayah. Very happy with that, other than the fact of the Cataclysm, but they're just going to pair it with the Braum, so they're totally okay with that.